Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to Season 3 of Road to PokeMMO. Road to PokeMMO is a series where we play through each region of PokeMMO with an overarching goal to help build progress on our account. It's a way to show new players what building an account should look like in modern day PokeMMO, while also giving players background content during their own playthrough and progression. So to anyone out there playing alongside me, thank you. You're awesome and you allow me to do what I do, and I can't thank you enough for that. A lot of progress was made during Season 1 and 2. In Season 1, we made 1 million Pokeyen from scratch on a new account while playing through the Kanto region. We also picked up important assets like an HM Friend Dragonite, and we built a beginner gym rerun team consisting of 2 Typhlosions, a Cottony, and a Torkoal. In Season 2, we built a PvP team continuing on from the resources we earned from Season 1, and had some fantastic success on a budget. Completing the Univers region also gave me access to many XP training and EV training spots, alongside a ton of great gyms to rerun for money. I spent a long time thinking about what my goal should be for Season 3. I really like the idea of a shiny hunting season, since that's my favorite thing to do in game, but that doesn't really translate well into video form content aside from stream VODs of me encountering the same Pokemon over and over again for 10 hours. Plus, I got lucky enough to pick up these 2 bad boys between Season 2 and 3. Look how handsome they are. It took a lot of thinking, but for Season 3, I decided to go back to my roots of Season 1 and make it a money-making challenge. But since I have access to so many resources now, 1 mil Pokeyen would be too easy and redundant. This time, in Season 3 of Road to PokeMMO, I'm going to be on a journey to collect 10 million Pokeyen while playing through the Hoenn region's storyline. Now, 10 million Pokeyen is a lot to grind up to, and I don't want to just do gym runs the whole way. I want it to be exciting and interesting. So I plan to show off many different moneymakers and even testing some new ones along the way. One of the reasons I picked this goal specifically in Hoenn is because in Hoenn you gain access to Desert Underpass. Desert Underpass is the best Ditto farming spot in the game by far, and Ditto farming is some of, if not the best, money-making method in the game aside from gym reruns. This way I can also show you guys the process of Ditto boxes and explore some of the more intricacies of trading in PokeMMO. But we'll get to that in time. For now, let's go ahead and pick our starter, head over to Hoenn, and begin our journey. Really quickly, I do want to say thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoy this season of Road to PokeMMO, and if you find yourself enjoying today's content, please do make sure to like the video to let me know, and subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO uploads. And if you find yourself enjoying the content enough and find that I've earned your support, becoming a YouTube member or dropping a small tip in my PayPal is really appreciated. But enough of the YouTube spiel, let's go ahead and play some PokeMMO. Alright, well that ends the scripted portion and intro to the season. Welcome guys, I'm happy to have you all. I'm going to go ahead and just blast through the first part of Hoenn, I guess, this first part of Spiel. For those who don't know, this series is very raw, very unedited to some extent. I kind of just talk about things, I drop hints and tips and information here. I've been playing this game for 9 years, so whenever I can drop little bits of information that I would normally never kind of come into my head, or I would normally never think of while playing my main account in PokeMMO, it's nice to replay through these storylines and play through these things that I haven't played through in an extremely long time, and be able to give you guys my perspective as a veteran on those little things. So let's go ahead and get through this entryway of the Hoenn region, and I'll get to my starter. I'll tell you guys why I'm picking who I'm picking. Now, I do want to quickly note, if you've never transferred between regions before in PokeMMO, you lose all of your Pokemon that get sent to your PC, and you sort of have to start from scratch in that way. You can also note that I actually have 280k from my previous, regions and playthroughs and all my resources. You also get to keep all of your items and everything. I'm going to be able to keep all my items. I'm not going to do much about that. I think it's good to be able to keep that. But what I am going to do is once I get to the first town, I'm probably going to end up selling off my pearls and nuggets, anything that's worth any money. I'm going to sell off a bit of these items. Not like anything. I'm going to keep Aviolite, keep Choice Band, keep the helpful items, but I'm going to keep resources, but I'm going to sell off a lot of stuff, and I'm going to make it hard for myself, because I want that 10 million to be pretty much from scratch, but on an account that has some progress. So the way I'm going to be doing that is selling off some items, and then I'm going to be mailing every little bit of Pokeyen that I have over to my main account, so I won't have it on this account. So it truly will be a from 0 Pokeyen to 10 million experience. I also want to quickly note that Hoenn, I've only played through this region once in my entire history of Pokemon on my main account in PokeMMO, so there's going to be a lot for me to learn and a lot for me to remember and research about the storyline. For example, I totally forgot that you had to head over to May's house in the first town. So if you're following along with me, if you've never played Hoenn before, this will honestly be fantastic for you because I'm going to be learning a lot about the storyline along the way, pretty much like a noob. Even though I've been playing PokeMMO for 9 years now, and I love the game, and I love all the intricacies, and I've played it to so many depths, storylines have never been my strong suit. So after you talk to May, you are able to head up north and head over to protect Dr. Birch, who's messing something up. Alright, and here it is. Here is our starter pick. So I'm going to go ahead and break down all the positives and benefits of each of them. So I want to first things first. Trico is actually the worst starter in this region, unfortunately. Torchic is probably the best, as Blaziken is very fast, can be a mixed attacker, it can do a lot of things, be really dangerous, it can pack really good, decent coverage, can rock Flamethrower or Flare Blitz to prevent recoil damage and stay healthy. Mudkip / Swampert is really strong, really good typing, obviously need to be protective and scared of those grass types as they are somewhat common, but it's really bulky, it has access to Ice Punch and stuff, which can be super nice. And it keeps it really hard to deal with. Rest on Swampert can also be pretty good in the storylines, and even though it's somewhat slow at like a 60 or 65 base stat speed, if I'm remembering correctly, it's still fast enough in the storyline where it's gonna outspeed a lot of Pokemon, especially if you put some speed EVs into it. So I would say Blaziken is the best starter, Swampert's number 2, and then Sceptile is the worst. But you know what? I'm going to pick Trico because it's my favorite starter of the 3. So even though it's objectively the worst, we have some fun here on Road to PokeMMO. Alright, so our first battle was pretty much just pound into absorb spam, and then there we go, easy level 2 Zigzagoon defeated. Let's see what Birch has to say. He invites you back to his lab just to have a little bit of a chat and probably to give you the Pokedex, if I'm not mistaken. We now receive our Trico permanently, and if you aren't aware, the starter Pokemon in PokeMMO are considered gift Pokemon, which means they have a neutral nature and will have 15 stats across the board. Now, this can be a little frustrating at times, and it can be kind of lame, but honestly, in my opinion, it's probably a good thing. Adding the consistency of, a fair player base, a fair starting point, a power point to start the game with across all players is really, really important. If I were to have gotten a Trico with like bold nature, like 0 attack IVs, 0 special attack, just like terrible IVs, I could just be so shafted from the get-go, and that would really, really suck, especially with speed runs. And considering speedrun consistency, this sort of 15 IVs, it makes it so you don't have to keep restarting and recreating characters to get those optimal speed runs, but it kind of evens out the playing field. And I think it's good overall. It's a weird change. It's tough to get used to. It kind of gets rid of some randomness, which can be fun in a casual play, but from a competitive and consistent stance, I think it's a positive change. Alright, and before I forget, there is our encounter counter in the top right hand corner. So that just counts our encounters since the last shiny we've gotten. For those that don't know, the shiny rate in PokeMMO is 1 out of 30,000. I did a decent amount of shiny hunting on this account between Season 2 and 3, as well as a decent amount of just catching Pokemon for Pokeyen and doing loop from 1 hours on this account. I used this account a decent amount. It was a super good tool to have between those seasons, but I'm happy to sort of get back into the actual playing of the account and progressing back into that main account status. So super slight optimization here. It's actually important to note that Pound will be doing slightly more damage than Absorb, as long as the base stats aren't too crazy. Actually, Absorb might be doing more damage just because of the special attack difference there. But essentially, Pound will be doing 40 damage, Absorb will be doing 20 damage, plus 10 because of the Stab. Stab stands for same type attack bonus that will come into play with a lot of my decisions. When a move has Stab, it shares the same type as the Pokemon. So Trico's a grass type, Absorb's a grass type. It's going to gain a 1.5 times damage multiplier, which is just 50%. 50% is 20, is 10, so you add 10. So 30 base power Absorb is the essential TLDR math of it, while Pound is doing 40. However, there is a decent base stat difference here. So Absorb might actually just flat out do more damage at all points. I was thinking that it'd be good to Pound first and then transition into the Absorb. This is obviously extremely slight early game optimization that matters so little, but I think it's interesting to talk about. I like Pokemon numbers, so if you're interested in that, you might enjoy this series. Quickly take out a Zigzagoon there for a little bit of XP while remaining super healthy. Now, I do really love grass types in Pokemon, since I love that sustain. I've always loved the idea of Giga Drain. I've loved the idea of doing slightly reduced damage. Giga Drain is 75%, or 75 base power, excuse me. I like the idea of giving up some damage for that sustain. It's really interesting to me, and I think it's a war of attrition. I think it's a fun thing to do in Pokemon. Alright, now I went ahead and sold off that Nugget and Big Pearl, and I'm going to be mailing all of this Pokeyen to my main account, and we'll see my cash stack essentially drop to almost nothing, 147 Pokeyen left. Now, the goal of this challenge is to build 10 million Pokeyen from essentially no Pokeyen, but we do have access to some resources. It's not going to be totally from scratch because we've already done that. We've already progressed this account. We've done the 1 million. We're doing this in stages. This is stage 3. This is chapter 3. This isn't going to be a sort of totally from scratch thing, but it's a mostly from scratch thing. If you're a person who has progressed in PokeMMO a decent amount, this is for you. Now, since I have some Pokemon in my boxes from previous regions, I made sure to stock up on the 2 most important Pokemon, in my opinion, for storyline runs, and that is Scrafty and Crocodile/Sandile. So, I have all of these 5 Pokemon with Moxie. Moxie is the most important ability, in my opinion, when it comes to storylines, because it's so powerful, and I'll read to you what Moxie does. Moxie is essentially an ability that boosts the attack by 1 stage after knocking out a Pokemon. It's so incredible for snowballing. When you lead against a trainer with 5 Pokemon with a Crocodile, and you knock out 1, you're essentially getting a boost, and you knock out that boost will now enable you to knock out the next Pokemon in 1 hit, whereas you might have needed to 2-hit KO it before. And then you one-shot it now, and go to the 3rd Pokemon, and now you can definitely one-shot the 3rd Pokemon, and essentially snowballs, and it makes every fight become super easy. Even if you have to tank a hit and 2-shot the first Pokemon, now you can 1-shot the next Pokemon, which you wouldn't have been able to do before, etc, etc. So I'm gonna look through these guys and find the best ones. I think the best ones that I saw were these 2, and then this Scrafty. These look pretty strong. So this guy's Brave Nature, even though it's minus speed, having that plus attack is super huge. Brave is plus attack minus speed. Natures are super important, way more important than the IVs, actually, if you'd be surprised. This one's also Jolly. Both of these have Moxie. This Scrafty is Relaxed, which raises its defense while lowering its speed, which once again, the speed being lowered is pretty unfortunate, but you know what? It'll have to do. That's okay. Those are the best natures. I think going by natures in this situation is much more important, since none of the IVs really stood out super hard. Quiet would just hurt me there. Gentle's pretty unfortunate. This one's Intimidate. There we go. So we have a level cap up to level 20. We still have 2 Pokemon slots, so I'm going to find 2 pokes that fit this team, and I want to try to rush through this region and through this storyline as quickly as possible. What we care about here is making Pokeyen, not running through the storyline from scratch. We have the resources. We have the technology. You might have noticed, I also cleaned out my boxes a ton for this season, thankfully. We still have some stuff over here, like our utility mons and all of our powerful, useful Pokemon. We have our competitive team hidden back here in box 11. But I spent a lot of time cleaning. We had a lot of Pokemon caught that I hadn't really sorted through in the previous seasons, just because we wanted to make Pokeyen as fast as possible, right? And we're going to be catching a lot of Pokemon this season to make Pokeyen, I promise you. So I wanted to have my boxes cleared out for that. But this is the team we're rocking with. We've got the double Sandile with Moxie, the Scraggy with Moxie, the fake out Payday Meowth. This always earns us a little bit of extra Pokeyen while doing some pretty decent damage. And getting that fake out off is nice. And then a nice level 15 Magikarp in the back with some pretty decent IVs. Bashful Natures, whatever, but Gyarados is one of the best level up Pokemon throughout stories because it learns all of the good moves it needs to get. It learns Waterfall, it learns Dragon Dance naturally, I'm pretty sure. It's one of the few Pokemon that learns Dragon Dance via level up, which is just in itself really powerful. At 36 too, not crazy high up there. I went ahead and added some items across my Pokemon. Just Silt Scarf on Meowth, Black Glasses on this Sandile, Quick Claw on this one, Leftovers on Scraggy, Experience Share on Trico for now, and then nothing on Magikarp. I would like to start XP sharing on that, but I also want to catch some Pokemon, so I might actually be switching Trico to the front of my party. What I'll probably do is I'll probably put Miracle Seed on Trico and just go ahead and lead with him, or I'm not sure. I think the more efficient way to do it would actually just be to head through the storyline as quickly as possible. I don't want to worry about leveling up Trico right now. He doesn't need to lead my party. What I think I'm going to do is just payday through some of this early game, get through with Meowth, and then essentially I'll level my Trico and my Magikarp and my Pokemon that'll actually help me through the storyline once I unlock access to Hordes and Sweet Scent. For those that don't know, early game Pokemon doesn't really have any hordes, obviously, because they don't want you being overwhelmed. They don't want you to encounter, 3 to 5 Pokemon in the wild when you only have like a level 5 Pokemon. So it's not really balanced around this. We see May up here. I'm pretty sure this fight is a little weird if I remember correctly. But yeah, they don't want you to accidentally, you know, have your level 5 or level 6 Trico swarmed by 3 Pokemon. So you don't unlock Hordes or Sweet Scent until later on into the map in Pokemon. You have to reach a certain city or a certain point. It's different between regions. It's different between grass points. This poor level 5 Torchic is going to get absolutely obliterated by my level 20 Meowth Payday. I'm sorry, May. It's not a fair fight. I've put in the resources. I have the advantage. Rest in peace. I always say that once you have your first region completed in PokeMMO, the subsequential regions, the one after, are just so much easier because you can always travel back to those previous regions to help you XP train with Hordes. That's one of the best reasons why it's so powerful. I went ahead and caught a Poochyena just to add it to the Pokedex. Poochyena is not a Pokemon that's going to earn me much Pokeyen, so I'm not really worried about farming it in any way. Although we do go ahead and get a 1x31 speed. You know what? I will absolutely take that. The first 31 Pokemon of the season 3. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and look how much that'll bring us. Around 7k, around 7,400. That's some solid Pokeyen. You know what? Happily we'll take that for sure. Alright, so after battling May up north, we end up having to go back to Little Root Town, back to our starting position, go talk to Professor Birch again, and I assume pick up our Pokedex finally here. Very similar to the same way it works in Fire Red, where you go grab Oat's parcel and then come back down. Pretty similar position, but I was just a lot slower at it because I'm not used to this storyline. Now, thankfully, your mom does go ahead and give you running shoes before leaving your town for the second time, so you get running shoes very quickly. That's going to help my progress a ton. Running shoes are always a huge milestone in Pokemon games. Alright, so then I headed back north up to Oldale Town and then west over to Route 102. And this looks like our first little gauntlet of trainers we have to battle through. It should be super easy, but I'm excited to see how much Pokeyen we earn. I'm hoping we reach over 1,000 by the end of this route, but might not even reach that. We'll see. The trainers at the beginning are obviously not going to give you too much yen. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I might actually be able to reach my goal. I'm earning about 60 to 80 Pokeyen from the trainers, but the extra 50 to 40 from the payday is really coming in handy. That payday Pokeyen might actually put me over my goal. Yeah, we're 850 now. Let's see. We're really close. There's also a Pokeball over here to pick up. Every little bit of Pokeyen at the start is going to matter a ton. Getting that starting yen is probably the most important thing. And I can't wait until we can finally get to Desert Underpass. That's when we'll be able to make like 180 to 200k Pokeyen per hour. And that'll really put us on a great track towards that 10 mil. It's also a great time to be starting this challenge since event season is coming up in PokeMMO. I'm going to quickly touch on this. For those who don't know, event season is essentially the Halloween event, Christmas event, and Lunar New Year event all combined, since all of the 3 major holiday events are sort of back to back to back within a like 3 to 4 month type period in PokeMMO. It's very quick, and you have to have enough Pokeyen prepared for investments up into them heading into the event. So I'm recording this now on the 5th of August. You guys might not see it until September, so I can get recorded ahead of time and have some nice quality videos scheduled. But it's nonetheless, it's a perfect time to be making Pokeyen and preparing for those investments. Investments are pretty much the main way / only way to get extremely rich in PokeMMO. If you really want to make, you know, those hundreds of millions of Pokeyen, or if you ever have that the insane goal of reaching 1 billion Pokeyen, really the only way to get that filthy rich is with investments. So stocking up on Pokeyen and getting that 10 mil prior to the event is going to help me out a lot in the long term. I do always say, though, if you're not willing to hold on to something for at least 2 years, if you don't plan to be playing PokeMMO for at least, you know, over 2 years, then I wouldn't recommend investing. It's not for everyone, but it can be for those serious long-term players. There we are, reaching over 1,000 Pokeyen on that route, which is a really small goal, but it's cool to achieve, and I wasn't sure if it was possible. Alright, now here we are in Petalburg City. I'm going to heal up really quick, mostly just for PP, and then see where we're going next. Alright, I went ahead and headed into the gym here, but if I remember correctly, I don't think he's actually the first gym leader here. I think I need to go talk to Wally or something. I totally forget this storyline. Gotta go with Wally, I guess. Wally's a cool character, though. I always liked him. I don't know why. I liked his Pokemon trading card. I remember that standing out to me quite well. But if I remember correctly, this is just the Pokemon catching tutorial. Pretty slow, pretty boring part. Gonna skip over that mostly. There we go. It just zips us right back. Perfect. And our dad gives us some advice. Head for Rustboro City beyond this town. Gotcha. I guess it's time to head over to Rustboro, guys. Okay, the guy with the glasses coming to stop us. Excuse me. What do you want, dude? Like, it said my clothes are dirty? What did he say? So I always loved the look of this. Is probably my favorite look of any NPC in all of Pokemon. Just sunglasses on a dumb little guy. I don't know. Can't help but love it. Now, I know the main overarching challenge of this season is to make Pokeyen, but it's important to remember on Road to PokeMMO, we're also going for that sort of main account building and progression. So you'll see me catching Pokemon here like Wurmple. Like, this thing isn't going to make me much Pokeyen. If anything, it might lose me Pokeyen, but it's worth it for that Pokedex entry because that's what you care about when building a main account. Getting those Pokedex entries are important, especially now more than ever, since whenever you complete a region's Pokedex, now they just updated this, you can go get the ability patch for that region, and you can actually earn some really good Pokeyen from that. So for example, let's check out the grass ability patch. Let's say, since I picked Trico, it's based on which starter you picked in that region, if I remember correctly. Ability patch, grass. So since I picked Trico in this region, if I were to complete the Pokedex in the Hoenn region, I would get a grass ability patch, which would grant me essentially 1.6 mil Pokeyen. So pretty good. Obviously, that's a very long-term goal to like really make not that much Pokeyen in relation to how much time you spent completing that COT OT Pokedex, but it's still a cool reward nonetheless, as opposed to no reward prior. Alright, then if you head west and then north from there, you'll find your way over to Petalburg Woods. Once again, very similar to Viridian Forest. Should just be making my way through this. I don't know the perfect or correct route. It'll be interesting to see. Where does this take you to? Ah, the hidden Pokeball over here. Ah, yes, one Pokeball. Perfect. Now, if I was a money-making man, this would actually be a really good spot early game to do it. I could sit here and run back and forth and look for Shroomish. Shroomish have a pretty good base value because obviously Brelooms are really in high demand. Let's see. Honestly, lower than I thought. 1,500, 2K, not that expensive, not that good. Now, these are all females. Another good reason why Shroomishes are good to catch is because they're in the Fairy Egg group, I believe. You can't see it here. We'll look for at least one and definitely catch it. But the Fairy Egg group, male fairy Pokemon will often have a 3K base price because people need them and people use them to shiny hunt for things like Chansey, which is in the Fairy Egg group, and Chansey is a 100% female species. So what you can do is just buy 30,000, obviously over long periods of time and everything, 30,000 male Fairy Egg group Pokemon and just rebreed them over and over and over again with Chansey, and it's much cheaper than buying Dittos. So, oh, there's a Slackoth. That's why I love this Pokemon, so I would love to catch this. Let's catch this Slackoth. We'll also look for a Shroomish. We'll get some Pokedex entries, get some data, and also look towards maybe making some Pokeyen. We'll see. Thankfully, went ahead and caught that Slackoth on the first Pokeball. Love to see that. Modest natures. I mean, it's modest 31 special attack, but it's female. What a weird... That's a very weird encounter. So, it's like us in just the field A group, I assume, correct? So, yeah, field A group, modest 31. It's probably not that good. Now, unfortunately, it's very lucky that we got this, but at the same time, special attack in the field A group is not super desired, but the modest nature is actually super relevant. So let's look at it like this. What if we were to price check it like this? It's still 4K. It's still only 4K for 31 special attack modest, but you know what? I guess that's 4K. Alright, that 10 million goal coming in strong. We're already at 2K. Are you kidding me? What is that, 0.2% the way there? We're basically there. What is that, 0.02%? I don't know math. Alright, there we go. Level 7 Silcoon caught and added to the Pokedex. Pretty nice. Let's check the IVs. Maybe it's something decent. It was male, so wow. Well, we've gotten some very good luck. I feel like I always get really good luck on catches early into the region. This is pretty good. I'll definitely mark this as noted. It's definitely relevant. I feel like I might have forgotten to name the last 1x31 catch. Now, you'll see me mark stuff as noted like this. I get a lot of questions like, what does noted mean? Like, why do you type noted? Noted essentially is a Pokemon that doesn't really have any 31 IVs, but it's still a good IV Pokemon that has some value and will sell for some Pokeyen. So it's essentially just denoting, and my way of labeling a Pokemon is, hey, this Pokemon has value. It's no direct 31s, might be a little weird to price check, but still worth taking the time to sell. Here's also our first little glimpse at Team Aqua, as we're just going to kill this Poochyena with one payday. So, not very, very quick glimpse, but I don't know, cool to see. Something I actually forgot about that battling this trainer remind me, I don't think it's just Shroomish in this area. I think there's actually also Nincada, which also have a really good base price, or a decent base price of I think around 2 to 3K. Let's go ahead and double check, because people want to shunt Shedinja. Yeah, around 3K. People want to shunt Shedinja, and that is something that requires a ton, you know, more than 30,000 of hundreds and hundreds of thousands of, or I guess no, excuse me, 30,000 Ninkata on average. But you run into tentacle, more encounters, but it's just 30,000 Ninkata. But yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and just run back and forth in this grass really quick. I do really want to catch at least one Ninkata and at least one Shroomish. It'll be super important. And even though I'm in a rush to finish the storyline as quickly as possible, I feel like this is worth it to go ahead and add these to the Pokedex and just have the chance at catching one and having my boxes. Not a Shroomish or a Ninkata, but a Cascoon added to the Pokedex. Who can complain? Let's go ahead and see if it had any relevant stats. Nope, that's okay. Now, I did actually go ahead and teach my Trico Detect, because it has a level up move. For those who don't know, Detect is literally just Protect, but as essentially a different move. I taught it over Leer, because Detect might actually come into play. I know there are some certain Pokemon, especially in this region. I think there's a Slacking in one of the gyms, and being able to just Detect or Protect on Slacking's attacking turn pretty much totally counters him. I might not need this, I might not need to keep it, but it's good to have for now. It's definitely much better and more useful than Leer, in my opinion, although it's a little close. Alright, there we go, our Shroomish encounter. It is female, which is actually a good thing. Let's go ahead and catch it and see if we get lucky with any IVs. Alright, there we go, there's our Shroomish caught. Now, once again, we don't have the base price of Shroomish being 3k. Since it was female, it's worth a little bit less, but still a good Pokemon to catch, a great Pokemon to get in the Pokedex. Now, for those who don't know, you have to not evolve Shroomish until level 40 to get access to Spore, which is utterly terrible, and I always tell people, and I always recommend, don't do that. Just evolve it into Breloom, and it's so much more worth just to use Heart Scales to reteach the move onto it later on, or you can use Shrooms if you have Kanto Island 2 unlocked. But yeah, don't waste your time keeping it unevolved until level 40. It's just truly not worth it. Another Shroomish encounter back to back, which is nice. Definitely more worthwhile to just take the evolution, get those Breloom stats, and then just, this took forever to beat down last time. We'll try to catch another, but get those Breloom stats and then just reteach the move later on. It's so much more worth. Alright, here's our second Shroomish caught. No stats, that's okay. Alright, now, I almost made a mistake. Thankfully, I checked this before doing this. I already caught my Shroomish, so I was like, you know what? Let me double check to make sure Ninkata spawns here, and it doesn't. Ninkata is on Route 116, not in Petalburg Woods. So happy I saw Ninkata on some trainers coming into here so I could have its dex entry and see that it's not here. So I'm going to go ahead and just head out of here and get on over to the next town. Really happy I double checked that. Alright, now heading north, I try to dodge as many trainers as I could. And now even, I'm going to have to battle these guys, even though you're getting XP and some early Pokeyen, when you've already completed those early game regions, this early Pokeyen and early game XP and everything is much more relevant and important in your first region. Now that this is my third region, this becomes so much less important, and it's really more worthwhile for me to preserve my time and just try to zoom through this stuff as quickly as possible. So we'll see how fast I can do that. We're going to definitely see how it goes, but I'm going to battle through this really quick, as quick as I can at least. Alright, now finally continuing on over the bridge, I want to go heal up really quick, and then I might even not need to heal up. I just want to take on this gym leader as soon as humanly possible. I believe there's one up here, yeah, to the northeast, and we're going to take down that first gym badge in episode 1 to just try to rush through things and show you guys that storyline progression. Now, I know this episode might have seemed a little slow or a little dry, and I apologize for that. I'm sure there will be a lot more progress-heavy episodes in the future, especially when I start doing episodes where I'm just like doing multiple hours of grinding for Pokeyen. I think this episode just had so much exposition to give, and it had so much introductory concepts, and there's so much talking and rambling to be done in the first episode in any sort of series like this. There always is. So hopefully you guys still enjoyed it. Hopefully you guys are excited as I am for season 3 of Road to PokeMMO. But I'm gonna go ahead and battle through these entry-level trainers heading up to this gym, and this gym should be an absolute cakewalk. And I'll see you guys with that badge. Alright, here we are. Let's go ahead and start the battle. It should be super easy. I might just skip through it for you guys. We'll see it. Roxanne is just leading Geodude into my Trico. Should be a double quick Mega Drain to easily take care of this thing. I might actually, let's Mega Drain first and then into Quick Attack. Now, it might have been slightly more optimal, actually would have been a lot more optimal to go ahead and Quick Attack on that first turn into Mega Drain, but it's a little scary if I end up getting outsped after that speed drop from Rock Tomb. So my Trico being level 13, this fight is still actually kind of scary. What is my base stat speed on Trico? 70. He's quite fast. I think I'll actually still be faster than Nosepass even after the speed drop. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Mega Drain. I should be gaining a lot of HP from this thing. This thing might have Sturdy as well, similar to the Geodude. Let's see. Oh, we don't even get to proc. We don't even see it. This thing's level 15, so I'm actually quite behind on levels at this point. This might, yeah, put me in red range, I was going to say. Now, I'm going to go ahead and make the switch here. It's funny that I still have to play this a little, not carefully, but I have to play it still interestingly enough, somewhat safely, which is kind of funny to see. I'm going to go ahead and make the switch over to Meowth because we get a free fake out. Why not? If I switch into Magikarp, I tank the attack for no reason. I can switch into Meowth, tank the attack, just for a Rock Smash. Surprising. Not too much damage. Still defensive. I can go for a free fake out here. It'll be so little damage. Oh, he switches. Interesting. We got some strats coming through. Now, Aron most likely did have Sturdy, so we at least proc the Sturdy there, which is nice. Get rid of that. And then from here on out, I essentially want to get back into my Trico, but how do I do it safely is the question. I'm probably going to end up sacrificing something, although I might just go ahead and head over to a Sandile. Does this one have any sort of ground type attack? Let's see. I feel like something on my team. This one has Sand Tomb. Yeah, let's head over to Sand Tomb, and we'll see how this goes. Wow, that Brave Nature Sandile Sand Tomb just one-shot the Aron. We should be able to head back over to Nosepass. I don't think this thing has Levitate. I always think that Nosepass and Probopass have Levitate in their evolution line, but I don't think they actually do. It's just one of those things I confuse. Yeah, here we go. This should be pretty easy. Rock Smash comes in. I should be fine. Oh, he does crit, though. A lot of damage to the crit still, but should be totally fine. I didn't kill it. You didn't see the Moxie proc, so that means I didn't kill it. Wow, this thing is surprisingly tanky. Will the Sand Tomb passive damage be enough to take it out? Nice, there we go. First gym badge completed. Pretty easy stuff when you have this sort of resources from previous regions, but still a little bit of strategy involved, which is kind of surprising. You still just can't blast through it, even with all these resources. PokeMMO AI is no piece of cake ever. Alright, Rock Tomb and first gym badge have now been achieved. Let's go ahead and heal up. Oh, we've got stuff to fight. Oh no. I guess this is going to send us on our next mission, I assume, north to deal with them. But you know what? I'm going to ignore them for now. I'm going to go heal up and we'll have our little outro. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching episode 1 of season 3 of Road to PokeMMO. I hope you guys continue to watch and see all the progress that gets made, and hopefully see us get closer and closer, slowly, and then quicker and quicker and quicker, up to that 10 million goal. If you guys enjoyed today's video, please do make sure to leave a like on it to let me know. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO content. Check out the Discord link down below if you want to join a really cool community and just learn a lot about the game at a rapid pace. And then finally, if you think I've earned your support and given you enough entertainment or information about PokeMMO, you can support the channel by becoming a YouTube member for $5 a month, dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch, or hitting up my PayPal or Venmo links down below. That's it for me. I'm excited to see you guys on episode 2. I'll see you later. Let's make some Pokeyen. Peace. Hey, thanks so much for watching till the end of the video. And a huge extra special thanks to all those cool duders who go above and beyond and support the channel and allow me to keep making content every day. You guys allow me to do what I do. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Alright, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to Season 3, Episode 2 of Road to PokeMMO. In this season, we'll be trying to reach 10 million Pokeyen from zero, but having access to and alongside some other resources and Pokeyen we've built up from our previous seasons in previous regions. If you haven't checked those out, I do recommend watching through Season 1 and Season 2. In Season 1, we made 1 mil Pokeyen from scratch on a brand new account, and then in Season 2, we used that Pokeyen and traveled through the Unova region to sort of gather up our first PvP OU team, and we did surprisingly well with it on the ladder, so I really enjoyed that. And then today, we're probably going to be playing through mostly some more storyline progress, but hopefully I can point out some cool tips and tricks alongside my playthrough and maybe make some Pokeyen along the way. Now in episode 1 of season 3, we did get our first gym badge. We picked up our starter. We reached 180 total hours played on this account, which is pretty cool. So we've made some serious progress. We also have a really nice team put together with Trico and a lot of Moxie Pokemon. I always say Moxie Pokemon are just the absolute best at taking on any sort of storyline or PVM challenge. Now, I am super unfamiliar with the Hoenn storyline, so I'm going to be stumbling around like an absolute baboon, just trying to find my way and trying to find where I'm supposed to be headed. So I'm going to do that for a little bit, and then we'll continue the storyline from there. It looks like I'm about to head east talking to this guy. No idea what this guy's about. But, oh, we have to chase down Team Aqua. Now I remember. At the end of last episode, Team Aqua stole some guy's Pokemon or did some sort of wrongdoing, and now we have to chase him down. So we're going to battle through Route 116 and make our way over there. Or we battled that one trainer and got up to 5k, and I was trying to dodge this trainer. Dodging these early trainers is honestly going to be more beneficial now that it's not my first region. On your first region, it's kind of nice to hit every trainer, get as much Pokeyen as possible, get as much XP as possible. But now in these later regions, now that like advancing through quickly in progress really isn't going to be that much of an issue for me, it's going to be a lot more beneficial to just dodge as many trainers as possible and really just work through the storyline and the the map as quickly as possible. Saving time is definitely more relevant than getting the those extra like couple hundred Pokeyen. Alright, something I just realized that I don't have is I don't have a teleport Pokemon on me. So I'm actually going to immediately run back to the PC and pick one of those up. Having access to teleport, during storylines, especially early on when you don't have access to the fly HM yet, is really, really nice. Being able to teleport directly back into a PC, not having to faint out or white or just having to just save time. Saving time during that early storyline when you don't have access to the bike or the fly HM is really, really relevant. So I'm actually going to replace this Magikarp, unfortunately, with my Abra, heal up while I'm here, and then make my way back over to that route. And I have teleport actually binded to my 4 key up in the top hotbar key, as you can see. All right, I'm gonna try to dodge this trainer here. Let's see if we can do it. There we go, easy peasy. Obviously, you have to walk to dodge trainers, I believe. I don't know how I dodged this guy. I don't think I should have. I'll take a wild encounter. That's totally fine. We get a Whismur here. Let's see if my encounter counter is working. Sometimes, there we go. It is nicely. Sometimes, if your encounter counter ever breaks, quick little tip, I guess, you can usually just restart it. Just close the program, right-click it in the taskbar on the bottom, and just close it and restart. Let's see if I can dodge these. This guy won't. There we go. Okay. I don't think I can dodge this guy, so let's go ahead. Oh, but I got both. Unfortunate. That's okay. Whatever. Not a big deal. But yeah, closing the Gillen's encounter counter and restarting it is usually the best way to fix any sort of bugs or glitches with it. It is pretty finicky, and it definitely can be at times, but it's honestly the best encounter counter we've ever had in PokeMMO by far, so it's still nice to appreciate it. Let me battle for this trainer really quick. Alright, so after making my way over to the east, it looks like it's finally time to go ahead and head over into, I think this is Whismur Cave, essentially. This is the Rusturf Tunnel. I think you just go east. I think it's like a really one-way tunnel, thankfully, not really like even like a cave or a dungeon. I should just be able to head east, I believe, if I remember correctly. Now, it might be worth to actually use this spot as a sort of Whismur farming spot in the early game. I definitely want to catch one for the Pokedex, but farming male Whismur might be a really good money-making method. You can sell male monster egg group boxes for, like, I want to say 80k, like 80 to 100k maybe. I would buy a lot of them for 80k when I was doing my shiny Cranidos hunt. So it's definitely important to consider. These are, have a really nice box rate. Monster is a really good egg group to farm, and Whismur just so happens to be in the monster egg group. It's also in the field egg group, so you can double check, but usually monster is going to be the better price point for pretty much any sort of IV. But let's check this one. No IVs, but you know what? Get it in the Pokedex. Happy to do that. We got the Team Aqua member up here. Let's go grab this Pokeball really quick. One Pokeball. I might even encounter a battle just to Mega Drain really quick, just to get my Trico at full HP, but maybe I don't need to against Team Aqua. Obviously, he's probably gonna have water type Pokemon, so maybe I could just Mega Drain him and sustain. Should be fine. I might try to catch this Whismur. I'm gonna Mega Drain it. Let's gain some HP. So I'm just curious to see how much HP I gain here. I'm at 19 out of 39 now. How much can I gain? I probably one-shot this thing. How much can I gain from one Mega Drain? We're at 19. We don't kill it. We gain 10. Okay, 10 HP. How much damage does he do to me? Astonish is going to do nothing. Non-stab, 20 base power Astonish. Mega Drain, let's go to like 28 here would be my guess. 28 or 29 HP again. Let's see. 31, a little more than I expected. Okay, I'll take it. 31 HP out of 39 heading into this fight. What's Trico's ability? Do I have Overgrow? Well, I wonder if it's worth to actually get low HP. Oh, I didn't even realize we were level 16. Okay, you know what? We get our Trico into a Grovyle. That's pretty cool. That's pretty. I didn't even plan for that. I didn't even plan for that evolution. Honestly, I've always been a huge fan of Grovyle. Grovyle was a really cool Pokemon to see in the Pokemon anime growing up as a kid. Seeing Ash, I feel like Ash's Grovyle stayed a Grovyle forever. I don't know if he ever evolved it into a Sceptile, but I don't know. It was always cool to me as a kid. I'm probably gonna go ahead and replace Pound with Fury Cutter, just because I already have Quick Attack, so I don't need like a non-priority 40 base power normal type move. Just no point. So I'll take Fury Cutter. Probably not super relevant, especially like Bug type as an offense isn't that great. It hits like Psychic types, but not super relevant. Let's go ahead and jump into this battle. Should be pretty easy. Honestly, look how clutch Fury Cutter came in. I learned it just before this battle. He's got one Poochyena. I could just hit him for super effective. I might just Giga Drain anyway, because I think Giga Drain,
It might one-shot. It might get close. I just gain a lot of special attack-based stat. If I just one-shot it, yeah. If I can one-shot and also gain HP, why not? Super easy fight. Hey, I didn't realize his Wingull was named Pico. That's pretty cute. I like that. So go ahead and return this guy's Wingull. And I think we picked up some sort of other package. Then I think from here we can go ahead and make our way east. We might have to head back west and deliver. Yeah, we have to head back west and deliver said package, I guess. Okay, honestly, I might spend a little bit farming some Whismers. This was the HP range after one quick attack, so if I can perfectly quick attack a Whismer to red HP and just throw a Pokeball and catch it, like, pretty easily, it might be worth to take a second, farm some male Whismers here, maybe make some Pokeyen. It's unfortunate to see that I don't catch it there. Maybe it's not worth that if I'm not going to catch it quickly. And I'll probably catch it within 2 Pokeballs, but yeah, we'll see. I might farm for a little bit, make a little bit of Pokeyen, we'll see. Okay, never mind. This Whismer is obviously a god. He's broken out of 4 Pokeballs almost instantly on the last like 2 or 3, so I'm gonna try a Great Ball, I guess. This was definitely not worth it. I will not be farming Whismore. It's definitely just better to wait until you can get something with Spore and False Swipe. Having Spores and putting them to sleep is just so relevant, and those are the stats, really. That Whismore sucked. Alright, I almost forgot about it, but now I can go ahead and show off the power of Teleport. This is why we grabbed a Teleport Pokemon before fully heading on to this route. Now we just teleport back. We save so much time. It's so much easier than running through all that grass again, dodging the trainers we dodged, etc., etc. Teleport is super, super nice early game. And you might have seen from my previous clip, I actually have stuff in my GTL that I've put up for sale and sold prior to the start of Season 3. So the way I'm going to handle this is I am going to go ahead and just accept this Pokeyen, not now. I'm going to accept it much later on and claim it, essentially. Claim it much later on when this amount of Pokeyen becomes kind of irrelevant. This is only like 30k or so, so I think the best way to handle it is if I have an extra 30k, you know, on the road to 10 mil from a little bit of grinding, a little bit of gameplay before the series, I think that's okay, but I don't want to take it like right now. Like when I only have 5k, you know, this 35k would be a big deal, or 25k or whatever, 25k. It would be a big deal. I'm only going to collect this much later on when Pokeyen becomes a lot more accessible, etc., etc. So hopefully you guys find that kind of workaround sufficient. Alright, but after defeating that Aqua guy, you get access to the something goods, Devon goods. So I'm gonna go ahead and take these into the Devon Corporation. I assume that's what I need to do. I don't know who I need to talk to in here. This is the Devon Corporation building. Why is this guy dodging me? I'm assuming this is what I need to do. Just kidding. It seems like no one in here cares about and/or wants their own Devon goods. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably Google what to do next. Good old Google to the rescue. I think I remember now. I think I did this a long time ago on my main account. I think you head south and you have a rival battle here, if I'm not mistaken. Or not? Or I think you head south here. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I feel like the map of Hoenn always confuses the crap out of me. I really don't like this map. I feel like it's really, really unintuitive. I'm even Googling where to go and I still can't figure it out. Maybe I'm unbelievably dumb, but I feel like there's some sort of rival battle around here somewhere that I have to find. Okay, I found it. You have to head east again, talk to this guy, and he'll essentially give you a Great Ball in exchange for the Devon goods, take it to the Devon Corporation, etc., etc. God, I hate this storyline. I hate storylines in general. I just want to grind. I'm an MMO player much more than a Pokemon player, and I love Pokemon, but man, I like to do my brain dead grinding. Let's go ahead and I guess go through some more dialogue. Oh no, my worst nightmare. Alright, here's that rival battle I was talking about. So after talking in Devon Corporation, then you go south, and then you have this interaction. It's funny, I literally remember being stuck in this spot on my main account for so long, and it's just hilarious that I did it again. Is this one broken? I feel like I remember something about this like rival battle being broken. Misty's sprite itself looks so insane here. So she's gonna lead with Torchic. I love with Grovyle, probably a bad play, but honestly, shouldn't be too big of a deal. I can just switch into these after. Every fight is going to be pretty easy. I don't think storyline fights are going to be an issue, especially after you defeat one region. Pretty much every other storyline fight should be like easy. Like every Elite Four, everything after beating one region should be pretty easy. My Grovyle is probably going to get obliterated here, but I should be able to bring in Sandal and have a pretty easy time. Watch me say this now that like every fight should be easy. Watch me like get absolutely obliterated now by this this Torchic with the speed boost and everything. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Alright, Torchic is wicked fast right now. We hit the 85% accurate Sand Tomb, which is super nice here. Get our Moxie proc, and that should probably be GG's. What is May's second Pokemon though? Level 17 on that Sandile. Tailo. Still should be pretty easy. I think I'm able to just like bite or assurance here. They both do 60. They both do 60, but bite has flinch chance. Always go with bite, even if the tail is faster. If it uses some sort of low priority move or something. There we go. Moxie. Oh, it's so good. Even like not even having Krokorok or Krook, just Sandile having Moxie. Chef's kiss. Moxie is just an incredible ability, man. Then we teleport back to the PC really quick to heal up, and then I'll make my way back down south. But yeah, one of the hilarious aspects of the Hoenn storyline that I feel like is so weird and like you wouldn't do in any other Pokemon storyline, you have to go back through Petalburg Woods, which is so strange. Traveling back through a dungeon or back through like a forest like that, you have to head back here to go over to this boating location and take this boat. I feel like Hoenn has one of the weirdest storyline, like the pacing and the map. I'm really not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of storylines in general, to be fair. I think Hoenn's a great region with some great Pokemon. Here we make our way over to Dewford City. And dude, you know what? I think I'm just going to do the do. I'm going to go ahead and just do the gym battle. Screw it. Why not? I think we should actually... Oh, that's why not. It's really dark in here. Can I still actually make my way through, or will they actually not allow me to battle him? If I'm able to just make my way through, this should be wicked easy. Should just be able to... I think I also know the layout of this gym because of my gym reruns. I think this is the way. Am I already at the leader? I think I'm already at the... There we go. Gym reruns really coming through. I know that route pretty well. Brawly is usually like a really difficult fight from my understanding, and like a lot of Nuzlockes and a lot of ROM hacks and challenges and stuff. Level 15 Machop. This fight should be wickedly easy for me. I think I'm just gonna Mega Drain through and just go ahead and pick up my gym badge, man. Just blasting through the storyline to get as many gym badges as possible. I like the early like sort of episodes and recordings of the Road to PokeMMOs because we usually do get like one full badge per episode and stuff, and you make some really serious progress, and it feels nice to do that. It's really cool to do that, but eventually it will slow down. It is a little boring though. It's not everyone's cup of tea because the first couple episodes are just sort of storyline progress, as opposed... I think I have the quick attack here to actually move faster than him since my speed dropped there. But wow, and I don't kill. He used Bullet Punch. Oh, that's so sad. Whatever. We have Moxie Pokemon in the back. Not worried whatsoever. Do any of these have any sort of priority move though? I'll bring the level 16 one in, or 17, excuse me, I think. I could bring in Meowth and Fake Out, or like Payday. Honestly, Meowth should be faster. I'll just bring in, I'll get some extra Payday Pokeyen. That's actually my move here. Why not? But yeah, all the storylines should be really easy. It's more so just blowing through it to gain us access to, more regions and the level cap. Honestly, the biggest important part about blasting through the regions in this series is getting access to the level cap and getting more level cap stuff. Cut does more damage here. You want to get level cap because you want to be able to use things like Catch and Breloom or Smeargle to... Oh, that destroyed me. You want to be able to use stuff, higher level Pokemon, to be able to catch Pokemon. The more access you have to higher level Pokemon, usually the more money-making methods you have available too. But I'm going to blast through this. Shouldn't be a very interesting battle from this point on forward. I'm honestly just going to stop the recording. Just kidding. Force Palm actually obliterated me there. This might actually become a little more interesting. I don't have any sort of... Does this Sandile outspeed? How fast is this Metatite? What's Metatite's base stat speed? I really don't know it. I don't have it in my decks either. I'm going to go Scraggy and play it safe. The reasoning being... Scraggy's really bulky. So I should just be able to, like, Facade here. Or Feint Attack, I guess. Yeah, let's do it. This shouldn't kill me. Scraggy's really bulky. I do get parried though. Please don't Parahax me. Okay. Okay. This battle became a lot scarier than I expected, I will say. Wow. What's his last Pokemon? I kept bragging about how easy all these storyline fights should be, and it's really... I'm getting my karma. My just desserts. Moxie's level 19. This might be a little scary. We do have the Moxie proc, but we're parried. I'm gonna die. I mean, I die here, right? Like, I die here for sure. Should I sacrifice something else? Should I go... I don't think it matters. I think I just Facade and let myself die. I think I just let myself go down. And I have to hope that Sandile doesn't get one-shot by Makuhita, but I think it does. I think I lost this, which is hilarious. After bragging about it for so long, I only have Quick Claw here. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so dead. That's actually too funny. Huh. Well, I don't even know what to do here. Do I even waste a revive? I don't think so. I think I just die. I think it's unless I flinch hacks forever, but I'm gonna get one flinch. This is probably GG. Let's get flinch hacks for a very, very long time. I think I'm gonna have to rebattle this. I cannot. How embarrassing. Yeah, live on 1 HP there. I technically no, but even if I potion, I could revive, but it's not worth it. I'm gonna unless I flinch hacked once again. Last chance. Is an Oran Berry even? Okay, there we go. GG's. I cannot believe I lost. That's really funny. Really embarrassing, but you know what? We'll get him on round 2. See you guys in a quick sec after the revive. Since I lost that fight as well, I get sent all the way back to this city, and I have to run all the way back south again and go through the forest. That was not embarrassing at all. I'm actually probably going to go ahead and teach Rock Tomb to my Sandile, because it's better than... Actually, it's not Stab, right? Isn't Rock Tomb's Rock type, Sand Tomb's Ground type? Maybe not, actually. I really want to teach... Maybe I should, though. Rock Tomb... I'm tempted. Maybe later. But I'm never going to use Rock Tomb as like a TM, like in any sort of competitive or serious sense. So using it for the storyline would definitely be relevant. I think what I need to do is give my... I really need like a boosting move for Scraggy. If I can get Dragon Dance... Dragon Dance is something I would definitely take the time to teach this thing anyway to help me through the storyline. If I can avoid it if possible, it'd be nice. Maybe I just wait until this thing gets Hoenn Claws. When does this thing get Hoenn Claws? I really need some sort of setup move is honestly what I'm missing. I could reteach Hoenn Claws with Heart Scales. Do I have any of those? Actually, I have mushrooms on this account for sure. Yeah, okay, I can actually... I need the island... I have 3 Heart Scales. I'm going to try to reteach Hoenn Claws, I think. But is it really worth? I think I just need the speed boost, though. Okay, do I have an X speed in my items? I do. Okay, you know what? What I'm going to try this time is I'm going to lead with my Sandile. I'm going to X speed. I have to talk to this guy and everything. This is so much to walk back over. Wow. So I'm going to X speed, I think, on the first turn. And then, okay, let me go on the PC here. I cannot believe I didn't even go in the PC. So I just like got teleported all the way back. That marks your teleport location / whiteout location. I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to use an X speed on turn 1. And that'll deal with my speed. And then from there on, I should be able to just... am I going the wrong route? I think I went the wrong way. From there on out, honestly, let me get some XP. Fuck it. Or I just get crit by a Machop low sweep on turn 1 of this battle, and now I don't really get XP. That's a little unfortunate, but you know what? What can you do? What should I even do here? / bring it. I should bring my second Sandile. I want to get XP on my Sandiles. This one's Jolly. This one has like no ground type move though, which is pretty brutal. Like I only have dark type moves on this thing. That's unbelievably terrible. Let me bite this thing. Maybe see a flinch. Dude, these things are just destroying my team. Everything I have is weak to fighting. No, stop. I'm getting obliterated. Okay, Brawly might actually pose an issue. This might actually be pretty tough. This is proving to be a lot more difficult than I expected, boys. Maybe I could... I don't know. We'll see. We're going to have to, I guess, brute force it or problem solve. It seems like Grovyle might be my best bet in this gym, so maybe it's just worth to try to get as much XP on Grovyle as possible. What I might do is I might try to get XP on Grovyle, and I might teach it Acrobatics. I think I have an Acrobatics TM laying around. I'd probably put that over Fury Cutter or something. Yeah, probably over Fury Cutter. And honestly, that might be... Or over Detect, I guess. Honestly, over Detect. Just go 4 attacks is nice in the storyline. Yeah, that might be the play. I think I have one laying around. Let's see, Acrobatics. Honestly, can it learn it? Yeah, honestly, over Detect. Yeah, let's go for it. I think it's worth it. Okay, I'm now running into every trainer possible on accident. I totally lost. The gym rerun route is not helping me again. All right, now unfortunately, I wasn't able to take the item off me, so I don't have the Acrobatics boosted damage, but it's still 55. I actually think Mega Drain does more damage here. Or no, it doesn't. Yeah, this will still be doubled. I'm gonna Acrobatics here. I should be fine. I could have Mega Drain there to be a little safe, but let's see if this kills. It doesn't even one-shot. Wow, it actually barely does more damage than Mega Drain. I'm gonna have to take the item off. With the item off, it might kill. With it being doubled and then doubled again for super effective, it probably should kill. But I'll just bring in Meowth here. Get some fake out payday XP. I can't believe how much trouble this gym is causing me. How embarrassing. It is a really cool mechanic though, how like whenever you defeat more and more trainers, it like lights up more and more of the gym. I think that's like pretty cool. Let me try to actually follow the correct route this time. I think it's right. Nope. It's left here. Trying to follow the route blindly, but it's hilarious how much I really thought I had it at the start, but I clearly do not. I need to remember to take my Miracle Seed off of this to test the acrobatics damage. I think that'll be really, really interesting. I would love to get some XP on my Sandile here as well, but I think this thing's just about to one-shot me, and I'm just going to be sad, and that'll be the end of it. I'm going to bite here because it should do the most amount of damage, and if I'm faster by some means, I have a flinch chance. That's a lot of damage. There we go. End of flinch. So, whew, I actually am able to get some XP on my Sandile here, which is super nice. There we go. We should be almost done like all the trainers in this gym now. I've run into all of them accidentally. Let me take the Miracle Seed off right now while I'm remembering. All right, the Miracle Seed is off, and we made it back to the gym leader. So I'm gonna go ahead and I think lead my party with I think we lead with Sandile. You want to lead with your Moxie Pokemon to try to start snowballing, and if you can't start snowballing, that's okay. I could honestly have led Meowth. But the issue is I'm not sure if I'm faster than Machop on either of my Sandiles. So I could lead Meowth, go for like a fake out payday, essentially sacrificing my Meowth, and hopefully set up my other Pokemon for that sort of play. So I'm going to go ahead and just Sand Tomb here. It's 85% accuracy. I haven't seen myself miss a Sand Tomb yet, so pretty good luck there so far. You'll be trapped by it, taking some constant damage. Low Sweep might just kill. Yep. That is brutal that just kills. We did take the item off the Grovyle, which is super nice. I think I can just go ahead and bring in Meowth here and fake out Payday and kill this guy. Maybe I'm being... I did a lot more damage than I expected last time. Yeah, look at that fake out damage. That's absurd. So, honestly, I'll take it. That's pretty free. And what I'll do here is I'll actually switch over to my Abra to essentially sacrifice it to get another fake out on my Meowth, because obviously you can only fake out on the first turn. So, I'm just going to hard switch Abra here to just sacrifice it to get a reset on my fake out. There we go. Abra sacrificed, working as plans. Now, I could do a couple things. I could bring in Grovyle here and just acrobatics. I think I'm just going to just reset with Meowth. I think Meowth is really... The fake out is really good here. It's probably my best... Wow, dude. Oh my god. Meowth is really... doing a lot better than I expected. Can I outspeed with... I outspeed. Okay, Meowth can just blast through this gym if I just make sacrifices correctly. I must have misplayed this so poorly at the start to lose. Like, how is this losable? That's so funny to me. I'm going to switch to Scraggy and sacrifice and do the same thing. It's actually so funny to me that I lost this before. I must have played so badly. Like, I feel like I had to have been so overconfident and make so many mistakes. How much damage does this fake out do to Makuhita? Like, are you kidding me? This should have been so easy. So now I can just cut, and that'll be our second gym badge in Road to PokeMMO Season 3. There we go. Definitely. First try. Super easy. I gotta not be stupid and cocky is the real TLDR. There we go. You swamped me. What an insane phrase. If you made it to this part in the video, go ahead and type a "you swamped me" in the comments. But I'm going to go ahead and probably call it there. We got our second gym badge. Bulked Up is honestly a super relevant TM as well. If you guys enjoyed this episode, please do make sure to like the video. It helps out a ton and lets me know you're enjoying the series. Make sure to subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. Check out the Discord link down below. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, support me making videos like this every single day, you can do so if you feel as though I've earned it by either entertaining you for long enough or informing you enough. Becoming a YouTube member for $5 a month, dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch, or hitting up my PayPal or Venmo are the best ways to support me. Thank you all so much. I appreciate your time at all. Hopefully you guys have some great shiny luck today in Pokemon, and hopefully you guys have a great time in your journey. I will see you later. Peace. Alright, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to episode 3 of season 3 of Road to PokeMMO, where our goal is to reach 10 million Pokeyen, semi from scratch, but using the resources we've picked up from previous regions. Now, today's goal is once again just to be pushing through the storyline as quickly as possible, getting access to more badges, upping our max obedience level. That is the quickest way to be able to make Pokeyen within this region, and I want to be able to travel easily between the other regions as well. So, getting to that 4th gym badge, or getting to that boat, that dock area in Slateport, as well as unlocking the Ditto spot up near Desert Underpass are probably the most important things I can do for this account. I'm kind of just battling around some of these trainers. I'm going to head into this cave in a quick sec and see where I need to go to progress. If I can keep at 1 gym badge per episode, that would be a fantastic pace. I know that won't be able to last long term, but for now, I'm looking to hold that, but that might usually fall off around here. I think historically, around episode 3 or 4 is when I remember keeping 1 gym badge per episode on that pace for the first 2 seasons, but eventually it has to fall off. Eventually things become more difficult, more storyline becomes involved. You know, it only makes sense, but I'll try to keep that pace for you guys as best I can.
Alright, I just headed inside Granite Cave, and I don't remember anything about this location. I don't remember what's here, if I'm supposed to be here, what's important, etc, etc. Although I do see myself a Makuhita, and I do want to catch a Makuhita. Let's go ahead and get in the Pokedex, why not? Plus, it's a male, I believe, humanoid age group Pokemon, so I'm going to quick attack this thing. It definitely shouldn't kill it. We'll check the damage, we'll see if I can get it into a nice HP range. Yeah, I'll double quick attack it here. Get it into a nice HP range and throw a nice Pokeball, or probably a Great Ball against it. Just get it really quick. Nice. Only took one Pokeball at this HP range, so really happy with that catch. Let's go ahead and check the stats. See if we can make any money off this bad boy. Impish Nature. No relevant stats, but that's okay. Pick up this Pokeball, head down this ladder, and continue on our little adventure. I see. So now we're a little stuck. Although I do get to encounter a Sableye, so you know what? More Pokedex entries. Was really worried about my acrobatics almost killing this thing, but thankfully it lived with a sliver of HP. Now, I'm actually going to go ahead and Ultra Ball this thing. I remember Sableye having a really difficult catch rate. Maybe I'm remembering that incorrectly, but I feel like this guy can be a pain to catch. So, I've already wasted one Great Ball on him. Yeah, there we go. There's another Ultra Ball as well. So, I'm going to spam a couple Ultra Balls. Should be a catch, though, after a little bit. Alright, there we go. Sableye caught. Added to the Pokedex. Let me see those stats. Anything relevant? We do get a Wide Lens and a 1x31 on special attack. Wide Lens is actually a really decent item if I remember correctly. How much does that sell for? I didn't know you could get those off of Sableye. That's pretty surprising. Yeah, around 13k. That's some really decent money. We'll definitely take that. Alright, and since I don't have access to Flash yet, I'm not even going to bother with that cave. I'm just going to head on out of here. Hopefully dodge this trainer. Thankfully we do. I'm going to go heal up with Teleport. Love Teleport. And then I think I have to boat back or go back to some sort of area to go to the next gym. We'll look it up. So I looked it up and I figured out what I did wrong. So you know that hiker, that, trainer I was trying to avoid in the cave? It turns out he's actually a friendly hiker who will just give you the HM Flash. Let's test this out. Yep, there we go. That's hilarious. My Pokemon knowledge is absurd when it comes to speed, to going through regions. It's really, really bad. My gut instinct is like, hey, avoid this guy, avoid, any sort of, possible trainers. But nope, we just had to talk to him, give HM Flash to our Abra, and now we can make it through this cave, and that will allow us to get to Steven, who will then, we'll give him the letter that he gave us back in something. We go talk to Steven, we give him this letter, and then we should be able to sail to Slateport from there. So there we go. We've got our storyline all wrapped up, all coming together. Now there's a Pokeball down here in the south quarter that simply just gives you a Pokeball, so honestly it's probably worth skipping if you're playing alongside me, but obviously do whatever you want to do. I'm going to go encounter this Mawile, of course, and catch this. Let's go ahead and catch a Mawile. Really cool Pokemon. I really wish Mawile was better in PokeMMO PvP. I think it's a really, really interesting Pokemon. Oh my, everything is horrible against this. I'm going to Mega Drain. Mega Drain shouldn't kill, since it's not very effective, even though it's stab. Yeah, Mawile is a really cool Pokemon. I think Mawile is really interesting. I really, really wish it had a better speed stat or something. More bulk, more speed, just something. Really interesting. It doesn't have fairy typing in PokeMMO, which is honestly really, really what hurts it. But I love any Pokemon that has Swords Dance plus Sucker Punch is an interesting Pokemon in my book. I think it's a cool strategy, especially something like Absol, which has the Swords Dance plus Stab Sucker Punch. Although it is super unfortunate how frail Absol really becomes and everything. But let's go ahead and quick attack this Mawile, put it to hopefully kill. There we go, perfect. Literally does 1 damage to it. That put me in good range to catch it. Let's just Pokeball for a while. I have a lot of Pokeballs. Let's just use some. There we go, first Pokeball catch. I feel like that was still kind of lucky. I feel like Mawile is also one of those Pokemon that can be quite difficult. An Iron Ball, all these items I'm getting. Now, Iron Ball I don't think is a worthwhile item. I really don't think it's worth anything, if I remember correctly. Wow, honestly, way more than I expected. Around 9k. I'll super take that. Pursuit, I don't think I could possibly go it over Fury Cutter, honestly. But I think I'm going to pass. There's a decent amount of dark types, honestly, that I've seen in Hoenn. A lot of Poochyenas and stuff. Lower level, just common dark types. So I'll keep Fury Cutter for now. And now we encountered a wild Aeron. I also definitely want to catch this thing. Actually, this thing's female. I'm actually going to run from this thing. You know what? I'm going to run from this thing, and then if I encounter another one, you know what? I'll go ahead and catch that one. Here we go. Let's see if this one's a male. Not quite. That's okay.
Now, if you walk up to this rock and interact with it, you'll get an Everstone. I just did it off camera, unfortunately, but make sure to pick that up. Everstones are really nice to pick up. Anyone can use them. They're super helpful. Obviously, it's nice to try not to evolve Pokemon, but it's really helpful in the breeding process where if you consume an Everstone and put it on a Pokemon when breeding it, it will 100% pass the nature, which you need a lot for perfect breeds. All right, now if we come down to this southwestern corner, we come over to this room and we find Steven. Give him this letter. I don't think we have to battle him or anything. He does give us a TM. Steel Wing, not a really relevant TM, but we give him the letter. And now this should give us access to being able to boat to Slateport now, which is really incredible. And I believe Slateport is the city with the dock. So we might have to defeat the gym or something first, but if we are able to, is there anything over here I should go grab or check before I go down this ladder? If we are able to transfer and transport back between the previous regions, that would be a really, really nice, huge thing to come to gain access to for sure. All right, I caught an extra Makuhita because why not? I put it in a really good HP range with Mega Drain. See if it has any IVs. Nope. I see. So I was kind of just going in circles. So if you head down the ladder, it takes you back down to the flash cave. And then if you head east, it's just the start / entrance of the cave. So once you hop over that fence, just head out of the cave. Don't waste your time. Don't go down the ladder. Just go to the right, get on out of there. I hope that honestly one of the positives of this playthrough is that you guys get to see all of the common storyline mistakes that a casual player would make if you're playing alongside me. I make so many storyline mistakes. I'm terrible at the storyline. Something I'm better at grinding, I'm better at, learning base stats of Pokemon statistics. I really like theory crafting, PvP and everything, but storylines, that's where I go to make myself look like a fool. Now let's go ahead and go talk over to the old man. He should be able to take us to Slateport now. There we go. Now we have the option. Beautiful. Slateport. I love the beach. The beach area of Slateport is actually so cool. But I'm going to try to head up with... Oh, I forgot about this trainer hiding under the umbrella. We'll try to dodge as many trainers as possible. And we'll make our way up to the city. Okay, I knew that I walked into 2 trainers in this location. I didn't expect to accidentally walk into 3 trainers in this location. So do not follow the path that I did on the beach. That was unfortunate. Thankfully, they all only had 1 Pokemon, it looks like, but it's definitely still a little annoying. Now, I do want to quickly note that Acrobatics is pretty much my best move right now, by far. I made sure to not put an item on my Grovyle so that it has the double base power of 110, and it's really just sweeping through everything. It's doing a lot more damage than Mega Drain would, so I think it was worthwhile to waste the TM or put the TM on a storyline Pokemon. I usually recommend not using as many TMs as all these kids in the high under the umbrellas. Very sneaky. I recommend using as few TMs as possible during the storylines, although TMs like Rock Tomb or certain TMs that won't be as useful, like post-storyline, feel free to use, I understand. Acrobatics is a middle ground one. There are some Pokemon that want to have access to Acrobatics in PvP, but it's not that common and it's not the most expensive TM, so I don't know. Plus, it's going to help me so much, and I think it's worthwhile here. Getting through the storyline as fast as possible is just definitely a priority to me right now. So if I can spend like 30k or less to do so, to help a lot in one shot, way more battles, I'll go ahead and take that cost. But maybe this is just copium, and I'm just, making excuses because I wanted to beat up these children on this beach so bad. Grabbing this Pokeball here does get you a Water Stone, but is it worth battling all of those kid trainers? Probably not, but that's okay. We're going to head up to the city as soon as we possibly can. Get up here. We do unlock the little mart over here. There's actually some really useful items over here, if I do remember correctly. I know there's... Oh, look at this. Don't remember this part of the storyline at all, so this just sticks out like a sore thumb. Let me head to the PC immediately. I kind of almost always recommend this. There are some cases where you don't want to go to the PC, but going to the PC to reset your teleport location or to like your spawn location after you white out or die is really nice. You don't want to, engage in a battle, die, and then get sent all the way back to Dewford Town. Alright, now the dock and the boat to get to the other regions should be up here, so let's go ahead and test it. I'm not sure if we can just go ahead and immediately use it once we get access to it. It looks like we can. Beautiful. So we already have Kanto completed, we have Unova completed, we can check out these regions, and we can head on back to Hoenn. That was really quick. Wow, the Hoenn region felt really quick. Getting access to the boat only after 2 badges, that's actually probably one of the fastest regions, if not the fastest, to gain access to that dock. That's really, really cool. Alright, now the IGN article and wiki guide that I'm following told me to come in here, talk to this guy. He'll essentially talk about the Devon Goods and Captain Stern. Now, I've already done this, and then I think you exit the building after that. If you're following along with me, you might want to do that. I don't know how important that is. We'll see. Alright, it looks like after talking to that guy, you want to head north up to this Oceanic Museum, slightly north into the east. I'm going to head in here, and there should be some Team Aqua grunts we want to battle after this. We do pay the 50 Pokeyen. I don't think do we just talk to him now and battle them, or do we go down south a little bit? It looks like, oh, this guy gives you TM Thief. Okay. You know what? That's relevant. Should we talk to all of them? Nope, they don't care. Okay. I think we head down to the basement a little bit, and that's when we start battling people. But let's see. This is Dr. Stone or Mr. Stone. Here they come. They're barging in to fight. There we go. My monkey brain can handle this. Brain dead Pokemon battles. That's what I'm talking about. That's the true storyline. Alright, looks like the first guy just has a Carvanha. This should be a super easy fight. Acrobatics is actually going to do more damage, I think. So Mega Drain is going to do 40 doubled plus stab, so 80 plus stab. Would it do 120, or would it? I think it would do 120. That's kind of surprising. Honestly, yeah. So I think Mega Drain actually does more. Acrobatics between 110, Mega Drain 120. Fuck it, we'll go for Mega Drain 120 base power against this thing with stab plus the super effective. Should be pretty easy peasy. There we go. It looks like the second guy has a Zubat, and I believe also has a Carvanha. I should be able to acrobatics this thing and take it out. Zubat's base defense is crazy poor. This thing is a weak Pokemon defensively. Now, Grovyle wants to learn Assurance, and I think that I am actually going to go ahead and teach Assurance over Fury Cutter. Even though I've been seeing so many Dark types, most of the time I'm just going to be able to acrobatics them, and I'd rather have the coverage for Psychic types or other sort of Pokemon that I can hit with the Dark type. Alright, Carvanha comes in. Once again, easy Mega Drain. Or after defeating the two grunts, the big honcho comes in. Let's see if we have to battle him. I feel like he's just in a scram. Don't you agree? Water. I love water. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pokemon storyline, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff. Alright, heading out of the Oceanic Museum, it looks like Scott ambushes you. I don't know what he wants to talk about. Probably something I don't care about. The Pokenav. I keep saying all this stuff about the Pokenav. I don't think we ever use it. I literally don't even know what the item does. I'll be honest. Alright, now I'm going to heal up really quick and then go ahead. What's up, Patey? I didn't mean to teleport away from you. I'm going to heal up really quick and then head north up to Route 110, and we'll start making our way up there. It should be unblocked now. Previously, it was blocked by Team Aqua members really quick. Let's see if we can say hi to Payday really quick, though, since I didn't mean to run away from him. What's up, dude? Alright, shout out to Payday, dude. What a cool guy. What a cool name. Alright, moving on, though, up to Route 110 we go. Right up here, we do see this little patch of grass. I'm not sure if it's worth running into, just try to see if we can get some Pokemon or not, but we'll skip it for now. I think just once again, continuing through the storyline as quickly as possible, it's probably the most relevant. This guy is going to stop us, talk to us once again about the Pokenav, a mechanic that I'm completely ignoring, Professor Birch, yada yada. He loves Pokemon, collect Pokemon. Alright, got it, good, great, grand. Let's head up here. We'll have to battle these two older gentlemen and lady. Let's see if we can battle through him. Oh, he's had his kid too. We've got to beat him up in front of his kid. Come on, dude. Alright, this battle's actually proving to be a little more difficult than I expected. You really want to watch out for this Plusle's Spark, because Spark, I believe, has like a 30% chance to paralyze, and I got paralyzed turn 1. And the speed drop ended up making his Minun faster than me, and it was really relevant in this fight. Now, thankfully, it was doing super little damage to me, but it'll add a lot more time, you know. That paralyze and moving second, definitely adds a lot of time factor to this, which is probably the most important resource. I'm not nearly as scared of failing battles as I am of just wasting time during this storyline. You also can't two-shot his Plusle or Minun with the Mega Drain, so I'm actually three-shotting these guys. So I have to break through 3 different Parahaxes, and it's adding a lot of time, unfortunately. Alright, thankfully I was 3 for 3 on the Minun, so you know what? Not too bad, easy peasy. Wow, I didn't kill it from that range? What happened? And then I get paralyzed on the quick attack. That is unfortunate. I'm really surprised I didn't kill. That must have been an insane lull roll. I can't believe that. Whatever, that's okay. There we go. Quick attack completed. Now, the issue is I have to fight this other trainer to the east of me, which is once again going to cost more time. What's my max obedience level at the moment? 28? The Pokemon are pretty under-leveled. Maybe I'll start focusing on something else as well. Maybe I should switch back to Meowth and get those extra Payday Pokeyen. I'm not sure. Alright, I assume this person also has Plusle and Minun, and they're going to keep throwing up Sparks, and I got paralyzed. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to switch over to Sandile really quick. We'll be able to tank the Spark, obviously, because it's a ground type, so it shouldn't do any damage. I'll be immune. Of course, it goes quick attack. Thankfully, that should do no damage. And I should be able to just actually use my Sand Tomb, my ground type move to, you know, maybe battle through the electric type Pokemon. Use a tiny little bit of strategy, I guess, is nice. They do dodge it, but it's okay. It shouldn't change the inevitable. Alright, there we go. 3 Sand Tombs in total. Take out both the Minun and Plusle. And there we go. Back on, heading on through the route. I actually might go heal up. I'm going to go heal up really quick, I think. I think it's worth it to take the time to heal up really quick and, you know, get rid of that. All right, after healing up and heading back to this location, there's a couple things I'm going to have to look out for on this route. Apparently, it's really tough. There's a lot of trainers, as well as a rival fight coming up. So I'm really going to have to look out for that. I want to dodge as many trainers as possible and really stay as healthy as possible heading up to this. I'm going to wait for this guy to turn, and then I'm going to simply walk by him. Thankfully, we do accomplish that correctly. Trying to avoid as much grass as possible. I have my Meowth in the lead. Ooh, a Gulpin. I love Gulpin. I'd love to catch this. I have my Meowth in the lead right now to be able to get a free fake out off against my rival. Apparently, his Pokemon are in the like 18 to level 20 range, it says here. But it might be different in PokeMMO, and I'm not quite sure which Pokemon he'll have. I would love to try to catch this Gulpin if possible. So what I'm going to do, kind of greedy, I'm gonna Ultra Ball here just to try to catch it as quickly as possible and not take any damage on my Meowth. I would love to keep my Meowth nice and healthy heading into this rival battle. There we go. We do successfully do that, thankfully. Works out really well for me. Go ahead and add Gulpin to the Pokedex. No IVs. That's okay. We'll happily take a Pokedex entry. And here is our rival battle. Here is May. All right, wish me luck. Hopefully it's not too tough, but honestly, I'm not quite sure what this battle has in store for me. A Whalmer lead. All right, now once again, I'm just going to go ahead and fake out here, and hopefully the damage is okay. Let's go ahead and see. I should actually pull up my battle chat, perhaps, to make sure my percentages are on. 47%. That means I should be able to cut here, and this should kill. Now, it's actually 95% accuracy, but it looks like that killed. Nice, perfect. I would love to sneak in a payday here as well, if possible, but if not, that's totally okay. Combustion comes in. Now, what I'm actually going to do here, I probably could just cut. I'm going to play it really safe. I don't have to play it this safe, but essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my Abra to sacrifice it and then reset my fake out. So I'm going to be able to come in on Meowth and then be able to fake out it and get a free fake out damage as well as payday it or cut or whatever. So this should be pretty free. I also could honestly just switch into like Sandile here and Sand Tomb this thing, but I might as well just get the free damage from the Meowth, I think. I mean, that's the power of fake out, taking advantage of it. Like 45%. Like, these fake outs are pretty big. Now, if I'm faster here, there's a chance cut kills. Not quite. Looks like there's a 1 HP. Plus, it has Citrus Berry. Okay. It always would have looked because of Citrus Berry. Double Kick does take me out, but that's totally okay. Meowth's done its job. Now I should be able to bring in... I want to bring in something fast here. I guess this secondary Sandile and just come in and, like, Bite or Assurance. Bite's probably my best bet. I want to be fast here is what I'm worried about. Slash, I want to be able to outspeed this thing. I don't know if this one's Brave Nature, and I don't know if it's going to be able to outspeed. So I'm going to bring in the Jolly Sandile here specifically. It also has Quick Claw. Wow, I didn't realize this thing has fighting type though. I know obviously Blaziken's firefighting. Oh, it uses a heal. Wow, okay, looking pretty brutal. Definitely wish I would have brought this in and just gone for the Sand Tomb. That did no damage. That is really unfortunate. So what I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to Scary Face, which will essentially lower its speed. So I can bring in the Brave Nature Sandile after, and then for sure get that Sand Tomb off, and get the Moxie proc, etc., etc. So as long as I don't miss my Sand Tomb here, I should be good. But if I miss my Sand Tomb here, like 85% accuracy, there's a good chance I lose this battle, which is really scary. We do hit. We don't KO, it looks like. Oh, it's brutal. Oh my goodness. Oh, this fight's looking really tough. The strategy's gonna have to come in. Thankfully, it should be faster because of the Scary Face, the -2 speed. But man, this is looking rough. I'm gonna go in Facade here. Facade should take it out, right? There's no way this lives. Are you kidding me? And oh my god. I cannot believe I'm getting wrecked here. Dude, really? I'm terrible. Wow, I really played it kind of smart too, and I really tried to like plan it out. I guess I have acrobatics on. Maybe I should have just brought in Grovyle faster. I totally forgot about acrobatics. This fight still might be winnable, but wow, this became so tough. Taylor comes in. Can I kill this thing with acrobatics? 84%. Can I live one attack? 54? Okay, winnable. Actually, I think wing attack is special. That might be why. Okay, actually winnable. I could have quick attack there as well, just in case I did a quick attack, but... Oh, let's see. I might heal here, honestly. Shroomish comes in. No, I think acrobatics should kill. Let's go. Yes! Oh, that was way closer than it should have been, but we did take out the rival fight. Wow. After coming down to our last Pokemon. I should have just trusted in Grovyle sooner. There we go. We'll take it. We'll take the big W and move on. Continuing on through Route 110. I think I'm actually not going to heal. I'm going to, like, I guess an item to heal. But I'm not going to waste my time and go back to the PC to heal if possible. Hopefully I'll be able to just continue through this route with only Grovyle. I do want to go ahead and heal up while I'm out of battle when I have that time. I can just spam like normal potions on it as well. Something like that. Sure. Okay. Let's just carry on. Hopefully we should be fine. I'm going to try to dodge as many wild encounters as possible. I might even pop a repel. Alright, now just continuing through the route west, it looks like I can't dodge these two trainers here. So I'm going to head north. Maybe I'm out of sights of this one. That's like possible, but I don't think so. I think I'm going to have to battle both really quick. Hopefully they're pretty easy. We see an Abra, which is a really good sign that this is a pretty easy fight. It's only as an Abra level 15. Should be really easy. And look at this, we kept that Assurance, and Assurance will actually do more damage here than Acrobatics. Just barely. I think Assurance does 120 there. And then Acrobatics would have done 110 base. Yep, this trainer did also catch our eye. Now, this might be a tough fight. Thankfully, Magnemite shouldn't be able to hit us for too much damage, but we are staring down a Magnemite with a Grovyle with no moves to be able to hit it for decent damage. I'm going to Acrobatics first, test that damage, and then I'll Mega Drain after, which obviously Mega Drain will also get us a little bit of our HP back, so that's a good way to sort of sustain in the battle. We do a lot more damage with Mega Drain. We're definitely going to Mega Drain here. Honestly, not too bad. 35% is really good. So this fight should be guaranteed fine /1. It'll just take a little bit of slugging back and forth. Whew, after defeating those two trainers, I can finally pick up this Pokeball and make my way on through the route. I'm actually going to go ahead and pop a Repel. I really just want to get through this route as quickly as possible. And hopefully make my way to the next gym badge, man. I would love to pick up that third gym badge on the third episode and maintain that pace. I think I want to keep it as long as possible, but we will see how the progress goes. We finally made it here at Mauville City. I believe there's something important here. I think you get the bike here, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if you have to actually do something to unlock the ability to get it. I'll have to look into it once again. Let me go ahead and heal up really quick. All my 5 dead Pokemon. Whew, a lot to heal up there, and then I'll figure out how to get into the gym as soon as possible. Alright, so you run over to the gym, and Wally is out here trying to convince his uncle he's strong. So what we're going to do is we're going to beat the crap out of Wally and actually show his uncle that he's really weak. Hopefully it goes that way, and hopefully I don't bite my words. Let's hopefully see how this goes. Yeah, okay, 2 Pokemon, level 16 Skitty. Wally, come on, man. You're clearly not prepared for this gym. 1 Acrobatics should sit you down, unless you fake out me to delay the inevitable. Shake my head, Wally. If 1 Acrobatics takes this down, I mean, okay, 2. Should be a pretty easy fight still. I don't see anything getting in the way of me just demolishing Wally. Alright, and then Ralts was his second Pokemon, which I was able to smack with 1 Assurance and take care of super easily. Get out the way, Wally. I need to get this gym badge. Alright, so I walked into the gym, I healed up, headed over here, and oh look, we have puzzles. Of course, my favorite thing in all of Pokemon gyms. I wonder if I can avoid... How much of this can I avoid, right? Let me try. This might actually be the trick way. Usually in Pokemon, it's like, oh, there's like an obvious, like, easy way that they kind of want you to go, and there's gonna be like an electric track up here, and I won't be able to get to the gym leader. I don't remember. I haven't done this gym leader in so long. I will be able to Acrobatics this Volbeat though and take care of it. So this fight should be pretty easy. Little tougher than I thought though. Ice Punch dropping in for 62% from this Volbeat, and I wasn't able to one-shot it with the Acrobatics. Closer fight than I expected, but still should be pretty easy. Ooh, now his second Pokemon is a Lumai, so I'm gonna Acrobatics this thing. It's not gonna kill, and it's probably gonna kill me in return, but then I should be able to bring in like my Meowth or something. Yeah, this is probably gonna take me out. I can bring my Meowth here or something and get some XP on something else, I guess. Not the end of the world. Is there anything else I specifically want XP on is the question. I probably could just bring in Sandile. I'm almost a little worried that like Bite from Sandile won't kill this thing. It probably won't. Since flying type, so I can't with Sand Tomb. Should I go Scraggy? I don't mind. I'll go Meowth. I don't really care. The XP shouldn't be a big deal, especially now that I can like pretty easily go, you know, back and forth between regions. I'm just gonna fake out this thing. It probably just KOs it. Yep, easy peasy. Now I do have another trainer to fight after this, and my lead will be changed to Sandile now since Grovyle is dead. Yeah, no, so lucky for me, the second guy has a Magnemite, which is obviously 4 times weak to ground. So I should be able, I think it's Steel Electric. I know obviously Magnezone and Magnemite are, but I couldn't remember if Magnezone and Magneton. I couldn't remember if Magnemite shared the, I mean, it makes sense. It has the, yeah, I guess, I couldn't remember if it shared the Steel typing or not. Maybe it doesn't. Does Magnemite actually have the Steel typing with it? Don't want Mud Slap. Not at all. Not at all. Get out of here, Mud Slap. Yeah, it has, okay, it has the typing. Okay. Okay. Not crazy then. This thing might have Levitate. I always forget. Just kidding. Yeah, Voltorb and Magnemite are 2 Pokemon that I always think I miss my Sand. That's okay though. We still should be fine. Those are two Pokemon that I always think have Levitate, but they don't actually have access to Levitate, so not a big deal. Sandtomb doesn't quite KO, but the damage from Sandtomb, it being trapped, might take it out here. It's going to be really close, actually. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Easy calculation. So now I should be able to make my way to the trainer, hopefully, or the gym leader, excuse me, hopefully here. And before, if I am able to access him, I do want to go ahead and heal up with a potion. Yeah, I can access him. So what I'm actually going to do here is I'm going to heal up with a potion and maybe change some items around. All right. You know what? I actually have these XP candies laying around from the 10-year anniversary event that happened pretty recently. So I think I honestly might go ahead and use some of these on my Pokemon like Sandile and stuff. This is like, I'm never going to use them. I could sell them for a little bit of Pokeyen, but I think they'd actually just be more useful like doing it like this. So this is going to increase my experience 10k. I am worried about it going over my level cap though. This one's large. I'm going to try medium. Raising my HP by 3k should be fine on Sandile. Let's see. Plus, oh, it actually tells you. Okay. If it's going to show me, honestly, show me how much it would raise with plus 7 levels. That would put me to what, 26? I am cool with that. That's with 1 to do 2, but yeah, that's okay. Oh, it even tells you. Wow, I've never seen this menu. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this menu or screen. That is very cool. I'm gonna use one of these large ones on it. Go ahead and do that. It actually gets to learn dig. Yes. Wait, oh, I absolutely want dig. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Right before this trainer, getting access to dig is so important. I'm really happy I made that decision. So now I'll be able to dig. Oh, that's so good. Dodge a turn and hit it with a much more powerful ground type move. In Bardo, I don't remember this being useful. Don't remember this move being useful. That's so good. I'm so happy I had those lying around. Swagger is not something I'm interested in. Really, really cool to have those lying around. Should I go ahead and use them on anything else? Should I, like, they're not that expensive, and I literally just have them lying around. What are they called? Are they XP without the E? That's hilarious. They don't have the... Oh, EXP candy. Okay. All caps. Let me think about this for a quick sec off cam. I think it's worth at least using the other large one on my other Sandile, just because then it would also gain access to dig, most likely. And both of them having access to dig probably should be enough to complete this gym, is what I would say. I'm going to get rid of Assurance here because Bite is just better. It has the flinch chance. Yeah, I'll get dig. Having this, because this one didn't have a ground type move at all. So giving this one access to a ground type move is a really big deal. Having access to double stab is just so important. So there we go. With both of these Sandiles, with Moxie and everything, we should be able to take them on. What level does this one get to? 20. Are they both 26? Wow, they both got 26 off that. This one's probably closer to the next level though. Yeah, this was only 79 XP from the level. This one's 1400 away. Okay, there we go. We should be ready. Take on this third gym leader. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Hopefully this battle isn't too tough. I'd really like to not have to make my way through this gym again if possible. Once again, Voltorb doesn't have access to Levitate, so that is super important, super relevant here. I would love to start getting some Moxie procs. Now, the issue is, obviously, he's going to be faster. So he's going to get a Swift off for free against me. I'm going to go ahead and pop up a Dig. Let's see what he might switch. I wonder if we can see if he has Levitate Pokemon, or he might just tank it and let his Voltorb go down. There we go. You get a Moxie proc. Which is really nice for the snowballing effect. I'm not quite sure if we'll need it here, but it is relevant. We also get up to level 27, which is nice, and we get access to Crunch. That's fantastic. Let's go ahead and get rid of... I guess we can get rid of it. I mean, both are... I'll get rid of Assurance, I guess, but I'll get rid of Bite pretty soon here anyway. I didn't even check out... I don't check out the move pools / move sets enough when playing through storylines, to be totally honest. I probably should research into that a little more. Now, Magneton, once again, should just get digged. It's going to be fast to me. It's going to get that free attack off, but after I get the dig off, it will go down. All right, here we go. Dig comes through. It has sturdy. I should have expected that a little more, but still, that's totally okay. I think it's still worthwhile for me to go ahead and just dig here. I'm trying to think if there's any reason not to. It might take, it takes another turn, I guess, but oh, did this crit? Oh, I lived at... I was about to say, I think I might be dead there, but it must have been a high roll. Oh, no, that was actually lower roll than the previous... Wow, I didn't realize. So I barely survived there. I wonder if I could have died to a damage roll there. Barely survived. Take out the Magneton. I'm probably gonna die to the next incoming Pokemon. But then once again, we do have an extra Sandile in the back for this exact issue. So super happy we planned for this. I'm just gonna click dig here once again. It's gonna outspeed me. It's gonna take me out. That's okay. There's no relevant reason to keep that thing around. It's never gonna be able to survive anything like that. He went Fire Fang. Interesting. I flashed the Quick Claw. Just click dig again here. Fire Fang. Get off some free damage. Don't burn me. That burns. 10% chance to burn. I think there. I think it's 10, not 30%. Wow, that only did 41%. Oh, that's scary. Shuckerberry. And it, oh man. Okay, so now I actually have to do something. So what I'm actually going to do now is I'm going to switch over to Abra and sacrifice. I'm going to look for a position to heal up the Sandile because that Shuckerberry plus the Fire Fang damage after was pretty brutal. So what I'm going to do here, switching to Abra. This is all happening very fast. I'm going to switch into Abra, sacrifice, go into Meowth, get a free Fake Out off, get just free damage. I might be faster. I might just be able to kill this thing with Meowth. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, actually cut. This is going to be a... It's really risky / close. I don't think I kill, but I'm going to go for it. It might be a roll. He vault switches. He's faster and 100%s me. Wow. Not even a crit. That's absurd that vault switch did that much damage. I'm actually in like giga shock to that. That was pretty nuts. I'm going to bring in Straggy here. And I think go for the heal is the play. For my items. I'm going to go for the heal here. Super Potion works out perfectly. My Sandile is down 40 HP. But that'll put me at full. Don't mind wasting the other 16 or whatever it was. So he wasted turn Thunder Wave in my strategy, which I'm honestly totally fine with. I was super happy to sacrifice my strategy there. If I can keep my strategy up and either get some sand attacks off or some damage. The question is whether I should get sand attacks off or damage. I'm really not sure. Since it's not his last Pokemon, honestly, I think my best bet is just to Facade here. If the Facade hits, I'm going to be doing massive damage since it's boosted because of the Paralyze. So if I can not get Parahatched here, nice, 71%. This battle should be in the bag. Oh, that's a crit too. Wow, I'm surprised that needed the crit to do that much damage. This battle should be in the bag. I should be pretty taken care of here. Scraggy lives on like 1 HP, very, very low here. 47%, 48% for Bros, living at around, was that 8% HP. And yeah, I'm able to take out the Electrike. Manetric's gonna come in. Manetric will obviously outspeed and take out my Scraggy, but that's totally okay. I'm still just going to click a Facade on it just to let it die and sacrifice it. Then I'll be able to bring in Sandile. I guess I could have maybe risked... There's no reason to risk it. I could have brought Sandile in on the Vault Switch, but there's no reason to risk that he might not use that. And now I should be safe to go ahead and dig. And that should be the battle. As long as I don't get burned here / Okay. I was about to say, as long as I don't get burned here / get like like crazy killed. There we go. He static procs me, but he should be dead. Okay, there we go. GG's. With one Pokemon left, again, we're able to take out the 3rd gem. We even get static proc. We take out the 3rd gem, get our 3rd gem badge. We're making serious storyline progress, and we're at 20k so far. Just 20k Pokeyen, just very casually making our way through the storyline. We have a very, 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 very long way to go to get to 10 mil. But we're making the right progress. We're doing everything we need to do. We're getting our Pokemon ready. We're blasting through the storyline. We're raising our match obedience level, and we are getting closer and closer to that Ditto location, which I'm super excited for. So thank you guys so much for watching this episode of Road to PokeMMO. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please do make sure to leave a like on the video. It helps me out a ton. It pushes it around the algorithm. Also consider subscribing. If you want to join a really cool Pokemon community, just see daily Pokemon uploads. I upload daily Pokemon content every single day. There's also a Discord link down below if you want to get some really cool resources on the game and just learn a lot about it at a rapid pace. And then finally, my PayPal, YouTube memberships, and all that financial stuff. I know the YouTube spiel. It's all linked below. Never needed, never required, but it motivates me, and I do appreciate it on making more Pokemon content. Thank you guys so much. Have a great day. I'll see you later. I'll see you guys on episode 4. Peace. Yo, what's up? Thank you guys so much for watching until the end of the video. I really appreciate it. If your name is on this list, you actually go above and beyond and support my channel in ways I could never thank you for enough. All the YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subscribers, and anyone else who just donates and supports the channel, I truly thank you. You allow me to make content like this every day. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you later. Peace. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to episode 4 of season 3 of Road to PokeMMO, a season and challenge in PokeMMO where we play through a main account from scratch and sort of build it up into that main account. We, get its HM friends, its gym rerun team, etc., etc. We've made a lot of progress on this account over the past 2 seasons with the goals of getting 1 million Pokeyen in Kanto on season 1, and then in Unova, we created a PvP team from scratch and learned the OU metagame from scratch. That was a really fun time, so I recommend checking those out if you haven't seen those. But we're in season 3 right now, and we are in Hoenn, and our goal is to make 10 million Pokeyen in the Hoenn region. Now, it's going to be a lot of work, a lot of effort. We just picked up our 3rd gym badge, so
As soon as we pick up our fourth, it's a big deal. We want to rush to the Ditto hunting spot as quickly as possible, and that will really open up one of the best money-making methods, but really just rushing through the storyline and getting through all the region as soon as possible is probably the best thing we can do right now. We've been really lucky to be able to keep up at a 1 badge an episode pace, so hopefully we can keep that up today. Wow, I didn't realize how easy it was to actually go ahead and pick up a bike here in Hoenn, so I think all I need to do is just go ahead and head into the shop and talk to this person, and they'll offer me the 2 bikes. Back when you have one, do I have to talk to this guy? I think there's something related to this where I can just get a bicycle. Maybe it's this guy. Yeah, Rydell, this is the man. Come from far away? Yes, of course. He's going to go ahead and offer me a bike just because I walked all this way. Now, I'm going to go ahead and pick the Aqua bike because if I remember correctly, you can use that to climb up a certain mountain and essentially bounce your way up a path coming up here shortly in the storyline. It's up some fiery path or fiery mountainside, if I remember correctly. Plus, now I can do the very most important thing within the PokeMMO game, which is doing this. Now, from this point on in the story, it's just on me to go ahead and head west from the current city, which is Mauville, and just go ahead and take on some of these trainers, clear out some of these routes, and just slowly progress through. It looks like, from the wiki document that I'm reading and the guide that I'm reading, that this is going to be a pretty long trek to the next gym. So this might be the first episode where we don't defeat a gym badge within the 1 episode. Ooh, battling through the trainers here, we finally got access to Giga Drain on our growth out. That's actually a really big deal. Covering Giga Drain over Mega Drain, just such a massive damage increase. I'm actually super happy to see that. That's an awesome upgrade. I meme on Hoenn quite a bit, but this little flower bed area over here is truly quite cute, and I actually really enjoy it. It's really peaceful, honestly, a really great kind of, I guess, I don't know, it's a nice aesthetic. I'll appreciate Hoenn's little pieces like this here and there. Oh, but we actually made it over to the next town, and I hadn't even realized we're now in Verdendurf town. This is actually a really important town, if I remember correctly. I'm going to go ahead and heal up really quick and just enter the PC to sort of set that spawn location and just look around a little bit as I sort of almost, discover things in this game that I don't know about because I'm just super unfamiliar with most of the storylines in Pokemon. I'm that PokeMMO player that played through all the storylines once as fast as possible and then pretty much loved that grinding at the end game. So it's cool to kind of almost experience this stuff for the first time, or at least to a more in-depth degree. So if we walk into that cave here, we find ourselves in Rusturf Tunnel. It looks like I can just head out over here. I'm going to go ahead and see where this leads. I might as well. Also, a nice place to farm Whismur, which once again, I've talked about this before. Whismur is a really great Pokemon to farm and a really easy one to have access to. Alright, going over to the left side brought us out over here. It looks like there's a Pokeball up here. I'll go ahead and run over here and grab it. Why not? Get myself an HP up and talk to this guy if he's a trainer or looking for his glasses. I wonder if I can find them really quick and get some sort of reward. Alright, so I used my item finder and actually found the tile, and apparently it's just a pair of black glasses, so you don't actually return them to him. You essentially just get a free pair of black glasses, which honestly, I'll take it. It's actually a pretty relevant item, especially when you have multiple Sandiles in your party for the storyline, so might as well come pick that up if you're running through here really quickly. Alright, so after progressing through this cave a little bit, I do end up getting stuck at these Rock Smash rocks, and obviously I don't have access to Rock Smash yet, so I'm going to go ahead and just head back out of the cave. Ooh, Whismur Horde, it's kind of cool. Head back out of the cave and see where I should be going. Alright, so apparently this flower bed area is actually relevant, which is really cute considering it immediately grabbed my attention. That's honestly pretty damn good game design, so let's go ahead and go over here and talk to Wally, who's apparently looking for something. Have a little chat with him, not quite sure. Alright, after a little research, it looks like I'm actually supposed to have the HM Rock Smash, so I actually have to head back over to Mauville City, and there should be someone in a house to the east that'll give it to me, so thankfully they're pretty close talents. I haven't gone too far, haven't made too big of a mistake, so I'm just gonna head back there really quick and pick it up. Alright, if you yourself are looking for the Rock Smash guy, he's in this house right here in Mauville City. I'll go ahead and walk out in a quick second. If you're following along with me, it's in this house right to the east of the Pokemart. So bottom east, I guess southeast part of the map, bottom right part, should be right here. Should be in this really differently colored house as well. So should be a dead giveaway. And now back west we go. Alright, now back to the cave. Since I do have access to Rock Smash and taught it to one of my Pokemon, I can head up here and start Rock Smashing through this area. Gave it to Scraggy over Low Kick because I'm really not a huge fan of Low Kick. I've never been a huge fan of Low Kick as a move. It's usually a very specific slot in PvP if you're looking to defeat a very specific Pokemon, but man, I've always hated the inconsistency of Low Kick personally, but now I'm going to Rock Smash this one just as well, just to have that, I guess, consistency between the route and be able to bike between them, but now we have these two locations linked, which is, I don't know, a satisfying, cool feeling. Okay, I totally didn't even realize, but after rock smashing through that little area, once those two NPCs back there could reunite, apparently they were star-crossed lovers that couldn't reach each other just because of those rocks. I don't know. But apparently we got HM Strength, which is a really big deal because now we can actually access the next gym. So that's awesome. It's a really cool, it's a cute little storyline, honestly. I'll give you that, Pokemon Hoenn. But I believe from this point on, I literally just have to head back over to Mauville City. So there's not even a point to me heading south and west there, going back to Rustboro. So just going to go, once again, retracing your steps. I feel like that's a lot of Hoenn and why this storyline gets so confusing. I know it was extremely confusing doing my first playthrough, and really happy to be following this quick little IGN guide here. Make sure if you guys don't see it linked in the description below, remind me to link the little IGN guide that I'm using in each episode. Hopefully I'll be able to link, like, it's separated and positioned per badge. I can link like each badge that I've done in each episode, which would be a nice way to sort of flow with it and follow along. You can follow along me, or you can follow along the guide, and hopefully both will give you guys some help with your storylines. I hate storylines, so I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes during them, which is hilarious. Hopefully that'll help you either avoid the mistakes, or you guys will make the mistakes alongside with me, and we'll get a quick fix on those at the very least. Alright, so once again, heading all the way back east over to Mauville City, I think we can finally go ahead and head north. We have a lot of trainers to battle up here, as well as that desert area that's up there to the northeast. We could maybe catch some Trapinch or some cool Pokemon there. I'm not really sure if it's worth my time yet, but it could be a little bit of fun. Alright, defeated those first two trainers. I'm going to go ahead and keep heading north. I think I can actually just bike around here, sneak in here really quick and grab that Pokeball instead of having to battle those two trainers, which is always nice. I think we can actually skip this guy as well. He's some sort of battle tower type thing, or battle type like rotation thing or something, but I'm gonna skip it, not worry about it. Go ahead and rock smash up through here. Those rocks will always reappear. The cameraman trainer is there. I do get hit by this trainer, but that's okay. We're just continuing to head north. Now, once you reach the most northern point here, you go ahead and head west. You could take on this little desert sand area, but I don't want to worry about it for the time being if possible. So I'm going to go ahead and keep trying to trek my way west and just make my way through the storyline. Now, this location, I believe this is where you catch Torchic in the wild, if I'm not mistaken. I'm also interested in catching a Numel, so you know what? I went ahead and quick attacked this thing twice. It took a lot of damage for it, unfortunately, but hopefully I should be able to Pokeball this thing and catch it. Do I have any sort of way to put things asleep or anything? I think that's the question. Any sort of status? Nope, don't need to though. There's the catch. Nice, let's check the stats. Alright, stats popped up. No stats, that's okay. Still a cool catch, still nice to add it to the Pokedex, to be totally honest. Alright, after defeating that trainer, we continue to head north up to this sort of mountain path. There's some bad guys over here. Looks like I might be able to fight. I would love to walk past this trainer if possible. Let's see if I can dodge him. Let's talk to these guys to see if we have to fight them, or we could just go ahead and make our way to the west. So they just give us some information, which I don't really care about. Once again, I'm going to try to dodge this trainer. You have to make sure you're not on a bike and you're also not running when you dodge a trainer like that. No, I biked past this guy, so I was begging to be caught, but that's okay. I am pretty low HP, but thankfully I should be able to sustain a bit with Giga Drains, especially against these Geodudes. So nice to see some trainers with some Pokemon that can be really abused by the Giga Drain that I do have. So it'll be nice to go ahead and sustain up. They do have Sturdy. I can quick attack them after to go ahead and finish them off at 1 HP, which is also nice. Alright, now I believe walking into this cave should put me on the fiery path. Yes. Nice. Now this is a pretty interesting location if Hoenn, if I do recall correctly. Now we do have to use strength up here. I don't remember if I taught anything strength, so I might have to teach something that HM and be careful about that move pool. Now, I think I actually am just going to go ahead and teach Grovyle strength over quick attack. It's a little funny, but at the same time, like, Grovyle / Sceptile are already extremely fast Pokemon. It really shouldn't be an issue if it doesn't have that priority speed move. I shouldn't have any issue outspeeding anything in this storyline or anything, so should be fine. I'm gonna go ahead and use strength here then. I don't have the required badge. Okay, so I didn't even need to do that yet, but that's okay. Whatever. Small mistake, but at the same time, honestly, having that strength should just help us in the next gym badge, if anything. So let's go ahead and keep on trucking through. We're almost out of this cave nicely. All right, here we are out of the cave. Let's go ahead and keep heading west or east, excuse me. Two trainers here. Looks like I'm going to end up at least having to battle. Ooh, I wasn't able to walk there, but yeah, I'll just battle these two really quick. Not a big deal. Don't have to worry about dodging them. I seem pretty over leveled at the moment. I'm level 27 on my Grovyle, 27, 27, 26. These guys are 18. Yeah, I'm decently over leveled at this point, so every battle's been pretty much a cakewalk. I'm basically just grinding through, honestly. Not showing you guys all these little trainer battles, so they just don't matter, right?
Now, I do have the option here to teach my Grovyle agility, which honestly can be a really powerful setup move on certain Pokemon, but once again, like I just mentioned earlier, on something like Sceptile or Grovyle, especially in the storyline, agility is not super powerful because usually you're outspeeding things, you just want to get more damage to be able to truly one-shot everything. Yeah, like I said earlier, Sceptile / Grovyle aren't slow Pokemon, they're extremely fast Pokemon, so speed isn't something I'm worried about, it's more so just gaining more of that damage if possible, but even so, Grovyle has really nice offensive stats, and I'm excited to see Sceptiles and see that huge damage increase. We're at level 28 so far. I believe the evolution's at 36. Yeah, we're getting closer to that Sceptile every day. All right, after defeating those two trainers, heading over to the east, we go south or north. I'm not okay. It looks like this is just part of that desert area again, so I'm gonna go ahead and just head north. Ran into this trainer. I'm running into every trainer I possibly can, definitely on purpose. Okay, defeated that trainer. Now heading north and east once again. Do we have access to cut? I honestly don't remember at all. Doesn't seem like it, at least so far. It doesn't seem like I need to have access to it, which is always nice. Keep heading west. I don't think there's any way for me to dodge this trainer. I can't go around. Oh, I can just sneak around. That's really funny. It's always cool when they include those little paths like that. Now, heading over, I think we're almost at the most important town of the entire series. Are you kidding me? I'm so excited. Okay, it's funny that some other trainer just like sprinted through here and it changed all the grass for me as well. It's a cool little mechanic. I didn't expect that, but heading west, we're making it to the most important town in the entire series, Falibor Town, which does give us access to the Ditto location. Now, until we can properly loot, we can't really properly use the Ditto location without, I'm gonna battle this trainer really quick, without having access to like level 100 Pokemon and being able to access like high level Breloom and everything. So we can't farm Dittos yet, unfortunately, but it's just cool. It's just cool to like even just be at that location and to like physically have access to it. Man, it's a cool milestone. Like I might even try to farm a Ditto or two, but I don't think it'll be doable at all, to be totally honest. All right, just continuing on that path. I'm going to pick up this Pokeball really quick. Why not? Just go ahead and show you guys if it's worth it. A Lepa Berry. That's up to you guys whether it's worth it or not. Go ahead and dodge around these little twins really quick. Head over. Keep heading over. Dodge that guy barely. What is this house? Glass Workshop. Not too worried about that for the time being. I remember this being... I was gonna say, I remember this being like a Pokemon oh, they're trainers. I didn't think about that. That's funny. But I do remember these being something you interact with and then battle. I don't know why these exist. They're such a funny little mechanic, funny little inclusion. I respect it. It's creative. These coughing kind of obliterated me. I think they had some sort of aftermath or recoil damage. Self-destruct. I didn't even see it use that. Yeah, okay, well, these coughings did some serious damage, so rest in peace to the Grovyle. Thankfully, it shouldn't really matter. I should still be able to pretty easily get access to the town over here to the west. Imagine I wipe right before this town. Now, that would be a pretty unfortunate position to be in, but hopefully we should be fine. I think this guy has Levitate. Pretty sure. I know Weezing has Levitate. I'm pretty sure Coffin also probably has Levitate, so I'm going to go ahead and just crunch it. Just one-shots it. Easy peasy. I could have done this all along and just not destroyed my Grovyle, I guess, but... I don't know. You know what? We're still going to get there. Not really a big deal. It doesn't really matter, so I'll take it. I'm going to go ahead and put Meowth in the front of my party as well, just to gain access to that fake out payday strat in this location. I'm not going to trigger this. I'm going to go ahead and just run around here, and here we are. Dodge those trainers. We made it. We're in Falibor Town. I'm going to lock the teleport location and then go ahead and heal up. That's a really cool milestone. Really exciting. I'll show you guys where we're going to be hunting Dittos in the future. Now, obviously, I don't really have access to it right now, but this location... Right now. I wonder if there's anything physically stopping me from going in here. It doesn't seem like it. Maybe there's... Oh, yeah, the door is just not even open yet. So, yeah, once... Oh, the Fossil Maniac. He's here? That's so interesting. Okay, but yeah, this door will open up eventually at some point, and that is the most important. It's the best Ditto hunting spot in the game, and for those who don't know, Ditto hunting is truly like the best Pokemon to make for Pokeyen in all of PokeMMO, so it's a really fantastic method to have access to, and it's a really big deal. Now, we still have to pretty much defeat the entire storyline to truly get access to it, unfortunately, so we have a lot of storyline left, which is my arch nemesis. Alright, it looks like after healing up, it's time to make my way all the way down to Meteor Falls, which has a lot of trainers to battle along the way, so hopefully it's not too bad, as we can see this one right here. There's a lot of paths down here. We're going to eventually get to this mountain. A lot of trainers to battle, a lot to explore here, so let's go ahead and just get started. Alright, defeating that trainer and moving on. I feel like this house is relevant, if I remember correctly as well. So you know what? I'm going to take the time to move on over to it and talk to whoever is in here. I feel like there's something, or not. I feel like it's not important at all. I feel like I remember this house being important, but just kidding. I lied to you all. It's time to go ahead and just move on. Keep moving on. Let's see if I can dodge these two. At least for the time being, I can dodge this drill as well. Come over here. This is where we're trying to get to. This sort of mountain-like area. I can go ahead and... I saw a Pokeball up here. So let's rock smash this. Grab that. Oh, we get an encounter. So I actually would really love to try to catch this encounter if possible. Rock Smash Geodudes have a chance of having a fossil, if I remember correctly, and fossils can go for a couple K. So you know what? It's worth my time to go ahead and try to not kill this thing. I'm going to strength it and hope that it doesn't kill. I feel like that's going to be my best bet. Non-stab, 80s base power, not very effective move. Let's see. Very little damage. Okay. There's no Iron Defense up. Okay. Honestly, getting a little scarier. I'm going to go ahead and Acrobatics here then. This should do a little more damage than Strength. But since he Iron Defensed up, it'll probably do less, honestly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm going to keep battling this guy down. He crit me. Maybe I should switch over to Meowth or something and try to catch this guy. Save the HP on my Grovyle. You know what? I think it's worth to do that. I'll see you guys with the catch. Now, there's no way Fake Out should kill this thing. I'm a little scared, but it should be totally fine. Yeah, okay. I can honestly even payday it here. I'm a little scared of the recoil damage killing it, though. So you know what? I'm just going to throw a Pokeball. I don't think the recoil will kill itself from this range, but I think if I paydayed plus the recoil, it probably would have. We do catch it. Let's see if we get a fossil. Why not? All right, no item, no fossil, any IVs. Nope. Unfortunately, wasn't really worth my time. Not a really good catch, but that's okay. It's bound to happen. Anything up here? This weird path that's just an empty path usually indicates something, but I couldn't find any item hidden there. Wonder if it's worth the item finder here really quick. Nah, nope, nothing was found. All right, but continuing on through the mountain, we have to come over here to the east and then to the south. We're going to try to... Should I even try to dodge this guy? I don't think so. I'm going to have to battle this guy at some point. This is a location that I might even come to later on to farm for Pokeyen because you can get Beldum and Bagon in here. And you also have to come here towards the end of the game to battle, I believe, Steve or Wally, or I think it's Steve. Steven, who's at the... Funny to call him Steve. Steven, who's at the very, very end part of the cave. And he's like the sort of end game challenge, the end game trainer with very, very high level Pokemon. Dude, having Giga Drain, I love grass type starters, man. Having Giga Drain to be able to sustain naturally and not have to worry about potions is, it's chef's kiss. It's so nice. It's so relevant. But then heading south, we're going to have these two trainers to battle through. You guys don't have to watch any of that. It's going to be pretty boring. I'll just battle through them as quickly as I possibly can. Okay, thankfully, each of those guys only had around 2 Pokemon or so. So it was pretty quick to blast through them. Let's go ahead and keep on continuing through. I'm not going to worry about that Rock Smash for the time being. I probably could have avoided this trainer, but once again, honestly, defeating every trainer possible on this route is just a good thing to do right now because the XP is more relevant right now. And later game, I'm going to have to go through this route a ton of times anyway, so I might as well just kind of get it out of the way. So let's battle through this trainer really quick. All right, but finally, it looks like we're almost, there we are. We are at the actual cave entrance, which is pretty nice. Now, I'm not going to lie, I'm actually a little worried about my PP usage here being at 7 acrobatics and only 6 Giga Drains. I definitely want to try to use my assurances and specifically my strengths whenever I can to try to preserve that PP because it really could become an issue. Picked up a nice free Dragon Fang to the north, and I believe, yep, here we are. Here's the Team Magma Duders we're going to have to battle through and fight through. Hopefully, these fights should be pretty easily. I really don't think we're going to have many, if any, storyline issues throughout this sort of series. Once we're, 3 regions deep, we have all the access to all the resources. Here comes Team Aqua, I guess, staring them out. I see your name is Pool Duder. You're an odd kid. Hey, well, you're an odd guy, I guess, talking to a kid with a full-grown beard. I don't know. So it looks like they're headed over to Mount Chimney. I assume I'm going to have to chase them. I guess I'm going to go ahead and talk to the scientist and work through a little bit of this cave first, because why not, while I'm already here. Now, here's a Soul Rock. Do I want to catch a Soul Rock to add it to the Pokedex? Kind of. Am I probably going to kill it with this strength? Most likely, but let's go ahead and see. If it lives, I'll catch it. If it dies, oh, it actually lives very handedly. So you know what? We'll acrobatics it next. We'll slowly work this thing down and catch it. Why not? My Grovyle is kind of taking, as long as I don't crit here, it should be fine. My Grovyle is kind of taking a beating. I have to say, as long as I don't crit there, I do get to put to sleep, but that literally shouldn't matter because I'm just going to be throwing Pokeballs from this point on. It's at the perfect HP. I really wish I had some sort of sleep Pokemon on me that was lower level. Unfortunately, we are lacking that for the time being. Let's go ahead and Pokeball. Wow, we don't catch. It's annoying. Do I have any Great Balls? I guess I could go ahead and spare. This thing's rock polishing up, getting very speedy. I think it's at +4 speed. I'll just see you guys with the catch. Okay, well, so I've done like 4 or 5 Pokeballs at this thing now, and it still won't catch. Why does this thing have a difficult catch rate? It's a fucking Soul Rock. Who likes Soul Rock? Apologies to all the Soul Rock fans out there, but come on, man. That's crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and Great Ball it, I guess. Just get it over with. I can't believe I wasted so many Pokeballs on that. And it's gonna be a terrible catch, I promise. Plus, these things, even if I had great stats, it's not like it's gonna sell for a whole lot. So, yeah, honestly, I'd prefer no stats. Now I do want to go ahead and wake up my Grovyle and then encounter. I assume this is a battle with this guy. Do I have a awakening? Sure, we'll use that. I'm gonna encounter. I think this is a battle. Let's see. Bester, they tricked me. Blah 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 blah. What's he talking about? He's just scared of the meteorite they're gonna use at Mount Chimney. I'm gonna go ahead and just make my way through this cave. Then why not? Go ahead and make my way down here, and then I think I can just either make my way outside of here or just head over to Mount Chimney. Do I have to actually go back? I could teleport actually. Oh, I encountered a battle on accident. So what I could do is I could teleport back to the PC, because the last PC I was at was that the relevant one in Fallout Town, but it depends where Mount Chimney is at, so I'm gonna have to think really carefully about where I'm going from this point on. I should be able to Giga Drain this thing and just kill it, even though I'm low HP. I'm not worried about that. We even crit. Nice, nice, nice. Get that sustain on the beautiful grass type. Love to see it. We should be level 31 off this, maybe? I might just not quite get enough XP. Nice, 31. There we go. Pushing towards that Sceptile. Man, Sceptile is such a cool looking Pokemon. You know what? Before I teleport, I'm going to go ahead and Rock Smash, and grab this Pokeball over here. We do get a Rock Smash encounter, though, so possibly a fossil chance, question mark. Woo, thankfully my Grovyle didn't get taken out quite yet. We did catch that Geodude with my Grovyle really taking a beating, though, on this track. This is such a weird catch. Honestly, I'm going to mark this as noted, funnily enough. Honestly, it being like 26 plus, 20... Oh, its HP is 20. Honestly... It's not that noted, honestly. If these were like 25 plus in these 3 stats, then maybe. But like, I'm actually gonna change it. Nah, I'm gonna name it. Nah, it's not actually noted. What a weird catch though. I guess it sells at 2 times 31 for like 4K maybe. It's only a Great Ball there. Are you kidding? I grab this Pokeball as well since we're in this location, and now I should be able to teleport, take me back to the previous PC, and there we go. Perfect. Fallout Town. Here we are. Let's heal up and figure out where the fuck is Mount Chimney. Alright, so if my calculations are correct, it looks like I have to head all the way back to Route 112, I think it is, which is, I'll try to show you guys on the map really quick. I think I have to head back down east and then south over to this location, back to Lava Ridge Town, and then head up north. And I actually remember this, so fun little story rant, or I guess little tidbit. Back in the day, this is way before gym runs. This was back before, I guess, the current breeding system, I think, or at least back before 1 times 31 having inherent value. This must have been 2015, I want to say 2015, 2016. One of the best money-making methods in the game used to be going to Lava Ridge Town and having the Aqua bike and being able to bounce up to Mount Chimney. And what you would do here, it was the best location in the game to Rock Smash for Geodudes to farm Everstones. And that was the big thing back in the day, being able to farm Everstones. Back then, Everstones were 20k a piece, not the 5k a piece they are now. But yeah, farming Everstones was a really big deal. It was really huge. They were 20k a piece. People needed them for breeding. It was great. You would make like 60 to 80k Pokeyen. You make like 60 to 80k profit per hour, and that was like a good hour. You know, get those like four or so Everstones per hour, 3 to 4, and that was like, bam, that's a good hour. It's crazy how far we've come. Like, money making methods have really propelled over the past couple years and everything, and it makes sense, just the progression and power creep of the game, but. It's crazy. That was like the number one method back in the day was around 60 to 80k Pokeyen per hour, just farming Everstones. You could also do it at Route 1 or Island 1. Island 1 Mount Ember was another location, but it wasn't really as good as the Mount Chimney location. So this Mount Chimney, I just have a lot of nostalgia for. I just remember really grinding Everstones there a ton. It's where I made most of my first like couple million Pokeyen on PokeMMO, and boy did it take me a long time to get that much. Ooh, make sure if you're following this route on the way back, go ahead and follow this top side route, and you'll be able to actually pick up this Pokeball, which is a poison barb, which honestly is a semi-relevant item. All right, now we just continue making our way east, make our way back to that previous town. You gotta head a lot more south and then west, and hopefully eventually we'll be at Mount Chimney semi-soon. All right, it looks like I have to head through this cave again. I kind of totally forgot about this. The fiery path. Do I have to head west now? I don't have the gym badge requirement, right? How do I get to Lava Ridge Town? Am I going to have to figure something out? Oh no, not storyline issues. Okay, I'm in a trainer battle, but not all hope is lost. I remembered that those 2 Team Magma Grunts were blocking that cable car path. That's where I have to head back to. So I think I actually went too far back, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to go ahead and just go right back through the fiery path, which is kind of funny that I did that on accident. But actually, wait, no, it's right here. It's right here, right? Okay, well, I get this guy. So on this, yeah, it's right here. This gate right here. Don't worry. Another trainer battle, but we're on the right track. We're there. We're there. Don't worry, guys. All right, I think we made it. Let's go ahead and head up the lift. I think there's also I know there's some obscure rare chance of seeing a hiker while going up the lift, but actually there's no animation in Pokemon, so we don't even have that. Honestly, beautiful. Perfect. So now from this point on, it's just about taking on this Team Aqua versus Team Magma sort of encounter, and I think this is the way up to, oh, there's more stuff up there. I'm gonna go ahead and focus on this. I probably have to talk to these guys first, but this is a cliffhanger. I'm probably going to go ahead and call it here, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode. I believe this was episode 4 of Season 3 of Road to PokeMMO. I know the progress right now is very storyline based, and you guys want to see me make that Pokeyen. You want to see me make that 10 million. I get it, right? Like, I almost feel guilty in a sense of stalling to that content, but I have to. It's the long-form content. It's the long-form series that it's what it's all about. It's about playing alongside me and everything, and I don't want to just skip the storyline. I want it to be, the full Road to PokeMMO experience, even though we do have that goal. We'll get to that goal. Be patient, guys. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. Make sure to like it if you did. Subscribe to the channel if you want to see daily PokeMMO content like this, any sort of challenges, PvP guides, money-making guides, etc., whatever it may be. Make sure to also check out the Discord link down below. There's a really cool community in there, and I'm super happy to talk to you guys, see all the questions asked every single day. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel and allow me to keep making content like this daily, becoming a YouTube member or dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch, or most importantly, dropping a small tip in my PayPal or Venmo are the best ways to show support for the channel. I say the best way just because they take less of a cut, because things like YouTube and Twitch take like a huge cut for their companies, etc., etc. But I just appreciate your guys' time. Hopefully this video was entertaining, informative, and just a fun time. Hopefully it's always a positive experience. I will see you guys in the next episode. Peace and love from Patrouski. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Hey, if you're watching this, that means you watched till the very end of the video, and I really appreciate that. This screen is used to say thank you to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports me. Anyone who's a YouTube member, Twitch Prime, Twitch sub, Patreon member, whatever you support, I really appreciate it, and you allow me to keep making videos. Thank you so much, and have a good one. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO, a series where we sort of build a main account from scratch. This is Season 3. We are currently in the Hoenn region, and our side goal is to eventually make 10 million Pokeyen from scratch. And I know that might sound insane, especially looking at my current Pokeyen stack only at around 35k, but once we get past the actual region, once we complete it, once we beat the Elite Four, once we get access to things like Ditto farming or even Tentacruel XP and stuff like that, we're really going to come into our form and really be able to make a ton of Pokeyen really fast. It's all about developing those resources and actually getting access to stuff and then abusing them with a lot of time and just really farming hard. But first things first, we need to focus on the storyline. We're still here at Mount Chimney in Hoenn, and I don't know where to go. I kind of just got to go around, talk to people, figure out. I'm really terrible at storylines. If you ever see me play PokeMMO, I'm much more of a late game grinder type of guy. I've been in the late game in PokeMMO since like 2014, 2015 era, so I've been in the late game for a long time. It's always hard for me to jump back into the storylines and try my best, but today we're going to be doing that. We're trying to get the 4th gym badge in Hoenn, and we're working our way through it slowly. These guys are all locked into battles. It looks like I've got to head over here. It looks like these guys are going to want to fight me now. I'm assuming that these guys are going to have some sort of fire-type Pokemon. They're Team Magma. Brown's fire-type Pokemon. I'm wondering if I should lead with something like Meowth here. I'll lead with a Sandile. Do I have any choice bands or any items on me? I forget what items I have access to at the moment. Let me get some things set up, and we'll take our first battle. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and just lead Meowth, at least for the time being, for that fake out lead. I'm not going to be putting an item on my Grow Valve because we do have acrobatics, which is a lot of our damage right now. And here we go. We're going to go ahead and jump into this fight. I'm not sure how difficult these fights are going to be. I know that in a lot of ROM hacks, these are like some of the most difficult fights in the entire game, but I haven't done this sort of battle in a really long time. Now, the Zubat very well might have access to inner focus, I'm assuming, so fake out's probably not going to flinch it no matter what, so I'm probably going to go ahead and payday here turn 1 and then go into a cut turn 2, and that should be my maximum damage, and then also get a little bit of Pokeyen along the way, since I'm not going to be able to flinch this thing most likely. Go ahead and take this out. Really easy first fight. Immediately got jumped into the second fight, which was super expected and understandable. Let's see if we can get a fake out against this person. They do lead Numel, so we should be pretty safe to fake out into Payday, and that probably kills, but I'm not sure if Numel's base defense stat off the top of my head, so I might need a few more turns. Let's go ahead and check the fake out damage, and we'll go from there. Yep, we'll be perfect to fake out into a Payday. Super easy fight once again.
Now, I think from this point, I'm just going to keep on heading up north from this mountain. There shouldn't be any difficult fights up until the actual boss fight, quote-unquote boss fight, which is one of the team leaders. I don't know if it's Team Admiral or Team Aqua, so I'm just going to blast through these trainers, and I'll show you guys the footage once we get up to the actual boss fight. This fight might be a little tough, but it should be mostly fine, especially I think we have access to Giga Drain on our Grovyle, which is really important for sustain. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay, well, this fight actually did become a lot more difficult than I realized, not even getting to the boss yet. So this Torkoal has been obliterating me. It's taking out huge Pokemon, my Meowth, my Sandile, and now I'm trying to answer it with my Grovyle, but it's really, really high defense stat. Alongside, it was able to set up Sun and get a Flame Wheel, huge, like, damage boost. It's actually been mowing through a ton of my Pokemon, and I realized I have a huge kind of issue with my team. Pretty much all of my Pokemon are physical attackers, literally all of them, except for Giga Drain on Grovyle, but it's going to be able to resist it, and I don't think I'm going to be able to do enough damage to it. Honestly, my best bet here is probably to go over to something like Abra and just sacrifice it and try to bring in Sandile and get some damage off. So I really didn't want to have to sacrifice a Mon here to get a switch in against this trainer. I wanted to save my Abra as a sacrifice going into the boss, but even this guy is proving difficult to me, so it really shows, I mean, the power level of the PokeMMO storyline once again. I'm going to come in on Sandile here. I'm even quite over leveled. I'm going to come in on Sandile here, go for a dig. I should be much faster. He's going to switch out over to Mightyena. That's totally fine. This should intimidate me, though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, losing that attack boost is rough. Maybe we might even make a switch over to Scraggy and go for a Rock Smash or something at this position. 31%, definitely not nearly as good as I wanted it to be. I'm going to make the switch over to Scraggy now because I don't mind essentially sacrificing him, but I might need to go heal after this fight. This fight is real. I might even lose. This is really shaping up to be a really, really difficult battle for me. I'm probably slower here as well, so my strategy is probably just going down here, but that's okay. That's how it goes. Unfortunate. I didn't expect the Thunderfang, so I could have technically gone Sandile on it, but shouldn't ever really expect that to that extent. So I'm going to bring in Grovyle here and go for a Giga Drain, which should sustain me to some extent. Hopefully get some HP back. If I can get above 55% or so, I was thinking getting above 55% or so would be good because that would allow me to survive the Torkoal's Flame Wheel, but that's actually not true because since he switched out the Torkoal, he's going to come back in, set up Sun again with Drought, as we see right here. So now he's actually able to kill me. So this thing kills me with Flame Wheel. So I have to think, how do I win this? This Torkoal had Citrus Berry and so much sustain that really ended up costing me a lot. I feel like my best bet is actually to rely on Sandile here. So I'm actually just going to Giga Drain. This is probably not, it's not going to kill the Torkoal, and my Grovyle is probably going to die here. I think I actually have to rely on my Sandile here to sweep with Moxie. So we'll see how this goes. This could be, I could just be a huge misplay here. So we're sacking our Grovyle. We're going to bring in Sandile, and hopefully Dig is enough to KO everything and sweep through with Moxie. You have to be able to abuse those Moxie procs. Moxie is just so important. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go for the Dig here. Let's see if he goes for any sort of switch or anything. Looks pretty safe. This should do enough damage definitely to KO this thing. 19.4. We get our first Moxie proc. We haven't seen that in a sec. Numel should definitely be dead to the Dig. It really depends on what his last Pokemon is, whether I can win this fight or not. It's actually absurd how close this fight is going to end up being. Golbat, wow. So that's really bad. I mean, at least Crunch can hit him for neutral, so maybe it's winnable. I think it's winnable because of that. Because I can Crunch him for neutral, I think it's actually winnable. Yes. Wow, that actually, I didn't think that would one-shot. That's pretty absurd. That is a lot of damage, so that will actually allow us to win this fight guaranteed then. But that was really, really close. Really, really scary fight. Not even at the boss yet. I think I'm going to have to go heal before I can even get to the boss. That is unfortunate. Like, there we go. There's that guy. We did a lot of XP, but only 960 Pokeyen. Like, a little over 1K with the pickup. But here's the boss I was trying to fight, and I have to teleport. I got to go heal. I'm going to have to just come back to this location because I obviously can't take on the boss with this party. Okay, wow, I totally didn't expect this, or I guess forgot about it, but we actually have our Sandile evolving into Rock. I'm literally just trying to get back to that mountain, Mount Chimney that I was at. It's quite a long trek, so I don't want to show you guys all the boring footage of me kind of trekking back from, I'll show you guys, from essentially
all the way from here, this Falibor town, all the way over to like this route. I have to trek all the way around. It's a little bit of a hike, nothing crazy, but yeah, we got our Krokorok evolution. That's really cool. Honestly, should up the stats a decent amount. Let's like, we can kind of compare 82 attack, 74 speed. What's that compare to Sandile? 72. Honestly, not the craziest stat jump. It's kind of shocking, honestly. But I know the stat jump between Krokorok and Krookodile is pretty huge. So once we eventually get to level 40, that will be absolutely massive. And it's just still cool to see. And it means we're progressing more in the move pool as well. I should check to see if there's any important moves come. Like 42 is really good. But other than that, yeah, nothing crazy until 42. 40 and 42, I guess, are the two big milestones we're looking forward to. Alright, after a little bit of trekking, we finally made it all the way back to the boss fight. So let's go ahead and take it on. Let's see how difficult it is. I'm actually leading Krokorok for this fight, so let's go ahead and see how far that gets me. I really want to try to take advantage of those Moxie procs if possible. I mean, that's the whole reason why I started off this region with these 3 Moxie Pokemon. So let's try to play into the strengths of this team and think about that into this battle. Now, this is a really good lead for me. Camera Up should get hit really, really hard by Krokorok's Dig. So hoping for the best here. Should do a lot of damage. Hoping he doesn't go for like an EQ or a magnitude. That would be possible on that turn. Thankfully, I outspeed, so I don't have to worry about it on the second turn. But it's totally possible he goes for like an EQ or a magnitude on that first turn. Yep, there's the magnitude now. And that would have really obliterated me. So I'm actually going to go ahead and go for a crunch here just to avoid the possibility of that magnitude hitting me while I'm underground. Just very simple stuff like that. It's crazy how there's so much tactic that can be used in the PokeMMO storyline. Just simple stuff like that actually really does matter. If I make that Dig play there, I risk him going for that magnitude and me just, you know, being incinerated as this Houndoom uses. I'm taking a lot of damage here, but it shouldn't kill me. Hopefully I don't get burned. I don't remember the burn chance of Incinerate off the top of my head. Houndoom shouldn't have access to EQ. They should one-shot this. Yeah, I was going to say. Stab, Moxie boosted 1 times, Krokorok. Hitting a Houndoom with EQ definitely should KO. So we are at low HP here. It might be worth to potion up if he brings in something that is faster than me. Mighty Anna comes in. It's actually going to go ahead and intimidate me here. I'm curious about whether it's worth to go ahead and... I think I'm going to go ahead and Dig. If this thing is faster and... yeah, okay, there we go. If it goes for fair enough, but I'm going to go ahead and just make the Dig play. I don't want to waste my potions if possible. I don't quite kill, just barely 97.2% damage. Super unfortunate to see, but who cares? That's okay. Our 1 Croc taken out. I don't think that crit mattered. Now, I probably want to bring in my second Sandile, and bringing in the second Sandile does 2 things. It's going to essentially set me up to get more Moxie procs, and this thing's going to get strong, as well as it's going to get some more XP on this Sandile, and hopefully get it to level 29 and get it into a Krokorok just like the other one. So I'm going to go for Dig here. It feels a little funny. Oh, super potions. That's a little scary. That's what, yeah, so my last opponent that had that Torkoal, that was a huge thing that I actually forgot to mention. He had access to a super potion and a citrus berry, so that's why it really ended up having so much sustain. Wow, that's really unlucky. I don't know if you guys actually quite caught that. My Quick Claw activating there actually caused me to take a lot more damage, which is super unlucky. So Quick Claw actually has some huge anti-synergies here with the Dig. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. So we are faster to get it off, but please don't Quick Claw activate here. He's gonna make a switch play. Into Golbat, are you kidding me? Look at these genius plays coming out from the AI. I'm gonna go ahead and just go for a bite here, I think. I'm probably gonna be outsped and killed. Yep, just like that, but that's totally okay. I can't bring Meowth into this thing because it probably has inner focus to dodge those flinches. I think I might just go over... I think Grovyle is my only play. I go to Grovyle and go for like an Acrobatics or something. It's not a very good play here. Wing Attack's going to do a lot of damage to me, but Acrobatics only doing 44%. Definitely in a rough position this fight. Definitely in a rough position, kind of as expected. Now, I think I want to go for a Sacrifice play here. I think my best bet is going to go to Abra, Sacrifice to buy a turn, and then go over to Scraggy, I think, and sacrifice that to potion up my Grovyle. I think that's my best play here. I'm going to go ahead and make that play and pause for a sec. Okay, Energy Powder to heal up my Grovyle. My Scraggy does get taken out, one shot by the Wing Attack. This thing is really doing a lot of damage to me. I think I want to go ahead and go Meowth here, honestly, and just spam Cut. Because I don't want my Grovyle, I want my Grovyle to take as little damage as possible. I think my best bet here is to go Meowth, put it in range. I'm essentially putting it in acrobatics range. I know my acrobatics is 44%. So now I'm essentially sacrificing my Meowth here to make it so that my Grovyle takes 0 damage from this thing. And then I have to hope that I can Giga Drain the Mightyena and kill it and sustain, which I should be able to do. And then I can kill whatever that third Pokemon is that I haven't seen yet. This is what I'm worried about. If this Pokemon is something scary, if this is like a Torkoal or something, if this is a Torkoal, I'm definitely in trouble. I go for Mightyena first, which is super understandable because obviously going to get the Intimidate proc. I should be safe to go ahead and Giga Drain here. Giga Drain special, so it's not going to get brought down damage-wise by the Intimidate. Super nice. What's the last Pokemon? Show it to me. Do I have any sort of X items that I could use against this to maybe make up for this? Let's see what his last Pokemon is. Kadabra. Okay. I think we're actually fine. We do have Assurance. Is it actually worth to use Assurance over Giga here? I think so. I think it actually is. I think I'm faster. I wonder if Giga might have actually killed. Actually, I think Giga might have killed just the Intimidate proc, but it shouldn't matter. Yeah, I know this thing can't one-shot me in return. Giga Drain might have actually done more damage there. I probably should have gone for that, but that's okay. GG's. We are able to take down the boss. Once again, a really, really tough fight. 5 out of 6 of our Pokemon being fainted, but we were able to take him down and restore peace to the world. No, no too much water, no too much land. That's the, the whole storyline of this ridiculous region. 1,500 Pokeyen, pretty much nothing, but that's okay. I just want to go ahead and keep taking on the storyline and earn more badges. That's all I care about. I want to progress as quickly as possible. Now we go interact with this thing. I think when I first did this one, I totally forgot to do this, but make sure you guys interact with this thing and take the meteorite. This is important. I forget why, but make sure to go ahead and do that. I always forget that. Okay, I almost clicked teleport here, but you actually don't want to teleport here. You actually want to run all the way back down the mountain, essentially, and head over to that first part that had the, what's it called? I guess this thing right here. We want to head south from here. I wonder if this lady has anything to say to me. Lava cookies? I didn't mean to buy that, but oops, spent 2,500 on a lava cookie. Don't waste your money on that. But we want to head down this path. Now, hopefully, I don't die on my way down. I also need to be careful. You want to avoid this, I think is what the guide said. You want to avoid, there's a very specific path here. And if you mess up, you're going to have a really, really long trek back. So let me make sure that I'm taking the right path. So I believe I should be safe to actually head down these. I think I have to do this. I think I actually have to avoid this. And you have to hold your B button and essentially make your way down the rocks. I think that's the strategy that I'm supposed to follow here. I don't know if it actually would have mattered if I just went down here. I think that actually might have been fine. But they just say to be very, very careful here. And I just don't want to make a mistake here. So once I'm going to hold my B button, hop over these. This is one of my favorite animations in all of Pokemon. So happy to be looking at this. We want to make our way over to Lava Ridge Town. That's the plan. So I probably could have just gone down the rocks. That would have been totally fine. I'm going to battle this trainer really quick. Hopefully this trainer should be fine. Really hoping he's not able to just kill my Grovyle. He does have a Taillow, which is a little scary, but it's level 20. Hoping this battle goes fine, but it should be fine. I'll see you guys after it. Awesome. I was able to one-shot both of his Pokemon and actually sustain some HP on my Grovyle, putting him at full HP. So actually a really good battle to take care of. So following the guide, they say it's really, really important to make our way over here to Lava Ridge Town. We want to go ahead and log the PC here. Is this where we were before, or what was this? Yeah, I don't think we've visited this town yet. So I want to heal up here, and I think this is just the new town location to actually give us access to the gym. So I think the gym is right here. I think this is the 4th gym. So I think we're actually going to be able to just take that on in this episode, which is awesome. I don't see a reason why to just stall. I think we're going to go ahead and just try to take it on, see how difficult it is. I'm not quite sure. Hopefully it's not. Is a teleport type gym or a falling? Yeah, teleport-esque where we're falling through these holes. I'm never a huge fan of these. Let me look up a quick guide on how to get through this as quickly as possible. Alright, it's been a while since I actually visited my PC and looked at the Pokemon I had, so I actually switched up my team quite a lot for this upcoming gym. As you can see, I've changed 3 Pokemon around. I now have Gyarados, Palpitoad, and Tentacruel all in my party, which were from the previous playthroughs in Kanto or Unova, and it's really nice to, abuse that fact and use every resource to your disposal. When you come to a new region, you don't have to catch all your new Pokemon here and everything like that. You can totally use previously owned Pokemon in other regions as long as they're under the level cap. So every time you gain a new badge, you're getting access to more resources and being able to use more powerful Pokemon. So I actually have this Jolly Gyarados that's 23 plus attack and 20 plus speed. Super awesome to see. Put a Mystic Water on that bad boy. Has Aqua Tail and Rain Dance. This Palpitoad has Bubble Beam. Unfortunately, these Palpitoad and Tentacruel only have Bubble Beam, but their typings should be really good against this gym. And I really especially want actually special water type attackers against this gym like Tentacruel and Palpitoad, as opposed to only physical water type attackers like Gyarados, because even though so many of the Pokemon within here are super weak to water type moves, a lot of them are very physically defensive. So having access to those special type moves is really going to help a ton in doing more damage. Let's go ahead and try to start making our way through the gym. I do have a guide pulled up below that will hopefully make it pretty easy. So that's the first part. And then from here, we have to make our way all the way down and around over to, I believe, this one, if I'm not mistaken. And then this puts us in this location. We want to go just up and to the left. It looks like there's no trainers. It looks like there's no trainers in this puzzle, though, which is really, really nice. And then from this location, we want to head straight up into this fourth number. And then 4 to 5. It looks like we want to head up to this one right here. And then 5 over to 6, we want to head to this one. This is just the numbers I'm saying are just what they're labeled as. And then we go to number 7 on the guide, the image guide that I'm using. 7 is right here. And then from 7, we go from, check this really quick. I think we're actually supposed to hop over this, which is a little scary because I just don't want to make a mistake. And this should be 8, and this should put us at the gym leader. Nice. So it's really cool. There's no people we have to actually fight to get to her. That's honestly really, really relevant and really, really nice. So I'm going to go ahead and lead Meowth here. It's going to be a little awkward, honestly, but it should be fine, since my goal here is to just chip down some HP with those fake outs and paydays. And then eventually my initial plan is to bring in Krokorok if possible and try to get some Moxie procs and start building up that damage. But if that doesn't work out, I should be safe to go ahead and bring in Tentacruel and stuff after. Now, it might actually be worth to go ahead and go to Gyarados first after Meowth, just to set up Rain Dance to really decrease the amount of damage they're all going to be doing. But let's go ahead and check how much. I know this fake out's not going to do too much. 22%, honestly, I'll definitely take it. Is it really worth going for the payday here to get the extra Pokeyen? I guess why not? It's not going to be a huge damage difference between payday and cut. Cut does do slightly more damage, so our Meowth does go down right there, getting 100% KO'd by the Earth Power from camera up. A little scary. I think it is going to be worth to go Gyarados here. I think going Gyarados first is super relevant, just because obviously he can dodge the Earth Power itself. If this thing happens to have Hidden Power Electric for whatever reason, more power to it. But I'm gonna go ahead and stick to this, set up Rain Dance, and that'll allow our other Pokemon, even things that don't use water type attacks like our Krokorok, have an easier time coming in against these fire type attacks. So we do KO that thing through the Pasho Berry, which is super nice. It's obviously 4 times a week. We do a ton of damage. We have Rain Dance up. Torkoal comes in. This is actually going to reset our weather, which is a little scary, but thankfully we're able to just reset Rain again. And then even if he takes out Gyarados from some weird, move set, whether he has Solar Beam or Hidden Power Electric or whatever. I'm really scared of Hidden Power Electric because Gyarados is obviously 4 times a week to it. If they get paralyzed here, it would also be a little bit of an issue. Thankfully, we dodge 30% pair of chances from Body Slam. I'm actually really surprised we one-shot the Torkoal there. Wow. I know that I'm obviously a Gyarados in Rain, and I'm slightly over-leveled, 3 levels higher than that, but that thing has a 140 base defense stat. Yeah, Torkoal's base defense stat is essentially no joke. I have missed 2 Aqua Tails in this fight, which is a little unfortunate. 90% accuracy, but honestly, who cares? As long as you don't get Omni boosted there, it should be fine. And this Gyarados is just sweeping through. We do get burned here, which is a really big deal. It's going to have our physical damage, which is every sort of damage Gyarados has. But this gym fight, this boss fight, is going quite easy so far, I'd say. Honestly, I'm okay with sacrificing Gyarados here to essentially set up Rain and bring in something else to finish her. I think that's the better play. Overheat is going to take me out. Maybe Simple. Interesting. Overheat actually doesn't take me out, which is hilarious in the Rain. Special attack does drop. Wait, oh, I see. That's hilarious. I didn't know Numel could get the Simple ability. It's actually going to double its stat changes, so it's lowering its special attack by 4, not just by 2, which is hilarious. Aqua Tail actually kills through burn. Wow. Man, this really shows the true power of Gyarados and why I kind of recommend Gyarados is honestly one of the best Pokemon to get through a storyline with. I always recommend Crocodile, excuse me. I always recommend Crocodile and Scrafty. But Gyarados is your best budget option. It's so strong. It has access to Rain Dance and Dragon Dance to be able to set itself up and take care of other weathers and manage a lot of things. It's really powerful. It can have access to Taunt as well if you're really worried about something like that. But yeah, Gyarados is a really, really cheap Pokemon. Obviously, you can get Magikarp in pretty much any region just by old rod fishing. It's really, really easy, pretty much anywhere in any region. Really, really quick gym. Really happy to obliterate that. But yeah, just having access to. Also, a huge thing about Gyarados, a really important thing, is that all of the good moves that Gyarados needs / learns are all through learned by level up. So you don't actually have to waste any Pokeyen using TMs on it, which is also what makes Gyarados so powerful. The fact that it can just learn Dragon Dance, it learns Rain Dance, Aqua Tail, Waterfall, Crunch. It learns everything it needs. You don't need to actually waste a lot of. You don't have to invest money into Gyarados. You just have to invest time and XP into it, truly. Alright, now I know this is probably one of the shorter episodes in this series or in this season, but I really enjoyed this one. I hope you guys did as well. I feel like there was a lot of tips and stuff that we talked about, a lot of important decisions made within a battle, within the storyline, within PokeMMO. So I really hope it was helpful to you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you guys liked the video. If you did, please do make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO uploads, and to keep track of this series. Check out the Discord link down below, join a really cool community, and then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, there are links to do so down below, but it's never required. I appreciate you guys' time. Hopefully you guys have a great day, and I will see you guys later. Hey, if you're seeing this clip, that means you watched the entire video, and thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot, and this clip is used to say thank you so much to any of those who go above and beyond, any YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subs, Patreon, whatever you may do to support the channel. It's appreciated, and your name is here. Thank you all so much, and have a great day. Hey yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to Road to PokeMMO, episode 6 in season 3. This is a series where I sort of play through a main account progression, sort of stat line and journey, I guess, to creating a main account, getting HM friends, getting all the regions done, maybe getting a shiny or two here on the way, making a competitive team from scratch, everything a main account might need to do. In season 1, we made 1 million Pokemon from scratch. In season 2, we made that competitive team from scratch and took some PvP elements into that season. And now in season 3, we are making 10 million Pokeyen from an already established account. So we're sort of progressing on and showing you guys what you can do in PokeMMO in the year 2022. Now we're currently at 4 badges gathered in the Hoenn region in PokeMMO, and we're going to be doing something kind of interesting today. So I know that the next badge that I need to acquire is over in Petalburg City. So I'm actually going to abuse a PokeMMO specific mechanic called /unstuck. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'm over here at Route 110. I want to be teleported over to Little Root Town in a very quick manner. And I could just bite there, I could run around and everything, but you know what? I'm going to try this strategy. I'm going to try to /unstuck. It should teleport me back home. If I don't move for 2 minutes within game, I'll be teleported to Little Root Town. I'll be able to go up north and then west over to Petalburg City and hopefully be able to take on the 5th gym very, very quickly. It's very, very important and very cool to remember, like, PokeMMO isn't just a traditional Pokemon game. There are always going to be certain elements like this or certain mechanics that you can use to your advantage. Alright, if I'm correct, I should be being teleported here in around 5 seconds or so, so hopefully I don't look like full here. Right on. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful call on that. So now that we're teleported back here to Little Root Town, we should be able to just go north, go west, and hopefully I'm not just drastically underestimating the Hoenn landscape. I definitely don't remember how it was laid out, so hopefully it's easy to get over to this gym. It's hilarious that during our early journey, we didn't even take the time to catch a Zigzagoon. You know what? For all those Zigzagoon lovers out there, I don't know how many, far and few between that may be, I'm going to go ahead and catch one. Just kidding. I guess he's going to break out for a couple of rolls. I'll keep trying. You know what? We'll get a Pokedex entry on the way. Why not? What are they feeding Zigzagoon these days? It's crazy. This level 2 Zigzagoon took me 4 Pokeballs. Kind of surprising, but you know what? At least we got him. No IVs, nothing to mention. But we did, always add a Pokedex entry, which is nice. If you're not aware, recently, within the last couple months or so, they did actually add a reward within game that if you complete a Pokedex within a given region. So if I were to go to my Pokedex, if you were to complete, let's say, the Kanto Pokedex, which involves all these Pokemon, the Hoenn Pokedex, which is all these Pokemon, the Sinnoh, etc., you'll be awarded a hidden ability type patch or badge per region. So we can actually go, I believe grass is the most expensive one at the moment. If we search by grass patch, you'll be awarded one of these, essentially. Start date, grass. You'll be awarded ability patch. So you'll be awarded one of these based on what starter you picked in the region. So picking the grass starter currently in each region is actually the best way to earn a ton of money from these patches. Water is the cheapest at around 650k, 630k. Fire there. We can see it 670. What is grass? I know grass is wicked expensive, man. Look at this, 1.7 mil for a grass patch. The reason being is simply superior. Everybody needs grass patches for superior. It's the only way to get a hidden ability superior, which is one of the best Pokemon in OU right now. Really tough Pokemon to deal with, really strong Pokemon, really cool Pokemon in my opinion. Also Venusaur, not just superior, but Venusaur is also relevant. However, there were Alpha Bulbasaur and Alpha Bulbasaurs that came to the game, so you can get hidden ability on Venusaur through other ways, whereas superior you have to get a grass patch at the moment. So there are alternative methods for Bulbasaur, but once again, superior needs the grass patch, making that thing pretty expensive. But if you were to complete each region, let's say in this region I picked Trico, if I were to complete the Hoenn Pokedex, I would be awarded with the ability grass patch. Hopefully that makes sense to you guys. It was a pretty interesting update, and kind of just not really people saw it coming. It's a pretty interesting way to implement that sort of hidden ability access on previously existing Pokemon. Alright, now thankfully, I believe this was the case. It was super easy to go ahead and head over here to Petalburg City, and I believe this is the next gym I'm taking on. Let's go ahead and get my team sorted for it. It's a normal type gym, if I recall correctly. Alright, now I actually didn't adjust the team too much at all. I essentially just went ahead and added this girder. I took out the Palpitoad with the Quick Claw, which wasn't going to be super useful. This gym's a normal type gym, so having this girder with Wake Up Slap, Sheer Force, and I even have an Eviolite laying around in my bag. So honestly, this is like an NU Pokemon trying to pop off here. We'll see how much value we can get out of him. He might just be kind of useless. He might be whatever. Just kind of have to, I guess, roll with it and see what happens. Not the best stats whatsoever. Pretty mediocre. But a really interesting Pokemon. Girder is pretty cool. Having Wake Up Slap with Sheer Force. I guess Sheer Force doesn't actually boost its attack since it doesn't have any added effects. It just has a, I guess, add-on text. If that little slightly different sort of post effect, I guess, if that makes sense. But let's go ahead and start battling through here. My current matchup beatings level is 35. Hopefully, so we do have to battle these guys, I guess, every time, which isn't too bad. I think you might be able to answer some questions to avoid it, or you might not. I'm not sure, but honestly, I'm happy to take the XP right now. XP in this gym, I think this gym is going to be pretty easy. Hopefully, I'm not disrespecting it, honestly, and just kind of expecting too little out of it, but I'm pretty sure this gym should be quite easy. Now, this isn't going to be the craziest test of damage, my level 30 Girder versus level 29 Delcatty, but I do want to go ahead and go for it. He actually has access to Thunder. Wow, I was really curious. I was like, is that really going to one-shot me? I was kind of worried because I am Lax Nature Girder and my special defense is pretty low, but that Eviolite plus non-stab coming in, only doing 25%, pretty pathetic damage. I think Eviolite is going to help me out a ton here. There were a couple other Pokemon I considered putting on my team for this. I'm okay with going through there. There were a couple other Pokemon that I considered putting on my team for this. Honestly, first things first, I probably want to get XP over on my Grovyle or my Krokorok. Krokorok, I always messing up the names. Honestly, Gyarados is another Pokemon that would do really well getting some XP on him. What do I care about most here? Do I really care about valuing my Girder that much? I'm worried if I'm just going to use it for this gym or not. At the end of the day, XP isn't the craziest thing that I need to super worry about, since I can always just go back to other regions, especially once I get access to Fly. Something I'm pushing super fast for through all of these gyms is to get up to Gym 6 and defeat that, because once we defeat the 6th gym, that'll give us access to the Fly HM, and that'll really open up the game a ton. Having access to the Fly HM, as well as being able to navigate between the regions via the dock and everything, that's what really causes things to pop off. It's what really causes you to just have full flexibility with whatever's happening in the game. So we do get Q-Charmed here and Toxic. I guess I'm just going to switch here just because I feel like I might as well. It gets a Conlon Berry proc. That's hilarious to see. I'm going to go ahead and switch here just because I'm going to go Tentacruel in case he shouldn't go for another Toxic, but I'm essentially... Actually, I probably should go something that I want to get XP on. So Krokorok or Grovyle is probably my best bet. I'm going to go Croc because I do think Krook is going to really help me throughout this. I could have arguably gone Grovyle. I'm not sure if I have... If I have a Crocodile that I could use for like the Elite Four that I already have XP on, that's like not over the level cap, I definitely don't have to level this Croc, and I could just aim to use that. But we'll do that for now. Once again, I'm not super worried about this gym. It should be pretty easy. It's going to get a little bit weirder as my party is kind of getting weakened, but I'll make sure to go heal before the actual boss. But other than that, I'm pretty okay just heading through like this. I'm okay with heading through this damaged. I'll lead Girder here. That's totally fine. The follower sprite's kind of cute. I like his nose. Look at this. Even a stab facade, like, coming from Zangoose is only doing 27% when I have Eviolite equipped on this thing. This thing just tanks everything. Like, Eviolite Girder This might be one of the more underrated Pokemon that I don't probably talk about enough with storylines. I mean, the issue is, like, who's going to have an Eviolite for their girder during a storyline? Like, that just sounds ridiculous. But you know what? I might actually go ahead and try to take on the gym leader, even with a toxic weakened girder and a weakened Krokorok. I'm going to go ahead and go for it. This might be a huge mistake. I might just die, but honestly, I walked into the PC to make sure I set my spawn location there. So even if I do die here, totally okay with this. I don't mind going back through this. I kind of got all the XP I needed to off of the guys on the way. Once again, dude, Facade coming out, not doing enough damage. Toxic also won't quite kill me, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, Toxic will not kill me here. So I'm going to be able to, I assume he might go for a potion here. It depends what he does here. I'm still just going to go for Wake Up Slap, essentially sacrifice my girder. Not going to be able to get much more value out of him. I think I'm going to go ahead and go on to Krokorok here. So if he's faster, he gets some big damage off against me, and it's a little scary, which he probably is faster, I'd say. But, yeah, that's okay. I don't think that kills, at least. I live at 1 HP. That is pretty hilarious. So the reason I did this was, I'm not going to get outsped by something and killed. If he brings in something that's going to go for a quick attack, I should actually go ahead and just potion. The good old slacking. Well, I'm dead no matter what to this. The question is, do I want to go ahead? I'm going to go ahead and just stay in. And just sacrifice this thing. If he's gonna bring in slacking while I'm at 3% HP, I couldn't care less, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and just stay in, let him take me out, and I'll probably bring in Gyarados and go to set up. Do I even want to set up is the question? I think I do. I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go Gyarados. Oh, give the Intimidate proc off, which is so huge. Set up Rain, and then I can actually switch over to Tentacruel if I want here to tank the attack to play it extra safe, but I think I'm going to go ahead and just go for the Aqua Tail. With that Intimidate proc, his Facade's just going to do way less damage, doing 34% to me there, and I'm going to be able to 2-hit KO him with my Aqua Tail, which is super nice. Eject button comes out. Cool strat, cool strat. Zangoose comes in. This thing could possibly have Thunder Punch, but I'm not going to play afraid of that. It's just too silly. Going to go ahead and go for that Aqua Tail. I am Jolly Nature, so I'm going to be quite fast. I outspeed, one-shot the Zangoose, and move on to the next Pokemon. Level 33 on the Gyarados, coming in hot. Mystic Water on it also, just doing a lot of work. Leftovers could be an option as well. Once again, just Aqua Tail here. If it connects, which it does, we do one shot. I'm looking out for those 10% chances to miss. Aqua Tail is a 90% accurate move. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the little bit of color commentary or fun times on this one. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Aqua Tail, let's go for it. Facade comes in and actually does huge damage. Pretty brutal, not gonna lie. So something I didn't calculate there, I didn't think about or expect or respect, is he was an Intimidate proc. The fact that he was an Intimidate proc there allowed him to do so much more damage to me. Spinda's going to come in. The question is, do I want to just set up Rain here? Do I want to just Aqua Tail and try to kill? Let's just Aqua Tail. Try to kill. There we go. We hit 100% KO even without the Rain. Bam, boom, bam. That's 5th gym badge. Easy peasy. How long has this video been going on? We're getting on the gym badge. Easy peasy stuff. Let's go ahead and just try to move on to the 6th as fast as we can. Let's make some sick progress. Let's make some Pokeyen. We're a whiles away from making the big Pokeyen, but we're getting there, boys and girls, and people of royalty. We're getting there. Alright, so after defeating your father at the gym, this guy comes and talks to you and says, hey, follow me, gotta show you something. No idea what he shows you, definitely don't remember this part of the storyline. Let's go ahead and follow this old man and see what he's got. I do like the little staggering, little bit of animation, but cool dude, please excuse us for dragging you here this way. But our Wallies? Oh, I understand, it's about his son, Wally, everything like that. Came really cool, no problem, I made your son really cool, not a big deal. Oh, this is how you get HM Surf? That's so funny. This guy had such a loser son and Wally that he was like, hey man, you made our son cool. Here you go. And then he gives you HM Surf. That's awesome. So there we go. HM Surf is at least achieved. I wonder what that'll give us access to. Probably a huge part of the map since Hoenn is so much water. Alright, it's actually pretty crazy how much traveling they expect you to do in the Hoenn region without fly. Probably one of the reasons I'm not a huge fan of the region, but I understand the nostalgia and I understand the love for it. I think it's a pretty interesting one, but they really want you to surf all the way around here, down to Dewford, and then back all the way around up to Slateport now that you have access to it, and then come all the way up to Mauville, and then go to the east and start making your way up here, and then we're supposed to take on the Weather Institute, and then there's also a rival battle over here that are super important. But that is so much traveling, it's absurd. I'm going to try to cut through and see what I can do, but that is crazy that they expect you to essentially go around the entire map now that you just have access to one new HM to explore all the water locations. Pretty crazy to me. I'm going to make sure I have some amount of repels. Probably go ahead and buy some more, honestly. I have 6. Honestly, that's a decent amount. We're going to roll with it for now, but I'm hoping we won't need too many, but I think we're going to have to pop a ton. This is going to be quite the travel. All right, so we're first starting now. We're over here. So at least I am going to be able to actually surf across this water to get across that pretty easily. Went ahead and taught my tentacruel surf. Pretty much a no-brainer. I taught it over bubble beam. Surf's obviously the better move. So far, I have walked from here over to this tile, and I have encountered 4 Pokemon already. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and pop a max repel to make sure I can run past those trainers. This guy is going to be a little annoying. I don't know if he's going to be possible. Just kidding. We got it first try. I don't know if we already battled him or not. Clearly not, because we haven't battled them yet either, and they were mandatory. So we're going to dodge as many trainers as possible and just try to make this trek. Alright, after destroying those 2 twins with their plus level Minor, we accidentally run into another trainer. That's okay. Really shooting to see. I don't know how plausible it'll be. I don't know how long the Weather Institute is going to be, and I don't know how difficult the rival battle is going to be, but if we can try to get that 6th gym badge in 6 episodes, I would be so immensely happy. That would be so cool to be back on track for 1 gym badge per episode. All the way 6 badges deep. Excuse me. That doesn't usually happen. No, I'm not sponsored by Jeep. Apologies for the mix-up. Okay, we've gone quite far at this point. I'm actually back up towards Mauville, and I'm heading east over to this water path to hopefully be able to travel through it. Alright, we did get stopped by a double-sided trainer, but we were able to spam acrobatics with our grassy, flying, squirrel kind of lizard-like guy, and then basically just get through him easy peasy. I did pick up a poison status from a Roselia with poison points. I'm going to heal that off really quick before heading back to the waters. Alright, back to where I want to be progressing. I do want to try to dodge this guy if possible, so I'm going to try to walk this trainer. Let's see what we can do. It's going to be tough having to surf, though. I don't know if it'll actually allow him to encounter me while I'm using the animation. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we got away perfectly, cleanly. Nice. Got away with the crime. Another trainer walked by successfully. Didn't even know what hit him. So let's go ahead and continue on. And Steven jumps out of some grass to absolutely scare us. Let's see what he wants to talk about. Blah, blah, blah. Meet him somewhere else. No idea what's happening in the storyline. Alright, I encountered an Electrike randomly. I chose to acrobatics him to purposefully not kill him and just brutalize him a little bit. I'm going to try to get a catch on him. I threw a Great Ball there. Didn't even get close to working. You know what? I'll use an Ultra Ball. Why not? Adding an Electrike to the Pokedex and getting it in our PC is honestly quite nice. Manetric's a pretty cool Pokemon and honestly an NU favorite of mine. Electrike was caught by the Ultra Ball and added to the Pokedex. Had no stats to be spoken of, and then we got caught by a trainer. Alright, so Swellow's actually a little scary here, because if I don't one-shot with acrobatics, we're going to have a problem. As you can see, there's 71%. Hopefully, Hurricane as well. Really good dodge there, I'm not going to lie. Swellow might not have the best special attacking stat, but I'm still scared with the amount of damage I would take there. And now I can actually respond with a Giga Drain because I know it will kill, even though it's not super effective or not very effective. I want to be able to sustain as little or, you know, all amount of HP that I can. And I know it's going to take the KO there. So Taylor comes in. I should be able to acrobatics this. Yes. Huge defense, or I guess it's just stat difference in general from Taylor to Swellow. We do get a level up and are allowed to access to double team. Definitely going to pass on that move. That can actually be used for some weird cheese in the storylines, but definitely not worth it in my opinion. Just going to cost you so much time. Might as well just build a proper Pokemon, a proper offensive Pokemon. Now, we're going to be heading through this grass here. If I remember correctly, this grass specifically is one of the best spots to catch a specific Pokemon that's good for making money, but I don't remember. I think this might actually be the wild encounter location for Trico. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. After referring over to the Pokedex, it looks like I was correct, and thankfully my memory didn't fade me quite yet. Not quite old enough for that to start happening, but yeah, this is the wild location encounter spot for Trico. So if you want a Trico for the storyline, maybe spend a little bit of time here, have some fun. It'll be a rare encounter, like 5% or so. Not the craziest, rarest thing in the world, but you know what? It's fun to pick one up and add it to the Pokedex. If you started with something like Torchic or Chikorita, or not Chikorita, Torchic or Mudkip. What is happening to me today? Seems like the brain is just a little bit scattered today. Not in a bad way, and I think it's kind of fun. Honestly, I like including slip-ups like that in my videos. I like showing you guys my personality and showing you guys also just my mood. I think showing you guys how I'm feeling on a given day is really cool, and it slips through a little bit of personal touch into YouTube videos, even though, you know what, I'm just here to play Pokemon. I'm here to play PokeMMO. Hopefully you guys see some of me shine through some of that, and maybe some of you guys enjoy that. Maybe some of you guys hate that and wish I would just talk a little bit less. That's understandable. Let me know in the comments down below. Make sure to like the video if you do like how I talk, dislike it if you don't, or do whatever you want to do. Give me feedback. I appreciate it. Now, I feel like this house is important, if I remember correctly. I feel like it has a heal location, but I was wrong. It's just a house full of Wingull. Maybe she heals you? I don't remember. I thought this house had some sort of relevant information, but, I mean, I guess it did. It had 6 Wingulls in it. Pretty good information. But the continuing north from Route 119, I think the rival battle is coming up, if I recall correctly, and I'm also not sure where exactly the Weather Institute is located. I'm pretty sure that it's required for the storyline, but I could be wrong. Now, I do love crossing a good bridge in Pokemon, especially one with a waterfall in the background. You know what? Nothing beats the simple pleasures like that in PokeMMO. I'm a little scared. I don't know why, I feel like heading north is like the direction they make you head when they ambush you with a rival battle. So I don't know why I'm just like heavily expecting that coming anytime now. I'm going to head through this side, honestly, and go through these wild... You know what? I'll take a wild Trico encounter, even though I already have it in the Pokedex and I started with, you know, with Trico, obviously. I'll take a catch. What if it's decent? What if it's not? Why not risk it? I'm going to go ahead and Giga Drain here. I don't think it ever kills. Yeah, I'll do 55% damage. Do a little bit of damage, get some sustain for me, as well as hopefully put me in somewhat of a position to catch it. I might end up going for a repeat ball here if I have any of them in my bag. Nope, just Ultra Ball is going to be my best bet. I wasn't sure what I had remaining on this account, so wish me luck on this catch. Not able to put this thing asleep or anything. I'm not sure. Maybe I should go over to Meowth. Honestly, maybe that's the play. I think I'm going to head over to Meowth and go for a fake out payday, depending on how much damage I do, of course. Actually, he sustained a little bit. Something I could do. I could actually throw Ultra Balls until he sustains enough to live another Giga Drain, and then go for that. But that might be a little bit. I'm going to make the Meowth play. Okay, well, that's kind of sad. I ended up critting with the Meowth anyway. And Fake Out just killed him. That's unfortunate. There's no way that Fake Out killed. Maybe I'm wrong. There's no way that Fake Out killed without a crit. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but I was pretty surprised by that. It doesn't really matter too much. I was just kind of trying to catch it for a little bit of extra Pokeyen, if it had any stats. What's the base price of Trico at the moment? I don't think the base price is too high. Maybe like 2K even. Nothing too crazy. I found an extra E. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, like honestly 4K. Honestly, I don't remember if it was male or female. If it was a female Trico, it would have gotten me a lot more, to be fair. Let's actually go ahead and check the base price of a female Trico. Around 9K. Honestly, if it was female and I missed out on that, that would be unfortunate. I'm not going to check back on that, though. I don't even want to know if it was a huge mistake or not. Not a huge mistake. Pick up that elixir there, make up some of the bit of the lost Pokeyen, and keep heading forward. I'm surprised this guy actually didn't register me as encountered. Oh, I could head over here. Actually, I don't know if I can reach that water from this location. This route is so interesting. This route feels so long. And here it is. Okay, here. Okay. Huge. This is the Weather Institute. So, okay, pretty self-explanatory, actually. I should just be able... Do I have to fight these guys? Probably not. I have to go in here. It's dungeon time, boys. We're going to take down the Weather Institute. Just defeat all of the Aqua people we run into. Beat it up. Hopefully we don't die here because, man, this would be a long run back. We should be good. They're all Team Aqua members. We do have access to Giga Drain Grovyle. It might actually be super worth using some Leppas or any sort of PP healing stuff I might have here to be able to sustain my Giga Drain PP. But taking out this Carvana, easy peasy. Gonna try to blast through the Weather Institute as quickly as possible. And then I should be able to make my way to Fortree City. And then hopefully, maybe we'll be able to see a 6th gym badge in this episode if I'm lucky and fast enough. Alright, those 2 trainers defeated on the first floor, moving up a staircase. We've got 2 more guys here. Should be pretty easy. Hopefully this dungeon's linear. If this dungeon is linear and I can just battle guys all the way through and just brain dead monkey my way through it, that's my favorite kind of gameplay. Okay, well, I totally zoned out, was busy watching some Retro Rick on YouTube, and I actually evolved my Grovyle into Sceptile, which is hilarious. Now, one of the cool little things, I guess, is that, it probably happens in traditional games, I still have my Grovyle in battle, but I do actually have access to my Sceptile now, but we don't actually see that yet. Just kind of a cool little tidbit. I think I'm going to go ahead and not learn Dual Chop. Honestly, it's really tempting. I just don't think Dragon type is a relevant type in Hoenn. I don't think my rival is gonna have access to any Dragon type or anything in the Elite Four. I don't think I'm gonna need that, so I'm gonna move on. But there we go. We did get access to Sceptile. Let me see the follower sprite. Beautiful. Definitely my favorite starter from this generation. Plus, even Shiny. I think Shiny Sceptile, or that whole line, Shiny Trito, Shiny Grovyle, Shiny Sceptile, are actually, funnily enough, my favorite Shiny starter Pokemon. All right, now I think, yeah, Aqua Admin Shelly. You can tell by the character spread. I mean, she looks bad. This is the boss sort of fight for this dungeon. So let's go ahead and take this on. I guess I'll show most of this. Should be a pretty easy fight. I don't even know how much I need to show of this. Celio is going to get taken out. Celio, though, man, can we acknowledge? Really cool Pokemon. I think Spheal, Celio, and Walrein are some of the most underrated, just like full line. Because I think every single Pokemon within that evolution line is just awesome. From Spheal to Celio to Walrein. I mean, I get the names. You know what? Spheal just being a seal. At least it's not like straight up Seal, like Seel, like Seal from Generation 1. I mean, that's something we could talk about. I'm going to go ahead and Acrobatics here. Oh, I did no damage. Oh, he got an Intimidate proc off on me that I did not pay attention to or respect. I'm going to go ahead and Giga Drain here. That'll sustain my HP and ignore the Intimidate proc, obviously, because it's a special attacking move. If I can't Giga Drain to death the next couple Pokemon that come out, I'm going to be looking to switch around. Now, the issue is, I know the rival battle is coming up. So, I actually really want to preserve Pokemon that I can. So, I'm going to go ahead and, oddly enough, I think maybe go Girder here. I think go Girder here. Girder, or I could just sacrifice Meowth. I know Meowth. Honestly, Meowth's not going to be like super useful. I'll go ahead and sacrifice Meowth. The reason I could go Girder here is obviously because I hit it with Wake Up Slap and pretty much obliterate it. Ice Beam's going to take me out. That is totally okay. Man, once again, do I want to go Girder or Sceptile? Am I okay with using another Giga Drain PP? I only have 3 left. I'm going to go Girder here and try to preserve some HP. This could be a huge mistake. We'll see how it goes. Ice Beam does 50% to me. Wake Up Slap, probably. That's a crit, to be fair. 70% on the Wake Up Slap. Should be able to tank this next Ice Beam as long as he doesn't crit high roll me. That would be unfortunate. Citrus Berry, it still will be taken out post Citrus. 32%. Please no freeze. That'd be pretty hilarious. If it just like, you know, froze into high roll or something crazy, then you know what? You got it, Crawdon. I believe in you, King. Take that thing out. What's the last Pokemon left? It might be worth to use a potion. It's definitely going to be worth to use a potion on Girder. Now, I don't want to kill it if possible. I think I'm going to head over to Tentacruel here. Revives are going to be a lot more touchy for me, a lot more valuable than just potions themselves. So I'm going to make the switch here over to Tentacruel and see if I can take out this Carvanha. It's very possible I'm not able to, but I want to preserve HP. I want to preserve PP because I just don't know how annoying. I think Surf's actually going to do the most damage here. We can do a little bit of calculation. This harshly reduces. Actually, this always reduces. You know what? I'm going to go for the acid to reduce, and then, yeah, we'll definitely be able to kill next turn. I'll take that. And he shouldn't be able to do too much damage to me. Let's see here. Bite comes out. That's fine. We also got leftovers proc. We do lose a little bit of our, our team sustain a little bit of consistency, but we should be pretty good here. Take this guy out. Should be the dungeon completed. I might go out and use some potions just in case because I want to make sure I can take on this rival fight. I don't know how difficult it's going to be. I'm a little worried about it. We'll just kind of play it by ear. Hopefully we don't need 2 takes on it because running all the way back here would be a pain. That's what I'm most worried about. Running all the way back here would suck. Okay, but they're running over to Mount Pyre because I scared them off. See you guys later. Save the scientist here. No worries. Kings and queens and people of royalty. Give me a cast form that he put over in my box too. You know what? Cast form is a pretty underrated Pokemon. I respect it. I'm going to go ahead and start using those potions that I talked about. You know what? I made a mistake. Don't be like me, guys. Make sure to look around the area before actually doing what I just did. I went ahead and used the potions, but you know what? I could have actually gone over to this PC and done exactly what you see me doing now, which is just putting in my Pokemon and immediately withdrawing them, which fully heals them. So take advantage of your surroundings. Don't make the same mistakes that I do. Use this series as a learning process. But now we can at least continue on and hopefully look forward to that rival fight. Hopefully it's not too bad. Now, it is actually raining in the overworld naturally, so I think I'm going to go ahead and lead Gyarados to take advantage of that. That's another thing that's super, super important. Gyarados is going to get Dragon Dance level 36 coming up soon, which is a really big deal. But here we go. Here's the rival fight, I believe, and this is why I picked this. This is a big deal. Make sure to use everything in your surroundings at your disposal. Now, unfortunately, as I'm saying that, I made a smart play by leading Gyarados here. Unfortunately, my opponent just so happened to have a Pikachu, which is probably a little bit faster than me and definitely has a 4 times super effective move against my Gyarados. The one weakness my Gyarados has, a nice electric attack incoming. Now, I'm probably going to make a switch over to Krukaruk here to intercept that possible electric attack incoming. Let's see what he goes for. If he went for something else, it'd be a little sad. Yep, Shockwave comes out. Thankfully, we dodge it with the Krukaruk. My best bet here. What is the play? I'm a little scared of Grass Knot. I'm just going to go for the Dig play no matter what. He has Surf. He does have Surf, and he's in Rain. Are you kidding me? Even though I planned for it, the NPC itself was the real winner, the real one who took advantage of the rain. Are you kidding me? That is really funny, honestly. That's just PokeMMO AI at its best. There we go. We do get the Moxie proc, though, which is a big deal. If we're able to outspeed something or maybe even heal it up, maybe we could snowball off that. Combusken's gonna come in. I'm not sure if he's gonna have quick attack. I'm just gonna sacrifice my Krokorok here. I'm pretty sure. Yep, let it go down. Flame Charge is gonna raise its speed, but it's still raining. I'm gonna be able to bring in Gyarados here, get an Intimidate proc off against this thing, and then also be able to freely Aqua Tail with the rain boost. So we do have a lot of strategy going on here. Gonna bring in the Gary. Come on, Gary, get that proc off. It is speed boosted, but that's okay. It goes for Bounce. A little scary, but not a big deal. It is faster than me, obviously, because of that. So I'm going to go ahead and just stay in, take hopefully no para. That's what I'm scared of there. No para. Bounce does actually have like a 30% chance to para, I believe. We get a crit that probably didn't matter, although we did have Pasho Berry, so you know what, maybe. I think Bounce, double check, I believe it has a 30% chance to paralyze, which would have been really bad there, to be fair. So glad we avoided that. We need a flying type attack to be able to obliterate this thing. I want to check Bounce. I think Bounce is a weird move for Gyarados. Yep, 30% chance to paralyze, which is a big deal there. Not going to have the easiest way of getting rid of Breloom. Actually, we have Acrobatics on Sceptile. Yep, that's going to be fine. I'm going to go ahead and just hard switch over to Sceptile. He shouldn't be going for anything crazy here. I should be able to just come over in Acrobatics. Shouldn't be a big deal. Bullet Seed, honestly, 30% is pretty brutal. A lot more damage than I expected. Nothing crazy, nothing scary by any means, but definitely surprised by it. 4 times weakness to flying type here. Acrobat, another crit, are you kidding me? Didn't matter, but I mean, I guess my RNG is popping off here. Get that Acrobatics crit. Didn't matter, but we still KO that thing pretty easy. This fight is going pretty freaking solid, I will absolutely say. The question here, this is a tough one. This is actually a tough one. I think I'm going to make the switch over to... I could sacrifice Meowth here. I'd probably go Tentacruel. Could arguably go Gyarados as well. Honestly, Gyarados and getting the Intimidate proc is totally fine. It's not going to be able to do that much damage to me after the proc, so I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go ahead and go for that play. Intimidate's just so good, man. It does have Air Slash, so it is a special Swellow, which is similar to the one we saw earlier. It's really funny. We keep seeing all these special Swellows rolling around for whatever reason. Air Slash actually had a 30% chance to flinch me there too, so a little bit of good luck not getting flinched. We're at 44% HP. The rain is still up. Wailord comes in. Another guy that can abuse the rain. I'm going to go ahead and go for a crunch to essentially just see what I can do, test my damage. If I can get the defense drop there, I can actually KO him after. Goes for Ice Beam, not doing much damage at all. It should be super safe here to just keep crunching. He should be going. Let's see if there's a Citrus Barrier, if there's any sort of item I have to worry about. I wonder if he'll potion him here. If he does potion him here, it's still fine. I just go for crunch, take him out, and there's the rival May defeated. Oh shit, I totally didn't know about this. We actually just get HM Fly from the rival fight? Are you kidding me? Do I have to... So it seems like... I wonder if I have to actually defeat the gym first before being able to use it? That would make sense, but that's crazy. I love this guy. This guy with the glasses might be one of my favorite. And even though I'm not a huge fan of Hoenn, dude, that NPC... He's a pretty cool guy. Let's go ahead and move the Sceptile back up. We can make our way over to Fortress City. Let's go around the trainers. Even though it's kind of dumb, let's go around the trainers, the grass path. And yeah, here's Fortree City. You can horde here to encounter, I believe Gloom is the horde here. Really great special attack EV training spot if you want to do that in the storyline. I don't usually recommend it, but if you want to, this is a fantastic spot to EV train special attack. ×5 hordes of Gloom since you're so close to a PC. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up. Let me try to teach something fly and just see if I can use it. It seems like Gyarados can't learn fly, can it? I feel like it should be able to, but I feel like it can't. Yep, I was about to say, I feel like Gyarados is one of those Pokemon that should be able to learn fly, but for whatever reason, just can't, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and I guess put this Murkrow in my team just for a quick sec. This is one of those times where, it's one of those sad times where the Meowth boys, the fake out payday Meowth is really losing the value. It looks like we can't use fly, I assume. Not letting us. So yeah, we are gonna have to take on this gym. And you know what? I know this episode's been kind of long, but I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna try to defeat the gym and get 6 gym badges in 6 episodes. That would be a sick goal for me, a sick pace. All right, definitely not the best team for this. Pretty much the only switch that I made was just adding the Cragnole to my teams. I know this is a flying type gym. Flying type is going to hit my Girder pretty hard and my Sceptile pretty hard, as well as some of my other Pokemon might not be able to touch it. And what is happening? Something unseeable is in the way. I don't remember how to clear this. Are we going to have to take another break? Are we going to not be able to get 6 gym badges within 6 episodes? That is a depressing realization, but you know what? It only makes sense. I assume that I'm going to have to take a path around, unfortunately. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and leave that for next episode. Unfortunately, maybe next time we'll be able to keep back up on our pace. Maybe we'll get to the 7th gym badge or something quite quickly. I'm not sure, but I know this was bound to happen. Still, we made a ton of progress. We actually made a decent amount of Pokeyen just passively from the storyline as well, putting us up to 60k Pokeyen, 202 Pokedex entries, probably like 187 hours played or something after that session, and a really cool team that we're rocking. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did and you liked the Road to PokeMMO series, make sure to let me know by liking the video. Dislike if you didn't, that's totally okay. Leave comments and feedback. Subscribe to the channel. If you want to see daily PokeMMO content about this beautiful game, make sure to subscribe. I think only around 38% of my viewers are subscribed. Check out the Discord link down below to see whenever new videos like this are posted or whenever I'm live here on YouTube. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, the best way to do so is by the PayPal or Venmo link down below. Those are the best ways simply because they take less of a cut, which is kind of mutually beneficial. But that's it for me. That's it for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a fantastic day and enjoy PokeMMO. Hey, if you're seeing this clip, that means you watched the entire video, and thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot. And this clip is used to say thank you so much to any of those who go above and beyond, any YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subs, Patreon, whatever you may do to support the channel. It's appreciated, and your name is here. Thank you all so much, and have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to episode 7 of Road to PokeMMO. You probably know what this series is if you're at this episode, and if you're not, maybe check out a previous episode to see how we've gotten to this point. At season 3, episode 7, a lot going on. We're over here in Hoenn, trying to get our 6th gym badge today. I'm actually recording this episode for whatever reason at around 12 a.m. my time, midnight. If you want to know why I'm doing that, it's essentially because... Alright, with that explained, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's go ahead and start walking over towards the gym. I'm not quite sure the pathing on this. I don't always remember this. I forget how to get there. I don't remember how to actually get to the gym. I'm hoping that you actually just travel around the tree fort sort of city. I always love this city. I'm not a huge fan of Hoenn, but I'm going to be honest. This city might be one of my favorite in all of Pokemon. I think it's genuinely so cool. How could you possibly dislike it? Just a huge fan of this sort of really cool style. And look, there we go. The perfect way. So yeah, this is the issue we encountered last time. Something's unseeable is in this way, and I don't remember how to fix this. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of research, come back to this, figure out how to actually acquire this gym badge. Alright, so apparently I gotta go hit up my boy Steven, who should be over here on Route 20. I don't know if I have to battle him or just interact with him at all, but I have to adventure on this route and essentially find Steven, talk to him. He'll give us the Devon scope, and that'll allow us to see the Kecleon, which is what's invisible blocking the gym. I also actually want to come down to this location really quick because you can catch Mudkip in the wild right down here. And you know what? This is going to be an episode of testing, a little bit of experimentation, a little bit of getting out of the flow of just grinding storyline. I do want to get the 6th gym badge, and that'll be a really important part of the storyline, but at the same time, I want to have some fun and kind of want to spice things up and get out of my comfort zone. So I'm going to take care of this trainer really quick, and then maybe we'll catch a Mudkip right after. Alright, that trainer was defeated pretty easily, and if you're wondering what area exactly I was talking about for the Mudkip, it's actually... There's Steven. Okay, perfect. Okay. I wasn't sure where he'd be, but that actually works out perfectly. And it looks like there's also a Kecleon blocking this location. So I absolutely am gonna have to prioritize going over and talking to Steven. Okay, that's how important it's gonna be. Okay, I get it now. I will say, small mistake on my part by not keeping a teleport Pokemon on me while trekking over to this location. It would have been a lot nicer to get back that way. But let's go ahead and talk to Steven. So there's clearly Kecleons all over the place. How can I get around it, Steven? Please show me the Devon scope. There we go. We actually get a Kecleon encounter. That'd be kind of cool. Is it from so much from my perspective, right? It's actually just like it's not like a teach you how to catch thing, right? Okay, here we go. A cool Kecleon encounter. I wonder if these Kecleons are 15 IVs across and neutral stats or neutral natures, the same way that like any sort of gift Pokemon would be. That seems kind of strange for this, but I kind of want to test it. I want to assurance this thing and hope it doesn't kill. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. 33%, honestly, yeah, that's quite good. Okay, I'm gonna go for a strength here as long as he doesn't boost. Okay, no Omnia or not Omnia boost. What's it called? Yeah, Omnia boost. Let's go ahead and go for strength. He's going for detect to stall a turn, sure. I said just want to get I'll get a little chip off him and try to catch him. All right, so we went down to around 10%, 17% or so off that strength, following it up. So let's go ahead and go over to Pokeballs. I'm gonna try to Great Ball it. Hopefully we don't have to Ultra Ball it. But I'm just really curious of seeing the stats. Getting Kecleon on the Pokedex is obviously kind of nice, but I'm just definitely curious to see if this counts as a gift Pokemon. Is this going to be 15 IVs across? I feel like usually with gift Pokemon, they're given to you, not caught. Ah, no, it is. That's interesting. Yeah, these are 15 IVs across. This thing should be gift. It should be untradeable, and it's neutral nature. That's so interesting. I would have never guessed that this Kecleon was a gift Pokemon, or gift encountered as gift Pokemon. Pretty neat. Okay, so apparently we have acquired the Devon scope now. Hopefully that's all we need, so I should be able to just go on and take on the gym already. Although first things first, you know what? Let's go ahead and catch a Mudkip. All right, here we are back over by the Mudkip location. Let's go ahead and use the Devon scope and counter this Kecleon. I'm just going to kill this one. Just go ahead and get it out of the way. Actually, wait, now I'm dying to know if this one counts as a gift Pokemon. If the first one was a gift Pokemon, but it was like an introductory lesson to the Devon scope, does that really mean all of them are going to be gift Pokemon? I don't know. Will this one have some random IVs? Could I get some Pokeyen off this? Now I want to test it all. So I gotta know. I gotta do it for science. That's what Road to PokeMMO is all about. Testing for science. Let's go ahead and try to catch this one as well. We're already seeing some really different damage rolls. We're seeing a lot less damage taken from strength. So maybe that's a sign that it has a higher defense stat. No, are you kidding me? They're all gift Pokemon? That's so weird. Interesting. I mean, all right, now we know at least. We figured out for science. Never going to catch one of those again. Pick up a shiny stone. And you know what? Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. Do I have any sort of catching Pokemon I could use? Probably not in this location. What level is the Mudkip going to be? I want to be able to... I probably should have like a Pokemon with sleep or something on me to help. I guess I could just Ultra Ball and not really worry about it such an extent. So, honestly, I just want one Mudkip. How hard could it be? We're starting this hunt for Mudkip at just around 12,400 encounters, so you guys can actually keep track and like essentially count alongside me and see what we get to. I was initially just going to one-shot this Lombre with a Giga Drain to sustain some HP on my Sceptile since I'm kind of far from the PC and don't have a teleport, but since I put it to 2% HP anyway, I might as well catch this thing now. Alright, the Lombre was caught pretty easily. Unfortunately, it didn't have any relevant stats whatsoever, but it is important to note that Ludicolo actually just recently got moved up to the OU tier, so prices on that line might be going up a little bit. They might be in a higher demand, people acquiring them for their teams, for rain teams. They're a really solid addition. It's really tough to answer Ludicolo on those rain teams. Remember how I mentioned how this hunt started at around 12,400 encounters? It probably would have been helpful if you guys could actually see the encounter counter on screen. Now that's fixed. Sorry about that. All right, not too shabby. 10 encounters, not bad at all. Probably a little less than that if I'm being honest. Now the question is, how do I want to attack this thing? How do I want to deal with it? I really want to just strength it, but I'm pretty sure it might kill. I'm pretty sure strength is going to kill. So honestly, my best bet might be to head over to something like Cryogonal and just go for like an ancient power or just something like pretty weak, I guess. Actually, maybe even that would be a little too good. Maybe we go Girder and go for Slam. Non-stab. Yeah, let's go Girder. Girder will be able to tank everything pretty well. Level 31 versus... Yeah, let's try that. Let's try Girder. Bring in the Girder and go for a Slam. Better yet, let's just go for a chip away. 70 base power, non-stab. This might do like 40%. Okay, that did a lot more than I expected, but still, 62%. We still put it in some sort of range where it'll be a little bit easier to catch, and that's all I could have asked for. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and try to straight up great ball this thing. Ultra ball, that's what I meant. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and ultra ball this thing. It might take a couple. That's okay. Kind of expected. All right, for 5 or 6 ultra balls, I think I actually was able to catch it. Don't do what I just did. It did come out adamant though, which is actually a pretty fantastic nature. Now it has like pretty much no stats, so to have nature with no stats isn't super relevant, especially on something super slow like Mudkip, which isn't gonna be able to, like, you can't really go like 2 times 31 attack and speed on Mudkip and have it be like a PVM threat or any sort of relevant Pokemon. It's just too slow. So let's go ahead and go back up here. Back to the location we were before. We do have the ability to defeat that Kecleon now. Let's go heal up really quick. All right, here we are right back before the gym. Let's go ahead and take on the Kecleon and just kill it this time. Don't waste the Pokeballs on it. Now, I do want to say I'm really excited to finally defeat this gym, because after this gym, we can finally start making money. We might not be able to start making money in the Hoenn region per se, but after this gym, we'll get access to the HM Fly, or at least the ability to use the TM Fly, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we're able to use it yet, if I'm not mistaken. I actually kind of forget. I remember putting Fly. I think we got access to the HM, didn't we? Do I even need to defeat this gym? I feel like I do. I feel like I remember correctly. I'm forgetting everything. Am I making a huge mistake? Not huge mistake, but am I wasting a little bit of time when I could be heading over to Kanto or Unova or a completed region right now and just be making Pokeyen? Okay, I absolutely had to go back to the PC to actually check it in, and I am correct. You're not able to just fly directly back to this. You're not able to fly yet. So, huge crisis averted. A little bit of a panic attack for whatever reason. Really not a big deal, but just wanted to be super sure on that. Let's go ahead and go take on the gym finally. Enough stalling. All right, here we are. We've made it to probably the most important gym in the entire Season 3 so far. Let's go ahead and make our way. We can dodge him. I know we have to at least fight one of these guys. If, just kidding, we can actually dodge both of them. Honestly, the more trainers we dodge, the better. I'm already at level 38 on my Sceptile. Now, this gym is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, a flying type gym, so I do need to be a little aware of that and figure out some sort of strategy ahead of time. Sceptile is going to have a hard time, obviously, with those flying attacks. I brought Cryogonal because of that, because if I can get like an Ancient Power off or just spam Aurora Beam or something, not the strongest moves, not crazy stuff going on, but I'm going to have to fight both of these guys, guaranteed, it looks like. Maybe, honestly, maybe I should be leading with my Gyarados here and I could just get some XP on this, because I feel like, with Pelipper, wow, I feel like Gyarados is going to be my best bet against this gym. I'm trying to think of any other options. Honestly, Sceptile has a pretty decent position here against this Sceptile. I should be pretty safe to go for like Giga or Acrobatics. I actually don't know which does more damage here. 55 doubled obviously is 110. It drains 75 plus stab. Alright, Giga Drain plus stab actually does 112 base power, so it's slightly more damage than Acrobatics. So if they're both neutral like that, I can just go ahead and click Giga Drain pretty safely. So I'm going to go for an Aerial Ace. Really lucky he didn't have Hurricane. That's what I was worried about, and that's what you'll see on a lot of competitive Pelipers. You'll see that Drizzle plus Hurricane combo where Hurricane gains 100% accuracy within that range, which he sets for himself, plus its stab, boosted Hurricane. It's super powerful. So was definitely a little worried about that. Thankfully we didn't see it. Once again, I should be safe to, just kidding, we Acrobatics here. We actually one-shot that thing with Acro. Is that a crit? That damage was kind of surprising. Hopefully this gym is just as easy as that Doduo was. This might be the one time Assurance has actually been a good move all series, I guess, which is really funny. I don't have Assurance there because it's a good move. I kind of just have it there because I haven't gotten rid of it yet, funnily enough, but it's going to confuse me. A little annoying. I almost want to make the switch just to get around that. He's probably going to go for something like Air Slash there, so I can keep that in mind if I do want to go for the switch, but let's risk it for a turn. Go for the Assurance here. We do get it off. Nice. Swellow comes in. Now this is a powerful Pokemon. I'm going to go ahead and just go for the acrobatics and see if I can get it off and get some damage. 78%. Love to see it. If this thing has Brave Bird, I'm probably dead. Thankfully it doesn't. We see an Aerial Ace come out. Did I snap out of confusion yet? I don't think so. I'm going to risk it again 3 times in a row. I should hit myself here. Yup. And that's totally okay. Kind of what I was expecting here. I can actually just go ahead and sacrifice my Sceptile here and then bring in something else to get some XP. The question is what? Part of me wants to bring in Cryogonal here, but at the same time, I know it's not actually going to be a relevant Pokemon for the rest of the storyline. So I'm going to bring in Gyarados actually, because Gyarados is probably going to be one of those Pokemon that helps me defeat the Elite Four. He's going to be more relevant long term, and I know I can just bring him in, throw up on Aqua Tail. He can't really hit me too hard. I intimidated him. It should be a pretty easy victory. There we go. Get that fat XP drop. Cryogonal is such a weird Pokemon. I feel like this thing should always have some sort of like pre-evolution, but it doesn't. I almost feel like it should have something similar to Cubchoo, maybe like one little snowflake. I know he's like one big snowflake with like some weird, I guess, snow trimmings, beard. What is this thing? What are these like weird dangly balls he has? I don't understand. But I guess like a mustache. It's very strange. Honestly, his follower sprite, it's kind of incredible. Not a huge Cryogonal fan, but I feel like he deserves a pre-evolution. This might literally be one of the least used follower sprites in all of PokeMMO, and it's kind of a shame because it's kind of good in my opinion. Like you see his like little happy face, it looks like his little eyes kind of like going over in like rainbow shapes on his face. Pretty cool looking, honestly. Kind of a shame. If you're a Cryogonal fan, let me know in the chat. Even if it's not your favorite Pokemon, but if you like really like Cryogonal, you know, if he's top 50 Pokemon for you, let me know. Alright, just a quick heal and now heading back over to the gym. I want to make sure I follow that same path pretty carefully. I already took on these 2 mandatory gym trainers. Let's see if there's any more. I don't think so. Nice. We can go ahead and make our way on to the gym leader. Let's go ahead and attempt her. Hopefully we have some good luck. Hopefully we have some good, I guess, favor. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully we make some good plays. Skarmory. Now I know Skarmory is definitely a tough Pokemon, especially for my team. Skarmory's just tough. Starmie is just a really powerful Pokemon and is really, really tough to take down here. The question is, how am I going to be able to deal with it here? Honestly, part of me wants to go ahead and switch over to Krokorok and just make some sort of sacrifice. I could go for a Scary Face to lower its speed. Krokorok is going to essentially be pretty freaking useless, I'd say, in this matchup. I could also go to a Gyarados. I think Gyarados is super safe because I'm getting the Intimidate proc off, which, as you know, Intimidate's just super, super powerful. So being able to get that Intimidate proc off and make all of my Pokemon and make Gyarados essentially just bulkier is just super important. I probably should have put leftovers on Gyarados. I will be honest. It would have been super relevant here. He's going to make a switch over to Tropius as I set up Rain. I'm pretty happy with this. He's not going to be able to hit me for super effective damage. I'm Gyarados. It's not like, yeah, like it's not like he's hitting me with a Solar Beam or a Leaf Blade or anything. I think the question is if Aqua Tail actually does more damage, even though it's not very effective because Rain is up. If I'm not mistaken, I believe the weather boosts things by 1.5 times as well. So the math should look a little something like this. It should be 90 halved because it's not very effective, times 1.5 for stab, times 1.5 for the weather boost. Looking at 101 base power. I think that's accurate. Let's go ahead and go for it. 45% against the Tropius, Leaf Storm only doing 34% to me in return. I'm pretty freaking happy with that. I'm not going to be able to two-shot the Tropius here. Honestly, this would be a really fantastic... Actually, no. His status actually got healed from the White Herb, so he's White Herb. So I was debating about going for a heal there, maybe like taking the sec to potion and heal up my Gyarados, but you know what? If he's just going to go ahead and obviously Leaf Storm me again anyway, and now finally his stats will actually get hurt... I'm going to go ahead and just let that happen. I could crunch here, or I could heal. I think right now is just a really good time to heal since he's going to be doing so little damage to me. So let's go ahead and go for it. Do we need a Hyper Potion? Yeah, I think we do need a Hyper Potion here. 120 HP. Let's see the damage post -2. 18%. Oh, it's from Aerial Ace. We went for the Aerial Ace, which is a physical attack over the Leaf Storm. Honestly, smart play from the AI. Makes sense. Go for Crunch here. I don't need to risk the 90% accuracy of Aqua Tail. Let's see what Poke brings in second. Gyarados goes up to level 35. Rain does come down, which is pretty unfortunate. This should be fine. I actually have Twister here, which is pretty hilarious. But actually, do I even need to set up Rain here if I just go for Twisters? Yeah, I think going for Twister here and then going for the flinch chance is going to be better than Crunch and going for the defense drop. Or maybe I'm totally wrong because that damage is pathetic. 13%. All right, he's going for Dragon Claw, and I obviously want to be able to bring in my Cragnal here, the guy I've been talking about all along, but totally forgot his name. Definitely didn't do that. I'm going to bring him in. Should be mostly safe. Even if he does like 40% to me, it's totally okay. 78% is a little more than I was expecting. Now, thankfully, what is Cragnal's base stat speed? I should be faster. I actually don't think I am with the level difference. I probably should have brought... I think I'm going to sack this thing here. Actually, no, I do get it off. Are you kidding me? 4 times super effective? Aw, it's Yachi Berry. I was like, there's no way that thing takes 42%. I know a Roar Beam's 65 base power, but holy, that was crazy. Like 4 times, I just can't express like how much damage 4 times moves do, right? I think my best bet is just going to be go Sceptile here. Just go Sceptile, for sure. No reason to go anything else. Just go Sceptile here and probably just go Acrobatics. If he goes Skarmory here, which, yep, there he goes. Pretty expected. I'm okay with that. It's a little whatever, but do we just hard switch back over to Gyarados? What's the play here? I think that's the play, and Intimidate proc is never bad. Is that a crit Aerial Ace? 36%? Yep, I was about to say, 36% is pretty huge, actually. Am I going to have to potion my way out of this battle? How do I win this? This is actually going to get quite dicey. I'm not going to lie. This is going to get quite tough. This is getting tough. This is putting me... I don't have a great way to deal with this Skarmory just by any means. Honestly, I think just going to my Tentacruel and surfing is fine. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead. So since we already have the Intimidate proc off on him, there's a possibility he switches out of Skarmory here, but even if he doesn't, I should be fine. Aerial Ace doing 20% there. Black Sludge here, or not Black Sludge, Leftover is just healing me up. I don't need the Black Sludge. Leftover is healing me up. He has lefties of his own, which actually is pretty frustrating. It might be worth to go ahead and go for a barrier here, dude. Honestly, I'll take it. Why not? Against the rest of his team so far, he brings in Pelipper. He's honestly going to set up Rain for me. I'm okay with that as long as this thing... has like Aerial Ace or has those physical moves, that barrier is still going to be relevant. And honestly, even though it's going to be resisting, I'm throwing out Stab, Surf, Inside Rain. 27% is less damage than I expected, though. Let's see what he's got to throw at me. A Scald doing 26%. This is going to be a tough battle. He's going to be able to end up burning me at some point. Does he have lefties? What item does he have? Let's see if we can get some information. Nothing so far. This is a tough fight. I think I'm going to go ahead and just go for the Acid Spray since it's going to sharply reduce his special defense stat. I'll then be able to hit him with a nice Surf after that. So put him in a crippled position and then take advantage of that. If I get burned here, it's not the worst thing in the world. It essentially negates my Leftovers heal, but it's not going to do anything to my damage. I'm a special attacker, not a physical attacker. I'm going to go for the Surf now. You could argue to go for a second Acid Spray. The reason I'm not is because there's a possible chance the AI might just switch out since it sees that its stats were lowered to that extent. So we do actually pick up the KO at that range, which I was kind of surprised by. But honestly, definitely take it. Huge damage. The Altaria does come in. We do have the defenses raised, and we're still in Rain. I think once again, I'm going to go ahead and just go for the Surf here, especially because I think Rain is going to wear out in a sec. You really Hyper Potion at that HP range? That was a crazy AI move. Wow. Really? 44% and you pop a potion? That was kind of nuts. All right, well, I think in this position, I mean... I'm scared of EQ or some sort. I don't think he has it. I'm going to go for the Acid Spray to just cripple him once again. Let's see what he goes for. I don't think he has the EQ, but I'm definitely... He does have it. I knew that was going to be a huge issue for me. Hits me pretty hard, but that's okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and just go for the Surf damage here, which feels a little weird. Definitely feels unfortunate. Honestly, I think Hex is a little more damage. Alright, Surf is actually still technically doing the most amount of damage here. It's sitting at around 67 base power if I'm calculating it correctly. Hex is obviously 65, Acid Spray is 40, made 60 with Stab, so 67 should be the highest, 20% damage even with the special defense drop. Not great for sure, unfortunately. We're sacking our Tentacruel to be able to do that. Honestly, maybe I should have just gone for a heal there on my Gyarados that turn. My goal was to bring in Sceptile after, making sure I abuse this special defense drop. It's gonna hurt me if he goes Skarmory here, which he probably does. Yeah, I need to be playing a little bit better. I know that's so obvious. Like, you've got to think about that. You've got to know that's coming. You've got to know that's coming. I just don't have a great way to deal with this Skarmory. It's really, really brutal. He's obviously gonna go for an Aerial Ace. I'm gonna go over to Krokorok, and I'm gonna try to heal up my Gyarados. I need my Gyarados to be healthy to deal with this Storm. Aerial Ace doing 48%, but that's okay. Essentially just sacking my Croc here. My last Hyper Potion here. I am going to go ahead and use it on the Gyarados. I need that HP. It was so low. Aerial Ace doesn't quite take me out, I believe. Puts me to 1 HP. Is there any sort of relevant thing I could do? I think I just Scary Face in case I outspeed, but no. He outspeeds, gets the Aerial Ace off, takes me out. Aerial Ace spam, really doing some work. Bring in Gyarados, get up the Intimidate proc. Let's set up Rain, and let's just try to do as much damage as possible. I really just let my special attackers go against this thing. Like, Cragonal and Tentacle were my 2 special attackers, and Skarmory is just a defensive monster. Just kidding. 73% is way more damage than I expected. That wasn't even a crit. Wow. That was pretty surprising, I'm not going to lie. I should be super safe here to just spam Aqua Tail. Hopefully don't miss. That would actually cost me some important HP. Take that out. Altaria is 55%. He's got 1 Pokemon in the back that I still don't remember what it is yet. Let's go ahead and see what's coming in. Assume Altaria just comes in. Yeah. Which I'm super fine with this. I think I just go ahead and go for Aqua Tail with the Rain up and everything. 45%. Some pretty solid damage. Let's see what he's got in response. Not quite enough to KO. He's used 1 potion so far. Dragon Claw. As long as I don't miss here. As if... Actually, no, I just always Crunch here. Or Twister. Or something that isn't... Aqua Tail, because there's a possibility that I miss my Aqua Tail there, and then he goes for a Dragon Claw and high rolls me. Like, if 32% is the low roll damage, we don't know, right? But if 32 is theoretically the low roll, and then, yeah, there's a chance he kills me there. I should be super safe here to just go for an Aqua Tail, get off some damage before I die. Do I live with this? Yeah, I think I do. I do finally miss an Aqua Tail. Honestly, I think I might go Girder here. Is that an int? It feels like an int, but I really want to go Girder here. I just sacked Gyarados. It's fine. It's fine. I've also used like a potion or something, but this game should be in the bag. I should be fine, is kind of what I'm thinking here. I'm going to go ahead and just straight up go to Girder now. And then go for the fighting type attack. It should be neutral. Yeah, see? It should be neutral. I could also go for Scary Face. Actually, maybe Scary Face is better. A little scared I don't outspeed, but no, I should be fine. Wake Up Slap. We go for Wake Up Slap. We can actually Scary Face after if we need to, if the damage isn't great. 43%. I'm pretty sure. So I'm actually going to do a weird play. I'm going to Scary Face now. The reason being, I just need to make sure my Sceptile outspeeds this thing, and I'm pretty sure it does, but I need it to, because I know I can defeat it. I just have to be able to outspeed. I wonder if I can outspeed it with this thing now. Probably not. Yeah, Girder's super slow at a 40 base stat speed. I think Swellow sits at like a 125 base stat speed. Very, very fast Pokemon. And now Sceptile can come in and essentially clean up. Let's go ahead and go for the acrobatics. Should be enough to KO. There we go. Took a little bit of thinking. Honestly, more thinking than I'd like to admit. I feel like I didn't play the best there, but we did take it out. There's our 6th gym badge in the Hoenn region, making a ton of progress, and we should be able to fly back and forth between regions now. We can fly back and forth. We can take the boats, the docks, and everything. 1 Pokemon left. Aerial Ace TM. This is a big deal. This is a huge step in the account. I can travel to other regions to now level my Pokemon or make Pokeyen. Alright, I've got to know if I can fly now. There we go. We see the things that definitely means we can. We can fly around, go to Sladeport City. We can head over to the docks and head over to any region to make some Pokeyen. Man, how exciting is that? That's a really, really cool feeling. Thing is, what should we do? Should we keep... I feel like we gotta make some money. I feel like, this is the road to 10 mil Pokeyen. We can always make story progress later. Let's go ahead and start making some Pokeyen. I do want a majority of the money-making methods to be shown off within the Hoenn region, but you know what? There's so much money to be made in this series. Let's try everything. Let's do a little bit of everything. All right, now for my first money-making method, or I guess real money-making method of the series, I'm going to be doing something I haven't done in quite a while, and it's truly one of my favorite money-making methods, so I really miss it. Now, this method is going to depend on how many experience shares you have. You really want 5 if possible, maybe like 4 to 5 depending on how many party spaces you have. Now, I still have to commit like 3 Pokemon to my party anyway to be able to do this, so 3 should be totally fine for me. But essentially, what I'm going to be doing is trying to find good prices on what I call UTs, which are untrained, which means an untrained competitive ready Pokemon. And I actually scouted one out. You can buy really cheap Pokemon with really good stats, train them up, EV train them, level them to level 50, and essentially get them ready to go and sell them to people looking for mediocre comps. It's called mediocre comps. They're comps that they're not the best, they're not great, but they're great for beginners. They're great for people to pick up for a really cheap price, see how they fit into their current team, or just help them build their first team and help people bust into the PvP scene. So this Palpitoad, for example, 20k, Naughty Nature, Palpitoad or Seismitoad. Seismitoad is a really interesting physical attacker in the NU tier, so this is actually going to work perfectly. I am going to go ahead and pick this thing up. It's been there for 2 days. Now, 20k is a little higher of an investment into it than I usually want to put into something like this, so I'm really hoping I can sell this thing for around 60k or so once it's finally trained up and everything, but I'll show you guys what we're looking for on a Seismitoad or something like this. So if we go to the NU tier, you want to make sure you understand how to EV train your Pokemon. For something like Seismitoad, we can scroll down. 3% usage rate, not the highest, but not terrible. Pretty nice win percentage. People who want this are usually trying to build a usually a rain team, but looks like people are going like Swift Swim, but it looks like people are going Poison Touch as well. They go Adamant Nature, Leftovers, everything like this. So we're looking to build a physical attacker for some NU people who might want a Seismitoad. Alright, now I'm actually not sure how people are EV training their Seismitoads nowadays, so I actually wanted to head over to the GTL and check really quick, and I thought it was going to be 252 attack and 252 speed in the PokeMMO meta, which I was actually correct on, as we see on this one. This one is Swift Swim, which seems a little bit out of favor. This one's a full-on tank, that one's bold. The ones that were the most popular on the GTL were Adamant, so they were going physical. This one's even sassy in its 252 speed and everything, which is interesting. So it looks like there are some special ones. You can go mixed, you can go a lot of things with Seismitoad, but the most popular variant, at least in usage in PvP, seems to be the aggressive, fast, physical one. That one's bold. All these full tank ones. This one, yep, 252. Okay, so for the purposes and the build we're looking for on our Seismitoad, 252 attack and 252 speed is definitely looking to be the best bet. So since we know that we picked up our first cheap budget mon, we want to pick up 2 other Pokemon that also want 252 attack and 252 speed. We don't want to be wasting our time sort of jumping around training different stats and EV stats. If you want to be able to train as many EVs on different Pokemon as once, because they don't distribute the way XP does. If you earn 30,000 XP in a battle, but you split that across 6 Pokemon, you know, each Pokemon's getting 5,000 XP. But if you have a battle where you kill a horde of Pokemon that give you 10 EVs, all 6 of your Pokemon, if you have EV share on all, XP share on all of them, XP share, excuse me, then all 6 of your Pokemon are going to end up getting 10 EVs. It's not split or distribute the way XP is, so you want to be able to abuse that fact. So I'm going to do a little more GTL browsing and find some good prices. We've got this Muck for 2,500 Pokeyen. That's Impish Nature. Not the best nature, but it doesn't hurt us, which is essentially exactly what we're looking for. Now, unfortunately, this thing does have 150 defense EVs, so that's going to be a little bit of a weird sell. But honestly, I'm wondering if it's just so cheap. I'm wondering if I could pick this up. The issue is, since it's invested in defense, it's just so cheap. It's going to be really weird to EV this thing in speed. But maybe if I EV it in speed, someone will think it's just like calced. Someone will think it's like perfectly calculated and I did it that way on purpose. That'd be pretty funny. Alright, now here's a good one though, Quillfish. And these stats are really fucking nice, honestly. So yeah, I'm definitely going to go ahead and pick up this Quillfish, honestly. It's Careful Nature, which minuses special attack, which you don't need to worry about on Quillfish. 5k for that, honestly. I'm super happy with that. Let's go ahead and let's see if there's any other deals that I for sure want to grab before I essentially pass up on this Muck. I might want to end up just going with this Muck, but if there's some other cheap deals, I do doing a lot of cheap Magikarp is a great way to go as well. That can earn you some decent stuff. Sudowoodo. I think Sudowoodo is a really interesting competitive Pokemon. The issue is you would never go speed on this thing. It has a 30 base stat speed. It's just not going to allow you to actually do anything with it. So I don't want to be EV training speed on that. So I don't want to worry about that. What's this Magikarp? Nature. Timid. Makes it pretty unusable. You don't want to grab a nature that makes the Pokemon unusable. That is super important. Rash there. Don't want these, you want to make sure the Pokemon is physical in nature, like, or in physical inherently as well. Things like Deano. Hydreigon can go physical. You don't see it quite often. It's not as good as the special variant. Things like Mareep / Ampharos, these like don't go physical like the special attacking Pokemon. Things like Gloom, this will evolve into Blossom or Vileplume. Both of those huge special attackers. You really won't see those things going physical, so not going to be in your best interest to pick those up. It's looking like, what's this Crawdon level 50? Kind of interesting. Is this a semi-comp Crawdon? I wonder if I can flip this. Only been up for 42 minutes. Honestly, yeah. Let's bite on this. I'm going to bite on that to try to flip it, not to try to use it or train it up as a mediocre comp. I'm going to go ahead and just buy that muck and get to EV training. Let's try to do it first. Yeah, let's buy the muck because you want to be EV training. You want to be doing stuff as quickly as possible, but I think we can actually make a pretty decent flip on this Crawdon. So let's go ahead and look over a little bit more. Looking pretty solid. EVs are not terribly spread. Let's go ahead and find a price on this. Yeah, the only other comparable one is level 62. It's going for 60k. It's Calm Nature, which actually totally obliterates it. This one's Jolly for 99k. I'm happy to go ahead and list mine for like 70k. It almost feels a little high. Maybe I just go 60k. These have been listed for so long. Let's go. Let's go 50. Let's do this. Let's do 55k. That's a fair price for it, in my opinion. Really mediocre comp. Should be good to be picked up by a beginner player and have them test out Crawdon and quickly realize how terrible Crawdon is in PokeMMO. I kind of wish he was good. Crawdon without the knockoff buff and without adaptability, he just does pitiful damage, and he's pitifully frail, and he's pitifully slow, so it just has nothing really going for it. Now, we have our 3 Pokemon. I'm going to put XP shares on them, go over to the attack EV training spot first, and get rolling. We are down to 19k after all those purchases, so we took a huge capital hit, but we'll be able to make some huge profit once everything sells and once we pass some time and things get sorted. I'm going to go ahead and start EV training in this location. I like this spot right above Oplucid City on Route 10 that has Bouffalant because I love the idea of eventually getting a shiny Bouffalant from this location. Bouffalant is actually, fun fact, one of my top 10 favorite Pokemon, so I would love the idea of eventually getting a shiny one here just casually via EV training and via money making. All right, here we go. This should be the last horde, I believe, of attack. Yep, 252. It should be 252 across all of them. Looks pretty good. They're gonna go ahead and move on over to speed. We did get the evolution from our Palpitoad over to our Seismitoad. Does add it to our Pokedex, but shouldn't really change anything too much. Oh yeah, we do have that Muck EV trend in a strange way, so that'll be important to remember. Now, for speed, I'm going to head over to a super classic spot, just Rapidash over here. Just a really easy location to go to. Just hang. I love this guy's Red Afro up here. Shout out to him. But I'm going to heal up really quick and just jump right into speed EV training, wasting as little time as possible. Alright, I'm not quite done the speed EV training yet, but I was actually looking at the GTL and I happened to get a little bit of a yoink, a little bit of a snipe. As you can see, my cash tag dropped a little bit. I was able to snipe this level 100 Slowbro, 31 HP, 31 defense. Stats might not matter too much here, but a level 100 Pokemon for 15k. For those who obviously know, 15k is far too cheap for any sort of level 100 Pokemon. Usually they'll go for at least, like, I want to say 60k minimum, 50k, 60k. That's with like no stats and everything, or even terrible stats. So that's super solid to pick up that Slowbro. It's gonna be a weird sell though. I don't know if anyone's gonna be looking for like a good IV, something level 100. It's gonna be a little funny. Like this for Alligator is not super comparable. It's gonna be weird. Wonder what the cheapest Slowbro level 100 is. 100k, modest. Honestly, this might be the bar. This thing's missing the special attack IV, but it's modest. Got some good stuff. Mine was seemed to be EV trained and seemed to be moveset. I could maybe go 80k or something, or mine, or 100k or something like that. Honestly, it's really tempting to just go ahead and sell it for like. I might just go ahead and sell it for like that 60k mark because I'll I'll put up for 100K. I think 100K is fair, but it's tempting to put it up for that 60K mark because you have to factor in like the time to sell. Like, do I want to get that capital faster to be able to make more capital and really snowball it? And like, how badly do I need it right now is the question, right? But I don't think I need it that bad. I think I'm gonna be selling a lot of stuff once I finish EV training here, so I don't mind taking a day or two break from the account and letting stuff sell and seeing that progress. So while I'm just kind of doing other things, so I think that'll be the plan. Alright, here we go, the last horde for the speed EVs. Only took me around 15 minutes to speed EV train. I didn't check the time or kind of calculate for attack, but I assume it must have been really similar. I'm actually going to go head over to this town, Icarus City, and just go fill up the HP EVs. This is normally what I do just because I like coming to Stunfisk. I love the Pokemon, I love the horde, as well as usually just filling up those last 4 to 6 EVs with HP is just a really easy way to dump them, and it's not a bad strategy, so I'm gonna do that really quick. Alright, now all these Pokemon just need to be leveled to be able to be sold now. All the EV training is done, but leveling is actually something I'm not going to jump immediately into because I want to start saving up a cache of Pokemon that need being leveled for my eventual gym reruns. That's right, I'm gonna start doing gym reruns on this series at some point, probably very soon, probably next episode. It's just such an important way to make consistent money, and now that I can fly between regions, now that I can, travel around, like that's the big thing when going to a new region is once again gaining access to be able to travel again. It's so important. We're going to be really focusing on a lot more money making stuff, so let's go ahead and go flip that Slowbro really quick and figure out what's up. Alright, Slowbro achieved. Here's the man himself, YOLO. What a fantastic name. Nicely moveset. I'm going to go ahead and make the 99K listing. Honestly, I hope I have enough Pokeyen to even list him. It's going to be tight, I think. Yeah, I actually don't quite have enough. I'm going to have to lower the price due to not having enough funds to list the Pokemon. How funny is that? So 90K, he's going up, putting me at 264 Pokeyen. And honestly, I think this is a super fair point in the series. You guys can disagree with me down in the comments below to go ahead and just collect everything that's been sitting here so far. Now that I actually can really, start flipping things, start doing gym runs, and have that ability to travel and stuff, money making should be a lot easier at this point. I think it's super reasonable to go ahead and collect these and go ahead and start selling off this stuff. So first things first, let's go ahead and sell this Staryu, or at least relist this Staryu. I honestly don't remember what it was listed for before, but the only comparable one is this one that's naughty nature, and mine's actually bold, which is actually a really good nature. Mine is missing the special defensive IV though, which is pretty important here. So honestly, I guess I'll list this thing for like 44K, I think, and see if it sells. 45K essentially is the price I'm going for. I think that might even be under listing. I kind of just wanted to get that profit in. This Darumaka should be a really quick and easy price check as well. Yeah, the Darumaka should really only go for like 2K, and I'm okay. I'm fine letting it go for that. It's not a very incredibly IV'd Pokemon by any means, but that'll be a pretty simple one. And I think that's everything on track. Everything's sold, getting some money, getting the economy rolling, getting the ball rolling, and getting that momentum. Alright, but I'm scared to see how long this episode has been. I think this whole series, or just season, I guess, this season specifically, I think I've been making episodes a little longer than I'd like, so hopefully we can get some management on that. But I think that will naturally happen. Now that these future episodes, man, it's going to be like, doing a gym run, doing one gym run is going to take me an hour, right? So it's going to be like 1 hour of gameplay for like a 2-minute update, like 2 minutes of progress, like maybe a minute, with intro, like 2 minutes with intro, so like 1 minute. It's going to be... From this point on, the updates might be a lot slower in the progress. Hopefully the episodes still stay at around 1 episode every 3 days or so. That's my goal. I usually do 1 episode every 3 days when I'm airing the PokeMMO or Road to PokeMMO series. So hopefully it sticks close to that, but it'll be a fun journey. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this journey. If you did, please do make sure to leave a like on the video if you're excited for the money making to begin commencing. Dislike if you didn't, that's totally okay as well. Subscribe to the channel for more daily PokeMMO content and to keep up to date with this series. The Discord link is down below if you want to join a really cool community and just ask a lot of questions and learn a ton about the game. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel via financial aid and financial help, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch sub, and then most importantly, PayPal and Venmo are linked down below. PayPal and Venmo are the best ways to support simply because they take less of a cut. So they take less of the money from the giver and give more to me, I guess. So thank you all so much. It's never required, but it's appreciated. Thank you all. Have a great day. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's around 2 a.m. for me. I don't know why I recorded this. Had a lot of fun though. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Peace.
Hey, if you're seeing this clip, that means you watched the entire video, and thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot, and this clip is used to say thank you so much to any of those who go above and beyond, any YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subs, Patreon, whatever you may do to support the channel. It's appreciated, and your name is here. Thank you all so much, and have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to Season 3, Episode 8 of Road to PokeMMO, The Journey to 10 Million Pokeyen. Alright, we have a lot of stuff to do today, a lot of money to make, and it's going to take a lot of time, so let's just go ahead and jump into it. First things first, I want to go ahead and head over to the GTL and actually collect the Slowbro that we flipped. If you remember, last episode we bought this Slowbro for 15k and we're able to sell it for 90k, so a really nice flip on a quick little snipe there. Absolutely love to see it. We still have 2 Pokemon selling here on the GTL, but that puts us up to 130k Pokeyen. Now, if you've noticed my party, my Pokemon inventory, you've noticed that I'm actually preparing to do a gym run. So I have everything set up. I'm probably going to be showing you guys the details of the gym run in this first episode, but after this, I'll essentially just be saying, hey guys, I'm going to go do a gym run, and you'll understand what I mean. But this is the first gym run of Season 3, which will be a fun time. I essentially started, if you see my guide, I have a guide now. I'll have an in-depth guide out by the time this video comes out. I start by setting my spawn location over here, which actually won't even matter in this run specifically, as usually I'll have a teleport mon on me to be able to teleport back to that place, but with this team and with this setup, I won't have access to a teleport mon, unfortunately, because I'm gonna be making sure I level the Pokemon that I need to and get that XP on these Pokemon during the gym run. So getting a little bit of extra XP on a Pokemon is a great way to use that, because otherwise the XP would just be wasted anyway. I'm not really gaining levels on my Typhlosions since they're level 100, so I can divert that XP over to Pokemon that actually need it and then sell them and make a little bit extra profit. So I have those 3 Pokemon, that Muck, Quillfish, and one other Pokemon I believe that I want to get to level 50. These are some mediocre comps that we made last episode. I would love to potentially make more mediocre comps, but I want to make sure I mix up all the different money-making methods, and there will always be different things to mention, different money-making methods in each episode. But I'm going to go ahead, and I did buy 1 amulet coin, if I believe. Looks like I forgot to, so I'll go pick that up really quick. Alright, I picked up the amulet coins, so I'm going to go ahead and pop that. Now, amulet coins or riches charms are really important and really good to use during gym runs. I'm obviously not going to be able to do a full gym run since I only have 2 regions completed, but I essentially just want to do as many as possible. Whether you use an amulet coin or a riches charms really comes down to how many gyms you can do within an hour in your route, and it really comes down to basic math. You kind of have to run that math for yourself, unfortunately. There's no easy calculator, but I'm going to go ahead and pop the amulet coin and just start the first run. If you know the general strategy, pretty much most people do. If you watch my channel, you've probably seen it before. Set up Prankster Tailwind with Cottony, set up Drought and have Explosion with Torkoal to set up Sun, bring in double Typhlosions, and just absolutely go to work. If something has Flash Fire, that's the only issue you can actually really encounter. If something has Flash Fire, then usually you can bring in something like a Surf Dragonite, like you see here, to clean it up most of the time. But I'll show you guys the first battle really quick, and then I'll just spam through as many gyms as I can. Gym runs will definitely be an integral part to this series. Just adding a ton of pure Pokeyen to your cash stack and to your capital is super, super important. It will definitely not be the only thing. We'll be experimenting with just so many methods. 10 mil is a lot of money. Like 10 mil is so much Pokeyen, so there's just gonna be, I'm really excited to see how many things we can do, how many things we can test, loot from 1 hours, etc., etc., that will come from this series. It should be a really fun time, and I'm really excited to finally start making some Pokeyen. Alright, here's the first gym leader defeated. Let me show you guys. You get 13k, around 13k Pokeyen per defeated gym leader when using the amulet coin. I did buy the amulet coin for 14k, so you do have to factor that into whether it's worth it or not. But usually with amulet coin, I believe you only have to do around 5 gym leaders. Very, very few before it becomes overwhelmingly worth to go ahead and to use it to earn some extra Pokeyen. I'm really curious. I don't know. I haven't calculated how many trainers I'm going to be able to do within this run. That'll be a really interesting thing to get a hold of and really get an accurate number on. Hey man, like every time I do a gym, understanding how much Pokeyen you make per gym run of your route is really, really important. This is also a super exciting time for this account because this is going to be the perfect season to actually play this account at least a little bit with the upcoming event season. If you don't know what event season is, it's essentially the Halloween event, the Christmas event, and the Lunar New Year event because they're all very, very close together. I call it event season. I kind of coined the term because it's so many events back to back to back within like a 3 or 4 month period that it's really tough to build up capital in between the events to actually be able to invest in them and participate. But that'll be like, since it's going to be such a long-term
channel and long-term, I guess, season and journey to get that 10 million Pokeyen, making investments and working alongside that event season is super, super prevalent. And I wouldn't have wanted to abuse event season or use event season to make Pokeyen during the first season of this challenge, during the road to 1 million Pokeyen, because that was like a very, you know, basic, I guess, you know, 1 mil is a very different thing from 10 mil, obviously, right? But with 10 mil, you're probably playing the game longer, your account's probably progressed more, and if you're trying to get 10 million Pokeyen, you're probably going to play an event or two. You've probably played the game long enough where you're going to end up playing an event or two. And I think that'll be a really cool, like, real representation of how much Pokeyen can you make during events. And I'll warn you guys, it's a lot. You can make a ton of Pokeyen during events. One of the most that I've ever made is that during the first hour, the first couple hours of an event are the most important, by far. The first hour during the last 10-year anniversary event, which was a very special event, to be fair, within the first hour, 1 hour, I made around 1.6 million Pokeyen, which is just disgusting. Now, that falls off really hard. I went from earning like 1.6 million Pokeyen in the first hour to 1 million in the second hour to like 300 to 500k in the third hour, and then it slowly goes down, and then it ends up averaging around 200 to 300k per hour, I think, generally, but it kind of depends. But yeah, that was insane. You can really take advantage of those early hours because people are willing to buy the loot crates and see what's inside them. People want to gamble really quickly. I do have to keep an eye out for when this Muck hits level 50, which will be quite soon, and I'll have to make sure I switch him out for another Pokemon and make sure I get the max amount of experience possible. So this gym is fantastic because you can actually use your setup mons to take out the water gym and then head over to the grass type gym and just take them out with Typhlosion without even having to have your setup mons. So saving every little bit of time between PC heals and PC visits possible is super freaking relevant. So that's like where you skim a lot of your time off with gym runs. The less you have to heal, the more time you save and the more money you'll be able to make. All right, so Muck is actually at level 50 now, and I actually want to attempt the fire gym leader. So usually I don't recommend doing the fire gym leader unless you have like Blastoises or some way to actually properly deal with him. Although I'm going to have a lot of extra time in this gym run is what I'm guessing. Since I only have 2 regions, I'm going to have a lot of extra time. I'm not going to have like all these trainers to go to. So honestly, taking the time to try to defeat whichever gyms I possibly can is really good. Even if he has Flash Fire Mons in the back, I should hopefully be able to bring in my Dragonite and hopefully deal with him, but we'll obviously see how that goes. I'm going to go ahead and switch my Muck out with my Seismitoad, put the XP share on that. I'm not going to waste time selling the Muck quite yet. I'll do that after the amulet coin is done or after I've defeated all the gyms that I possibly can. So heading back to the fire gym leader now, make sure to put an XP share on him. All right, now I don't believe either of these Pokemon have Flash Fire, so these first 2 should be quite easy. They both should just get obliterated by Eruption. Even if one of them has Focus Sash or something, it should be totally fine. I'm curious though. It depends on how many Pokemon he has and which Pokemon he has that have Flash Fire. That's what I need to be aware of. If I see Arcanine, I need to watch out to see whether it has Intimidate on the bring-in or whether. So this has Flash Fire. I'm pretty sure these actually both might have Flash Fire. I'm gonna double check their abilities in the Pokedex really quick. All right, so there's a really, really good chance that both of these actually have Flash Fire, which puts me in a really weird position because I want to essentially switch out my Typhlosions and go for Swift, at least on this one that has it. The issue being this other one doesn't have Swift and the Chandelure is Ghost type. So I actually can't hit this Chandelure with essentially anything from my Typhlosions. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch out this Typhlosion, I think, to Seismitoad and essentially I think I'm sacrificing my Seismitoad, so I'm going to miss out on a little bit of XP. I have to switch them both out, actually. I'm going to switch them both out. I might just fail this gym, but I wanted to test it. And if I fail this gym, I can actually show you guys a strategy, which I use all the time. If I enter a battle that cannot be won within a gym leader, that'll save you a lot of time. So we'll test that out. We're going to bring both of them then so I can bring in my other Typhlosion and bring it and start swifting. And I would love to start surfing on this Dragonite, but I'm really scared of the damage he's about to take. But I think this is like the only way I can beat this battle. So we're going to do this. Thankfully, he didn't take much damage at all. We still have Tailwind active, I believe. I want to make sure I bring in the correct Typhlosion that has Swift, which I think is this one with 270 HP. Using your HP stats to find the correct Pokemon is really important. I'm going to Swift here. I'm going to Surf here. I could arguably Rain Dance and then Surf, and it might actually help the situation a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and just go for this. The Surf's going to hit my Typhlosion, which is unfortunate, but I'm really curious to see the Surf damage here. Honestly, doing way little compared to what I expected, unfortunately. 28% to Chandelure. Hidden Power comes out. I think that's going to kill my Dragonite. It looks like this gym is going to be unwinnable. I guess he's still alive barely. They both have power. No, yeah. So now the gym's actually unwinnable because I just have no way to kill the Chandelure. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and cut my losses and show you guys the strategy. So what I'm actually going to do, since this gym is unwinnable now, I'm not going to finish it because it's just going to waste time. I'm going to actually log out, and I'll show you guys why. So two things. When you're logged out, your amulet coin time actually won't be counting down. It'll just like stay still and stagnant. If you're not logged in, the counter won't count down. And secondly, you get this pop up when you log out. So your account is still logged in. Would you like to reconnect to this session? You're going to click no. You're going to click no if you want to do the strategy. What the strategy is going to do is it's going to disconnect you from the current battle, send you back to the PC, fully heal you, and essentially give you it's a sort of debuff that you can't sweet send, but that's pretty much the only effect that matters for this. It's not going to hurt your gym run at all. So click no, and you'll be teleported and save a little bit of time. It'll say the session was terminated by user. You'll be sent back to the PC, and it'll look something like this. And now I'm going to go ahead and head on over to the next city. All right, here we are at the next gym in the run. Castelia City Bug Gym should be a pretty easy one. All right, there's Castelia defeated. Onto Nimbasa City, I believe, is next. And don't worry, I won't be doing this in depth of a sort of overview of the gym run every time. Literally, I'm only going to do this for the first time to show you guys what the route should look like for this season. If you want to see a full in-depth gym run guide, I do have one or two on my channel. By the time this is up, the second and new updated one might be out. But if it's not, spoiler alert, there's going to be a new updated one coming out with a double Blastoise strategy involved and everything. But we're going to head over to Nimbasa City now. This one actually does have a flash fire chance, so we do need to be a little careful here. Here's what the gym leader looks like. You should be able to get to her after just riding that train one time. You'll always miss it coming in. I kind of hate you have to wait a full rotation for it to come back because you'll literally 100% of the time always miss this on the first rotation. It's just the way the game kind of, I guess, loops or the way the route works. All right, so as you can see, they actually did have the Flashfire Ninetales, which I don't know the actual percentage on it. I want to say it's around 1 out of 3. I want to say 1 out of 3 times you end up encountering it. So in my experience, the best way to deal with the Ninetales is not to immediately switch over to your Dragonite, but to essentially wait and let one of your Typhlosions go down and then safely bring in the Dragonite. All right, so there we go. One of my Typhlosions did get killed. The other is actually at full HP, which is kind of surprising, but it's honestly a really good position for me. So now I can keep eruptioning with this Typhlosion, and then it'll actually be faster. So I should be really safe to go ahead and eruption there, and Surf here should be pretty safe. Eruption takes care of Delcatty super easily, and the only thing I need to worry about now is killing the Ninetales. So I'm really curious to see how much damage this does. Fire Blast does 68. I wonder if that's a crit. That's a lot of damage. Really surprised by that. I guess the Flash Fire boosting all the fire moves, only doing 22%. It's pretty unfortunate. I'm not going to lie. That is super scary. Honestly, at this point, it might be better for me to switch out. Yeah, switch my Typhlosion out so I can go ahead and go for a cut instead of just eruptioning into it. It might be worth to also just go ahead and set up Rain Dance here. Even if my Dragonite goes down, I think the difference will be a little bit better. Unfortunately, this is going to be awkward. It's going to be able to do less damage to my Typhlosion. So, yeah, I'm going to let my Dragonite go down here. This might be an unwinnable battle, really sadly. This is a very, very, very budget gym rerun team, and we will be improving it for sure as the series goes on, as the season goes on. Once we get more capital, once we get more money, I definitely want to try to improve this because this is a tough position to be in. I'm going to go ahead and just try to Bubble Beam this thing and then also try to cut it on here. 17%, just doing no damage to this thing. Fire Blast to get my Seismitoad. Yeah, looking like a lost battle, unfortunately. Maybe if I use like an X attack or something on my Typhlosion, maybe it could have been winnable, but looking pretty brutal here. No, he's actually out of Fire Blast. Oh, this is actually, I think we win this. Wow, that's actually really, no, he has a full restore. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I was going to say that's super lucky. Like if he's, I mean, he's still struggling, even if, I think this is actually winnable. I think if I just like keep my guy alive and just heal, I should be fine. If he's actually struggling, he dodged the cut, really. I think this is actually winnable. It's going to lose me a lot of time, but honestly, usually time is your most important resource in a gym rerun, but if you don't have all the regions done, you get a lot more lax with it. You don't really need to worry about it too much. So even if he has a second full restore, there we go. That's a very, very tight battle, but we were able to take out that gym leader. That was pretty cool. You know what? I'm pretty happy with that. As you can see, gym reruns really just make the cash stack quickly grow. Already up to 181k pure Pokeyen. I'm going to head over to this gym and then do the Oplucid one, I believe, up here. Driftveil, then Oplucid, and then head over to Kanto. For those who don't know, even though I have 6 gym badges completed in the Hoenn region, I'm actually not able to do gym reruns there. To be able to re-battle and rerun gyms, you have to have defeated the entire region and beaten the Elite Four. So, unfortunately, I can't take advantage of that quite yet.
Alright, there we go. Drift Veil defeated super easily. A really self-explainable gym. You really just blast through it. I'm going to head on over to Oplucid City, which Oplucid City is actually pretty tough and will be a little scary. It's one of those, what I call a damage checkpoint in the run, where you really have to have enough damage. Your Typhlosions have to have high enough stats and nature to be able to blast through it usually, or their multi-scale Dragonites will cause issue. And I'm a little worried. Neither of my Typhlosions have the correct nature. I really need to upgrade these whenever possible. That'll be one of the first priorities within this run. And honestly, I might even be looking to buy new ones this episode, but I have to make some more Pokeyen before I could do that. So let's go ahead and heal up and head over to this gym, and we'll just see how much damage we can do. We'll see if it's possible. Okay, I haven't seen the Dragonite yet, so that actually might be a really good sign if she doesn't happen to have it this time. We did run into one Flash Fire Mon. Brock could also have a Flash Fire Mon, so that's the other, I guess, fear coming up. Brock and Misty are the two most difficult gyms we have left because those will be a little awkward. Also, Blaine, if I try to attempt Blaine, which I think I might go ahead and at least try. Still have 31 minutes left in the gym run, which is quite a lot. Now, she has an Emboar here, which I don't think has Flash Fire, so I should be fine. Yep, really easy Oplucid City gym. Really good luck there. Alright, Seismitoad just hit level 49, and that should be the last gym in Unova. So I'm actually going to head over to the docks in Castelia City and head on over to Kanto. Also, I'm actually not going to heal in Unova before heading back because healing in Unova, as many people might know, is actually a little slower than most other regions. So I'm going to fly over to Kanto as soon as possible, head over to Brock, do him first, I think. We'll do Blaine last since he'll be a little awkward, but I'm going to heal up and just head on over to Blaine. I could do Sabrina as well if I really wanted to, but I might skip her just because the gym puzzle is really annoying and she's just really unfun and awkward. So I don't really need to be maximizing my gym runs to such an extent yet, especially since my team isn't optimal and especially since I'm not using Richest Charms yet. I'll be using Richest Charms once I'm doing more gyms per hour. Alright, thankfully we dodged the Flash Fire Pokemon at Brock's gym, so once again, pretty easy leader. Alright, next gym, I'm going to go ahead and hit up Misty, and once again, this will be one of the tougher ones for this route, so wish me luck. Let's see if we can meet the damage checkpoint. Alright, Pelipper and Carracosta should be taken care of there, which is nice. I need to switch out my Seismitoad. I actually forgot about that, unfortunately. Taking out Pelipper there is actually really important. Pelipper can actually U-turn now on turn 1, which is actually a really bad thing, because obviously it kills your lead Pokemon, which is the point. That's fine. That doesn't matter. We don't see the Kingdra, so this might be a really good sign. But if the Pelipper U-turns out, he can actually come in later in the game and set up Drizzle, which will then obviously override your Sun, which will make things a little awkward if you can't do enough damage, or even really awkward sometimes if it's not late enough into the run. So that's a little scary. Thankfully, he didn't U-turn, but be on the lookout for that now. That's actually something that's been changed in gym runs recently. Alright, the good luck continues. We dodged the Kingdra, which is the scariest part of this gym, so it should be a pretty easy Misty. Love to see it. Alright, Misty defeated. On to the next one, which I think is going to be Erica for the time being. So we're going to go Celadon, Vermilion, and then Fuchsia, and then head over to Blaine with any time left. Still have 24 minutes left, making pretty good time. Usually it should take you around 3 to 4 minutes per gym leader. Now, with this team, it's a little more awkward because it's pretty unoptimized. It's mostly fine. I just need better Typhlosions. I lost a lot of time to other gyms, either not being able to complete them and everything. So it just happens when your team is pretty budget. You really want to have that plus special attack nature on the Typhlosions, and mine just don't. One is gentle, one is quirky, which is pretty bad. These were meant to be sort of a beginner's gym rerun team, and I definitely want to fix these later on. We're at 235k at the moment, so loving the cash tag growing. It's such a satisfying thing to see. Alright, I never expected Erica to be a damage threshold, but this is looking pretty scary. I'm not going to lie. The Dragonite only took 37.8 from that. It should take a lot more here because the multi-scale is broken. For those that don't know, hidden abilities generally aren't really implemented. It actually might be like 1 HP. No, I killed it. Okay, whew. Most Pokemon don't have hidden abilities in PokeMMO, but that is not the case for gym leaders and AI and trainers. Trainers, they get to be busted, they get to be broken, they get access to those hidden abilities, even though us as players don't. And that's part of what makes PokeMMO, like AI and trainers, so difficult. They get access to the more powerful stuff while we have to kind of piece together and use our brains a little bit as opposed to just being able to push through things. I say we can't push through things as I'm literally just spamming Eruption to clear gym rerun, so I don't know. It's a little bit of a mixed bag. Alright, there we go. Erica defeated, and I have to remember to switch out my Seismitoad. Please don't let me forget here. I'm going to head over to Lieutenant Surge now. You can actually do Lieutenant Surge last in Vermilion, or in Kanto, because the reason being you can actually finish him and then walk out of his doors and then surf over to the dock, and it'll save you a little bit of time in transport. Let me switch out my Seismitoad. I almost forgot. You can save a little bit of time.
essentially by just surfing across the dock, and I'll show you guys what that, or at least like the location. I'm not going to do it here because I have no region to go to after. The reason you would do that is if you have a region to go to after Kanto, but I obviously don't, so I'm not going to be doing that. It's nice to see all the shinies there. I have Cut on one of my Typhlosions. Cut is super important to be able to get through here, obviously, to do the gym run. Let's go ahead and head up here. Make sure I put an XP share on this, but essentially you could have just surfed over that little path back there. I'll try to show you guys on the way out, but let me defeat Lieutenant Surge. Should be pretty easy. Alright, so after defeating Lieutenant Surge, this is essentially, you would literally just surf and run right across to this dock. It's super, super close, and you run over here, and then you would go over to Hoenn or whatever region you're heading to next. Now, obviously, I'm only finishing Kanto. I still have 17 minutes on the coin, but I only have 2 gyms left, so after I do that, I'm probably just going to just not even worry about the rest of the coin. I'm not super pressed about getting every little ounce of value out of it. I could go do some rich trainers, and I might go do 2 that I know of in Unova that are at least super easy to get to, but I really want to start jumping into other money-making methods after this. Doing your gym run daily is super important, and I heavily encourage and recommend everyone do it, but as many of you might know, it does become pretty brainless, pretty mindless. It can be a little frustrating, but it's nice to be able to just do 1 hour a day for most accounts, not for this account, this is a 10 million challenge, but for most people, to just be able to do 1 gym run a day and get essentially all of your money-making out of the day, out of the way in 1 hour, and then be able to just shiny hunt or do whatever you want to do, breed, play PvP, make comps, whatever you want to do for the rest of the day. It's a really nice way to essentially, it sucks to do a gym run, feels a little boring, a little frustrating, but it's really nice to just be able to earn that Pokeyen and then focus on doing what you want to do. Alright, this gym was a little awkward since Koga's red cards can switch out your Pokemon and really jumble things up. Quillfish unfortunately lost his life in the line of duty, but that's okay. The gym was still pretty easily defeated, so moving on from there. Putting us up to around, what is that, 275k? Nice, nice. Alright, here I am attempting Blaine. This should probably be the last gym leader that I do. I might go do the 2 rich trainers in Unova, and I'll show you guys that, but I'm curious to see how this will go. This might be impossible. We do see Blaine lead with his Moltres, so a little scary there, but gotta not be scared of the legendaries in the gym reruns. I don't think Moltres has Flash Fire. It actually might. If this has Flash Fire, it might just be, I might have to just log. It might just be impossible straight up from the get-go, but maybe I'll get as much XP as I can on Quillfish or something. It's really important to know. We leveled almost all of our, our comps that we made, so we can actually just go ahead and list these and sell these after, but it might actually be worth to try to buy some new ones and do some EV training. Having enough, essentially, I guess, mediocre comps to be able to level each time I do a gym run might be a good way to always fill that gap. Or worst come to worst, I can buy something like a Deano. You can make some money by buying a Deano off the GTL for really cheap, 1200 Pokeyen, and then evolving it up into a high dragon, and usually they sell for around 30k. Yeah, 28k, so huge profit there if you just level up a Pokemon. Alright, now Houndoom, and Arcanine. Let's see the Intimidate. Okay, so at least Arcanine is Intimidate, but Houndoom for sure has Flash Fire. I'm like pretty guaranteed of here. Now, I'm still just going to go ahead and Eruption in the face of him, and hopefully just be able to take him out with my Dragonite, but it's going to be a little tough. I'm really surprised at how little damage this Dragonite does. It's pretty shocking. At least we're still able to take out the Arcanine there, and he just returns a Heat Wave, doing pretty little damage, and even one of our Typhlosions dodged it, so pretty lucky there. Blissey in the back. Now, this is going to be scary. I don't think I'm going to be able to take this out, and he's going to Helping Hand. This is kind of scary. I'm not going to be able to take this thing out. Honestly, 58% is way more than I thought. Maybe that's a crit? Maybe with a crit I can take it out? That is a lot more damage than I thought. Wow, I cannot believe I was actually able to kill the Blissey. Blissey is just such a bulky, especially defensive Pokemon. That's honestly pretty shocking. Ah, of course it lives at 1 HP. My mistake. Heat Wave, Helping Handed, plus Flash Fire Boost is going to do a lot of damage to me there. We are going to be able to finish it off unless he might heal here, which will be really sad. Hopefully don't heal. Okay, honestly a good thing. Oh, but he's faster than me now that my Tailwind is gone. Oh, this gym run might be a little stuffed. Hopefully that takes out the Blissey. This is going to be tough. 6%. Hopefully that's enough damage. No! Oh, this is a nightmare situation. This is a nightmare. This is so unfortunate. Oh, man. I'm going to bring in Dragonite here and try to set up Rain, I guess. This is brutal. That is, like, nightmare scenario. I'm going to Eruption here. This is tough. I just went ahead and threw up the Surf because I really need to take out this Blissey. That Helping Hand is actually causing me some big issues, but I'm a little scared. I'm not... 3.8%? That's all the damage I do to the Blissey? Very, very specially defensive tanky. Now, this battle is probably lost, unfortunately. We take the L on this one. Okay, maybe this is winnable in some strange... Nope, just kidding. In some strange world, the Blissey happened to go for the attack there, not the helping hand. So we do lose to Blaine. Pretty embarrassing. But let's just head over to Unova and do those rich trainers, and we'll call it a full gym run complete. So if you're curious, these are the two rich trainers I usually battle. They're north of Undella Town, over here on Route 13, I believe. Yeah, Route 13 in Unova. There's two old people here you can battle, and I think they give you around 7 or 8k if you defeat them on an amulet coin. I think it's 9,500 on Rich's Charm. Alright, there's that first one defeated. You just want to spam flamethrower to get through these guys. Let's see the Pokeyen. Yeah, 8 days out. That will 8k. Alright, after a mini stroke, the gym run is finally complete. A very scuffed gym run, a lot of weird battles, but honestly, could have been a lot worse overall, putting us at almost 300k Pokeyen. But you know what? I think it's time to actually go do some real money-making method. Now, I have 2 loot for 1 hour videos that I've been meaning to make for a really long time. So I'm going to go ahead and I always like to include that in this sort of series, especially when I have such a huge money goal in mind for this with 10 million Pokeyen. I'm going to go ahead and go catch 1 hour of Combi. So if you want to see that video, that'll actually be a separate video. But essentially, I'm going to go do that, make some Pokeyen for this account, and then I'll show you guys the aftermath and how much profit we actually made. So you guys are just going to be able to see the actual outcome and the actual profit. So it might be a kind of fun way to see both different sides of the coin. But I will go ahead and at least show you guys how I do it and where I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be using a cute charm Minchino to be specifically searching for female Combi. That'll be a big part of it. And I'm going to be heading over here west of Lucanosa Town and heading up to this location with this dark grass. It's an uncommon encounter rate for Combi here. I'm going to be trying to find all the female Combi because if you don't know, female Combi evolves into Vespa Queen, but male Combi actually do not. But both still have a really decent base price, so I'm going to be catching all Combi I see. So I'll see you guys in a quick sec. Alright, you guys got to dodge all the hard work if you didn't watch the loot from 1 hour of Combi actual video on this series, but I went ahead and completed all that. We made around 90k profit, which is awesome, and that's after all the listing fees, after all the Pokeballs and everything. 90k profit, not the best moneymaker, especially for 1 hour, but at the same time, it's really fun, and it's a really good shiny hunting spot. That's actually a spot that I really care about, because I would love to one day get a shiny Combi or a shiny Sunkern. There's also shiny Heracross and shiny Pinsir there, which are a lot rarer, but they could be gotten there pretty easily. I've actually had a friend in my team who got a shiny Pinsir there, which was pretty incredible. So really happy to have gotten that done. Those are all listing on the GTL right now. Obviously nothing sold. We don't have the actual Pokeyen yet, but we have a lot of expected profit on the way. It's nice seeing the GTL really filled up on this account. Speaking of filling up the GTL, I actually still need to go ahead and go sell those semi-comp Pokemon that we finished leveling. We still have Quillfish to finish, but only 3 levels needed on that. Let's go ahead and get some price checks on this Muck and this Seismitoad. I'm guessing around 50 to 60k, maybe 50 to 100k max. They shouldn't sell for a ton. Mediocre comps usually don't, but it's just super fun and easy free money. Now, I'm not going to lie, this Seismitoad is a lot better than I remember. I didn't realize he was actually 25 plus in every stat. That's pretty freaking solid. Naughty's not the best nature, but it's definitely not bad by any means. He gets hit, most special attacks that are going to hit him are going to be grass type moves like Giga Drain, and they're going to one-shot him anyway, so not super worried about that. The cheapest comparable one on the GTL is 26k. Now, obviously, this is wickedly overpriced. I do not see myself listing mine for anything close to that, but we'll go ahead and come to a sort of logical guesstimate. I think for now, especially since it's not moveset or anything like that, I'm going to go ahead and just throw it up for 80k. Really good IVs. If someone wants a beginner competitive Seismitoad, it's also a pretty niche Pokemon. It's really easy to just pick that thing up for 80k and just go to town with it and just have some fun testing it out. Now, let's go ahead and find a price for this Muck. Now, the Muck is a lot worse stat-wise and should be worth a lot less. You see one here for 20k, but obviously it's not EV trained and not ready to be played in competitive play. This Muck is 30k. Really cheap ones. Really good examples, honestly. I think this is going to be a 50k comp. One of the cheaper ones. This one's 70k. Ooh, this is a tough competitor because why would anyone buy mine for 50k when they could buy this one for 70k? I might have to list this much for 40k or something. That might end up being, yeah, I think 40k is at that point, 40 or 50, this is tough. I think 40k is at that point where it's too close. It's too tough to not buy it if someone wants that. And at the same time, it's just really still a really good profit for me, even though it's the time lost. But I really love making mediocre comps, and I was surprised at how fast you could EV train. I was able to EV train each stat in 15 minutes, which was super nice. All right, now I think it's going to go ahead and bring this episode to a close. I did end up... Oh, what's up, Soink? I did end up spending a little too much time recording gym run stuff on that than I kind of wanted to and expected. Don't worry, I won't be doing that. This will sort of be the gym run episode showing you guys my route. That might change, might improve over the course of the series, but I won't be doing it to that detail from now on. I'll essentially just be saying, hey guys, I'm going to go do my gym run, and then I'll come back with like 200k more Pokeyen. So it'll be a lot more enjoyable for you guys to get through and watch that. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode still. There was a lot of progress made in terms of Pokeyen. I made a lot of Pokeyen. I listed a lot of things. We have a lot of potential sales incoming, and it's always fun to check back on episodes and see like, hey, what sold, how much did I make, etc., etc. So if you guys liked this video, make sure to like it physically. Dislike if you didn't, that's totally okay as well. Subscribe to the channel for daily uploads and PokeMMO content, whether it's this series, PvP, money making guides, etc., etc. Check that stuff out. The Discord link is down below to join a community and see whenever videos are posted as soon as possible. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, it really does help out a lot and allows me to keep doing what I'm doing. Great ways to do that are via YouTube memberships, Twitch Prime, Twitch sub, or hit up my PayPal or Venmo. PayPal and Venmo are really the best ways to support because they shave off less on the top. They take less money from you guys and give more to me, so it's a mutually beneficial thing. I really appreciate you guys' time. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Hopefully you guys can make some dope Pokeyen today and just have a great time playing PokeMMO. See you later. Hey, if you're seeing this clip, that means you watched the entire video, and thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot, and this clip is used to say thank you so much to any of those who go above and beyond, any YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subs, Patreon, whatever you may do to support the channel. It's appreciated, and your name is here. Thank you all so much, and have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome to episode 9 of season 3 of Road to PokeMMO. I can't believe it's episode 9. That's a crazy thing to think about. But essentially, this is season 3. We've been playing through the Hoenn region with a back-end goal of reaching 10 million Pokeyen. Now, we only have 6 gym badges in Hoenn at the moment. We have actually temporarily left the region to make some Pokeyen because obviously 10 million is a lot of Pokeyen. We're going to have to spend a lot of time on that. We can finish the storyline and progress through that at any point, but the 10 million goal, I think that's the most important thing. That's the most fun goal, and that's what people want to see here. I do want to do most of our money making methods, or a lot of them, in the Hoenn region, but for now, we're going to go ahead and do some stuff in Unova, do some stuff in Kanto. Those are the 2 regions I already have completed on this account. And first things first, let's go ahead and head back over to the PC and collect our earnings from the previous episodes. Alright, so here is everything that has sold so far, the Seismitoad and a ton of Combies. We're going to go ahead and collect all of that, bringing us up quite a bit of Pokeyen, like 120k or so earned just from collecting that. It's always a satisfying feeling. Alright, but now that we have that taken care of, now that we have some decent starting capital at around 400k, I actually have something really specific that I wanted to do today that can make a ton of profit. It's a bit of work. I kind of have to do some digging for some deals and find the right Pokemon. We're going to be doing some chain egg breeding, getting Belly Drum and Aqua Jet over onto an Osmoril. Osmoril can sell for really high margins. You can make a ton of profit when doing this, but you have to be really careful, and you have to make sure to breed on those egg moves, which can be a huge pain. That's why people are willing to pay so much to not have to do it. Alright, so we're going to need 3 minimum different Pokemon for this breed. We need a Poliwag with Belly Drum, a Golduck with Aqua Jet, and then an Amaril to breed all of those moves onto, of course. Alright, so I bought these 3 Pokemon for as cheaply as I could. I paid around 2k Pokeyen for each. So I bought a female Osmoril, which is super important, then a male Golduck and a male Poliwag. So I'm going to now head over to Kanto. I'm going to get the Windows calculator up to represent how much Pokeyen I've spent on this breed as well, to give you an idea of how much profit I'll make when it sells. Alright, so in the bottom left you can see that I spent around 6k on this breed so far. Now I'm going to go ahead and go over to Island 2 and use mushrooms to relearn the moves that I need on these Pokemon. I could go ahead and like level them up or train them, but it takes so much time. Honestly, I'd rather just spend a little bit of Pokeyen, do the mushroom method. It's definitely worth it in my opinion. Looks like it's going to be 8 tiny mushrooms, which we do have. Let's go ahead and check the price on those, though I don't remember how much they're going for at the moment. It looks like around 1k a piece. 1k a piece, 8 of them, so that's like 8k. Yeah, around 8, we'll even go 9k since it's so many of them. We'll do plus 9k over on the side to calculate that. So we'll learn that move, put it over. Mudshot doesn't really quite matter. Tiny Mushroom, sure, why not? Alright, so Belly Drum achieved on the Poliwag. Next is Aqua Jet on the Golduck, which is going to cost 2 big mushrooms, which are around 3k each. That is going to be around 6k.
So we'll do that and do plus 6k over on our price tier. So before we even start breeding up for IVs, we've spent 21k on this breed, which, I mean, that's just the way it goes. And now we do have to actually go make these Pokemon, or I guess breed all these moves over onto the Marl. Hopefully there's no problems with that. Hopefully I didn't make any mistake, but we'll see it live if I did. Alright, something I did notice is that if I were to breed this, let me show you guys, it would come out Cool Duder Star, and I don't want that. So what that means is that I don't have a Marl OT caught in my Pokedex. So you know what? I'm going to go catch a Marl really quick. I don't want to risk having a shiny come out and then it not be my OT. If you're ever breeding like that, in my opinion, it's worth to just go catch that Pokemon, add it to your OT Pokedex. It's pretty quick and pretty simple usually, and you just don't want to take that risk. I've had someone in my Discord actually who bred a shiny Snivy and it came out with the star, not their OT because they didn't have it caught in the Pokedex, which was just the saddest thing to ever see. I should even be able to find a Marl very commonly over here in the water on Island 4, so I'm literally going to use this chance to grab this Pokeball and then also just search for an encounter. Hopefully we get one first chance, not quite, but probably soon. There we go, second encounter, easy peasy. Alright, easily caught the Marl after a false swipe and a spore, love to see that. Let's see if there's any IVs, why not? Hey, we even got a one-time 31 attack on it, love to see it. I'll go ahead and label it as such, and then now we can go ahead and just get back to our breeding. Alright, now you guys can see, look at that. Now it just shows the OT. There's no star now. That's what you want to see. So I'm going to go ahead and breed this Marl. This will be the one with Aqua Jet. I do want to make sure I pay the Pokeyen to make it female. You don't want to make that mistake. So I'm going to pay the 5k and add that 5k to our price chat really quick. Make sure to pull a Flame Body Pokemon out of my PC as well to speed up the hatches. Alright, our Marl is hatched down here at the bottom. It actually came out Adamant Nature. That's really tempting of whether it's worth to like hang on to that nature. I think it's too early in the breed. Oh man, that's really tempting though. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's too early in the breed, unfortunately. So there's a position where it's really tempting though. There's a position that comes up essentially here where like you have to decide like, hey, do I want to Everstone for the rest of the breed and make it be more expensive to breed IVs onto this thing and yada yada yada. I think I'm not going to carry it over. That's really unfortunate. I would have loved to keep that as that, but I'm not going to worry about the gender there because I can give the Ditto really easily after. So once this comes out, we'll finally be able to start breeding up the IVs. You can definitely keep track of IVs and try to breed some IVs on during the egg move process. The issue is it just makes things way more complicated, and I would have had to pay a lot more for a Golduck or a Poliwag with good IVs because people know that you want to buy them for those egg moves. People know you want to buy them for the Marl breed, so finding those things with good IVs can be really difficult sometimes. People usually buy them up. They're pretty dry on the market sometimes. While we are waiting for this egg to hatch, I'm going to go ahead and put up this Marl that we caught on the GTL. Just a 1x31. Looks like it should go for around 4499. Pretty fair price, pretty reasonable. Go ahead and list that. It's good to clean up the PC or clean up the inventory whenever you have any sort of downtime like that. That's probably the best thing you can do when waiting for eggs to hatch. You can actually still hatch eggs while you're in your PC and looking at your Pokemon. Unfortunately, it will not hatch eggs. If you play PvP or something of the sort, it will not hatch eggs. Or if you are in a battle, even in a PVM battle, eggs will not hatch during those battles, which is super unfortunate. It's why a lot of people won't shiny hunt while also egg hatching for a shiny, if that makes sense. Because it just stalls the timer and it makes those eggs hatch that much slower. Alright, the egg hatched. I haven't checked it yet. Came out Brave Nature. The attack, that's what I was looking for. Wow, that's actually really lucky. So if you guys paid attention, this was actually a high roll. It's like a 20% chance to happen. We high rolled the best, most important stat on the Pokemon. That's really awesome to see. That Marl also sold. Now we have Aqua Jet and Belly Drum. We have 25 plus attack. That's incredible. 25 plus special defense. We need to breed speed, HP, and defense onto this thing, hopefully for some decent prices. Let's go ahead and start looking for some breeders. Alright, this Ditto looks perfect. I found this one with 31 HP, 25 plus attack, 25 plus special defense, and then it has 26 speed. So we could actually get wicked lucky. I think it was this one. Yeah, we could actually limit this for 2 minutes, so really sniping a good deal on that Ditto. Hopefully, if we can get really lucky and high roll that speed, that would be really incredible. Or even just slowly breeding up the speed would be really freaking good, honestly. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So that Ditto was 6k, and then we're also spending 10k on a brace here. So I'm going to go ahead and add 16k plus 16k over on the calculator. Total spent so far is 42k. Let's go put some IVs on this Marl. Here's what the breed is looking like. No item to put on this Marl, unfortunately. Belly Drum Aqua Jet coming out. Here's the role we care the most about. It looks like there is a 20% chance for it to high pass and go 26 speed. That would be really, really nice. Save me an entire breed. Let's go ahead and see how it goes. I'm not going to hope for that, obviously. It's just way too much to hope for. Now, the question is, do I really need this thing to come out female or male or not? It's a pretty good question. I might just end up breeding this with a Ditto anyway, since there's not too many IVs on it yet, but I'm going to go ahead and pay for it to come out female just because it's only 5k, and I don't want to take that risk of having to spend, 20 or 40k more on a Ditto. So I think it's worth to play it safe to add that extra 5k. So let's add that to the price checker, putting us up to, I believe, 5,200 minus 200, 47k looking like. Are you kidding me? What is my luck today? The speed did high roll. That's so incredible. So we're almost done the breed, and it came out female, which should be... Actually, I paid the 5k for that. I almost forgot about that. That's hilarious. It also came out Naughty Nature, which is... Arguably, I just want to keep that, but we'll see if I can roll something better. This is incredible. I'm getting some really good luck. We're gonna have some pretty huge profit margins on this. I would guess, man. This is coming out really, really nice. Let's go ahead and find something to breed defense onto it. But yeah, we're looking fantastic. It looks like I'm going to go ahead and take the Ditto breed, though. I was looking at the egg group male breeders, and they were like 20k a piece minimum. So if I found this Ditto for 6k, you can find some really, really good, really cheap Dittos because so many people are farming them. And you'll see stuff like this where this guy clearly only listed this for the 1x31 price, but there's a ton of other stats here that he didn't really value into his evaluation and value into his price check. So I'm able to snag that. It happens all the time consistently. Able to snag that Ditto up for cheap. We're going to be able to brace the defense over here, brace the HP over here, and come out with a really good Marl. We could arguably even just Everstone this Marl, but I think I'm going to try to just go for a random roll in the nature and just hope this comes out okay. And then I would like to EV train this thing as well, and that'll be a good way to make it into a fully ready to go comp, and then that'll give it a much, much higher chance of actually selling. So we're going to add plus 26k because it's 20k for the braces. We're about to buy 2 braces as well as 6k for the Ditto. So plus 26k, putting us at 73k spent so far. HP brace, defense brace. Let's go do a breed. All right, here's what the final breed is looking like. 31 HP, 31 defense, 26 to 28 attack, 26 to 29 speed, and then 23 plus special defense. Random nature roll. Hopefully we get lucky on that. If we do, that would just be... It feels like that's too lucky. I'm going to pay 5k for the female, honestly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I honestly don't really know if I need to do that here, but I'll go for it once again just to be safe. You could save yourself a little money, honestly, and probably skip that step on these last 2 breeds because I don't think you really need it, especially with the price of Dittos and everything. But if I get really lucky on this nature, I feel like that'd be too lucky. I've already been lucky enough today, but I don't know. We'll see. I will say that you shouldn't just sit here and just do one breed and wait for the egg to hatch like I've kind of been doing for a lot of this method. So what I'm actually going to do here is I might pick up either this Hypno or this Magikarp. Hypno is good because Hypno isn't a physical attacker in itself. That's what I'm kind of looking for, a cheap physical attacker to breed over, but he's in the humanoid egg group, and the humanoid egg group is a pretty good egg group. Things like Conkeldurr usually sit in there, so it's usually a pretty good place to get some good physical attacker breeders. I'm not sure if I want to go with the Magikarp or the Hypno yet. I might just go both, honestly. It's a tough call. Let's go with the Hypno, I guess. Let's try it out. Usually I stick to Magikarp flips, but let's go ahead and buy this Hypno. Let's try a little humanoid breed. All right, the best breeder I found for this by far was this Ditto for only 10k. So I'm going to go ahead and pick that up, breed the Speed IV over onto the Hypno, and I forget which IV the Ditto needs. So we'll breed, essentially buy these 2 braces, special defense, buy these 2 braces, breed these two over, and hopefully make some profit, making a really nice male humanoid egg group breeder. Just a quick little side breed should look like this. Nice, looking super, super nice there. Once again, this is just, I'm going to make sure this is male because I need this to be a breeder. You do not want this to come out female. That would destroy your profits. I want something like this because people are looking for those Conkeldurr breeders. I think Mienshao might also be humanoid. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong Pokemon, but there's a lot of Pokemon. Lucario, for example, there's so many Pokemon that like are really, really powerful, and Fernape might be humanoid. He might be like Monster Field, but there's a lot of powerful Pokemon that are in that egg group, a lot of physical attackers that really need those breeders. Conkeldurr, of course. I can't check Mienshao, unfortunately, but yeah, a lot of really powerful Pokemon that really want those male physical attacking IV-typed breeders. All right, and just as I finished talking about that, our Marl hatched. Quiet nature, unfortunately, definitely not great. So I have 2 options here. I can either rebreed this Marl now, and just try to make it into an actual competitive Osmoril, of course, or I can sell it as is. It might be worth to rebreed, but it's going to get really, really expensive from this point on. I'm going to check the GTL and we'll make a decision from there. All right, before looking for the perfect breeder, I did want to go ahead and check the PvP statistics to see whether people prefer Adamant or Jolly Nature on Osmoril. And it does look like Adamant swings pretty hard, so I'm going to make sure I look for that specifically. The best breeder I've been able to find so far is this Ditto that is 55k, which is pretty freaking pricey, but it's Adamant Nature, 2x31. I think this is going to be my best bet, unfortunately. So what I'm essentially going to do is I'm going to buy this Ditto. This is going to be a risky breed. I might end up like not be able to make nearly as much profit as I wanted to here. I'm going to go ahead and get an Everstone. Do I have one of those? I'm going to Everstone the Ditto. Make sure I defense brace the Marl. And I'm going to be risking a weird sort of situation here. I'm going to be risking a 31 speed roll. If I get lucky, you know, once again, I've gotten really lucky today. Unfortunately, no luck on that final, nature breed, but, can't have all the luck in the world. If I get really, really lucky here, and this speed comes out 31, 20% chance, we're going to be in really big money. That would be extremely lucky. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and add to the calculator what I spent on this. So plus 55k, plus the Everstone is 5k, and then plus a brace is 10k. So putting us at around 150k spent. So now we're really, we've really sunk a lot of Pokeyen into this. I'm going to go ahead and go for it. I'm not going to pay for gender here. Don't have to do that because it's coming out the correct nature and everything. I won't. This will be the final breed 100%. I will not be rebreeding this Marl for sure. I just have to hope the speed high rolls. Even if it doesn't, it should be fine. I'm going to be EV training this after this for sure. All right, and just as I said that, the Hypno/Drowsy hatched. It came out just as I wanted, 25 plus in every stat, 31 speed. It came out Lonely Nature, which honestly maybe someone will be willing to use. So I'm going to go ahead and price check this and see how much profit we made on this. I think we spent around, I want to guess, no more than 40k on this, but I kind of forget. It was double braces. How much did we spend? The Hypno was 5k. The Ditto, I think the Ditto was what? I don't remember how much the Ditto was. All right, looking back at the footage, I found it, guys. Don't worry. The Ditto was 10k. So we spent 10k on the Ditto, 20k on braces. That's 30k right there, and then 5k on the Drowsy. So I think that comes out to, and plus paying 5k for the gender. So that's actually a perfect 40k. I was kind of just right on with my guesstimation. So that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and price check it. All right, we spent 40k making this thing, and so far the most comparable Pokemon is going to be this Mienshao, which is listed for 120k. So we are definitely making some huge profits on this, which is really cool to see. I think that's going to be exactly what I listed for. I think I'm going to go 119. I think this should be a pretty fair price. So that is an 80k profit on that quick, just in the background, Drowsy breed. All right, here we go. The Marl did hatch. Time for the final product, Adamant Nature, which we nicely Everstoned. And we didn't get lucky and get the 31 speed roll. But you know what? I'm still super, super happy with how this turned out. Belly Drum, Aqua Jet even came out with huge power. I don't think that's its only ability, so it could have come out with something else, I believe. Yeah, it could have come out with Thick Fat, which would have cost us 35k to get the ability pill and change over to Thick Fat. So you know what? Some more Pokeyen saved there. 31 HP, 31 defense, 26 plus attack, 25 plus speed, 28 speed, 23 special defense. I'm pretty happy with this. This will be a really nice Marl. I'll be able to EV train this. We spent 148k on this. I'm going to be able to EV train this and make some really nice profits and sell it as an Osmoril comp for, I'm guessing last time I did this, I sold it for around 300 to 400k. Now this one doesn't have 31 attack and speed. It's 31 HP and defense, which is a little more awkward. I should be able to sell this though, minimum 250k, maybe 200k minimum. So definitely going to be at least like 100k profit, I would guess. Honestly, this time around, I will say probably not worth it for the time spent. Probably not worth it for the time spent and the investment and how much work was put into this. But you know what? That's okay. We live and we learn. We still made some profit. We could have been a lot worse. We could have lost profit. It's going to happen on this series at some points. Trying out so many different money-making methods and just testing stuff. That's what's going to happen. It's fun. It's a good time. We still going to make some profit, but definitely not as much as I was hoping for. All right, I quickly did a couple of things off camera just right quick. So I actually ended up buying an extra XP share so that I could EV train 4 Pokemon at once. And I'm sitting here right at the Bouffalon spot ready to EV train. I also went ahead and bought these 3 mediocre comp, or at least Pokemon that I'm going to turn into mediocre comps, Magikarps. I bought these top 2 ones for 5k a piece. I'll show you guys the IVs. They're 25 plus attack, 20 plus speed, and then 20 plus in most things. This one even has a 31. I bought this for 4k. Super, super nice. This one I bought for 15k. This one is Jolly Nature, which is super important. So this is a Jolly Nature
20 plus, 25 plus attack and speed, and then 20 plus in defenses and everything. Mad Shrub. This is like a really, really nice Gyarados comp. Even like a mediocre comp, I should be able to sell this for, I would guess, at least 80 plus K. Having the correct nature is super important. These two might go for like 60K or so after I go ahead and EV train them up and everything, get them ready to go. But this one should go for a little more. This one should go for around 80 to 100K would be my guess. But let's go ahead and start EV training. Let's start the grind. All right, so without further ado, it's time to EV train. I'll see you guys after 252 attack is done. All right, this should be the very last horde for attack EVs, and then I'll be heading over to, I believe, just Rapidash. I usually try to do EV training spots specifically in hordes that I like to risk that, chance of a shiny that I would like, but there's nothing really for speed that I care about too much. So I'm going to finish that up and head over to Rapidash. All right, here we are to the west of Lucanosa Town over at the Rapidash spot. Man, it's crazy. Like, after I'm done these EVs, I'll have 4 Pokemon fully ready, 4 competitive Pokemon. It's so many that I'll be able to sell off. I'll still have to level them, obviously, to level 50, so that'll take some time. But I'll be doing that on the side of gym runs. I want to have competitive Pokemon that I need to level up to be able to get that extra Pokemon, to be able to get that extra value out of those gym runs. I want to be able to stocked up on Pokemon like that. It's a good thing to take advantage of, right? It's crazy. I really enjoy, I always think about this, I really enjoy EV trading nowadays in PokeMMO. It's like actually maybe one of my favorite things. I don't do it too much nowadays on my main account, but I'm really enjoying being able to do it on this account. Hopefully it's not too boring for you guys. I would love to implement other sort of money making methods and coming back to this and sort of jumping around. 10 million Pokeyen is a lot of Pokeyen, so we'll have tons of different ways to make it. But anyways, I will be seeing you guys at 252 speed. All right, while I was distracted, I actually went ahead and ended up hitting 252 speed on accident. So you know what? That's okay. That happens. That's a good thing, honestly. If you're so distracted by YouTube or by a movie or a show you're watching while EV training that you forget you hit 252, that means you're doing a damn good job EV training. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'm going to head over to my classic Stun Fist spot to essentially just round out with some HP EVs and make all these guys 510 out of 510. All right, now that these guys are completed, the question is, what do we want to move on to next? Do we just go straight to do our gym run? Do we move on to another money-making method after? Really anything. That's like the best part about the series is that I can do anything that I want at any time and really just go make Pokeyen however I want. So there's a ton of freedom in this, which is honestly a really good thing for me. How satisfying do these UTs look down here in the bottom left of my Poke Center though? Really cool. Excited to start leveling them up with gym runs. Alright, here's the start of the gym run, ready to level this Quillfish, and we'll transfer over to as many Pokemon as we can level. I will see you guys at the very end of it. Alright, it's been a while since I've recorded a clip, a lot of progress, gym run complete, and as you guys can see here, we were actually able to weave Game Freak Morimoto into our gym run, and that might be something I look to do on this account. I don't usually do this on my main account because Game Freak Morimoto is kind of high risk, high reward. If you lose against him, you lose a lot of time, but if you win against him, you get a really huge reward. But on this account, the time is way less important because we have way less gyms to actually get to and run through, right? So honestly, the time loss isn't that bad. Thankfully, we were able to defeat him first time, and we got 27K for defeating him. So Game Freak Morimoto is a great thing to weave into your gym runs if you're willing to take that risk. I'm going to go ahead and heal up, collect some things that have sold on the GTL. We've made a lot of progress this episode. It's also really starting to dawn on me, I guess, like how many hours of gameplay it is going to start to take to show you guys, 20-minute episodes or whatever or so of Road to PokeMMO. These episodes of money making are going to take a lot longer. It's going to be a lot longer than the story progression, but that's the fun of it, man. I like the hours and hours and hours of grinding. I have no idea how many hours I put into this episode, for example, but I might have to start keeping track of that. That'll be an interesting statistic to be aware of, but it's fun, man. It's really cool. So we actually were able to finish leveling these two Pokemon, the Quillfish and the Azumarill. I am going to go ahead and finally list these. I'm excited to sell this Azumarill. We spent a lot of money on this. If you guys remember, I did spend around 150K making this Azumarill, so really hoping we can get it for a good price sold off. Now, this is going to be a tough thing to sell. I'm not going to lie. The cheapest Azumarill, even comparable to mine, is rocking these stats. Adam Nature, 500K for an Azumarill with Belly Drum and Aqua Jet, huge power, and everything of the sort. So, going to be a weird thing to kind of try to, I guess, compare prices to this thing. I think I am going to be going ahead and listing this thing for around 380K. I honestly arguably just want to undercut this guy. He doesn't have access to Belly Drum. He does have Aqua Jet, but This is a really nice choice band, Azumarill. Part of me just wants to undercut him because the price difference isn't that crazy, and mine would sell a lot faster at that price. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and go for it. I could maybe make like 50K or so more if I were to sell it for the 380, 390, or even 400K price point. But I think it's just going to sell so much faster at this price point that I'm okay with letting it go for this. Once again, I spent 150K on it. I'm going to go ahead and make a solid 200K profit. I was a little worried I wasn't going to make that much profit, but 200K is looking pretty freaking solid. Let's go ahead and list this mediocre comp Quillfish as well. Now, this Quillfish should be pretty freaking cheap. I actually think I'm going to go ahead and just list it for like 40K, just a super easy beginner comp. Nothing too expensive. Don't want to try to overcharge for that. We bought it for 5K or so, so I'm happy just EV training it, letting it go for that price. Not a big deal. A lot of mediocre comps won't be the biggest flips in terms of profit, but I think they're really fun to pump out. Alright, and on that note, I think this is going to be a good place to go ahead and call this episode. We made a lot of cool progress, have 377K right there in the pure bank. We also have a lot of expected profits coming in, especially from this huge Azumarill sale. And something I'm super looking forward to and super excited for in this season of Road to PokeMMO is that we're going to be able to, 1, play in the event season, and 2, invest in the event season and actually have a sort of long-term relationship with those investments. That'll be really, really fun. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode, and hopefully you guys are excited for more episodes to come. If you did, please do make sure to leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. I'll upload at least one video every single day regarding this beautiful game. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond, you want to be the coolest duder in the room, you can become a YouTube member for $5 a month, get a little Sharkle badge, Sharkle emotes in the YouTube comments down below and on my live stream chats. I live stream Monday through Thursday. And then most importantly, if you want to super support, you can drop a couple bucks in my PayPal or Venmo. It's the best way to show some love since they take less of a cut. So thank you all so much. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Hey, if you're seeing this clip, that means you watched the entire video, and thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot. And this clip is used to say thank you so much to any of those who go above and beyond, any YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subs, Patreon, whatever you may do to support the channel. It's appreciated, and your name is here. Thank you all so much, and have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to Road to PokeMMO Season 3, Episode 10. This is a sort of series where we play through a main region on PokeMMO and build up a main account from scratch. In Season 1, we started totally from scratch, made our first 1 million Pokeyen playing through the Kanto region, then we moved over to the Unova region in Season 2, built a competitive PvP team from scratch, and learned the OU metagame from scratch. Did quite well there, and now here we are in Season 3, mostly playing through the Hoenn region at the moment, with the back-end goal of making 10 million Pokeyen. Now, obviously, I'm currently in the Unova region because I'm going to have to travel between multiple regions to access multiple money-making methods, and because this is such a huge challenge this season. And since this season's challenge is so huge and specific, where it's a lot of money making, it's a lot of grinding, it's a lot of long-term progress, I'm going to have to make a couple structure changes to this season. Historically, I've always tried to release episodes for Road to PokeMMO every 3 days. So every 3 days you would see a new episode come out. However, for this new season, it takes a lot longer to record each episode. And there's a lot more quality, a lot more time involved. So as of episode 10, I'm going to be trying to maintain a release schedule of every 5 days. That's right, every 5 days from now on, there will be a new Road to PokeMMO video. Now, I would love your guys' feedback on this. I can shorten it to 3 days again if you guys want to see just shorter videos. But I like to try to shoot towards around 20 minutes per video, similar to an episode structure. But for every 5 days will be the current schedule, and we might actually have to adjust this at some point to where it's just whenever I can upload, because once we start getting into those later grinds, it's going to be tougher and tougher to make larger and larger amounts of Pokeyen. The way I'm kind of thinking about it, and the check marks, the checkpoints I'm looking forward to are, 500k is 5% of the challenge done, 1 million Pokeyen is 10% of the challenge done. Those are sort of the things I really want to start looking out for and setting milestones on this account, since we're going for such a large overarching goal. But I think that's enough talking about how actually large this goal is. Let's actually just go ahead and start working towards this gigantic goal. Let's go do a gym run. Alright, yo, what's up? It's been a while since I've been able to record a clip, but we went ahead and did the gym run, got the cash stack up to 522k, and now we're also sitting on a Gyarados that I need to sell, I believe. Yes, this nice, mediocre comp Gyarados. We're going to go ahead and list that, and then I have a plan I'll talk to you guys about. I think I'm honestly going to go ahead and list this Gyarados for just 40k or so. Yeah, I think 40k under that guy, right under that. Yeah, mine's Bashful Nature. These have like Gentle and stuff, which is honestly like
I guess a little more hurtful. This one's lonely at 60k. Yeah, not a very expensive Gyarados, but you know what? That's the point of mediocre comps. It's just fun. It's enjoyable. You make a little bit of money from nothing. And I don't know. I really enjoy it. It's one of my favorite money making methods for whatever reason. Alright, now, let's go ahead and talk about my plan, the next money-making method that I want to start working towards, and I need to develop a certain Pokemon to get to it. I want to try to Payday at Undella Bay, because people have been talking about it, and I would love to test it and do another video about that. So, my plan is to start developing a level 100 Payday pickup Meowth. Now, you might have noticed in my PC earlier, I actually do have a level 68 Persian, but to pick up properly and to Payday properly, you really need a Pokemon with the pickup ability. And for those who don't know, Persian loses access to the pickup ability. You have to have it be a Meowth. I'll show you guys in the Pokedex really quickly. Hopefully I can. So yeah, Meowth has access to pickup in Technician. I believe Persian is Limber in Technician, so it loses that pickup. And you'd be surprised like how like 60% of your profits per hour actually come from the pickup ability and not the Payday itself, which is really crucial, obviously, right? So I'm going to have to get started on making a Meowth. I'm not sure if I'm going to just go ahead and straight up buy a level 100 one or buy a cheap low level one and level it up myself. I'm not quite sure. We'll get to that decision hopefully soon. Alright, after checking Meowth prices on the GTL, I think I'm going to go ahead and just breed one from scratch and sort of breed my own because it'll be nice to have a Meowth with my OT on it. I've always liked that. Having Pokemon you'll be using for a really long time, have your OT on it, it's a nice little special feeling and it's a cool thing to do. So I'm going to pick up that Meowth for 3k, super cheap, go pick up a Ditto and then start this breed. Alright, I found this Ditto for a nice 4,500, super cheap. I'm going to be bracing the lonely nature, or Everstoning the lonely nature on the Ditto, and just letting the IVs pass. Really cheap breed, 6k or so, 4k for the Ditto, 5k for the Everstone, which I'll have to go buy, and then 3k for the Meowth. Overall, it's like, what, a 12k or so breed. Really cheap breed. Here's what it's going to look like going through. There we go, coming out Lonely Nature, which works out perfectly. I'll be able to have it be mixed as well. I can put Hyper Voice on it as if I want, which is super nice. Having the option to have Hyper Voice on Meowth is super relevant. For those who don't know, you can actually use Pickup Meowth as a AoE Horde attacker with Hyper Voice, which is an AoE normal special type move, though, which gets in the way of some of Meowth's damage, obviously. So you have to be a little careful and plan that properly before making your Meowth. Okay, now the easy part's done, but now comes the hard part. I have to wait for it to hatch, and then I'm going to have to EV train it and level it for a very long time. So I will see you guys with the start of that journey. Alright, the Meowth is hatched, so now it is time for the next step in the process. But remember, we don't want to EV train just one Pokemon. That would be a waste. We want to make sure we get multiple Pokemon in our party to EV train. So it's time to look for some more. You guys remember, mediocre comps to EV train up. Once again, I'm going to go ahead and make my IV spreads look kind of like this on the GTL to look for some sort of Pokemon that might need 252 attack and 252 speed. Ooh, this Mienfoo. It's mild nature, but honestly, it's a great offensive Pokemon. Maybe I should just buy this and rebreed it, honestly. I think that Mienfoo is too good to pass up. I'm not sure if I'll just EV train it as is, or I might go ahead and end up just rebreeding it really quick to change the nature. Getting a good nature on this could make this a really good competitive Mienshao. There actually just so happens to be another Mienfoo here as well. I'm surprised someone must have caught some Mienfoo or farmed some Mienfoo and is selling these for pretty cheap. For those who don't know, Mienshao is like a really powerful OU Pokemon that honestly I don't understand enough, so it'd be really cool. I'm going to go ahead and pick this up. Well, we'll definitely have to rebreed that since it's calm nature, but you know what? This is a really good chance in the perfect series to learn about a new Pokemon that I wouldn't traditionally use, and honestly, I'm really excited about that. I don't know much about Mienshao. I talk about this a lot. It's a really interesting, really cool competitive Pokemon. Has access to U-turn, stab, close combat, and regenerator, which obviously combos with that U-turn, so it's a really interesting Pokemon. Alright, I did also lower the speed stat to 20 in the search, and I found this Geodude for 2,600, and I just can't pass up on this. This is perfect. It's naive nature, which honestly isn't the worst. I can go ahead and train this 252 attack, 252 speed, and this can be a perfect beginner Golem comp for people, and Golem is a really nice Pokemon in NU as well. Having access to Stealth Rocks, Rapid Spin, it utilizes Sturdy plus Custap Berry for a lot of different purposes, so a great Pokemon. Now, we have our 4 Pokemon we will be EV training. I just need to go ahead and head over to the daycare and breed up these Mienfoo, breed off these natures. So we're going to find some Ditto breeders for that now. Alright, it looks like I found the breeder for our first Mienfoo, which is the female one. This is a naughty Hitmonlee, so I'm going to Everstone the nature and then speed brace over on the Mienfoo. So it's going to be a little bit of an investment here, at least 20k to rebreed this thing, but I think it's going to be super worth it. Alright, I was about to say here's what the first breed is looking like, but you guys might notice the small issue. There is currently a star next to my cool duder, which means I don't have Mienfoo caught OT in my Pokedex. So you know what? It's worth to go ahead and go fix that really quick. I really like to make sure I have something caught OT in my deck before breeding it, just in case it comes out shiny. You never want to risk that OT, so I'm going to go catch one really quick. Ran into a Drudagon on the way to Mienfoo, so I might as well go ahead and catch that and add that to the Pokedex as well. Alright, I did take 2 Ultra Balls, but those the Drudagon caught. Added to the Pokedex, any decent IVs, nothing, but that's okay. Back to Mienfoo hunt. And there we go, next encounter, right on cue, perfect timing, a female Mienfoo, I'll take it. Alright, only one Great Ball to take down the Mienfoo, hopefully. Don't really need any good IVs, but be a little added bonus. Naughty nature, no real IVs, but that's okay. Now that we have it added to the Pokedex, we can go finally breed these Mienfoo. Back to the initial challenge. I feel like that's such a PokeMMO thing, you know, you want to do one thing, so you start doing one thing, then realize you have to do another thing, and then that leads to a separate task, and then yada yada yada. It's very similar to the UIM playstyle of RuneScape, which is maybe why I love the game mode or the game so much, where you would start to do one thing and then realize, oh, I need my looting bag, sacrifice, or no, I need all this stuff, and you probably have no idea what I'm talking about if you don't know anything about old school RuneScape or anything about Ultimate Iron Man, but it's a very similar thought process or play style of, hey, one thing leads to the next, and then all of a sudden you're doing a sort of laundry list of gameplay stuff, and it's fun. I like it. It's enjoyable. Alright, one egg is metaphorically incubating. It's time to go ahead and find a breeder for the next one, but as you guys might have saw in real time, our Gyarados actually just sold, so I'll go ahead and yoink that 40k. We just listed that, so super happy with that. That's awesome. That was a super fair price as well. And literally the very first Ditto I checked that fits the IVs of this. Oh no, it's missing the defense. Oh, never mind. Oh, that would have been so good. It was adamant nature and everything. Oh, I got bamboozled. I did go ahead and find a Ditto for around 11k, and this person marked their Ditto as noted, which hopefully means they are a viewer. So shout out to Mr. Nut. Pretty awesome. Happy to pick up your Ditto. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up a speed anklet here to brace over the speed stat, and then once again another Everstone on this Ditto to put the Jolly Nature over onto Mienfoo. I believe that Jolly Nature is actually the preferred one. I should honestly check the PvP statistics on this before I bred it, but you know what? We're kind of just memeing it today. Yeah, Mienshao. Wow, almost a 12% usage rate. This Pokemon is a lot more commonly used than I realized, and yeah, Jolly Nature, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Mienshao rocked around an 80 base stat speed or so, around that stat number, if I'm correct. So you really want to bump up that speed to a decent extent and be as fast as possible. Get those U-turn regenerators off is pretty huge. Let's go ahead and look at the breed. Let's see what it's looking like. 25 plus, beautiful, beautiful, 20 plus, 30 speed, Jolly. Just fantastic Pokemon coming out there. Don't need to worry about the gender. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's get a Flame Body Pokemon to speed up these eggs as well. They are coming along slowly. Alright, both Mienfoos have hatched. It's time to go EV train. I'll go ahead and show you what everything looks like here in a quick sec. Alright, here we are at my favorite attack spot at Bouffalant. I'll go ahead and show you guys what everything looked like at the moment. Geodude, Naive Nature. It's going to work well enough. Mienfoo, this one is Jolly Nature, which is preferred. 28 attack, 30 speed. I might end up keeping one of these Mienfoo. I think I'll probably end up keeping the Jolly one. It's super fantastic, super decent. I would love to have a Mienshao comp, but I think that would be a really good thing for me to learn about. Learning about how to pilot different Pokemon and how to use them properly. It'll be a really fun part of the series, just developing a main account and also learning a ton myself. Even though I'm a veteran player, like learning a ton of stuff along the way. There's just so much to always learn about this game. I've never piloted a Mienshao, out of the 9 years I've played this game, which is just, it's bound to happen, right? So all these Pokemon look pretty freaking good. I'm pretty excited. No 31 surprisingly, but just really good stats across the board. You want to have those natures. Natures are so much more important than IVs, and that's one of the things I want to push across. One of my favorite videos I've ever made, honestly, is a pretty underrated video, but I think it resonated with a lot of people, showing the difference between the power levels of Nature and IV, and it compared two Scrafties, one of them with 5 attack IV, and the other with a 5 attack IV with a plus attack Nature, and the other Scrafty with a 31 attack IV with a neutral Nature, and the 5 attack IV actually did more damage, or at least the same damage. So it's crazy where, a 5 IV is equal to a 31 IV when you have the correct nature versus the 31 IV having neutral nature. It's crazy. I can't tell you enough how important having the correct nature is, and how much more important that is than the actual IVs. It's pretty nuts, especially when looking for like more casual or kind of just decent enough Pokemon. But I've got a lot of Pokemon to train, so I'm going to go ahead and get to that, and I will see you guys soon. Alright, only 2 hordes left, and I'll be done with the attack EVs. I wanted to take this quick set to talk about a couple things. First of all, I brought up my encounter counter, which I totally forgot to bring up until now, which was nice to track those encounters. And it's always nice to know how long it takes to get a shiny and everything. It's just a cool thing to know. And then secondly, I wanted to talk about a big reason, I guess, why I wanted to create this Meowth right now. Meowth. Why I wanted to create it right now. A huge reason is because the economy right now in PokeMMO, as I'm recording this, which is on September 23rd, 2022. So you're probably watching this a lot after I'm recording it, and the economy might be a lot changed or a lot different by then. But essentially, the economy right now is at its slowest in PokeMMO, and for good reason. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad time for it to be slow. It only makes sense that it's at its slowest point. So right now we are in this middle ground area where people have just been going back into school. School has started up. Teachers are back to work. All this stuff. People are back in college, etc., etc. So this is usually kind of the lowest point of PokeMMO because we're between summer and between the Halloween event. So we're between 2 major things where people got off for the summer, played a ton, grinded a lot. Now they're kind of burnt out, right? They want to take a little bit of a break, but people also want to make money and save up for the Halloween event. So right now, there's a lot of factors essentially. There's a smaller player base on average around this time, as well as people are spending less money on average around this time because people want to save up for investments for the upcoming Halloween event. It's really important to save up your capital. You don't want to be spending. That's what I'm doing on my main account. I've been spending very little money, and I've just been saving up capital, doing my gym run every day, making sure I build that up to be able to make those safe investments. So I think a lot of people are making the same decisions in that regard. So there's just less players, less people spending money, less money being injected into the economy. So it's just a much slower economy overall. So the point of this was that it's really hard right now to sell these mediocre competitive Pokemon or, good IV Pokemon. Stuff is just selling slower. You still can breed for profit and do all the stuff that I've been doing in these episodes, but it's just going to take a lot longer for it to sell, and I want to try to avoid that if possible. So as a TLDR, the point of making this Meowth was to be able to make some direct Pokeyen via Payday and focus on that money-making method and those methods while I can. Now, doing some really basic money-making methods like catching Pokemon and selling them for like 1x31s, those are definitely still worth it. But when you look towards more complicated things like selling 20 plus and 5 stats or these mediocre comps, now is like the worst time to be doing this. And I really just made a mistake, I guess, by going so hard into that. But I just missed that money-making method so much. So I definitely don't regret it, but I want to make sure I look at, evaluate the economy and figure out what's best to do right now. It's a really important thing with PokeMMO and any sort of MMO is evaluating the economy, which is ever changing, and understanding what is the best money-making method right now. It's constantly changing in PokeMMO. I mean, obviously, gym reruns are really the best, and you should be doing those every single day, but other than that, what do you do after, right? That's a really important thing. So I wanted to talk about that for a little bit and talk about the stages of the economy and the fluctuation of it. I'm going to go ahead and get back to EV training, get back to speed EVs right here at Rapidash. I will see you guys at 252. Alright, Meowth has hit level 28, which means we are officially in the dangerous part of the leveling cycle, and I'll show you guys exactly why that is. Alright, so from this level all the way until 99, I'm going to have to make sure I avoid Meowth evolving into Persian. It is absolutely crucial that I do not miss an evolution the entire time. I cannot tell you how many Persians or Meowths I have ruined by missing this evolution. If anyone's ever leveled a Meowth in PokeMMO like this, you know what I mean. You have to cancel it. It's so scary because if you do end up evolving it, you end up having to sell your Persian and just start from scratch because you need it to be a Meowth. You need that pickup. That pickup is going to be bringing in 60% of your income, as I talked about earlier. It's a really big deal. So you have to make sure. This is one of the scariest things to do, and I've messed up so many of these before, and it sucks. So I'm going to try my best to not make a mistake on this Meowth. I promise you guys. Alright, this should be the last horde. We'll put these guys at 252 speed, and then I'll add, I think, 2 of them. So I'll be adding the Naughty Mienfoo and the Graveler to the pile of things to level up during my gym runs, which also contains 2 Gyarados right now. And then I'll actually just go ahead and I guess I'll add this to that pile as well. But the Meowth, I might actually spend some time actively leveling outside of just gym runs, but we'll see. It depends on how long it would take and how many gym runs it would need. Let's see, 252 speed looking nice. Let's go clean up and put over some HP EVs like I always do over at the Stunfisk spot. Also, we get a slight little chance at a shiny Stunfisk, one of my favorite shinies in the game. All right, a nice spot to go to clean up those EVs, looking super nice. Let's go head over to the PC and get things sorted. All right, here we are at the PC. Let's go ahead and toss these guys in here. I like how we're actually stocking up on these Pokemon to be leveled. That's exactly what I wanted, to get that little bit of extra value out of those gym reruns. I really like to see that. It's a very satisfying feeling to just have these stocked up and have things to level. We currently have 6 Pokemon, 5 of which we need leveled to level 50. This Meowth, we're going to take all the way to level 100 eventually. But I want to make sure that I'm not wasting any sort of time or other sort of, I guess, opportunities while leveling this Meowth. So I don't want to just go level it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go do a very specific money-making method where I'm going to show you guys. It's going to be farming flame orbs. I've actually done an hour of this before, or a couple hours of it, I guess, on my channel, showing you guys the loot from and showing you guys how decent this money-making method can be. I believe I made around 120k per hour the last time I did this money-making method. We're going to be here at the Pokemon League in Unova, running all the way down to the mountain and then running down to the bottom of the mountain. I'll show you guys the path right here, and then I'll explain it. You do need a very specific Pokemon for this money-making method. As you can see, I have this beautiful Bayonet that was actually gifted to me by best friends, or Roy Rogers News on YouTube, who's a really cool PokeMMO YouTuber. This thing has Thief and Frisk, and it's level 100, and I'll be able to Sweet Scent in this location, encounter a horde of Heatmore, and then Frisk will let me know if they have a Flame Orb or not. I believe Flame Orbs should be around 10k or so at the moment, usually around 8 to 12k, so no Frisk, no item there. Let's go ahead and go over to the actual GTL and see what Flame Orbs are looking like. Yeah, around 10k. Yeah, around 10k or so, 9k, 9.5 to 10k. So pretty decent price on those. Should be able to make around 100k an hour at least. I think I got 12 or so in the 1 hour I did from the loop from 1 hour, and so I made around 120k. Pretty simple. I do want to have XP share on this, and then there we go. So perfect example. We see an item. So I'm not going to be getting much XP from this, but essentially I'm going to be thiefing around, killing all of the Heatmores, and this method does a lot of things. First of all, it's going to get some small amount of XP on my Meowth. I admit not much, but second of all, it's also going to allow me to make some really decent Pokeyen per hour, and third of all, it's going to allow me to shiny hunt, and shiny Heatmore is a shiny that I've wanted for a very long time, so it's a sort of 3-in-1 perfect method for this exact situation. So I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of it and get back to you guys. All right, looks like I was able to thief off the item. You can tell because it'll have access to the Flame Orb immediately. Make sure that after each battle, when you do this, make sure to take the Flame Orb off the Bayonet, or you won't be able to thief another Flame Orb from the next horde you do, if you so happen to encounter multiple Flame Orbs in one inventory of Sweet Scents. But that's how the method works. I do have a 1 hour video on that if you want to see more in detail. But we started this grind at around 13,280 encounters, so keep track of that to see how far we go. All right, I've been grinding for about 2 hours now, made about around an hour and 20 minutes or so of progress, about to hit, I believe, 1,000 encounters gained throughout this grind, which is pretty nice. I mean, almost gonna hit 14,280 encounters, which is super solid. Unfortunately, we did not have the best luck in this hour, definitely not too many Flame Orbs. Thankfully, I did avoid a couple more evolutions on my Meowth, which is always nice to see. I'll show you guys the Flame Orbs here in a quick sec, but on another note, we also hit 200 hours of total playtime on the Cool Duder account, which is always a cool milestone. Every 100 or so, at some point, every 1,000 hours is a really big milestone. Go ahead and show you guys. I believe I started this grind with 2 Flame Orbs already in my bag, so I only got around 5. That's really not that good. Definitely pretty unlucky, but it just happens for sure. I'd say on average, I've done the spot for a long amount of time. I'd say on average, you get around 10 per hour, maybe like 8 to 12 as a good range. So kind of an unfortunate hour, but that's okay. Definitely happens. RNG should even out. I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this run and hit up the PC and talk to you guys there. All right, here I am hitting 14,300 encounters. Let's go ahead and finally head back to the PC. No more Flame Orbs. We'll go ahead and list those and make the small profit we'll get. All right, gonna go ahead and list these for 9,487, which is slightly undercutting the cheapest one listed at the moment, which is pretty nice. They should sell hopefully decently quickly. And I think this is going to be a really good place to call it. Hopefully, I will see you guys in episode 11. These episodes are definitely taking a lot longer to record now, but part of me kind of likes it. You know, it's a lot of time, but it's nice. I casually load up OBS and record everything and kind of just casually play through the account as I normally would. It's really starting to feel even more like a main account, which is really incredible. So hopefully, if you guys enjoyed today's episode, make sure to leave a like on it. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos, content, guides, and everything of the sort. Check out the Discord link down below to join a really cool community and see what's up with that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, you can do so via YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, or most importantly, PayPal/Venmo. Never needed, but it is appreciated and allows me to focus on making the best content possible. I really appreciate your all time. Appreciate you guys watching. Have a great day, and I will see you guys over on episode 11. Hopefully, we can set a really cool milestone. Maybe we can push towards that first 1 million Pokeyen towards the 10 mil journey. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and today we are on episode 11, season 3 of Road to PokeMMO, a series where we build a main account from scratch in PokeMMO in the year 2022 to see all the developments, see all the things you need to gather up, an HM friend, all the account progress, all the gyms, all the Elite Fours, all the gym runs, etc., etc. And today we're on our road to 10 million Pokeyen in season 3, focusing on the Hoenn region majority-wise, but currently we're in the Unova region and doing Kanto stuff and kind of making Pokeyen. We're focusing on making Pokeyen, and I'm going to go ahead and start that by just going to go do a gym run today. But first, I wanted to say hello. I wanted to ask how you guys are doing today. Let me know in the comments down below. But we're going to be focusing on leveling up our Meowth. That is what we were working on from last episode because I want to make a payday Pokemon that is crucial right now because, in my opinion, it is probably the worst time to be breeding or making Pokemon or making good IV mons to sell for Pokeyen since it is in one of the down times of the PokeMMO economy. Not a bad thing. It's not like trajectory downwards, but it's essentially just a time where things are a little slower because we are in between two very hype things. We are in between the summertime and 10-year anniversary event and in between event season alongside Halloween events, Christmas event, etc., etc. I talked about that a little more in detail in the last episode, but for now, let's go ahead and find ways to make some pure Pokeyen. Let's go ahead and do our gym run. If you find yourself enjoying the journey alongside my cool duder account and like seeing the progress, consider liking the video or subscribing to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. It's appreciated, helps me continue this beautiful journey. So thank you all so much for your time. Let's go ahead and get started on making that progress, making that Pokeyen. Alright, please do keep in mind our starting Pokeyen this episode is 470k after the purchase of the amulet coin, so let's go ahead and pop that and get started. Alright, I finished the gym run, or at least what I did with it. I believe I defeated Morimoto, I did a bunch of trainers. We're up to, wow, 687k Pokeyen, looking pretty solid there. I also want to go ahead and collect the spoils from last episode. I want to go to the GTL and collect this 66k we got from those. A couple of flame orbs that we got during that farming session. Sell those off. Put us up to 750k. That is awesome. I think 1 million Pokeyen might be the milestone that I'm shooting for, to where once I reach that, I will go back to the Hoenn region and actually finish up the storyline and then focus on completing that and getting access to the Ditto farm. That's something that I can't wait enough for, guys. I can't wait enough to start farming Dittos. I think that'll be such a huge just turning point and fun point throughout this challenge, and that'll be a fun time. Thankfully, I've also been able to avoid, somehow, I've been able to avoid evolving this Meowth. I'm really scared it's going to happen. There's been some really close calls, but thankfully, this thing is level 54, still a ton of levels to go with remembering to not evolve it. So let's see how we get our way there. Alright, you know what I think? I think it's time to do some limit testing. What I'm going to go ahead and do right now is I'm going to move my Meowth up to this slot. I'm going to give it a choice band, and I'm going to try. I know that's not going to work. I want to preface, I know this isn't going to work, but I want to test it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to payday the Pokemon in this location in Undella Bay. I've been wanting to practice paydaying here for a while now to do a good video about that. This Wingull is probably not going to be the best example. I'm not sure. I know people will spend time actually fishing here. I have pickup correct, not technician. So let's just check this damage, I guess. 86, honestly a lot better than I expected. A lot closer to killing than I expected. That's not too bad. I'm gonna have to actually do a super rod fish and see what you actually encounter here, because that's what I really need to check. So we'll do that in a quick sec. We did pick up a quick star piece there, though. I can sell that for some extra Pokeyen, always nice. So here's what an Undella Town Super Rod fish looks like, a level 38 love disc. Let's go check out the Undella Bay. I think that's actually where people payday, if I'm not mistaken. When people talk about paydaying at Undella, I believe they're talking about the bay, not the town, but I know the Pokemon you'll encounter there are slightly different. Yeah, you can see this huge line of people here, and you can see if I fish here, I'm in Undella Bay. But if I come over here, it'll change. Oh, sorry, excuse me. So I'm on Undella Bay. If I come here, there, that's the benchmark, I guess. So here, if I'm standing here, I'm in Undella Town, as you can see the top left. But if I move over a couple squares, Undella Bay. That is very important. So that'll give you different encounters of Pokemon. So let's try to fish here at Undella Bay. People have been asking me to test this location for a while now. I'm a huge fan of Dragon Spiral Tower, but I'd love to test this location as well. We encounter a Remoraid. I'm not even sure exactly what all the Pokemon that are here. So it'll be fun to test that out. Let's go ahead and payday. Check the damage. 78%. Honestly, I'm a lot closer to one-shotting these things than I expected. That's actually a really, really good sign. This is going to take me out with a Hyper Beam. That's a really good sign. That means that I'm going to go ahead and start doing some discharge farming with my Jolteon. And essentially, I'm going to allow myself to be able to level up this Meowth to where it can one-shot these things. And I'm going to try some payday farming here. I think that'll be a fun time. So, I'm actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and catch this Remoraid. Why not? Let's go ahead and add to the Pokedex while we're doing this. Alright, went ahead and caught the Remoraid. Let's check the stats. Anything... What the fuck? Wow. Holy... Wow, I didn't expect that. That is... What the fuck? I hadn't even checked the stats yet. That is the first... Wow, just a random Remoraid I catch. Are you kidding me? That is the first 3x31 I have seen in a really long time. That's hysterical. Talk about a crazy catch. That's just nuts. That's just nuts. It's been a really long time. It's been a very, very long time. Wow. These are really fucking rare, if you don't know. That is really fucking cool to see. Let's go ahead and price check it. Looks like that'll be around 120k. There's a very comparable one here listed. Very, very comparable one, actually, listed here. It is Jolly Nature, which is actually really good. But yeah, 120k. That's Water B A group. Here is the Water A group. It's in both of these, which is why you see this person's listing. He also has a Remoraid, but that's nuts. That's really, really cool. I just totally didn't expect that. Haven't seen one in a long time. That's what a random catch. That's so sick. That's so fucking cool. But anyways, let's go ahead and I gotta go heal up. Let's go heal up the Meowth. Let's get some XP share on it, and let's get back to let's level this Meowth up and get ready to payday. Honestly, since we're healing anyway, let's just go ahead and list the Remoraid. I'm just gonna put it up for 118k or 118,999. So that'll be perfect. Let's do it at 118,999. There you go. I'll let you guys know when that sells, and hopefully we can reach maybe 1 mil this episode. It's really, really possible. It is super possible to reach 1 mil this episode. Let's see if we can do it. I'm going to be hoarding specifically Pelipper in this location, just because there's a slight difference. You can either get a Pelipper or a Mantine, and I think I prefer Shiny Pelipper. I actually like Shiny Mantine a decent amount as well. This is just in case. Both are going to give you around the same amount of XP, so it's essentially, if you want to XP train here, really just choose whichever Shiny you prefer. That's the best way to do it. Started this journey with Meowth at level 54. Here comes level 70. We're also up to 14,670 encounters. Keep going. Just hit level 80 on the Meowth and also 15,000 encounters at the exact same time. So pretty nice. Things are looking really slow though from this point on. Leveling is getting tough. I will see you guys with some progress. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I think my brain fried, because here we're hitting level 81 on Meowth. I think my brain fried from all this, decent bit of leveling. Not a crazy amount, but a decent bit of leveling back to back to back. But I forgot, the entire point of why I was leveling Meowth was that so I could give it a choice band and start paydaying with it. If I was gonna do that, why did I go all the way to level 81? Doesn't really make any sense. I think I kind of just got caught up in the hordes. It's nice to I don't do ×5 hordes very often nowadays. On my main account, I pretty much do gym runs and then do payday fishing at Dragon Spiral Tower. So I'm not used to that. I haven't done hordes in a long time. I got really sucked into it. I really enjoy it. I pretty much only do hordes on this account. But let's go ahead and see. Let's start testing. This was on level 36. This was very low level. Not the best test, but let's go ahead and start testing at some pickup payday spots and see what we can do. See if there's any sort of level Remoraid or any sort of level anything that we can't kill. I might want to go hit up Basculin slash Dratini. I might hit up the Dragon Spiral Tower spot as well, just to test my damage to see if I actually can one-shot them. This one's a level 54. Let's test this. There we go. 100%. Easy peasy. Okay. I'm just going to roll with this then. I'm going to mark my starting Pokeyen as around 750k. Let's go. I'll try to notice any notable pickup items. I don't know what pickup items are actually available here, so I will have to kind of keep track of that and just learn the spot a little bit. So we're going to be testing a little bit of methods together, guys. So there's also Shelter here. That's my first time seeing that. Now, that's cool because I love shiny Shelter, but at the same time, these things have a really high defense stat, so I'm scared to see the damage roll here. Whew, okay. Really surprised I was able to one-shot that. I know Cloyster has, this thing, I mean, 100 base defense is really high, even on like a Pokemon like Shelter. That's, I mean, yeah, 30 HP, I guess, to be fair, but Mystic Water, we do see our first item. Let's go ahead and keep testing. Alright, so there are some actual Shelters that I do have difficulty killing. As you can see here, I did 83% damage, but that's honestly not too bad by any means. I might even just go ahead and try to catch this thing for fun, but they only return very, very little to damage to me. As you can see, 19% here from the Ice Beam, so even if I don't one-shot the Shelters, I do lose a little bit of time, which is unfortunate, having to, hit them with 2 moves, but not the worst thing in the world. Go ahead and catch this one. Honestly, I kind of want to mark this as noted, just because it has the nature that someone could. I think this is an egg group breeder. I'd mark it as no, just because it has the nature. If it didn't have nature, it is 4 times 20 plus across. You could maybe sell it for something, but the special attack's a little low at 20. Not the best, but I think the nature makes it worth at least something, maybe 10k or so. We'll see at some point. Well, I know I just spent all this time gathering all the resources and building up this Meowth, but you know what? I really want to go shiny hunt. So you know what? I'm going to go shiny hunt. I'm going to go back to that method that I used in the previous video, shiny hunting Heatmore and making some money through Frisk and thieving Flame Orbs. So I'll see you guys after a little bit of shiny hunting and some farming. Alright, it's been a while since the last clip. We're now up to 16k encounters, I guess slightly over, and we had some decent stuff sell on the GTL, so I want to go ahead and pick that up. I'll show you guys all the progress. We do have to relist this Crawdon. That'll be important, but 240Ks plus a 120, so looking at around, what is that, 200k profit, looking awesome. Go ahead and pick it up, see what it looks like. 200k around 955k, so we are almost at that 1 mil milestone, which I really wanted to reach this episode. So we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna go ahead and relist this Crawdon. That will be pretty important, so let's go ahead and put something away and get ready to relist that. Alright, this Crawdon was listed for 55k for a while, but it is sassy nature, so it's really only going to be usable in a Trick Room team, but it's also 26 speed. I'm just going to lower it to like 40k. I think it's a pretty niche, pretty obscure like Crawdon build. Obviously I got it for, or made it for really, really, really cheap, but maybe someone will be willing to buy it for around 40k. Not the craziest margins, but still, I probably bought it for around 5 to 10k if I remember correctly, so still like a really nice margin of like 30k or so, plus I get encounters and get those horde numbers up and everything, so I definitely will take it. Alright, I wanted to record this clip before I even checked the GTL to really show you guys how common this can happen, but I'm going to attempt to check the GTL and see if there's any Dittos that I can flip. You can really flip Dittos pretty consistently because what happens is people will list them only as their 31 IV price. Let's say like this Ditto has 31 speed, but then it also has a ton of other stats going on. This one's pretty accurately priced, even though it does have 25 plus HP and attack. The special attack stat doesn't really matter. Like you could arguably flip that for a little more, but I'm not going to touch it. But essentially, sometimes you can find Dittos with other stats going on that people don't really either know how to calculate or something of the sort. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to find some nice Ditto prices, and I'll show you guys what I come back with. Alright, so I already found a really good example. It's not going to be the craziest Ditto flip, but we see a 13k here, and then the next cheapest one is 29k. This one's been listed for 1 day. This one's only listed for 1 hour. So this might be a little high, but this is definitely far too low. And I'll show you guys the stats I end up looking up to find this. So 31 HP, 20 plus defenses and speed, and then 25 plus special attack. Found me this Ditto that is 31 HP. And then obviously 25 plus on a lot of these stats, 20 plus on a lot of those stats, versus this one, which is pretty freaking similar, but a lot more expensive. This one's been listed. It's usually a good deal when it's been listed for a short amount of time. That's a really good giveaway sign that it's kind of probably underlisted. So I'm actually going to pick that thing up and probably relist it for around 25k or so, and that should sell pretty well. Alright, here I am listing the Ditto for 25k. Once again, not a huge flip. I'll probably only make around 12k or 10k or something like that off that after the listing fee and everything, but it's important to look out for that sort of thing. And I want to show off every type of money making method possible in this sort of series. So even stuff like flips, how to do it. Like, oh, this is a really nice, I'm actually going to go ahead and pick that up. Nidoqueen. You know, as I'm talking about it, I might not flip this, but I might just go ahead and train this, like EV train this up. The EVs are a little screwed up though, so maybe I will just sell it, because EV training, it's going to be a little complicated after that. But this was 5K for Nidoqueen with 20 plus across and everything. That's really, honestly, 25 plus in pretty, yeah, I didn't even realize it's actually 25 plus in every stat plus, but defense, which I did not realize. That is actually quite a good Nidoqueen. I wonder if that's worth, it is serious nature, obviously, but that is a pretty fantastic buy for 5K. I'm going to go ahead and check to see if it's worth to sell or if it's worth to actually just EV train up and take the time with and everything. There's also this Rotom here. It just got listed. Someone might have already sniped it. I'm going to try to buy it. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if this is a snipe or not. I probably should have tried to buy it a little faster. This is a tough call. I think this is a snipe, especially since its moveset so well. This is a weird Rotom to try to deal with, I guess, when you're sniping, because it's a timid Rotom and it has Trick. So it wants high speed, but it doesn't have it. It has every stat that it needs. 30 plus is, I probably should have got this. It's still a really good snipe, but it's just a weird thing to deal with sort of situation. Like, this probably would have been a good snipe, but it would have been a while to sell, I guess. But that was tempting. I probably should have picked that up. It's tough. Whenever you're making these snipe calls and judgment calls, it's honestly better, in my opinion, from my experience, it's better to miss out. Don't be afraid of the FOMO. It's better to miss out on good snipes, honestly, in my opinion, versus actually just risking it and going for it. I think it's better to just play it safe, play it smart, and sometimes you'll miss some good snipes, but when you do get a snipe, it'll be guaranteed. Okay, I'm not going to lie, this Nidoqueen is definitely putting me in an awkward situation. I think I am going to have to de-EV it. A really comparable Nidoqueen that I see on the GTL is this one, which is obviously a lot better than mine, but it's also way overpriced and hasn't sold for 8 days. I don't see it selling for that price. I think I am going to go ahead and I'm going to have to EV this, I think. I bought it for 5K. What I'm going to do is I'm going to strategically de-EV it, I think. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get rid of the attack EVs, and that might be it. I might just keep all the other EVs and maybe clean them up and make it look kind of calculated, and maybe someone will think that I specifically EV'd it to, you know, perfectly tank a Nidoking Earthquake at this HP and like yada yada yada. Sometimes people will think that, and some people will just expect it without actually calculating it for themselves, which is a big deal. So I'm gonna go ahead, I guess, and head over to pick up the berries. I guess I'll buy the GTL. On the GTL, I'm going to look for the berries that de-EV attack, and this will be a good little, I guess, training or learning experience if you don't know how to de-EV a Pokemon. I'll show you right now. Alright, so to de-EV a Pokemon, you need to pick up the correct berries that correspond to the correct EV, and then they will subtract -10 from each EV. So I need to subtract 10 attack EVs, or 5 attack EVs, 50 attack EVs, excuse me, which means 5 of these berries. So only 4K, actually a lot cheaper than I expected, which is super, super nice. You need to understand which berry you need. It's kind of complicated because obviously you just can't find it super easily. Well, you can, but not in game. I have a video talking about it, as well as, let's see, so this should do it correctly. Let's double check. I have a video talking about it and a video showing the list. Let's see, use, perfect, there we go, nice. I have a video talking about it and a video showing the list, as well as if you just Google PokeMMO EV training guide, and if you go to the forums and you find, I believe it's Akshit is his name, Akshit's guide on EV training. It's really, really incredible. It's been a really important resource for the Pokemon community for a long time. And at the very bottom of the EV training guide, he has a list that shows all the de-EVing berries. So that is very important to keep in mind and know about. Now, I want to make sure all of these EVs are divisible by 4. That'll be really, really important. So I think I need 1 more HP EV, I believe, 1 more special attack EV, and then I'll just finish it off by, I'll probably just max, I guess I could probably keep it like this, because what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to max EV train it in HP and special attack. That'll probably be the way to do it. Yeah, I think so. So I think that'll be the plan. So I'm just going to honestly just chuck it in the PC, I guess, for now, and I'll deal with that another time. We will EV train that another time. These guys still need to be leveled. So I'll EV that. I'll EV train that some other time, and I'm gonna go ahead and just head back to. I think just head back to farming the flame orbs and everything. I'll check my footage, check how much time I have, and check how much more. I guess I do want to make 1 mil Pokeyen before the end of this video, so that will be crucial. So yeah, I'm gonna work towards that. How many flame orbs do we have? We actually have gotten a couple. We have 10. Oh, that's way more than I expected. Maybe we're just there. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and list these flame orbs, and maybe we'll be able to reach 1 mil. That'd be awesome. All right, the flame orbs have been listed for around 8,800 a piece. Let's see how long it takes for them to sell, and hopefully we can reach that 1 mil Pokeyen really soon. I'm going to go back to farming, though, since we're just going to wait anyway. Might as well get some encounters, get some shiny hunting in. It's a fun time. All right, speaking of snipes, hopefully that's still... just missed it. This Ditto for 8K.
31 attack, 25 plus in speeds and attacks, 20 plus. A little too slow on it. Make sure I want to click the record button, but that was on me. I probably should have just sniped it and then recorded it and showed you guys after, but I guess it's a learning lesson. I'll try to get some more snipes. It's fun to just like occasionally look through the GTL and just browse through stuff. If you're tired of grinding, take a break and grind in different ways. I think one of the most important things in PokeMMO or any sort of MMO is that to not burn out or to not, I guess, fry your brain too much. You definitely want to switch it up. Try to remember. That's tempting, but I don't want to. I'm just a small flip. You want to, I like switching up activities. Like what I really like doing, especially when I shiny hunt and stuff, I like switching it up between multiple spots. I'm not going to lie, sitting at just this Heatmore spot is kind of driving me a little crazy. I do want to start switching it up and kind of preparing other shinies that I might want to hunt on this account. I do want to focus towards profit, obviously, in this series, but I like shiny hunting. It's good to take a break from things, and obviously this Heatmore spot is fantastic because I can make some really decent money per hour while also shiny hunting. But I would love to find either an alternative spot or just shiny hunt in a different spot, take a little bit of a break. We'll see where things go. Currently sitting at 925k. I am waiting for these flame orbs to sell, and we should be reaching 1 mil Poke in this episode. I'm going to go ahead and get back to some of the shiny hunting, though. We're at 16,400 encounters. All right, now I know that I'm not at 1 mil yet, but I think here's the plan. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and call it because I think next episode I'll be able to load up, find that my flame orbs have sold. I went ahead and listed a few more, as you can see. So I have 6 here and 3 here, both for 8,800 a piece, obviously, both listings. So I'll load up, log in, collect that Pokeyen that will inevitably sell. We'll hit 1 million Pokeyen, and then we could head back to the Hoenn region and pick up where we left off in that storyline. I think that'll be a fun little transition. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, let me know by hitting the like button, or if you didn't, dislike, that's totally okay as well. Let me know feedback and stuff, money making methods you guys want to see. Let me know in the comments down below. Consider subscribing to the channel if you want to see daily PokeMMO content or keep up with this series specifically. There's also a Discord link down below to see whenever I upload as soon as possible, or whenever I'm live streaming here on YouTube Monday through Thursday at around 12 p.m. ET. Actually about to go live really soon as we speak. And then if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel and allow me to keep making the content that I do every single day, supporting via YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, or most importantly PayPal or Venmo does help out a ton and allows me to continue creating the best content I possibly can and try to help people enjoy PokeMMO. So thank you all so much for watching. I truly appreciate your time, and I'm super honored. Have a great day, and I will see you guys later. Peace. Hey, if you're seeing this clip, that means you watched the entire video, and thank you. From the bottom of my heart, that means a lot, and this clip is used to say thank you so much to any of those who go above and beyond, any YouTube members, Twitch primers, Twitch subs, Patreon, whatever you may do to support the channel. It's appreciated, and your name is here. Thank you all so much, and have a great day. Alright, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to Road to PokeMMO Season 3, Episode 12. This episode is going to be insane. Like, maybe one of the most exciting / interesting ones yet, or at least in a while. I have so much stuff to do. I'm really excited. We have a lot of stuff to check on the GTL. We're going to be hitting 1 mil Pokeyen. We hit, a decent amount of hours played. I want to do some more shiny hunting. I want to get back to the storyline. I want to make more Pokeyen. I have to EV train something. There's so much to do. It's absurd. And I bet that you guys are hopefully maybe as sick of seeing this location as I am. So I'm going to do one last, I guess, inventory of Sweet Scents, that you would call it. One last amount of PP of Sweet Scents left at this location. I will head back to the PC. We will regroup, and then we'll go from there. We'll collect the Pokeyen, and I have something to EV train, and we'll get into it. So I'll see you guys in a quick sec. But I guess I could quickly explain the series for those who are new. So this is a series about building a PokeMMO main account from scratch in the year 2022. We've progressed all the way from an account from scratch, starting in Kanto. Then we made our first 1 million Pokeyen over in Kanto. We then progressed to the Unova region, completed all of that, got a lot of resources, got a lot of things, created our first competitive team like a new player would in the OU tier. And then now we are specifically in the Hoenn region, although obviously we're in the Unova region physically right now. But this season is all about the Hoenn region, completing that storyline and doing challenges and stuff there. Now, we are a main account, so once you get access to other regions, you do want to take advantage of that, and you do want to fly between them. So that's what I've been doing a lot more this season. And the later, this series gets in, the later seasons we get, you'll see a lot more travel between the regions, because that's the whole point. The whole point is a realistic venture of building a main account and showing you guys the progression it takes and how you guys can do it yourselves. So we do actually find an item. So right now, I am currently frisk thief hunting
for flame orbs. Flame orbs go for around 10k a piece or so, and it's really easy to frisk flame orb or frisk thief hunt them. You have this bayonet with frisk in the lead of your party, lets you know if a Pokemon has an item. You then thief all the Pokemon until they die, and then I got lucky here. I actually got it first thief. It's a 1 out of 5 chance. It's one of them has it, you don't know which one. So now I can go ahead and leave this battle, take off the flame orb, and there you go. Bam, 10k, easy peasy. Let's go ahead and use this last sweet scent, and I'll see you guys back to the PC. All right, here we are healing up at the PC. Let's go ahead and head over to the actual GTL. We have things to collect. This is going to put us above 1 million Pokeyen. I'm excited. I'm going to go ahead and I think I might, let's just claim all. I think we're going to get 3 Pokemon sent to our mail that we will have to relist. One of the big ones being that Osmoril that we bred a couple episodes ago. So I'm going to have to relist that for a more fair price. Claim all, 144k, putting us up to 1.1 mil. And we do have a lot of other expected values. So I haven't played this account in a while. It's really exciting to pop on. So much progress to check up on, so much things to do. I totally forgot about how many Pokemon we have to level as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me go ahead and put some Pokemon away and relist these suckers. I actually had someone comment recently on my loot from 1 hour of Combi video. They put their glasses up and said, actually, a lot of these listings won't actually sell. And to your knowledge, only one of them didn't sell. So comments like that are usually pretty interesting to me. I don't know where the person's coming from. I don't know their experience with PokeMMO, but thankfully they were incorrect in this case. And I understand the skepticism and stuff like that with a lot of loot from 1 hour videos. But I think usually I've been price checking things a lot in PokeMMO. I have a pretty long history with it. I've done it a lot of times. Usually when you have so many, hundreds of hours, thousands of hours of experience, you're usually pretty good at something. So I appreciate placing the trust in those who are experienced. But negativity aside, this was a pretty niche sell. This is a physically attacking Combi that can't actually evolve into a Vespiquen because it is male, so it does have to be rebred to some extent. I listed it for 30k before. I'm going to go ahead and price check. I doubt there's going to be anything comparable. Oh, there actually is some stuff. Kind of like this is 17k. Let's check this. This is 17k. Yeah, this is pretty comparable. Now, it's missing nature, which is a big deal. I think I'm going to go ahead and list mine for... honestly, I could see it going like this going for just like 16.99, just like right under it, honestly. The nature is a big deal. Having access to that nature if you do want the jolly nature is super relevant, which can be super relevant. Even though Vespiquen's a pretty slow Pokemon, having that plus speed nature actually can be relevant. In a lot of cases, you actually will go it. I think it's like a 40 or 45 base stat speed Pokemon, though, surprisingly. Pretty slow. This was listed for 119k. The way we would price check this is by going over here, doing the egg group, and doing the IVs. So let's do that really quick. Apologies if I'm talking too fast. I do just want to get through this as quickly as possible. I'm actually going to buy that up because I could flip that. As you can see, that was only listed for 6,500. That's a steal. Now, the only comparable thing to this Drowsy is this sock, which is 150k, which is definitely too expensive. I'm going to go ahead and list this for probably 80 to 90k. Seems like a lot, but the humanoid egg group just really, really wants these stats. I think even 100k might be more than fair. Let's do the 90k. I think that's like maybe even a little underlisted. Just because, man, these stats are so desired. But it's even lonely nature. Honestly, I probably should have gone 100k on that, but that's okay. It seems really expensive for a 31, just 1 times 31, right? But 26 plus, like 27 plus in every other stat that things like Conkeldurr needs, which is a crucial OU Pokemon. Such a big deal. So I'm also going to go ahead and list this. Let's go ahead and do the Croagunk while we're at it. No relevant nature. I don't need to worry about the special attack stat too much. So you know what? Let's not even worry about it. Let's list the Croagunk for a pretty similar price. Now, he is 25s here, a little lower on the defenses, so we'll see what we go for on him. I think I'm probably just going to go for an equal price on the Croagunk since he does have the special attack stat, which most people won't need. Like, most people are just buying this as a physical attack and breeder, but let's say someone wants to use it as, a mixed attacker. It can have that, it can do that. So if someone does want it, I think same price is super reasonable. Let's go ahead and relist this Osmoril. So this was 350k before, which is definitely pretty high. Let's go ahead and put it at either 320 or 300. Let's do 320. I don't think if it's at 300, no one's gonna buy it more so versus 300. So we'll just casually lower that, not even going to price check it. That should be our listings for now. Let's go ahead and get into actually doing something. Alright, so once again, I'm going to be doing some EV training and some, I guess, mediocre comp creating today, but for a different purpose. Today, I'm actually going to be showing you guys off what it looks like to be an EV leveling or an EV training service. So, I actually bought this Meowth on my main account, and I'm trading it over to this account because I don't want to do any EV training on my main account at the moment. I want to do it and stick to it more on this account. So what that sort of looks like is sometimes it's kind of a funny example because I'm literally trading it to myself to do it, if that makes sense, which is kind of funny. But usually on the forums or on trading places, on the trading lounge in my Discord, for example, this is a task or a job that is as old as time on PokeMMO. Since 2013, there's always been EV training services or leveling services, stuff like that. People will pay other players, they'll trade them their Pokemon and pay them Pokeyen to go EV train their Pokemon for them. So essentially, I'm going to be EV training this Meowth for my main account and charging myself like 20 to 50k. It's usually not that much. It's usually pretty cheap, but it's a good way to essentially just create value out of nothing, create value out of hard work. So if you want to do some EV leveling services, I definitely recommend at least trying it out. It's a fun time. It's a cool thing to understand or at least look at and look through the shops and understand what it's like to be an EV leveler. But I'm going to go ahead and look for some cheap competitive Pokemon to buy up and then EV train a batch of Pokemon like we usually do. I'm looking to do 252 attack and 252 speed, and even though this is a Pidgey, this is just so good for a budget competitive Pokemon. Not many people are probably looking for a Pidgeot, but hey man, it's naughty nature. Someone might just buy this for a storyline run, and it's just so good IV-wise in nature, so it's a really, really good mediocre comp. This Trubbish is also super tempting since it's so cheap. I'm going to look for some other options. It being rash nature is a little brutal because it doesn't really help it. It only hurts it, but the stats are looking super nice, and 1600 Pokeyen is just so cheap. Even though this Magikarp is relaxed, it has really good stats. As we can see here, it's around 3k. I might just go ahead and pick this up and do 252 attack, 252 speed, even though it's relaxed, which is kind of funny, but that's another option we'll come back to. Okay, yeah, I went ahead and picked up the Trubbish and the Magikarp. Even though the Magikarp is relaxed nature, Gyarados just sell really well. So I think that's a huge thing to consider. Considering what Pokemon are desirable is huge when buying these mediocre competitive Pokemon. It's better to buy a Pokemon with worse stats that is more desirable than, let's say, you know, a Pidgey or a Trubbish. These were kind of like not the best buys, but they were just so cheap, and I should be able to sell them for like 40 to 50k a piece. Really only, you know, I only spent like 2k or something on them. Put in a little bit of time that I was going to spend anyway on this Meowth, so I might as well go ahead and get some extra values. Let's go ahead and put XP shares on all these guys. I'll go EV train really quick. I want to get this done pretty quickly. I don't want to spend too much time on this because I just have so much to do in this video, so much to do in this episode, and I'm excited for it. So let's go ahead and start here. We're going to Oplucid City. We're at 1,067k. I'm going to bike up here towards the Bouffalon spot that I usually EV train at for attack. I really like this spot. I would love a shiny Bouffalon at some point. Let me go ahead and pull up my encounter counter, and we'll start EV training. Alright, here we are starting this journey at 17,162 encounters. Wish me the best of luck. I'll see you guys after I'm done with 252 attack. Alright, here is the last horde for this. This will be 252 attack EVs on every single Pokemon. Always love to see that. It's very aesthetic, very nice. There we go, green number on 4 Pokemon. Beautiful. On over to speed now. Now, if you're familiar with this series or with the way that I EV train, I usually head over to this Rapidash spot over to the west of Lucanosa Town. So I'll show you guys. It's really simple, really easy to get to, just right here in this grass. You can bike on over. Sweet Scent here should be ×5 for Rapidash hordes. And there we go. I'll see you guys at 252 speed EVs. Now, I'm not done speed EV training yet, but I did want to give a quick little tip for those who might want to try out that EV leveling service or EV training service that I talked about before. As you can see me here, I'm actually canceling the evolution on my Meowth. It's really important that when you're the trainer, the leveler, you want to ask your customer and make sure, like, hey, are there any level up moves you want me to learn on my Pokemon? Is it okay if it evolves? You know, etc., etc. A really good example is something like Gyarados. You want to make sure you learn, like, you know, Waterfall, Crunch, Dragon Dance upon level up. You don't want to have that customer waste money on TMs and stuff, so it's important to always communicate every possible need that the person might want or need, obviously. It's just like any business practice, but it is something funny to keep in mind for Pokemon, I guess. Alright, this is the last horde, putting us at 252 speed EVs. After this, I'll go ahead and trade this Meowth back over to my main account, mail this account 40k as payment, and then go ahead and put all these Pokemon back into the PC to be leveled alongside gym reruns, and we'll figure out where we're going from there. I'm not sure if I want to stick to gym reruns on this account or go ahead and do one of those before going back to Hoenn, or if I should just go straight back to the Hoenn storyline right now, because I do want to get back to that. I can't wait to complete it. I think it's a perfect timing, and yeah, I want to be able to have access to it and basically be able to get Dittos at some point. I'm really excited to do that Ditto farming that I keep talking so much about. Alright, here we are back at the PC. Let's take the XP shares off of these 3 Pokemon, throw these in the PC, and then we'll mail the other Pokemon, the Meowth, back to my main accounts. This is the Pokemon we have stocked up at the moment. This is so, like, what is it, 9 Pokemon or so? That's awesome. Having this many Pokemon stocked up to be leveled alongside gym runs, it's a little intimidating because I have a lot of stuff to do, a lot of work, but you know what? It's great. It's honestly fantastic being able to just log on, do gym runs, level something up, make that Pokeyen. Just a lot of consistency. It adds pattern and rhythm to your gameplay, which is what you want, a consistent way to make a streamlined amount of Pokeyen. Alright, here I actually am on my main account, which you guys don't see too much during this series, but I wanted to just prove to you guys and show you guys I mailed the Meowth over to my main account. This is for a specific passive income money making video coming out of my main account, so hopefully that'll be fun. Let's go ahead and claim this to the party. Let's go ahead and then also mail the Cool Duder account back 40k. Now this is obviously a hilarious example because I'm literally doing this service between myself, but I thought it's a really cool thing to show off. EV training services, leveling services are a thing, so it is important to be aware of them, and I don't think they're talked about enough in the PokeMMO community, especially unless you're active on like the forums. They've just started becoming a thing in the trading lounge, my Discord, which is really cool to see. I love my Discord community. They're incredible. If you're not in it, go ahead and join with the link down below. But yeah, it's always been a cool thing to see within the PokeMMO community, and I've been a fan of it. I've paid for EV training. I've done EV training. I think it's good to understand both sides of the coin. Alright, here we are on the Cool Duder account, back over on it, claiming the money, collecting that 40k, putting us up to 1.1 million. And you might have noticed from the team, but we are heading back to the Hoenn region. Now, I'm not going to lie, I am really nervous about this. I have to remember where I was at, remember how to progress, remember what to do next. I'm terrible at storylines, so it's scary to go back and forth, but it's definitely worth it. We had our 6 gym badges, max obedience level 44. That's honestly tempting to just go back and level all these Pokemon to 44, but we'll see if I need to do that. I might just be able to skip out on that for now, which would be nice, but I am honestly quite under-leveled for where my max obedience level is, at least at the moment, but we'll see. Okay, you can call me a sucker, but I immediately ran back to the Unova region because I do actually want to go ahead and XP train these 2 Pokemon. So, heading back to the Bouffalon spot to get some attack EVs on both of them, especially Gyarados would be really, really helpful while we're doing that. So, yep, a little bit of a dork move, but you know what? Do what you got to do. I just want to make sure I'm in a really comfortable spot when heading back into that region, and I don't want to have to be struggling to actually defeat trainers or gym leaders. I want it to be all a pretty smooth ride. Now, I do want to be super careful here and make sure I watch both of their XPs. I need both of them to not go above level 44. That would be a travesty, so I want to make sure I pay very, very close attention. And there's the level up move of Dragon Dance on our Gyarados, which is a really big deal. Super happy to get that. That's just incredible. That'll make the storyline 1,000 times easier, quite literally 1,000. It's a really big deal. Some of you might have noticed that my encounter counter actually stopped working there for a quick sec. If that ever happens to you, just right-clicking the window in the bottom corner of your screen, clicking exit or closing it, and then reopening it usually fixes it about 99.9% of the time for me. So just restarting the client or restarting that program, really quick fix. Sometimes you might need to do a fresh or clean reinstall if some sort of error or problem continues to arise. I've reinstalled my encounter counter a couple of times. It just happens. It's a little finicky, but it's still the best encounter counter we've ever had, so I'm pretty happy with it. Now, this is actually a really tough decision to make. Do I want to go Leaf Blade Sceptile or Giga Drain Sceptile? Do I want to go more pure damage or have access to that sustain? It's really tough. I think I have to go Leaf Blade, especially since I'm currently EVing in attack alongside. It's really tough though. I mean, obviously Sceptile has a slightly higher base special attack, so that plays a role as well. This is genuinely a really, really difficult decision. Having a mixed type attacker is also super nice. I'm trying to think what I could put Leaf Blade over. It has to be over Giga Drain if I do anything. It's really, really tough. I don't know if there's a correct answer to this. This is a really, really tough decision I'm going to spend a couple minutes thinking about. This is generally such a tough decision, but I think I am going to go ahead and replace Giga Drain, which is kind of sad for me. I think Giga Drain is probably one of my favorite moves in all of Pokemon. I just really like the sustain alongside a decently powerful move. Obviously, 75 base power is pretty low, especially compared to higher base power moves. But if you can make it strong, that sustain can be huge. And I don't know, I'm definitely a huge fan of it. So hurts to see it go, but I think the overall power of Leaf Blade is just going to allow me to one-shot and take out more Pokemon, and then I can just potion and stuff like that. Obviously, abuse potions and stuff like that on the side. So, yeah, it's a really tough decision to make. I was really thinking about, especially with like the base stat difference on Sceptile, but since I'm EVing, I think the EVs, the attack EVs plus the huge base stat difference and the stab base stat difference really does end up outweighing it. So I think going Leaf Blade is the correct play. Now, I will say, I don't think people realize how much of a difference stab makes when comparing those base stat differences, or at least those the base attack damage difference. So I actually want to go ahead and show you guys, because when you think about it, you know, Leaf Blade's 90 base power, Giga Drain being 75, it's only, what, a 15 power difference? It doesn't seem super crazy, but once you apply stab, things get even more in the favor of Leaf Blade, and I'll show you that with the Windows calculator down to the bottom right hand corner of the screen. So if we take the Giga Drain, 75 base power, and multiply that times 1.5 times, which is stab, you'll end up with around 112 base power, right? So 112, 113 or so. I think it rounds down to 112. Let's go ahead and take Leaf Blade, excuse me, what is happening? Times 1.5. Take that, we'll end up with 135. So 135 minus 112 actually gives us a 23 base power difference, not the 15 we expected. There is that 1.5 times more increased, essentially, base power difference, which people don't factor in enough, in my opinion. So it ends up being even more damage, a lot more damage than you would expect being the difference. No fucking way.
The cycle continues.
Are you kidding me? I actually get the shiny Bouffalant? What the fuck? Oh my god! I got Giga rewarded for coming back to EV train my Pokemon. Holy fuck! Oh, that's nuts. I have to be very careful. I mean, it should be fine to clear. Oh my god. I didn't expect that at all. I heard the noise and I jumped up. Oh man. That's, oh wow. My heart. I didn't expect that. It's been a long time since I've had a shiny. Oh, that's so sick. I'm pretty sure he has no way to kill himself. I probably should have double checked that before even moving, but I'm pretty sure I'm fine. I don't even have a Bouffalant caught in the Pokedex to check. I don't think it has double edge or anything. I actually don't have my catching Pokemon on me, so my strat here is going to be to strength all of these guys down, and then essentially just repeat ball. Or not, I can't repeat ball because I don't have them caught, so I have to ultra ball. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's so funny. I haven't had a shiny in a while. Oh, that feels good. Bouffalant's actually a shiny that I've wanted to get on my main account, or just any account, I guess, for a really long time while EV training. It's one of those passive EV training shinies that I actually do want. It's not the craziest shiny in the world. I think it's like a pretty, you know, it's a pretty whatever shiny, but I love Bouffalant. Bouffalant's a really cool Pokemon. There was actually a Bouffalant trading card in the trading card game that I really, really liked, which, I forget what it's called. It was, I mean, it's just Bouffalant, right? But it was in some set that I can't remember off the top of my head. It was a Bouffalant that came out at a time where EXs were really, really powerful, and it was a Bouffalant that was used to counter EX Pokemon specifically, where it had a move that was like, I think it required 3, it wasn't the best Bouffalant, but I still liked it, it was easy to slot in any deck. It required 3 colorless energy, and it would do a 60 base power attack in the TCG, but if it was against an EX Pokemon, it would do 120. And 120 for, a 120 base attack for 3 energy, against an EX Pokemon, coming not from an EX Pokemon, was pretty decent. It wasn't the best thing, but it was easy to slot in. So yeah, I love Bouffalant, really cool Pokemon. Wow, I didn't expect to get a shiny today. I didn't expect to get a shiny at 17,482 encounters. It happened. We're gonna Ultra Ball first time catch it. That's so sick. That's so cool. I really didn't expect that. Season 3, we do get a shiny. You love to see it. 31 attack. That's incredible. Now, it is male, which is a little unfortunate, but dude, look at this. Docile nature is not great, but 31 attack, 27 speed. That's perfect. That's so great. So fantastic. Couldn't have asked for better. Wow. Did not expect that. Haven't had a shiny in a while. Super cool to see. That's awesome. If you guys are watching this as just the shiny clip, make sure to like the video and subscribe. I appreciate it. If not, check out Season 3, Episode 12 of Road to PokeMMO, where I actually catch and get the shiny. So, thanks for watching, guys. That's fucking awesome. Alright, so here we are back at the PC. Shiny Bouffalant, the trio shinies that I now have on this account being the Marowak, the Scolipede, and the Bouffalant. I'm going to go ahead and reset my encounter counter. That's always the most exciting time with this sort of thing. So, I'm going to go ahead and take this. Right click over on the encounter counter. You guys can't see this, but you'll see in the top right hand corner of your screen, set it back to 0. There we go. Time to start from a fresh number. So, whew, that's awesome. Cool to see. Really good rate at 17,000. That's awesome. Man, what's next? Alright, funny transition, but I guess we just go back to EV train. Alright, this horde should put my Sceptile to 44, which means no more leveling on this. So I'm going to go ahead and take my XP share off of this and just funnel and focus all of the XP onto my Gyarados, which is currently level 39. Alright, here it is, the last horde that'll be level 44 for Gyarados, and now we are fully ready to head back to the Hoenn region and finally take on some storyline. Man, it's hard to follow up that shiny. I will say it is hard to follow that up. So level 44, I will not be learning Hurricane as it's not a relevant move on Gyarados. Special attack moves are not too good on him. But man, we've done a lot of stuff this episode. A lot happened. We reached over 1 million Pokeyen. We talked about EV leveling, EV training, and leveling services. We got a shiny. We prepared for the Hoenn region. We did so much. We prepared more Pokemon to be leveled up upon gym reruns. There was so much to do, so much to talk about, and I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to be calling it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to leave a like for that shiny Bouffalant. Subscribe to the channel for more daily PokeMMO content. Check out the Discord link down below. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, there you can also become a YouTube member for $5 a month. Drop a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub over on my Twitch, or hit up my PayPal or Venmo links down below. Any support goes a long way, and I appreciate it. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace and love for Patrouski. Have a good one. Bye, guys. Yo, what's up? If you're seeing this, that means you made it until the end of the video, and I think that's really cool. So first of all, thank you so much for that, and second of all, thank you to everyone who has their name on here who went above and beyond and supported the channel financially in some way, whether it was YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, etc., etc. All your support goes a long way, and it lets me do what I do every single day. It lets me try to make the best PokeMMO content possible. So thank you all so much. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome back to another episode of Road to PokeMMO in Season 3. This is going to be an insane episode because we're covering the launch of Alpha Pokemon. These are new Pokemon bringing hidden abilities into PokeMMO. It's a really big deal. It's an incredible passive money-making method, being able to log on and catch these Alpha Pokemon. I'm constantly sitting in queues, waiting to catch these things. They make a ton of money. I'm excited how much pretty passive income in Pokeyen we can make throughout this episode and throughout this series. I didn't expect this episode to end up being as dedicated to Alpha Pokemon as I expected it to be. But you know what? That's how it played out. I was on vacation for much of this recording. I'm actually recording the intro after I'm done all the recording of this, which is kind of funny. I don't usually do that, but it's how it played out as I was on vacation during all the recording for all of this. So hopefully you guys still enjoy. It was a lot of fun, and if you want to see loots from a ton of different Alpha Pokemon and just see the kind of Pokeyen out there that can be made, this is a great video and a great way to get into PokeMMO or get into Alpha Swarm. So hopefully this video is enjoyable. I'll see you guys with the first catch. Well, this is exciting. This is actually the first Alpha Pokemon I'm going to be able to catch on my Cool Duder account. That's really, really cool. I haven't been able to participate in this yet during this account, and I'm excited. This is awesome. It's been tough because I haven't been able to log in, obviously. A lot of people are having issues logging in, doing the queue and everything. I've been able to catch most Alpha Pokemon on my main account, but not on my alt account. So it's really exciting. This time, I literally was lucky enough to be able to just log on without any queue. For whatever reason, there was literally 0 queue this time. So that was just incredible. That was super, super awesome to see. Now, I know that I'm not going to do nearly enough damage with this Breloom, I'm pretty sure. Unless I Mach Punch. Honestly, Mach Punch might end up doing enough damage. Nah, 14%. Absolutely not. Please don't destroy me. Will-O-Wisp. Honestly, if Will-O-Wisp... Actually, no, it couldn't because I'm toxic. That's perfect. So I'm just going to respore this thing. I'm going to switch out. Probably go over to something like Dragonite and just go for... I kind of want to Surf it, but I think Surf will kill it. I'm honestly not sure. Kind of a weird situation here. Let's head on over to... How about... Let's go Typhlosion, I guess. It doesn't have Flash Fire for sure. Know that it has the one move, so honestly I'm okay with going Typhlosion and just going for like a flamethrower, maybe even Eruption. I'm scared Eruption will kill, honestly, with choice specs. I'm gonna go for, actually this one isn't not modest though, it's gentle. I'm gonna go for flamethrower just to play it safe. Yeah, 20% damage, I'm okay with that. Make it really safe and just make sure I get this catch. Imagine Hornsby back doing 30%, but honestly I don't mind just chipping away my Typhlosion to chip away his Rapidash. Okay, so I actually crit there. That was super scary. You saw me crit do 33%, but thankfully it was the perfect amount of HP where it didn't die. It totally worked out. So I'm going to switch over to my Ursaring here, hopefully trying to sacrifice it so I can bring in Breloom, go for the Spore, and then go for the catch. Nice, perfect. This was actually the easiest Alpha Pokemon to catch on both my main account and on the alt account, so that's always super cool to see. Now, unfortunately, I forgot to stock up on repeat balls or timer balls. Timer balls are really the best for this. That is a huge mistake by me. I definitely need to get timer balls in this account. Are you kidding me? I don't have any timer balls. Do I really have no problem, though? Almost. That would have been really lucky if I caught that first Ultra Ball, but hopefully it stays asleep. We'll see. I definitely need to stock up on timer balls on this account. They're just like the best Pokeball right now. Timer balls are so good. There goes my sleeper. That is unfortunate. I mean, I deserve it. I made that mistake of not preparing. So, yet, hilariously, I'm probably going to wipe to the Rapidash there. That was actually my last Ultra Ball chance. So, my last Typhlosion is probably going to go down here. I'm probably going to lose to this thing, which is hilarious. Thankfully, with alphas, you literally just have to challenge it again. So, I'm going to go ahead and let myself faint, go buy some timer balls, and take this thing on again. But it is pretty funny. Alright, timer balls achieved. If you don't know, you can buy them on the second floor here on the shopping mall in Unova. That's where I always go. The shopping mall in either Celadon City and Kanto, or to the west of Unova, here to the west of Oplucid City, is fantastic to get timer balls. Pretty much any item you need in Pokemon, any item you can buy, can be found in shopping malls. They're seriously OP. Alright, I was able to catch it even though my Breloom died again and I didn't have a way to spore it, but I put it to low HP and I just threw a couple of timer balls and it worked. And that shows how good timer balls are, and bam! That's my first 3x31. That's awesome. My first 3x31 alpha Pokemon, getting it on the alt, ironically enough. That's awesome. Unfortunately, it is female, which makes it for a little bit cheaper of a Pokemon, because I think people are not really going for Rapidash. They really want to get a male Rapidash to use as a breeder, but still, 3x31, can't be too upset about that. I'm super happy about it. Yeah, just a great catch. Super happy to get the first alpha Pokemon on the alt account as well. That feels really cool and really satisfying. Alright, just caught another alpha Pokemon on Cool Duder. This thing was a pain to catch and I was running out of time, but thankfully we did get the alpha Arcanine. 2x31, 31 attack, and 31 speed. Those are really just some of the best IVs I could have gotten on it, so definitely pretty happy with that. What is the hidden ability on this thing? Justified, so similar to Lucario, has that justified ability, raises the attack when hit by a dark type move. I don't know how relevant that's going to be, especially because pretty sure Arcanine has Intimidate, right? I feel like Intimidate is just by far the better ability, even Flash Fire. I feel like Justified is pretty much never the better ability there, so I don't see it being used, but maybe you could go tanky Arcanine with extreme speed and kind of have Justified to prep for beat up Pokemon, but I don't think beat up Pokemon are very prevalent in the Pokemon metagame, so I kind of doubt it'll be super useful, but still, I don't know, cool to add to the collection. Alright, yo, what's up? Got another catch, another alpha Pokemon on the Cool Duder account. Relaxed Nature is not great, but not terrible. Water Veil is also not the best, not the most insane hidden ability. It's not super relevant on Mantine, but Mantine's a really cool Pokemon and a really good competitive Pokemon in NU. So let's go ahead and check the stats, see if it's good. 31 defense. Oh, this is actually really good. Wow. I'm not even joking. Like 31 defense, 31 special attack, 20 plus in every other stat. This Mantine has every single stat that it needs. This is straight up. Like, it would be, like, not the best competitive Mantine since it's relaxed. Like, you do kind of want the speed stat, but this thing's actually ready to go. This is actually what I would call a competitive UT, which means untrained, which means it's just ready to go. That's awesome. That's a really great catch. Awesome to see. Now, the funny thing with this Mantine is that if you were to run it into competitive play, the best thing to do would actually be to ability pill it over to water absorb. So you would have an alpha Mantine make people think that it's water veil and then actually be water absorb. So maybe they'd be tempted to throw up a water move into it, maybe a little more tempted. It's a very funny strat that I've heard thrown around. So I thought that was a cool idea. Alright, another day, another alpha swarm, and it looks like this one is alpha Nidorino. I did this one on my main account, and I was able to hop over with no queue, which is always awesome, but this thing was a pain to catch on my main account, so hopefully this catch is a lot easier. It's crazy because it doesn't really even have any sort of recovery. It would just get boosted up and just do insane damage with really nice coverage, with Ice Beam, Drill Run, Poison Jab, and it ended up one-shotting me, and it got so frustrating even after I used some revives. So hopefully this encounter isn't too frustrating on the Cool Duder account. Well, I accidentally killed it. Let's go ahead and do a take number 2. There we go. Not too bad of a catch at all on the Cool Duder account, which is really, really lucky. Happy to see it. 31 attack, 31 special defense, 30 speed, 25 defense. Super happy with this. Really great catch. The nature's not great, but you know what? I'll take it. Just super decent. Alright, another alpha Pokemon in the alpha episode. Here we are catching Crawdon on the cool Duder account. I'm going to try to flamethrower and weaken it down. Yeah, 36%. I'm pretty happy about that. Crawdon's actually a fantastic alpha because it's finally getting the adaptability ability, which is a really big deal. Now, unfortunately, I did happen to burn it on that flamethrower, so it's probably going to make this catch actually quite difficult, unfortunately, but we'll see what I can do. Now I can't put it to sleep, and I also can't false wipe down to 1 HP. This is going to be brutal. It might be worth to just honestly kill it and retry again. Alright, well the Crawdon has now Swords Dance twice and has had 2 natural boosts, so if he attacks anything, I'm dead. So I'm just going to keep trying to Timer Ball. It's running low on HP here. Maybe I can catch it. Probably not. I'll probably have to rebattle. Not a big deal. Alright, here is what I believe to be my last Pokeball attempt on it, so maybe it'll catch. Honestly, maybe? Nope, just kidding. See you guys next encounter. Okay, there's hope. He lived that burn at 1 HP, which I thought might have been possible, but I wasn't hoping on it. He's 1 HP. He's burned. Nope. Alright, based on my flamethrower damage, I'm going to go ahead and try to Eruption against him last turn. My flamethrower only did 36%, so Eruption shouldn't one-shot. 60% damage. That works out perfectly. I'll definitely take that. Well, I made a huge mistake. I let my Breloom with Spore go down with this thing at 1 HP, and I just forgot I didn't have any more revives on this account, so I probably won't catch it. Yeah, so it's really sad. Thing got super boosted. So close, as you could definitely tell. I threw like 10 Timer Balls at this thing with it at literally 1.1% HP, and it just broke out immediately during most of them, so not really even that close. Guess attempt number 3 is what you got to do. Alright, gonna try essentially the same strat this time though. Eruption it to weaken it, Eruption it again and let my Typhlosion go down. Then bring in Breloom and try to clean up. I did buy 1 revive just in case. We'll see how this goes. Whew, that thing was a pain. That thing was a pain. Thankfully I didn't have to use the revive, but that thing was a pain. Bold Nature is also terrible. Not the best stats, but you know what? We got ourselves an adaptability Crawdon. I'll take it. I actually really want to catch these guys as well, just to have that chance, because the hidden ability is super good, and this is the account that I want, and I want to make that extra Pokeyen. The issue is, my catching Breloom is dead, but I actually brought the backup Parasect, just because it only has Spore, but it doesn't even have False Swipe, which is really funny, but you know what? Let's go for it. I'll try to check some of these core fish. They're so low level at 14. Honestly, I might just be able to go ahead and just Spore and maybe catch some of them with some Ultra Balls or Great Balls or something. First core fish caught. Oh, I actually got it. Oh, shit. First one. Wow. What? And it's 2 times 31? Wait, this core fish is nuts. It's 2 times 31 in like better stats plus 30 attack. That's incredible. That is an awesome catch. Are you kidding? 2 times 31 HA. That's fantastic. Awesome. Second core fish caught. Hidden ability question mark? Nope, but that's only fair. But we still did. Oh my goodness, these stats. Wow, 31 speed, 25 plus, 20 plus, and wow, that's incredible. Are you kidding me? What are these catches? That is really, really good. Has every stat that it needs. 31 speed's fantastic. 25, 27 plus attack. That's so good. Are you kidding me? That's literally just so good. I'm speechless. Alright, last core fish. I believe this swarm was really good to me. I really can't even be wanting anything there. I'm not left wanting anything because, I mean, I just got so many good catches. I wanted to grab this Pokeball, but I accidentally encountered this trainer. Oops. Is this the trainer with the triple monkey? It's the trainer with the triple monkey. God damn it. Alright, another alpha on the cool Duder account. Pretty excited to get this one. This might be actually one of the alphas I probably care the most about. Alpha Pinsir. This means another Moxie Pokemon in PokeMMO. A new Moxie Pokemon being introduced in PokeMMO is a really big deal. There's only 2 Moxie Pokemon prior to this, so I'm really excited. Seeing a low tier Pokemon like Pinsir get some love, I always love to see. So I'll see you guys with the catch, hopefully. Alright, attempt 1 didn't go so well. That's okay. Not a big deal. I'll just try again. Alright, on attempt number 2, I accidentally one-shot it with a Choice Specs Typhlosion. And so, attempt number 3, here we come. Alright, for attempt number 3, I'm going to go ahead and try to Lava Plume this thing. It will be a chance to burn, which is scary. And then it's also only 10 base power less than Flamethrower. So, it's a pretty good chance at just one-shots. But, would you look at that? 99, please don't burn. 99.4 is perfect. That is so good. That is exactly, I literally hit it down to 1 HP. Now I can just bring in the Breloom. That was just an absolute perfect calculation. That is incredible. Also, the fact that it thiefed my choice specs means that it's now choice spec locked into thief, so it can only use pretty much its weakest move, but it is getting some natural buffs wildly pretty frequently, so hopefully my Breadloom can either outspeed here and Spore. I'm pretty sure it can't outspeed, but hopefully it can at least survive one attack, but I'm kind of scared with this thing at +3 attack. Please live at least one thief. Okay, there we go. 77%, I will take it. That's pretty much all I needed. Hopefully from here on out, some timer balls can do the trick. Maybe I should have stalled a little bit longer, but I didn't want to let it get more boost with the attack. So let's see if timer balls work here. Absolutely perfect. First timer ball went ahead and got it. So really nice catch. Not too shabby. Still took 3 attempts, but definitely worth it. 31 attack, 31 defense, 25 plus speed. You know what? Can't be too upset about that. I'll definitely take it. All right, on to the next one. Just kidding. Before moving on to more alphas, I want to actually go ahead and catch these normal pincers here to just risk that chance on hidden ability pincer, because this is a really cool hidden ability Pokemon, so I think it's honestly worth it. We catch this first one. Comes out with Brave Nature, which isn't great. No IVs, no hidden ability. That's okay. On to the next. Okay, a cool thing about checking these pincers is that at the start of the battle, you can actually see if they're Mold Breaker or not. So you can kind of see if they're Moxie or Mold Breaker. When I entered the battle with this one, it said the Wild Pincer breaks the mold. So honestly, I'm going to go ahead and not waste my time. That's a really good thing to keep track of when doing other, I guess, alpha encounters like this in the future. If they have an ETB or enter the battlefield sort of ability that shows itself, it's a really good way to just check it really quick and just run off. It's just so fast, so efficient. Let's see if this guy Mold Breakers. We don't see a Mold Breaker, so maybe we'll have to check. Now, he could very well also just be Hyper Cutter and it just not show me the Mold Breaker. So he's either Hyper Cutter or Moxie. We just don't know yet. All right, decently easy catch, although I did see a guillotine get thrown at me, which was kind of scary. And it looks like he is Hyper Cutter, unfortunately. But you know what? Not a big deal. Now it's time to go on to the next alpha, hopefully. All right, another day, another alpha on Cool Dude. I'm heading over to Unova now to go ahead and pick up a Piloswine. That ice shard hurts, unfortunately, but still might be possible to catch. I'm going to have to bring in my Parasect and hopefully try to spore it. Hopefully he doesn't attack. If he EQs, I might be faster. Probably not. Yeah, definitely. Honestly, I don't know if there's any way I never lived there being able to spore this thing. This catch is going to be tough. All right, here's probably my last chance on a random timer ball unless he goes for an ice shard, then I might live. I might live. Last was kind of bulky, even though he's at +3 attack. If he EQs here, I'm probably dead. Yep. Ripperino, on to attempt number 2. All right, that's so good. I was able to come back and catch him really, really quickly. I just eruption with my Typhlosion to weaken him. Came in, spored, false swipe, and these stats are pretty good, actually. Even though it's a female Piloswine, which isn't super desired. I don't think people care too much about Piloswine because Oblivious is actually probably the better ability. I don't know, it's kind of tough. I could see Thick Fat being relevant. Like, dodging fire type damage a little bit more on Piloswine definitely is super relevant. I don't know. I could see Thick Fat being quite good, honestly. So we'll see. Piloswine is actually a really good NU Pokemon. I don't see it being very desired at the moment on the GTL, but maybe it's because just not enough people play NU. Even though he's pretty good in NU, we can actually throw it down. 8% usage rate, 56% win rate. His win rate is always super high. He's actually being evaluated at the moment. I wonder if that's because of Thick Fat really helping him become a lot tankier. I wonder if they just temporarily banned him due to OU, due to the hidden ability release. It's interesting. It's crazy to see all these stuff being evaluated right now, but that's a really good alpha. I'm really curious to see what that will sell for. I'm going to go ahead and price check it and list it on the GTL now. All right, another day, another alpha. I'm on my way over to an alpha Nidorino, which is fantastic because honestly, that's one of the best alphas that's come out so far. Sheer Force Nidoking is a big deal and a really powerful Pokemon. So hopefully we get some good IVs and a good catch. We also have had a ton of stuff selling on the GTL, so I'm excited to finally go through and do all the loot from all and see all the shmoney that has been brought in from the alpha episode. Now, I will say one of the best things about this encounter is that as a Nidorino, he actually has the Hustle ability and not Sheer Force, and then he goes on to learn Sheer Force as a Nidoking. I do believe, now I want to double check that to make sure I'm not misinforming you guys, but it's really important. Yeah, it does Hustle. So it's really cool because the alpha Pokemon can actually miss attacks coming at you, which can make the encounter a lot easier, which is a big deal. Making all of its moves 80% accuracy can definitely help when catching the Pokemon. Alright, I caught the Nidorino on my main account on literally the first timer ball with him at 1 HP and asleep, so it only made sense that he gets around 5 boosts on the alt account in around 8 turns and sweeps through my whole team. I was able to throw, I think, 3 or 4, maybe even 5 timer balls at him, 1 HP and asleep, and it couldn't catch. You know what? That's just really the dice roll. I think it's really prevalent how difficult these alphas are to catch, and I think everyone is feeling how tough they are. So if you're out there struggling with these alphas, don't feel alone. It's everyone. They're really, really tough. Please catch. Rest in peace. I can't believe he actually boosted all the way to +6. This was within like 10 turns or so. That is crazy RNG. All right, that's just how the dice roll. Looks like I'm gonna have to. He's even trying to go to +7. Are you kidding me? Looks like I will have to try this one again. All right, attempts number 2. Here we go. All right, here we are with him, 1 HP and asleep once again. Let's see how it goes this time. A first timer ball, just like the main account. Love to see it. Any stats on this thing? Let's check it out. Naive nature is actually quite good. These stats are fine. Obviously, you're missing the attack stat, which is pretty relevant on this thing. But having the nature and having you want to go mixed. Like going mixed on this thing is definitely totally fine. You're looking for 31 attack, 31 special attack, 31 speed, in my opinion. So that's fantastic. You know what? I will definitely take that. Another day, another alpha. We have an alpha Butterfree today to catch over here in Pattern Bush in Kanto. And as you can tell in the chat, I definitely didn't already accidentally kill it. Alright, it's actually my 5th attempt here because I keep accidentally killing this thing. Turns out, Butterfree is kind of a fragile Pokemon. Okay, continuing to have a really hard time with this thing. On to attempt number 6, number 7? I think number 6. Okay, well, on to attempt number 7. Alright, so I'm like 30 timer balls deep, about to get wiped and get on my 8th encounter. What are the odds this Butterfree just destroys me over and over again? What do we think? Looking like 100%, boys, not gonna lie. I wasn't even looking because I had just consigned myself, I guess, to never catch this Butterfree. But we got it, and Modest Nature is pretty good, so let's see what the stats are. 31 special attack, 31 speed, Modest Nature. I mean, I know it's a Butterfree, but that is pretty freaking perfect. That's awesome. So you know what? At least happy to get this catch over with, and Tinted Lens is a pretty good ability. Another day, another alpha. This time it's Clefairy here in Mount Moon. Wish me luck. Hey, not too bad of a catch. Actually pretty surprised by that one at Alpha Cleffa to the Pokedex. 2 times 31, 28 defense. I'll take it. Definitely not bad IVs. 31 HP is pretty, or 31 attack, sorry. 31 attack is pretty irrelevant. Unfortunately, 31 HP is solid. Honestly, not a great Clef now that I'm looking over it, but Relaxed Nature is actually pretty decent. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably not going to use it. Unaware Clef is quite good, but Magic Guard's just so good. Probably one of the best abilities in the game, if not the best. So, I feel like you always go Magic Guard on Clef, even though Unaware is now an option. It's early. I'll see you guys in the next clip. Another day, another alpha, and we actually do have another Quillfish to catch. Now, Quillfish is actually a pretty good catch here, specifically because I'm looking for a male Quillfish because I'm actually super waiting for them to add Moxie Gyarados, Hidden Ability Alpha, Magikarp or Gyarados, because it'd be really, really nice to have Quillfish to be able to breed with that. Now, Quillfish is a pretty low price-wise alpha for the time being, but it's mostly because there's very few, if any. I remember that when Quillfish was released as an alpha, it was the only alpha in the Water Bee egg group. Now, I haven't been super active over the past couple days, so there might be another Water Bee Pokemon that's been added. I'm not totally sure. I'd have to run through and kind of check everything. I don't know. Sharpedo might be Water Bee. I don't know if Floatzel. No, Floatzel's not. So it's interesting to see. I'm not seeing any Water Bees. I mean, still, it'd be interesting to see, I guess, if there's any other Water Bees. If you guys see one just off a glance, let me know. If not, Quillfish might still be the only Water Bee Pokemon, which would be a big deal because it means only Quillfish can breed with itself, and you want to be able to have alphas or other alphas that Quillfish can breed with to create that market value in the breeding, how the breeding economy works and everything. So I'm gonna try to catch this thing and stop rambling. Well, an unfortunate crit took out the Quillfish, so hopefully we have time for an attempt number 2. I did come to this Alpha Swarm pretty late, so I might be pushing it. Alright, attempt number 2 is a go. Alright, I actually managed to get a Quick Claw proc and get a Spore off with my Parasect, which is a really big deal at this point in the Quillfish's catch. It's got +3 at every stat, it's 15% HP, it's spored, I've timer balled it many, many times. I feel like I've got to be close to the catch. This is probably around turn 8 to 11 or so, 8 to 10, so timer ball is definitely towards, if not already at. It might already be at, I'm pretty sure it's already at its max catch rate at 4 times, so wish me luck. Unfortunately, he did wake up, poison jabbing my Parasect into oblivion. Not looking good on this catch, unfortunately. I tried my best. Hilariously enough, I don't know if I've ever seen this text. If you try to throw a Pokeball at a Pokemon who's bounced up into the air by the move bounce, it says it's no good. It's impossible to aim at a Pokemon that's not in sight. I've actually never seen that, so I don't know, kind of interesting. All right, here's my absolute last chance. I was able to weaken it a little bit. Nope, not even close. This thing immediately is going to break out and destroy my Dragonite. Attempt number 3 if we still have time. That is unfortunate. That is the first time that I've unfortunately missed out on an alpha due to the timing. It's my own mistake. I mean, I just got home from vacation, set up my computer, rushed over to it, and I missed it. That's okay. That happens. A little painful, a little frustrating, but you know what? Not a big deal. All right, another day, another alpha, and today we're actually walking away with an alpha Lucario, which is a pretty cool one. Now, alpha Lucario doesn't have the best ability, in my opinion, justified. It actually does have some really interesting strategy, I guess, around it in doubles, where you can beat up the Lucario with a Whimsicott, which is pretty funny. So here we go. Timid nature, 2x31 in HP and special defense. Nothing crazy, nothing special. You really want those offensive stats, but you know what? Can't complain. And thus the alpha episode comes to a close. Here's all the spoils, all of the earnings, everything that happened throughout this episode. Now there's still a ton of alphas that haven't sold. As you can see, a huge majority of them just haven't sold. And that's because of everything that's been going on. The alpha rush, the alpha, the alpha panic, the alpha hype. There's been so much surrounding it. So prices have been actively adjusting and changing throughout this whole experience. And if you played PokeMMO during the alpha launch, I think you experienced a really cool time, and I'm really excited to have experienced this time so heavily, and I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I didn't mean to do an entire episode dedicated to this, but it just worked out that way. So hopefully you guys still enjoyed. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for future PokeMMO content, daily uploads. Check out my streams here on YouTube at 12 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Thursday. You can also check out the Discord link down below, which is actively calling out these alpha swarms, which is awesome. And then finally, if you want to go above and beyond and support the streams, there are links, or the videos and streams, there are links down below to do so, like PayPal and Venmo. And I appreciate any support. It goes a long way. Thank you all so much. Have a great day, and best of luck on your alpha swarms. Hey, thanks for watching till the end of the video. I really appreciate it. And if your name is on here, I appreciate you even a little more. Thank you so much to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports the channel financially. It allows me to do what I do and just focus on making the best PokeMMO content possible. So thank you so much. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to Season 3, Episode 14 of Road to PokeMMO. I hope you guys have enjoyed the Halloween season and the Halloween event. This will be my sort of Halloween episode. Now, I only have one day to get into season, get all the vanities I want, get a team to beat the Pumpkin, and everything I essentially want to do in the event, I have to do within one day. It's currently the 8th of November as I'm recording, and the event ends on the 9th. So I have a lot of work to do. Let's go ahead and get started. Hope you guys are enjoying these sort of event-based episodes. I have a fun time recording them, and I think it's a really prevalent showing of the actual PokeMMO experience and the progression of a main account. So first things first, let's go ahead and check all of our spoils and collect all the Pokeyen we made from the alpha episode. And there's still a lot of things still selling, a ton still selling, and a ton of listings still up that we'll have to adjust prices on once they come down. But for now, let's go ahead and collect all this. We're starting at 630K. Go ahead and just click claim all. 950, even more than I expected. Wow, and we still have so much stuff on the GTL. We're now up to 1.6 mil Pokeyen. That's way more than I was expecting. I don't know, I was only expecting around 1 mil or so to have to play around with, but I'm terrible at math, and I think it really shows through there. Now let's go ahead and start building our team to defeat the Pumpkin. But really quickly, if you guys do find yourself enjoying today's episode, make sure to like the video and subscribe. It does help out a ton. Alright, now to build a Pumpkin team, there's around 3 or 4 main Pokemon you need. First of all, you need a Typhlosion with nice Eruption and a high level, really nice base stats. Now, unfortunately, my Typhlosion doesn't have a plus special attack nature. Hopefully, I'll be able to make up for that with the fact that my Crocodile and my Chandelure I'll be getting will have nature. And that brings me to the next 2 Pokemon I need. I need a Chandelure and a Crocodile. Chandelure with Shadow Ball and Safeguard, and Crocodile with Assurance. So I'm going to go ahead and start browsing the GTL. It's also important that I want to save as much time as possible, so I do want to find these things at level 100 if possible to not waste time leveling Pokemon. After browsing for quite a while and checking all of the plus attack natures that don't lower speed, which is just Brave, so I browsed Lonely, Naughty, and Adamant. This is the Crocodile I have decided on because there's a couple factors you want to, I guess, think about when looking for a Crocodile. This guy is 2x31 in HP and attack, which is decent, 25 plus speed. These are the stats that I look for: 25 plus attack, 25 plus speed, and then correct nature. That's really all you need. I've decided on this one for a couple of reasons. Once again, the correct nature, he's level 100, he's EV trained, which are all super important things. You want to save as much time as possible, and I want to start killing the Pumpkin now as soon as possible. He has Assurance, he has Crunch, Earthquake, Dragon Claw. He has all the moves he needs. You don't want to buy a Crocodile like this for 58k or 57k. I was tempted by this one. I almost bought this one. But after reviewing it, I find, hey, he's missing so many moves, like 2 moves here that I would have to relearn. It's going to cost me like at least 15k or so, maybe more if they're like TMs, if you want like a Stone Edge or something. It's going to cost me a lot more. And then also looking at the EVs, it would cost me like 15k to DEV this thing, and it's not level 100. So I'd have to essentially spend 15k to DEV it, 15k on TMs minimum, or 15k on relearning moves, like absolutely minimum, probably 30k or so. So I'd end up spending over 100k on this thing most likely, and I'd also have to level it up to 100. So definitely this is going to be the better deal. I'm going to go ahead and buy this Crocodile ASAP and just get it in my party. I want to be able to have this thing. So we have our Crocodile down, our Typhlosion down. We do have our backup Pokemon. I'm going to try to use this Jolteon and hope it works with Discharge. I'm going to go ahead and now look for a Chandelure. This is going to be important. All right, I did find the Chandelure that I'm going to pick out. It did take me a little bit of time, but I did do some pre-searching before the episode for the Chandelure specifically. But this one's looking pretty great. The only issue with it is that it is level 55, so I do have to level this to 100 if this is the one that I decide on. Plus, it has Flash Fire. Flash Fire is actually terrible for the Pumpkin because later on, his little minions that he spawns will copy your ability, and then you won't be able to kill them with Eruption. That's a big deal, so I have to ability pill this if I buy this one. Now, the positives of the Chandelure is that it's a rash nature, which is plus special attack, it's EV trained, and the IVs are actually super solid for competitive play. This would be a really good budget Chandelure that I could essentially use for the Pumpkin and then also transition over to PvP, which is something I want to do on this account. I want to be able to progress this account as much as possible, as much as a normal account. So that's what I really liked about this Chandelure. The fact that it doubles as a PvP mon has huge value to me because I want this to be a long-term thing. I don't want this to just buy this for the Pumpkin and be useless for the most part. The Krook I can use for other sorts of PVM. Crocodile is just always a powerful PVM mon, but if I can reuse the Chandelure for PvP, that's a huge W, and it saves a lot of money in that regard. I also almost didn't build a team for this year, for this account. I actually thought about just renting a team from a different player or from my main account or just trading over, but I thought it was a really core aspect of this account. Having a team built for events like the Pumpkin event or like the Halloween event is a great example of main account progression. So I couldn't cut it out, even though it's kind of difficult, even though it takes a lot of time and there's a lot of progression in there. And even though I don't really need it that much for this account, I only have like 2 days left, or I have 1 day left to play the event for this account. Right, but I thought it was worth it because you know what, next year I'm going to need the same team most likely, or a similar team, the year after that and the year after that, etc., etc. So this account is all about making long-term permanent account progression that'll help us for years down the line, and this is a perfect example of that. You got to have these team event teams built. Alright, even though I'm going to have to level it and change the ability pill, which sucks, I think it's definitely still worth buying just because it's going to save me a lot of money and time in the long run since it'll double as a PvP Pokemon. I'm hoping that will benefit me more, and I think it will, and I like collecting competitive Pokemon a ton. So let's go ahead and pick up an ability pill as well for around 35k, change that over, and we'll have to get to leveling. Also going to go ahead and start stocking up on some of the items that I'm going to need to kill the Pumpkin. Since you see me here at the Indigo Plateau, I'm here to actually pick up X specials. I'm going to go ahead and start and just buy 20 of these. That'll allow us to do 10 of the boss fight. We'll get special candy when it's time. I'm not going to worry about that for the time being. I also do want to go ahead and head over to the GTL really quick and pick up some Ghost Gems. That's the item that I use on my Chandelure. It's really good throughout the Pumpkin boss fight phases, especially since it refreshes each phase, essentially, if that makes sense. So you don't actually lose it after the first phase, you regain it each phase, which is quite a big deal. So I'm going to go ahead and buy around 20 of those. I will say the new menu AI for changing your ability on a Pokemon with the ability pill looks super nice, so I can just go ahead and select Flame Body and make sure I'm guaranteeing that. Alright, I also need a safeguard team for my Chandelure, which are thankfully extremely cheap, picking that up for only 800 yen. Alright, but now the leveling process begins. I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. Alright, that horde just got me level 100 on Jolteon, which is super nice because obviously now it's level 100, and that actually helps me out for when I do want to go fight the Pumpkin eventually, because I do want this Jolteon to be my backup damage after Crocodile, Typhlosion, or Chandelure get taken out. Alright, I've been doing the SP leveling for about an hour now, so I think this is a good benchmark checkpoint. We did get up to level 82 on Chandelure, which is super solid. Once again, as you probably saw, I did get level 100 on the Jolteon, so I'm losing half of my HP at the moment, which is a little unfortunate, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter too much. I do think I'm actually going to go ahead and go do a gym run, I believe. Because I think, you know what, I'm going to be XP training on this Chandelure anyway. Might as well make some Pokeyen in the process. You know what, let's go ahead and go start a gym run. Once again, I only have 2 regions on this account, so I can do Unova and Kanto. So not doing a full gym run, obviously, but I'll still be able to make some decent Pokeyen, and maybe I'll be able to hit up some rich trainers afterwards to preserve some of that time. Okay, I finished up the gym rerun. The cash stack is looking pretty, and we are back here at the leveling spot for more Chandelure XP. He's sitting at level 88 at the moment, so honestly, got some pretty good XP there. Obviously, it took an hour to do so, but we made some really good Pokemon in the process, so I'm super happy with that. Really good progress. Back to Mantine. Alright, so funnily enough, I ended up at the Unova shopping mall because I actually want to pick up a TM that might save me a lot of time when leveling my Chandelure. It's currently at level 89, but if I can pick up an Incinerate TM, and I'll try to explain to you guys why here soon enough, it might save me a ton of time. Even 50% as much time, actually. Alright, but the reason I chose Incinerate was because that is an AoE move. There's two options that I really had with Chandelure that had AoE and stab and everything. It would do enough damage to hopefully kill these Mantine, but I'm honestly not sure. I might have to go over to Pelipper. Maybe I could kill them then. I'm not sure. I'm going to go ahead and teach this thing Incinerate over Flame Burst. I could have also gone Heat Wave, which is obviously a much better move, but hopefully I won't need as much that much damage. It would have been pretty expensive to tutor on. I would have had to tutor Heat Wave, which would have been a lot more of a process and a little bit more expensive. Incinerate's really just a budget option for the time being. I don't even need a fire type move on this thing, at least until I want to use it in competitive play, possibly eventually. And I don't know if I'll go overheat or fire block. I don't think I would use heat wave in that situation. I'd probably use either overheat or fire blast in competitive PvP play. Those are probably the two best options. I don't think you go flamethrower. I think most people actually run fire blast, surprisingly, just because the damage difference is actually worth the accuracy risk, to my understanding. But with all that talk out of the way, let's go ahead and test it. It's the moment of truth. Can I one-shot a horde of Mantine with Chandelure's Incinerate with choice specs on it? This would allow me to get 6k XP per horde as opposed to 3k when I split it up between the Chandelure and the Jolteon via XP share. Let's test it out. Alright, it looks like Incinerate does around 90% to some. The lowest it did 60%, so yeah, it's just not going to be nearly enough damage. Now, Mantine is an extremely specially defensive Pokemon, so I'm going to go test this on Pelipper first, or I guess next, but the thing I'm worried about with Pelipper is that they'll set up rain, so it's not really going to work there either. So I might just have to find a whole nother spot entirely, or I could maybe try Heat Wave. I don't think Heat Wave is going to be able to do enough damage either, honestly. I know it is like 95 base power versus 60, which is pretty huge. It might honestly work, but you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just, I think I'm going to try a different spot or location. Now, 2 Incinerates were enough to take it out and give me 5,500 XP, which is a lot of XP, but it's just not good enough. If it takes two encounters, 2 moves, it's not really worth it. It just adds way too much time. All right, let's try Pelipper as well, just for the sake of it. I don't think this is going to be able to one-shot them, but, I mean, actually, it did one-shot, 1, 2, 3 of them? A lot better than I expected, honestly, not going to lie, but, yeah, a couple of them just lived. So, see, these are the higher level ones, level 46 and above. The ones with a couple 30 or something like that, so, yeah, not going to waste my time on Pelipper. Got to find a new spot for sure. All right, over to Kanto we go, because I don't want to spend too much time looking for a new spot. I just want to go to new spots that I currently know that already exist. I want to get to them quickly, because otherwise that would defeat the whole point of saving time if I'm just going to waste time finding a new spot right now. It is going to be 50% of my time, so I should be good. Here we see some level 47 Pidgeotos. This spot should work. I don't know the exact amount of XP. Let's go ahead and test it. See how much XP I get. As long as it's above like 4k or something per horde, it has to be worth it, right? So let's go ahead and check. Yeah, 4,700, definitely. This will be the new spot. Perfect. So at the other spot, I was getting around 3,000 per horde. Getting around 4,700 here is fantastic. Maybe I'll even average around 5k if I'm lucky. We'll see with the next couple hordes, but this just does save so much time, right? Like 1,500 XP per horde extra, 15 to 2k. It's a huge, huge difference. All right, here it is. This is the horde. We're going to get our Chandelure level 100, and then we're going to go attempt some Pumpkin. I'm ready. It's currently the sort of nighttime afternoon of the 8th of November, so it's still the same day. Getting a lot of stuff done. Let's go do some Pumpkin. All right, it's been a full day of progress. It's finally time to go ahead and defeat the Pumpkin, and then we'll also have all of tomorrow to progress in the Halloween event in any ways we might want on this account. So we still have a full another day, essentially. I knew going into this that I essentially had like a day and a half or like 2 days, I guess kind of 2 days. I started in the morning of the 8th of November, and the event should end around 8 p.m. my time tomorrow, I believe. Let's go ahead and jump into this first Pumpkin battle. I do have the special candy that I need. I have the X specials. I think I have everything. I have Ghost Gem on the Chandelure, choice specs on my Typhlosion, choice band on my Crocodile with Assurance, and then I have choice specs on the Jolteon in the back. Dragonite has Sharp Beak for his fly. Baynet has Black Glasses for Thief. That's pretty much it. That's my best strat. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the first fight. Wish me luck. The thing that I really care about getting the most from this fight on this account is just the Paladin's Shield. I love the idea of untradeable vanities, and if you don't know, the Paladin's Shield is this year's untradeable vanity. If you defeat the Pumpkin in any way, you will be awarded with the Paladin's Shield, which is really cool to me. I love the idea of collecting that sort of thing. So let's go ahead and figure out what I have to do here. I have to Shadow Ball and just Shadow Ball, Eruption, Assurance, do maximum amount of damage as possible on this first phase, or first phase. There's 3 different phases for the Pumpkin. I forgot something crucial. I just realized I forgot to Eruption or PP match my Eruption. That might actually really hurt this attempt, unfortunately. I actually bought a PP match and I forgot to use it. Huge mistake for me. Right, here's all the damage coming out. Now the Pumpkin will go ahead and eat a big root and actually heal up back to around 49% damage. But this is good. My Pokemon are doing as much damage as I expect them to do. They're following through. Yeah, 49% exactly. Let's go. This is exactly how the run goes on my main account, so I'm pretty excited. This is really showing a lot of promise, and it's really showing me that the same statistical numbers are showing, so it means that I am doing enough damage. So this round of attacks should KO the Pumpkin, and this will push me over into phase 2. Assurance doing 28%. Oh my god, brutal damage. Here we go. Pumping over into phase 2. Now, my Typhlosion on this account is a lot worse than my main account, but my Chandelure and my Crook are actually better since they have the correct nature, which they don't have on my main account. So it should be pretty good. I should be fine here. Now, the most important thing about the start of phase 2 is to go ahead and safeguard. If you don't know, he's going to try to put your entire team asleep. So you got to go ahead and safeguard. I need to switch a couple things around. Switch Shadow Ball to the front of the party. Assurance here. I need to switch a couple things around still. I definitely want to PP max my Eruption on this Typhlosion. That's gonna hurt me here. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a little tight, a little close, but we'll see how it goes. Safeguard comes out. The huge damage comes out. 28% from both of them. That's the max cap. You actually can't do more than, I believe, 28 or 29% damage to the boss in one attack. There's some sort of soft cap on it. So there we go. Huge damage. Should be able to finish him off on this second turn, and we'll go into phase 3. Oh, there we go. The 3 attacks, taking out the Pumpkin phase 2. Here we go into phase 3. Now, the first 2 phases are an absolute cakewalk compared to phase 3. Phase 3 is terrifying. If you aren't familiar, there's a lot of RNG that can happen. A lot of different things can happen. A lot of things can go wrong. Wish me the best of luck. Here it goes. I do want to go ahead and spend a turn making sure that I X special on my Chandelure's turn. I'm going to spend my Chandelure's turn to X special. So you can actually see, look, they copied my Flame Body ability. Remember, towards the beginning of this video, I talked about getting a Chandelure that didn't have Flash Fire because he has the correct minion that copies the ability. So if he copied Flash Fire off of me, that would have been an absolute nightmare. My best thing to do in this situation is to actually head over to my little battle items, go to X Special. I want to X Special my Typhlosion once, I believe, because I only have 1 Eruption. So I'm really hoping this is enough. So I'm going to try to X Special. I just need him to kill the 2 things on the side while also doing decent damage. Yes, we do. We kill both minions on the side while also doing 20% to the Pumpkin. That's exactly what I needed. We should be good from this position onward. Assurance damage from Crocodile is going to be huge here. He's going to Phantom Strike and take out my Typhlosion. That's okay. I'm super okay with that. I'm still going to get the Assurance proc. I'm going to be able to do huge damage here. This is where I bring in my backup Pokemon, which my backup Pokemon is Jolteon with Discharge. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried that's not going to be able to do enough damage. I don't know if I should just go over to Bayonet first or something. I feel like this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. I'm not even going to, like, I still absolutely could lose. I might need to fix something. I might need to get a better backup Pokemon. I just don't know yet. This is going to be super tough. Maybe I should bring him in Shadow Ball, but it's a physical Pokemon. This is really tough. I'm going to go for the Jolteon play, I think. But I'm not super confident that Jolteon's going to do enough damage here, so all we can do is test it. All right, so now that the side minions are taken care of, all we do here is Shadow Ball, Discharge, and Assurance. I could Thunder, I guess, but I don't want to risk the miss, so I just have to hope he Phantom Strikes and kills my Jolteon, unfortunately, but that's okay. Crocodile and Chandelure are still going to do really good damage. So, oh, that's a big deal. Is my Chandelure faster than my Crocodile? Did my Crocodile get speed lowered? That's actually so lucky. That's actually such a big deal. The fact that the Pumpkin lowered my Crocodile speed allowed my Chandelure to be faster, and that's actually so beneficial to me. Allowed his Assurance to get double damage. That is a big deal. That is super lucky. I think we should be able to win here actually now. That's like actually incredible. I always just Shadow Ball here again. Now on the bayonet, I think I just like thief or sucker punch if he even goes, but he might not attack. He probably goes for like he very, very well could go for some sort of harvest or something. I'm gonna thief. I'm scared of harvest here. Phantom strike. Okay, honestly, good. We're good. That's fine. This should kill. Actually, I think this should be we should win. Shadow Ball does 11% damage. Assurance comes through and does 12.5. I think that's the W. So I'm definitely going to need a better backup Pokemon to do this strat consistently. I don't think I'm going to be continuously battling the pumpkin from this strat forward, from this time forward. But there we go. The Paladin's Shield achieved. Hard mode has been enabled. 5 goodie bags. If you don't know, you get 5 goodie bags each time for defeating the pumpkin. But man, it feels good. I love getting limited vanities. It feels good to make this team from scratch on the account and get it all together and get it built in time. Not spend too much money at all either. I was really, really budget about this team. And I wanted to be really, really smart because at the end of the day, the goal of this account is to reach 10 million Pokeyen. So to be able to build this team for super cheap, get this nice progression of the account while also not hurting the overarching goal to that extent, just incredible. I'm super happy with that. Plus we get some goodie bags. Alright, after defeating the pumpkin once, I tried another attempt, and I realized how inconsistent my strategy was, so I'm super happy I beat him the first time, but honestly, I'm not worried about grinding him, even though I built a team specifically to grind him. I wanted to build that team as sort of a progression showing, and just to show you guys how, decently easy it can be achieved, and how fast it can be achieved, and how important it is as a thing to have on your account, and I'll just use it next year. I think that was kind of the goal, to set up long-term progression and use it next year. But I have been farming these special candies of the event. These are actually pretty easy. These are the mini bosses you kind of have to run around and find. I use my Discord for callouts. We all communicate. It's fantastic. You go and find these things, and it's pretty easy to kill these things as long as you have some sort of higher level Pokemon. If you have pretty much any high level Pokemon, you should be good here. But I wanted to show you guys, since I'll actively be farming these. Now, since I only have 2 regions done, I can actually only get 2 special candy every 40 minutes. So it's really not that good. But just doing that and then doing another money making method in the back or during that downtime is pretty fantastic. So you know what? We'll take it. Alright, I got my 2 special candy for this 40-minute rotation, putting me at 4 special candy. Really not too much, but it'll be fun to see the stat climb a little bit throughout the last day of the event. There is officially 12 hours left in the event, so it's coming to a close. Glad I was able to jump on this account for a little bit. Alright, a lot of things have happened since the last clip. The Halloween event is kind of over, kind of not. The Pumpkin is gone. You can no longer defeat him. You can no longer battle him. But I believe candies and the mini bosses are still spawning. So, first things first, I'm going to essentially go ahead and close out my event on this account. I did most things that I wanted to do, especially in terms of making permanent progress. But I want to go ahead and make an investment. I want to buy these 94 goodie bags right here. And buying these 94 goodie bags for 656k is going to put me at a perfect stack of 99 goodie bags. And that is going to leave me a decent investment. Now, obviously, it's not a ton, but I want to be able to keep the rest of my capital. And it's nice to have a clean stack of 99. Other than that, I do want to go ahead and collect this Clefable that I sold on the GTR really quick. We don't re-record any clips here, boys. I'm going to go ahead and get that Clefable. And just see where we're at. So I'm at 887k to end the episode, which obviously isn't a ton of money, but we made some huge investments, not only just in the goodie bags, but we made some investments in the long-term progress of our account, which is really what this series is all about. Now, obviously, this season specifically, I do want to be racing towards that 10 mil, but I don't want to ever sacrifice the long-term longevity of my account to do so in that process, right? I can always make more Pokeyen. I want to be able to build this account and progress things and just show you guys the main overarching point of Road to PokeMMO has always been to show you guys the road to making a main account. And this is everything that I would do if I built an account from scratch in 2022 or 2021 or whenever I started this series, honestly, from now on. So hopefully you guys do understand why I made the decisions that I did. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this episode. It's not a very long one, I believe, but it was a Halloween little bit of a special. So hopefully, I'll also see you guys during the Christmas episode and the Christmas special and the Christmas event. Hopefully, it's just as fun. Maybe I'll be able to even make more money and maybe make some more investments. We'll see. I'll see you guys soon. Have a great day. Peace and love. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content, series progression like this, guides, money making, PvP, etc., etc. Discord link is down below to join a really cool community. If you want to check out my streams, I do stream Monday through Thursday here on YouTube, 12 p.m. Eastern usually. A lot of fun. I have a lot of fun talking to you guys and just shooting the shit and memeing around. That's pretty much it. Have a great day, guys. I'll see you later. Peace.
Hey, thanks for watching till the end of the video. I really appreciate it. And if your name is on here, I appreciate you even a little more. Thank you so much to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports the channel financially. It allows me to do what I do and just focus on making the best PokeMMO content possible. So thank you so much. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace. Alright, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Today we're here on the Cool Duder account on the Road to PokeMMO. This is a series where I've been building a main account from scratch in PokeMMO in the year 2022. We've gone through the Kanto region, we've earned our first 1 million Pokeyen, we've gone through the Unova region, we've built our first PvP team. Now we are in the Hoenn region. We have 235 hours played on this account, pretty solid, and we're getting to our first 10 million Pokeyen through long-term progression and investments. But before we can focus on that in a holistic sense, I have to defeat the Hoenn region still. I only have 6 badges. I'm here above Fortree City acting as the temporary king. Now we're going to go ahead and start moving southeast over to Lily Cove. So we need to progress. We need to work towards that 7th gym badge. We need to walk across this bridge here. I believe we already battled Steven. Let's go ahead and keep making our progress. Quick little Tropius encounter here in the grass. I'm probably going to go ahead and try to catch this guy. I love Tropius. Just nice to give him the Pokedex. A little bit of damage and 1 Great Ball later. Pretty easy catch. Also, he's male, which means he might be a good breeder if we can get some good IVs. There we go. 1 times 31, plus a lot of other stats going on, honestly. 20 plus in attack, special defense, and speed. Well, I'm going to keep making my way southeast. If you guys enjoyed today's video, if you like playing alongside me or just watching my sort of storyline and my progression, make sure to leave a quick like on the video and maybe subscribe to the channel. It helps me out a ton. Now, I only really have 2 main Pokemon you need to be aware of on my team at the moment. That's really just Sceptile and Gyarados. The rest are pretty under-leveled, and the Dragonite here is just used as my HM friend at the moment. So just keep an eye on this Sceptile with this nice move pool. Acrobatics has been super huge, and then Gyarados with the Rain Dance, D-Dance, Double Dance setup to get really strong is nice. Man, I'm not gonna lie, after grinding the events, like the Halloween event, everything so much, playing through a storyline actually feels really refreshing, which is not something I usually feel. Storylines are probably one of my least favorite things in PokeMMO generally, but I'm really enjoying this. We're gonna fight this Hex Maniac. We're almost here at Lily Cove City. Alright, on the way to Lily Cove City, we see some Team Aqua grunts talking a little too loudly. So now I know they're heading to Mount Pyre, so I gotta go mess them up, I assume. Alright, I believe there's no more trainers. So many trainers I had a battle on that route, but I guess that's good. Getting them out of the way now. Here we go. We finally made it to Lily Cove. I want to head into the PC immediately to mark my location to be able to fly back here whenever possible. Heal up really quick, and then head back out and start exploring. Alright, if I head slightly north of the PC, I see a Team Aqua guy over here and May over here. I don't know which of these are actually relevant. I'm going to go ahead and talk to both of them really quickly, just see what it progresses. Your Pokemon. Am I going to battle her? I don't mind battling May. Should be pretty easy. She leads with a Claydol. I should be able to either Leaf Blade or just Assurance this. Pretty sure Leaf Blade's obviously going to do a lot more damage. Since it's stab, should be pretty huge damage here. Yep, we just Leaf Blade. Should be an OKO probably. It's level 35. I'm 44 at the moment. At the level cap on both Sceptile and Gyarados. Easy peasy OKO. Swellow comes in next. Now, this is a lot more complicated. Obviously, a Brave Bird or something from this could be a big issue. I'm going to go to an Acrobatics. I am faster, which is a really big deal, doing 84%. Hurricane comes in. Ah, yeah, it's special for whatever reason. That's so messed up that they make this Swellow special. If this was physical, I mean, it might be too difficult. I don't know. I guess it probably has Quick Attack as well, but it doesn't use it there, which is nice. We take it out pretty easily, leaving 4 Pokemon remaining. Now, this matchup's kind of tough. I might actually want to go ahead and I can just Acrobatics and kill. I was going to say, I might want to sacrifice something here just to get a safe switch in into Gyarados, and then I could go ahead and Rain Dance and Dragon Dance and set up against that thing, but I might just not have to. Yeah, it seems like I can just Leaf Blade this. Seems like I'm just going to get the sweep. Ooh, doesn't kill, actually. That's kind of nuts. Wailord tankier than I always expect with that high HP stat. Just kidding, it had a Rindo Berry. Wow. That's some PokeMMO shenanigans. That's some PokeMMO shenanigans. The Pokemon having the perfect berry to be able to weaken the attack. Now, Breloom comes in, who is 4 times weak to flying. I don't know if he's going to have Mach Punch. If he has Mach Punch, it just KOs me there. Yep, that's kind of what I thought. That's totally okay. I think I still just go ahead and bring in Gyarados, even though it's Breloom. Doesn't have anything to hit me for super effective. I think I'm just going to go ahead and maybe set up... I don't know if Rain or D-Dance is more important here. I feel like Rain. I feel like I'm going to go for the Rain. He gets a para on me, which is kind of unfortunate. Looking back, I feel like they're both... I feel like I maybe should have gone Dragon Dance, because Rain's going to boost only Aqua Tail by 1.5 times, but D-Dance would have boosted both, I guess. I mean, I'm going to go for the Aqua Tail anyway, since it's stab. Him getting that para on me with the Force Palm is unfortunate. I think it's a 30% chance to para. We do OKO with the Aqua Tail, though, so I'll definitely take it. Yeah, Dragon Dance would have been better in hindsight, technically, but I don't know if it's like... It doesn't really matter too much here. Raichu comes in. This is actually kind of bad. I might need to switch out here. Yeah, I think I do. The issue is that Para from Force Palm is coming back to really bite me in the butt. So I'm actually going to, he's obviously going to go for an electric attack. I'm going to switch over to Crocorock here. And I could just go for a dig, or I could go for like a Lumberry or some sort of heal on my Gyarados. I think I'm going to go for the dig on, since I have this Pokemon in, but if I have to go, the Grass Knot almost killing. If I have to go to, a different Pokemon like Girder. So if this guy dies and I don't kill the Raichu, then I'll have to use a Lumberry or something to heal that Gyarados, because yeah, this thing being paired makes Raichu faster than it. That puts you in a really bad situation when Gyarados is 4 times weak to electric. Yeah, thankfully we have a couple paralyzed heal just laying around. I'm going to go ahead and go for it here. I'm slower than the Raichu here anyway, so going for an extra dig here doesn't matter. I'm literally 1 HP. I might as well just get the para off. So now I can safely bring in Gyarados, and I probably just go for Crunch here. Does Crunch kill? What are the odds? I'm a little scared. I'm going to go for Crunch. Yep, should kill. I'll take it. A static, I paralyzed. It doesn't matter now, but all those paralyzes on Gyarados were a little tough. GG's though, May absolutely crushed into the dust. Now I can go heal up really quick and keep continuing on. Back up to the Team Aqua die after healing. One of the quick, cool notes about the Hoenn storyline is that you actually don't have to go in the Safari Zone, which I kind of like, kind of don't like. I kind of like that the Kanto storyline forces you to go into the Safari Zone and to get HMs, such as, I believe you get Strength and Surf in there, because you have to get the Teeth in there for Strength or whatever. Pretty interesting. I really like that. I love that they force you to explore it a little bit. Obviously, the fact that I understand Safari Zones well enough, because this is my first Pokemon game, probably is good reason to not force you to go in there, but I always thought the Safari Zone was one of the coolest zones in Pokemon. I think it's super interesting, turns a lot of mechanics on their head. It makes you kind of learn a whole new set of catching mechanics. Now, I think I have to head over to the west once again, as we're going to head over to this Mount Pyre. So let's go ahead and make our way over there. Alright, it took me a second to get here, but we made it. I'm here at the pier, which is just to the northwest of, or just mostly west, straight west of Lily Cove City. You're then going to surf on this little path here, come around this big mountain, and at that very southern point, there will be a quick entrance. The music is kind of bopping here, though, not going to lie. Over here we have the entrance. We head inside and we get jump scared by this guy, Ghost Post. Really cool outfit from him. And then we essentially want to head over here, and then we have a two-way sort of fork in the road. I'm going to be totally honest, I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. I'm going to go ahead and start by going this way, since it's actually a lot quicker to get to the top of here. There are going to be a lot of trainers for me to battle, but it's pretty similar to Lavender Tower, pretty akin to Lavender Tower in Kanto, so it should be pretty easy to just battle through these trainers to get to the top. Might take a little bit of time, but it'll be easy. The other path has a lot more, I guess, windy roads and a lot more grass and stuff, so I'll take this easy route, come back down if I have to, and try the other one. Okay, I got all the way to the top, and I'm awarded with this Pokeball. So what could be inside? TM Hex? That's a terrible reward. Did I miss anything? Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Definitely not worth going to the top of this tower. Anyway, let's go all the way back down, because we can at least grab all the Pokeballs on the way down. Ensigns, don't really care. Now it's time to actually head up that big mountainside that I wasn't sure. We got all the, honestly, getting like multiple incenses or all the incenses is not bad, but they're not that expensive from a shop. I'm not even gonna, do I want to grab this? I'll grab this while I'm here. Alright, what's in this Pokeball? It has to be something good, right? Alright, back at the bottom, let's head over to the red carpet area and go up to the mountain. Alright, I should have known, but now we're here. Heading up the mountain, we go. Ooh, this nice bit. Is that an Alpha Aggron? That sprite is huge. Got a wild Vulpix horde. That's kind of cool. You could come here and shiny hunt for Vulpix if you want. Definitely will need Lepa berries, but it's a cool Pokemon, cool shiny to know about. It's probably worth my time to go grab this Pokeball really quick, since it's literally just right there. TM Guard Swap, not super useful, but you know what, we'll take it for the time being. Heading up the mountain, only seems to be one relevant path, and we keep heading north. I'll grab the Pokeballs, honestly, if they're not too far away. I don't mind yoink and stuff. It seems, yeah, I was about to say, whenever there's a path like this, where there's like, there's this offshoot path, but there's nothing there, you can actually use this tip for not only Pokemon, but any video game. When game developers develop something, there's like always a reason for it, right? So like, let's just go back and talk about it, I guess. Why would they do this if there wasn't anything you could do with this, right? Why would they? Obviously, you can say for aesthetics or argue for like just like, you know, a blockade path. Obviously, if in like a maze or something, there's like stop points. But most of the time in a video game, especially older ones, they wouldn't take the time to program an offshoot route or something unless there was some reason, some benefit to go in there. So let's go ahead and stomp through all these Team Aqua nerds. Alright, we made it to the boss. Looks like we gotta protect these old people. He's harassing them, so let's go ahead and beat him up.
Just kidding. We don't even have to fight him. He's literally just so scared of us, he leaves them alone. We have the orbs protected. We're chilling. We're good. Love to see it. Pokemon storyline. All right. Old guy wants to tell me a story. Gonna go ahead and just plug my ears up and listen for sure. All right. They took the orbs. They're trying to summon Kyogre and Groudon. I believe now I actually have to fly over to Slateport City and go talk to some captains. So let's figure that out. Mr. Stern, I believe his name is. The sea is just so vast. Could the sea have been made by the tears shed by Pokemon? Dude. Come on, man. Alright, I believe this guy might actually be up here, which is the same location as the region switch. So I believe maybe it's this person or her, or look for this guy. It's some captain. I'm looking for someone. Maybe he's up here. Nope. Okay, I'm in the totally wrong place, I guess. Captain Stern. Okay, wait. Let me talk to this guy. I want to go Captain Stern. The region forward exploration, but the sub's too small for me. Okay, just a fat joke. Nice. Okay, the sign outside here literally says Stern's Shipyard, so he's gotta be in here. But why does the Pokemon NPC dialogue have to be so unbelievably unhinged? Okay, it seems as though this is where I go to defeat the Team Aqua, I guess, guy and hideout. But before that, they actually want me to head back over to Lava Ridge Town, I believe, and then go up to Jagged Pass. So I gotta go beat up Team Magma first. I think this is the order of operations. We'll see, though. I'm terrible at storylines. Yeah, I feel like I've already been here, but maybe I'm just having deja vu. I've done this storyline a couple of times and been to this location a couple of times. So I'm going to head north, Route 12. Yeah, I feel like I've already been here, though. But you know what? I guess we'll do some exploring. Honestly, I'm glad I did the way that I did because we had some fun dialogue and interacted with some interesting characters, to say the least. Oh, okay. This is definitely the right way. I remember now. This path now opens up. Interesting. So I'll head through this, be at their real hideout, their true hideout, and destroy them. Alright, I keep making my way through this one-way sort of tunnel. It's pretty simple, pretty easy. Gonna start running into some Team Magma members and start beating them up. Hopefully these fights aren't too bad. I am leading with my Sceptile. Maybe I should lead with my Gyarados, but I mean, if they lead with Poochyena, it's not as gonna matter. Do you guys say Poochyena or Poochyena? Same with Mightyena. Do you say Mightyena or Mightyena? I've always said Ana, but I feel like it's supposed to be Enna. Found a rare candy at the end of this route. Probably one of the best items, probably the best item you can pick up in the Pokeball, right? Maybe something, I guess, like Earthquake TM, but even then, those TMs are tradable, so it's kind of debatable. Those super useful TMs versus, like, the actual, I guess, rare candies are tradable as well. So, yeah, honestly, if you want to put it at a raw value, I feel like the most valuable thing to pick up during the storylines ends up being those, like, really powerful TMs, like Earthquake or Thunderbolt or Ice Beam that you'll definitely use in some, whether competitive or casual sense. Okay, full restore though as well. I'm literally eating my own words. How did I forget about that? Full restore is worth like 20k or something. Full restores are wicked expensive because I'm pretty sure. Oh, they're really cheap right now though. God, I'm eating my words over and over again in this video. They're really cheap because of the Halloween event. I should have known, but they're usually pretty expensive. It seems like I'm out of paths to go. Actually, I can go up here and grab this Pokeball really quick, but I have to go south. I have to do some weird pathing now. I've kind of got a little stuck. Alright, I went south a little bit into like this little white door area, and we see some lava bubbling. That means I've got to be close. That's always a good sign, right? Lava bubbling. Okay, I want to quickly point out that I actually love the like not 8-bit, I guess, but like 2D like pixel art. I don't know if it's 8-bit. I don't know what bit it is. Might be, I don't know what bit. Yeah, I have no idea. But I really like this like pixel drill art. I don't know why this is so cool to me, and like all of the pixel technology in this sort of base. I don't know why. That kind of aesthetic, I think I'm a huge fan of. Okay, so my Sceptile ended up getting burned by a Camerupt flame body. This is actually a little scary / complicated. I'm not sure if I want to go ahead and just take the time. I might just let it die and then revive it, and then maybe heal it up with some potions. I'm not sure if I should really take the time to like switch out to different Pokemon and, you know, use a burn heal on it and then heal with potions. I feel like just using a revive is just getting the damage in while I can, and then using a revive is probably my best bet. But oh my god, that's pitiful damage. Tortle sets up Sun. Tortle's just such a monster of a defense wall. Okay, yeah, that's going to be brutal. I'm going to go ahead and switch in Gyarados here. I'm going to go Gyarados, obviously, set up Rain. The thing I'm scared of here is he's probably going to go for maybe a Solar Beam or something. I don't know. The thing I'm scared of here is if he goes for Flamethrower and gets that 10% burn, I'm going to be really sad. So let's go ahead and... He just straight up has Will-O-Wisp. That's okay. I can at least burn heal that. Not a huge deal. We gotta get rid of that. Burn having, if you don't know, burn having your attack damage here is just super brutal. I've got to get rid of that to be able to play the game with these physical attackers. So let's go ahead and burn heal that. Yeah, we'll take the Rock Slide. Not a big deal. I should be faster here. As long as my Aqua Tail doesn't miss and I get burned again, we're fine. There we go. That should kill. We'll take it. There we go. Gyarados sweeps everyone with the Aqua Tail. Thankfully, no misses. I keep talking about this, but man, Gyarados is quickly becoming one of my favorite Pokemon for storylines. He's just so cheap and efficient, and learning Rain Dance and Dragon Dance and just learning Waterfall and Crunch naturally. He's just, he's so strong. And that 125 base attack on a level 20 Pokemon is pretty sick. There's a revive even. Let's go ahead and use that on our Sceptile. I want to be able to have access to him. Let's potion up some stuff as well. Do I have any? Yeah, I have some super potions just laying around. Let's go ahead and use these. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just use one. I like how they've updated this UI very recent time, which is super awesome. I think we're getting really close. Yep, this seems like the boss battle fight. We can even see Groudon up here. Alright, got a quick Torkoal wild encounter here, and I wanted to point something out. I'm not going to waste my time catching this one specifically, but Torkoal is a really good Pokemon to farm, and for good reason. You can actually just see whenever you encounter it if it has drought or not, based on the start of the battle, right? So, if it has drought, I would take the time to catch it. Those can usually sell for, I see them sell a lot for like 6 to 8k minimum. It's pretty insane. This one I saw had drought, so I could catch it. It makes some decent Pokeyen. However, I don't want to be tanking a flamethrower right now on my Sceptile. It's not worth that risk, right? So during this, a storyline part, but come farm Torkoal. Torkoal is a great Pokemon to farm for Pokeyen. I think I earned like over 300k an hour in it in my loot from 1 hour of it. I was really, really shocked. By far, it was like one of the most surprising Pokemon in terms of like money per hour. That and Pikachu were super surprising to me. Alright, this guy's spouting off some nonsense. I've brought you the blue orb. Let its shine awaken you. Yada, yada. Oh, he does waking up Groudon. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe he's not spouting. Maybe he's not spouting total bullshit. Oh, but now he's unleashed an insane power. Wait, I forgot. Is this the meme? Is this the arc? It wasn't the arc like, oh, obviously this guy needed the red orb for fucking Groudon, and the other guy needed blue orb for Kyogre, but they had the run orbs. That is the... It's so dumb. I'm not gonna lie. Hoenn might have the stupidest storyline. I know people always meme on it, but it's even dumber than I remember. Let's go ahead and jump to this fight, though. Hopefully, it's not too bad. Houndoom's a pretty tough Pokemon for me to deal with, honestly, without switching around and stuff. I don't think I can one-shot this thing with acrobatics. I'm not sure if it's worth the risk. I might just swap over to Tenna. I'm gonna swap over to Tenna, essentially sack it. I could have sacked Girder, I guess, as well. I'll sack Tenta here and switch on over to Gyarados or something. Maybe I'll get some damage in with Tenna while I'm here. Why not, right? Got lefties on it as well. This thing's pretty tanky. I'm just gonna be able to tank this thing super well. Let's go ahead and get off a Surf. Thunderfang comes in. I think that kills. That was pretty filthy. It's a crit too. That doesn't matter. That's okay. That was my intended purpose. Sacrifice that, bring in Gyarados safely, set up Rain, and do some shenanigans. But actually, I just realized I can't set up Rain here. He has Thunderfang. I have to Aqua Tail here. He's faster. Oh, please don't flinch. Oh wow. I am like in shock that he's faster. I'm literally Jolly Nature. I'm Jolly, 20 speed, level 40. I was 6 levels high. What? I am absolutely stunned that he was faster. What is, Houndoom's like, what, 110 base stat speed? I know it's like, 30 base stat higher. Why can't I open this at all? Hello? I know it's like decently higher, right? I get it, but that was shocking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna Dragon Dance up here once. Cross Poison. Yeah, so now we have it up. That was, I don't know, that was really, really shocking to me. I don't know if I can see its stats. I don't have it in the deck. It's unfortunate, but wow. I don't know. Really shocked by that. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Move on. I'm gonna D-Dance up once there. I'll go for the Aqua Tail. I haven't missed an Aqua Tail yet, so I'm waiting for it to happen. I know it's bound to happen. Ooh, he has a Gyarados. Kind of interesting. He probably might be faster. Just kidding. Gyarados is too strong. It was cool to see Alakazam. That was nuts. That was cool. Did I call him Gyarados? I don't know if I said... No, I don't know if I misspoke. Whatever. Anyways, take him out. Only one Pokemon remaining. My plus attack got mitigated because of the Mighty Anna coming in and dropping that Intimidate. Should be able to Aqua Tail. Yeah, dude, look at Gyarados, man. This Pokemon's so powerful in the storylines. So nice to see. All right, Magma Leader Maxie has been triumphed. I believe we just go take on the Aqua dude next as well. Yada, yada, yada. Groudon's off to the races. So are we. Here's a really good example of a Torkoal encounter. We can see if he has drought or not. So if we see the drought thing pop up, we know he has drought. But if he doesn't, that means he has white smoke, which is not a good ability. So we can just run away from that pretty safely. All right, heading back out of that cave, I'm going to fly back over to Slateport City. And this is where we're going to talk to Captain Stern. Going to heal up really quick and get my bearings. While we're here, I'm going to go ahead and go visit the GTL and collect this Alpha Piloswine that sold 138k. That's awesome. Putting us back over 1 million, which is always a cool cash tag to see. Alright, now with half of the storyline terrorists defeated, Team Magma is taken out, We're going to take on Team Aqua in the next episode. I feel like this is a good place to call it. If you guys enjoyed this, once again, liking the video and subscribing helps out a ton. Let me know what you want to see in this series. Do you like this sort of fast storyline progression? Do you want to see more mixed up stuff? Do you want to see me dropping kind of more hints and tips about stuff about PokeMMO? What do you guys like to see in these? What do you guys watch these episodes for? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe. Discord link is down below. And if you want to go above and beyond, you can support my channel with the financial links down below. It's never needed, but it is super appreciated. Also, I stream Monday through Thursday here on YouTube at 12 p.m. Eastern, usually around that time, but it's give or take depending on the day. I appreciate you guys. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace. Hey, thanks for watching till the end of the video. I really appreciate it. And if your name is on here, I appreciate you even a little more. Thank you so much to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports the channel financially. It allows me to do what I do and just focus on making the best PokeMMO content possible. So thank you so much. Have a great day. I'll see you later. Peace. I think it might be about time for the return of Cool Duder. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and I'm finally going to attempt to revive my series Road to PokeMMO. I'm currently in Season 3. This would be Episode 16. For those who don't know, this is a series all about completing PokeMMO in the year 2022, now 2023, and essentially creating a main account from scratch and playing through each region. So far, we've done Kanto and Unova, and now we're in Hoenn with a side goal towards progressing the account overall. This is really meant to be a beginner's from scratch guide to building an account whenever you may want to. And to let you guys know that it is totally possible to start PokeMMO in the year 2023 and rise to greatness if you're willing to put in the time and effort. And maybe sometimes get a little lucky on investments, but we'll talk about that later on. But today I need to just focus on one thing, and that's going to be completing the Hoenn storyline. I'm sick of having 6 badges. I want to get this thing completed. I want to be able to farm Dittos. I want to be able to pursue those other money-making methods that are in Hoenn. But there's only one problem with that. I stink at storylines. That's right, even though I have over 6,700 hours within PokeMMO, one of the things that I am the worst at is storyline runs. I'm a shiny hunter, I'm an endgame grinder, I'm terrible at keeping track of the basics and completing a children's video game, but today we're going to try our best to do that. The last thing I did on this account was defeat Team Magma, so I think it's time to defeat Team Aqua. We're starting with a little over 1 million Pokeyen, a little over 12k BP, 6 gym badges, 2 other regions completed, a full PvP team that we gained from Season 2, and 237 hours played. And I went ahead and preemptively picked up some repels because I'm sure we're going to have to be swimming through the treacherous waters of Hoenn. Alright, there's tons of Team Aqua members over here, so I'm assuming that their base is going to be somewhere over here, or at least to the east of the water. There's clearly whalers blocking the path and everything of the sort. I'm just going to have to look around and see what I can do. Can I battle this guy? Nope. I'm just going to play this literally super old school and fiddle around and see what clicks. So, oh, it looks like we already found it. So it looks like this children's game is not too difficult for me today, at least. We'll see if that continues going on. We're going to battle these guys, see if we can get through. Can we battle these guys? What am I wasn't here? Why did he go? Blah, blah, blah. Where's he at? Slateport City? All right, to Slateport we go. All right, I am here to find Captain Stern, and I feel like I'm getting some deja vu. I'm a little worried that I've been here before, looked for him before, and couldn't find him, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this new jump back into the series. Just kidding. It shouldn't be a problem. It looks like things are pretty obvious. Even my monkey brain can handle it. I'm going to talk to Captain Stern, and then I should be able to fly back to Lily Cove, I believe, and actually take on the Team Aqua hideout. Essentially, we find out that Team Aqua is stealing the submarine, and we have to go stop them, I assume. They're freaking out. This guy's upset. We got to fix his stuff. All right, now back to Lily Cove City. We should be able to go check out their hideout and beat them all up and get it taken care of. Our trusty encounter counter for this account is also back on the top right-hand corner of our screen. So if you were curious about our encounters since our last shiny on this account, there you go. It should get bumped up to 2016 right here against this nice little Wingull. There we go. All right, heading back towards the hideout, we're just going to swim up here and take on these trainers. They actually disappeared from these steps. I mean, I'm okay with that. There should be plenty of trainers to fight in here, which I'm actually pretty happy. I want to figure out my team. My Sceptile, 44. These 2 Gyarados are both 44. Does anything need XP? Should I put XP share on something? I'm probably going to go ahead and put it onto either my Primeape or my Girder. I think I'm just going to put it on my Primeape. I don't really care about my Girder getting XP since he's so underleveled anyway. I might as well get my Primeape to 44 versus the Girder to like level 34. It's still not going to be very useful. And oh, we have some teleport tablets to learn about, some warps to memorize. Oh, gee. Let's go beat up this person really quick. Let's just get some free XP. And I'll be taking down her Carvana with ease. 1 Leaf Blade should do it. We are severely over-leveled for this section, as you can see. We did this on purpose because I remember we headed back to Kanto or back to a previous region. That's why I always answer the question like this. I've had this question a lot recently where people will say, hey, should I finish one region in PokeMMO or should I just like get 4 badges done, go to the next region, get 4 badges done, and sort of like do them all simultaneously? I usually recommend getting one region complete because then you're able to travel back and forth between that region and essentially use it as an EV training and XP training location. So it's really, really good to be able to head back to that region, to be able to abuse it, to get through your next regions that much faster. Being able to head back to your previous region and abuse it, let me try to go through here, to quickly XP and EV train is just super, super good. All right, the correct portals seem to be left, and then what's this one? That's not it. So we want to go, well, this will take me to the middle. Let's go left again. So left, and then let's go all the way left. Is it just left 3 times? Yep. Okay. Left 3 times on that portal. If you're following alongside me, we're going to battle these electrodes or figure out what items these are. I know some people do play their storylines or regions alongside this series, so I will try a little bit to sort of coincide with that, but it's not always going to line up perfectly, but I will try my best. We have a quick electro. We don't have this in my Pokedex. I honestly would like to catch this. I just don't think I'm ever going to be able to attack it and not kill it. I could just try to Ultra Ball it. I only have 1 Ultra Ball, though. Is it really worth it? Probably not at all. I can Acrobatics it, and that might not kill since it's not very effective, but it's also going to do 110, 8 crits. That's probably going to kill it. Ooh, just kidding. That's perfect. That was an extremely lucky series of, fortunate events that's going to allow me to Great Ball and catch an Electrode. Not the craziest reward in the world, but hey, man, it looks pretty cool. Does the Electrode caught add it to the Pokedex? We love getting Pokedex entries in this series. Nothing great in terms of IVs, but hey, man, we got to complete that Pokedex somehow. Let's keep battling on. Got another Electrode here. This bottom left one was a Nugget. These 2 right ones were Electrodes, and that one's the Master Ball. Oh, shit. I didn't realize that's how you get the Master Ball in this game, so make sure to come pick this up. That is really important, actually. So top left Master Ball, bottom left Nugget. You can just grab those without even touching these, and the right side are Electrodes. That is really good to keep in mind. Picking up your Master Ball is super important in every region. I always tell people this. People always ask me, what are you supposed to use your Master Ball for? I actually do have a quick video on this as I try to have a quick video answering every single question in PokeMMO. And it essentially, as a quick little TLDR, if you want the quick little, rundown of it, Master Balls are used to catch shiny Pokemon when you aren't prepared for them. Shinies that can kill themselves with explosions, self-destruct, memento, rage powder can be a huge issue, takedown, double edge. There's so many things. It is a final gambit. There's a lot of moves that shinies will use to try to decease themselves, and it's really good to have that Master Ball just in case you accidentally weren't prepared or just something totally out of the blue happens. These 2 trainers were quickly taken care of, giving us access to this warp pad over to the east. We're going to take that, head in the only direction we can, and just continue on. I don't mind fighting more trainers, honestly. If he wants to battle me, I don't mind. I want to make sure I grab everything. It looks like there's a warp pad down here and a warp pad over here. I'm going to take this one, assuming that this is the one they want me to take because it's the one that he's kind of guarding / blocking for the most part. That's my little developer guess. A lot of Carvanha's getting easily taken out by a Leaf Blade, but they are slowly whittling my Sceptile down with Rough Skin, which is a little funny. Okay, so we do get a Pokeball, Nest Ball. Honestly, not really worth the time sink. I'm just going to head back to the east and go through the other warp spot. We'll see where this takes us. Little small room. We'll head up some stairs, just kind of whittling our way around. Can I just head east and dodge that guy? Save some time. Why not? I don't need the extra XP, so I'm super okay with it. I do have XP from my prime. I have to battle these 2. Easy peasy. Those 2 trainers were quickly taken care of. We'll take the 1 warp pad we see. Ooh, and we've unlocked a little bit of storyline finally. Let's go deal with him, talk to him. He clearly has the submarine. We got to take that back. Is this the last guy? Is this going to be the main guy to fight? Seems like the Team Aqua admin. Okay. I was thinking Team Aqua boss, but you know what? We'll take that. Osmiril comes in. We'll be able to outspeed. Leaf Blade should take care of this super easy. 1 Leaf Blade and the blue mouse goes down. Muck is the next Pokemon. Should get taken care of by 1 Acrobatics would be my guess. Wow, it honestly doesn't even do like 50%. That's kind of shocking. Sceptile goes down. Not a big deal, obviously. I have tons of Pokemon in the back. I should be super safe. I probably just bring in a Gyarados, set up 1 DD. I don't know if I need Rain for this. I don't think well, actually, this one doesn't even have Rain, so I'll get the Intimidate off. I'll go ahead and set up 1 DD and just Waterfall Crunch through everything. Show off why Gyarados is so powerful. It gets a Toxic off on me, which is going to whittle down my Gyarados, but I should have plenty of HP, especially alongside leftovers, to get through this. Third Pokemon coming in is Sharpedo. Is going to have a rough skin and is going to actually resist all my moves here, but it shouldn't be too bad. I'm actually really curious here if one Waterfall will be enough to take him out. Waterfall does contact, taking the rough skin damage, almost enough to take him out. Small little tech, gonna use Surf to finish off the Sharpedo, even though it will do a lot less damage. It'll avoid the rough skin damage, allow me to take one more poison hit, and then I should be able, yeah, if I took the rough skin as well on top of that, I might have died, but now I can take out the Golbat for sure. There we go, there is the Team Aqua admin, swept pretty easy. He says, of course, I was just toying, our boss is running away, a lot of he's from this guy, interesting. Okay, let's see where we go from here, I guess. Take that warp pad. Is it just time to leave now and then follow up the boss somewhere else? That would be my guess. Yes, as the IGN guide from the early 2000s says, I'm now going to have to explore the seas beyond Lily Cove to follow the submarine. Once outside of the base, we're going to fly back to Lily Cove, heal up, and then just head our way to the east of Lily Cove onto the water and go to Route 124. The Team Aqua Grunts have now actually disappeared. They were hanging out around this area, so we did seemingly clear them out of their hideout, at least of this area. I think I should just start here. I'm going to go ahead and pop a Max Repel. I really do want to abuse those if possible, and it seems like I'm going to have to at least fight one of these trainers here. I'll try to avoid this one up topside, but we'll see if we can do it. Let's see if I can move fast enough here to dodge this topside trainer. I'm going to immediately try to go to the right. She still caught me. Unfortunate. All right, both of them taken care of. Now it's time to just speed our way to the east and get caught by more trainers like that. Another swimmer down, a lot more east ahead. Let's keep going. We see some rocks. We see some dive locations. We will have to return to this route at some point to actually do more dive work here. There is stuff to do under the surface. Hunter's house. Who is Hunter? Let's check him out. What you got for me, friend? What does he do? The diving treasure hunter. I wonder if he's actually how we learn. Some sort of, oh, he trades shards? I honestly don't know what he does, so honestly, yeah, sure, fuck it, we'll get a Firestone, why not? I have some extra shards. That's a really cool mechanic. I actually never knew this existed in PokeMMO. Is this a useful mechanic to sometimes use? Because I wonder if, it is untradeable. That's super interesting. So shards in PokeMMO are really cheap. That is actually, I wonder how much these cost in the GTL. I wonder if it is, so red shards cost 1,300 on the GTL. How much do fire, I know fire stones or fire gems. Are the fire stones, fire gems? Around 1,800. Okay, so you could technically, if you needed a firestone, you could technically buy a red shard and come all the way here and you would save 500 Pokeyen. Is that really worth your time? Absolutely not, but that's hilarious. If you ever need a type gem or a type stone, it is actually probably cheaper to come to this person on Route 24. Once again, not worth your time, but a hilarious mechanic to keep in mind if you're really trying to nickel and dime. And if we keep making our way east, I think I finally made my way to Moss Deep City. I actually love this city because there's some really good fishing spots with Super Rod down south where I just was. You can get 50% Whalmer and 50% Sharpedo encounters right there. I totally didn't know this, but now that we have Moss Deep City unlocked, we can fly to it. That's awesome. But Moss Deep is actually the 7th gym badge city. I don't know what I expected. I just totally forgot that there was a gym here at Moss Deep City. Is the 8th gym badge in Sutopolis? I don't remember these cities actually hosting badges. I don't know why I thought that these gyms would both kind of just exist, or these cities, I guess. Here we are. Okay, so we're at the Moss Deep gym. This is going to be a little bit of a pain, but it shouldn't be too tricky. I assume we can walk through this once we defeat the gym to be able to go immediately to the leader. This will be interesting. Usually one gym badge per episode is the goal for a series like this, but I have a feeling that this might be a little bit of a mega episode. You gotta return properly somehow, right? So let's go ahead and take care of this. Curlia with 1 assurance should take it out, I feel like, right? Nice. Alright, I stepped through the teleporter, came in here, defeated these 2 trainers, and now we're spinning things. You love to see it. This is such a funny animation to me. I don't know why. This was the original position of them, so I need to figure out what is the best way for me to get through this. If I go through here, I could have to battle her. I have to battle her regardless, so maybe I should just take care of this trainer ASAP. I don't mind like just taking care of trainers and just defeating every trainer in here. It's really not that big of a deal. Not that crazy of a time sink. We'll get a little bit more XP on our Primate, who is 44 now, which is nice. And honestly, more stored XP is not the worst thing in the world when we will be breaking that max obedience cap soon. Assurance is turning up to be really good coverage in this gym. This is obviously a psychic gym, so it's honestly just doing a ton here.
And if we head south from that little location, let's see what we find. I honestly don't know what we will find. We can turn this, I see. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, I guess, so that I can come through here. I don't know if that'll matter, but we're going to do that for now. I'm terrible at children's puzzles. We'll see how that works. We're going to do this, come up here. I don't know if that'll matter. We'll come this way. Was this the start? I don't think this was the start. Does this? Nope, that does not turn that at all. But warping back here, this person is not turned in a way that I can pass. I'm going to warp up here, turn this a little bit. Can I do this to ignore them? Can I do this and go up here? Where am I trying to go here? I don't even know. Once again, it doesn't really matter how many trainers I have to fight. I don't mind doing that. We'll do this, warp them to the sides, come up here. Who does this? It just spins them more. Can't get through here still. Oh, no, I can get through this way. Okay, that's fine. I'll fight this trainer. All right, there we go. That trainer is quickly taken care of, and I should be able to spin her around so that I can come down like this, and then come around here. And this will I will have to fight these two trainers, which is not a big deal. All right, those two trainers were pretty quickly taken care of, and now I can spin this around, and I think I'm supposed to do it like this so that I can come back down here and make my way up there. That's my guess. So I'm now going to spin this back around so I can, oh, not like that. Spin this back around so I can head through. I'll show you guys when I'm over here. Here we go. You guys get the picture. Now I'm going to go to this warp bat, and I did prepare this properly. Nice. Okay, I assumed that had to be the way, and now we're at the gym leaders. Perfect. Now, even though my Sceptile is pretty weakened, is it worth to potion here? Honestly, I mean, better safe than sorry. I don't really care. I'll super potion this thing up. I'll use 2 super potions on it. Yeah, that's totally fine. Now we should easily be able to take these guys on. I see no possible way we could ever lose to these two guys with our double Gyarados, our potions in the back, our Sceptile. This should be an easy sweep and get us our 7th gym badge. It is a double battle, though, which I totally forgot / didn't expect enough, but honestly, that should only help us take care of it faster. This does make battling a lot more interesting, though, which I'm a huge fan of. So what I'm probably going to do here is I'm probably going to, I assume, Assurance the Xatu. It's going to be Psychic Flying. I could always Leaf Blade the Soul Rock as well. I think my best bet is Assurance Xatu, and then set up Rain with Gyarados, and that'll allow me to continue on the battle. Soul Rock is going to help in hand. Let's see how much damage Assurance does. I don't know if it'll kill. Yeah, it doesn't quite kill. That's okay. Kind of expected as much. Heat Wave comes out into the Rain Dance. That's perfect. Super effective against Sceptile, not very effective against Gyarados. Fire Gem as well, and it only did this much damage to Sceptile. Yeah, this is a done battle. I feel like that worked out perfectly. I'm going to go ahead and probably Assurance the Xatu again, and I'll set up 1 DD on Gyarados. It's probably not needed, but I know that the Soul Rock is going to help in hand, so as long as I take care of the Xatu, the Soul Rock is essentially useless this turn. There's 4 Pokemon left. I should be able to sweep them all from here. Easy peasy. Lunatone is the next Pokemon that comes in, just in case you were curious. And then after the Lunatone and Solrock are defeated, we run into Grumpig and Claydol. We throw up a Crunch to make sure we don't miss the Aqua Tail, because we do have a 90% accuracy in Aqua Tail on our Gyarados as our water type attack, and that's okay. There we go. Easy peasy battle. Didn't feel the need to show you guys even all of this gym battle because it was just such a sweep. We had that perfect setup at the start, and I'm sure you guys could picture what happened next. 4K Pokeyen and the Mine badge has been achieved. It should show up in our thing in a sec. There we go. Beautiful. 48 is now our max obedience level. That's important. And we should be able to take this teleporter pad to get out of here super nicely. We can go heal up really quick. All right, apparently before I can continue on to the next gym, I'm looking for a little kid named Steven. I have to steal his Dive HM. It should be one of these houses in Moss Deep. It shouldn't be too difficult to find. I'm assuming it's this one. Not quite. It has to be the last one I get. I think this is going to be the kid with the basically font. Nope, not him. Okay, so I got to figure out which house it is. It's just some house in this city. How did I happen to miss all of the Team Magma grunts over here? That's probably an important storyline thing to follow. All right, I'll find Steven in a sec. Right now, I'm distracted. I'm going to pick up this Pokeball down here to the bottom right corner. Net ball, honestly, not even worth the time, but not a big deal. We'll keep heading up this little mountain. This guy's got cool glasses. Oh, it's Scott. Okay, the guy with the glasses, the cool guy of the storyline. I have no idea what he just said to me, but he walked off all cool like I was too distracted by the glasses. Let's check this house, see what's in here. No kid, don't care. This guy's busy staring at a rock. It's just a white rock. Okay, weirdo is obsessed with it. Let's just continue on. This house up here. Come on, Steven. You got to be in here, right? Nope. Fisherman, though. I wonder if he'll give us a rod. A super rod. Yada, yada. Okay, there we go. There's some storyline progress. Come up to this house in the top right-hand corner of Moss Deep City. Get yourself a super rod. And up here is the Moss Deep Space Center, closest thing to space. Is that what the sign said? But it's taken over by Team Magma. I see. Do I have to do the storyline part now? I really don't mind, honestly, if I can. Oh, we just broke the XP level cap on our Sceptile, and I almost missed it. There we go, up to level 48. Do we also peak the cap there? It seems like we're not quite at the cap. Oh, no, we are. So we went from 44 all the way to 48 in one little step. Do I want to replace something like Strength with X-Scissor or even Assurance? I'm trying to think if X-Scissor is going to have better coverage. I mean, it's going to have better power level. I think it's going to have the same coverage as Dark, right? Against Psychic. I think I just go ahead and learn X-Scissor. I think I'm okay with that. Assurance could obviously do more damage if I was slower than something, but that's pretty much never going to happen since Sceptile has, what, 120 base stat speed or something? Got to pick that stat up for menu. Okay, I'm actually going to head back out of here really quick because I think I figured out where Steven is at. I thought Steven was the kid, but I actually think he's an adult. Go figure. I think he is in the house above the kid who talks about secret bases. So, well, there's no one here. So, it has to be, what about this guy? From Steven. King's Rock. Gives it a free King's Rock? Okay. Take a free King's Rock. Yoink. Is it this house? It has to be someone here. Your Sceptile, Pokeblocks, yada yada. The guide seems to say that Steven's house should be this one, I believe, and I think there's no one in it, correct? So that must mean he's just being held up or busy by the Team Magma stuff. That would be my guess. Once again, children's developer logic, video game type intuition. Let's just go ahead and clear out the Space Center. Shouldn't take too long to clear out all these grunts. My newly acquired X-Scissor is clearing out these Mighty-Annas super nicely. I think they were level 26, though. Why are these so low level? All right, up the stairs we go. Let's see where the boss is at. Come on, come face me, man. It should be pretty easy. All these 3 guys at once. Okay, easy peasy fights. Maybe that's why they're so low level. I think they're trying to make you feel very swarmed by all these grunts, but just having them a lot lower level to make it a little more balanced of a fight. But I'm so over leveled that it's just not even funny. All right, those 3 bad guys were taken care of, and this is Steven over here, I believe. So that makes total sense. He's being held up by the grunts and by the boss, it seems like, with his terrible hairdo. All right, I guess it's time to go give this guy a haircut and save Steven. Let's talk to him. We can't fight him. Can we talk to this guy and fight this guy first, I guess? Come all this way, yada, yada, yada. Do I have to talk to Steven? Team Magma, what's the point of stealing something, yada, yada, yada. They're going to use Groudon. They push Steven away aggressively. Let me take him, Steven. I got him. I'm going to help you? Yes. Battle together. I mean, I kind of prefer if you just let me take him on quickly, but we can do that. Magma, Leader, Maxi, and the admin, Tabitha. Kind of a funny situation. I actually can't really hit either of these guys for super effective, I believe. I feel like my best bet is going to be the Leaf Blade Torkoal. I think that hits for neutral. Part of me wants to go X-Scissor onto Houndoom as well, which should hit for neutral, but I am not the best with my typings, as everybody is aware of. Let's go ahead and, even though I'm playing this game for 10 years, you know, never really learn. I'm going to X-Scissor Houndoom since I'm scared of his damage a lot more than Torkoal's, and Torkoal's defense should be pretty high. Pops a Citrus Berry. This Heat Wave is going to do nutso damage. I need to get my Gyarados in here. That is the only way I feel like I need to win this fight. Of course, they have all these fire Pokemon. Maybe I should have just led like that, but that's going to take out the Houndoom, right? Was that a head smash? What did he use there? Was that a head smash from Steven's Aggron actually kind of carrying me? Yeah, it actually was, dude. Okay, fair enough. Steven's going to carry me. Okay, now I can bring in my Gyarados. I'll probably bring in the Leftovers one first, I assume. Leftovers one first. Set up Rain Dance. Actually, does this one not have Rain Dance? It might not. Yeah, okay. I'll bring in the first one then. We'll set up Rain Dance, and we'll just take it from there. We'll negate this Torkoal's Sun while also gaining tons of benefits. We can crunch that as well. Should be a pretty easy fight for the most part. We get Intimidate procs off, which shouldn't really matter too much. Set up the Rain Dance. Psychic comes out against Aggron, probably finishing him up. So Torkoal's going to get an attack against me. Let's see what he throws up. Weather Ball, only doing 13%. I'm super happy with that. Do I need to set up a DD here? Probably not. I don't think I ever waste a turn DDing here. I think I just go ahead and go for the crunch against Alakazam. That'll take that out. Shockwave. Oh, that does a ton of damage. Not going to KO me, but that actually does quite a bit to me. Obviously, 4 times effective. Crunch, of course, he has a Focus Sash. I hope our Skarmory takes him out because I can't tank another Focus Sash. There we go. Clean Rock Slide. Steven's kind of popping off these fights. Steven's support is actually mattering a lot, which I feel like never happens in these sort of fights. He also flinches the Torkoal. What a fucking madman. Crobat comes in. This thing's going to outspeed me. Ah, man. I mean, I just go for Aqua Tail, I guess, against Torkoal or against Crobat because it's full HP. Like, I think it just kills yep, yikes, unlucky. Rip. We got one more Gyarados left. This is actually a really close fight, sadly. All right, the Crobat's inner focus actually lets it avoid the Intimidate from my second Gyarados coming in. I'm going to go for the Dragon Dance here. I should be pretty safe. Rain should be wearing off in a sec, though. Acrobatics doing 36% is brutal, but I should be faster maybe after this. Am I EV trained at all? Man, if I was on the Jolly one, I definitely would have been faster. I think I might be faster here. I think there is a... Why do I have a Master Ball on this? When did that happen? What? Is this a glitch from the fight? Why is there Master Ball... I'm so confused. Can I take these off? That would be hilarious. Yoink, more Master Balls for me. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and finish up this fight. I should be fast enough now to outspeed the Crobat. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for the Waterfall against it. Yes, we are fast enough. Thankfully, the Mighty Anna shouldn't be able to take me out with any attack. I should be pretty safe at this HP. 69% HP, +1 speed. He got the Intimidate off on me. Rock Slide could... Are you kidding me? Does that kill me? I'm at 1% HP. I could lose this fight, which is hilarious. I have to go for a potion here. Why does this thing have Thunder Fang? Should I just kill it? I think I just kill it. What are the odds it has Quick Attack? I think I just Waterfall and kill it. Okay. This should kill it. If not, Skarmory finishes it off. Okay, no, that kills. What's the last Pokemon? This is stupid close for such a dumb fight in the storyline. What's the last Pokemon? Why did all of his Pokemon have electric coverage? Everything had electric coverage. Okay. I should be able to win this. At 1% HP, I believe. Well, it was 1 at one point, I believe. I think it was leftovers. 1% HP before that last turn. We take out the fight. Gyarados is barely hangs on by a thread enough to take out the Team Magma team. That was fucking brutal. And there we go. We do save Steven. I need to pick up this Dive HM from him now. Back to Moss Deep City. Heading out of the Space Center. We're going to go heal up and head back to that house, which should be Steven's and should give me the Dive HM. All the houses look fixed and restored, which is really cute as well. Here he is. He should give me the HM8, I believe, which is a Dive, cool tutor, as you can see, yada, yada, yada. A token of my appreciation, Dive. Now we can continue on. Awesome. All right, but now that we do have access to Dive, it is time to take on the worst section of all of Hoenn, this monstrous ocean. Honestly, nothing else to do, nothing else to prepare for. I have around 20 max repels. I did stock up on those. It's time to just surf and make our way through. I want to discover Pacifilodog Town. I have to get over to Sootopolis City. That's where I'm going to be able to get that gym badge, but it's just going to be a lot of exploring and seeing what happens. I'll try to record most of the steps of the way so that you guys can follow once again if you want to. Like, I'm going to go ahead and battle these two trainers and pick up this Pokeball since it won't be too long. But I honestly don't know the correct path. I'm really going to be learning things along the way, so let's wish for the best. Alright, funnily enough, a level 32 Skarmory was still quite difficult for me to take out. I ended up, like, sacrificing my Girder to a switch, so I might go heal up really quick, just why not, to sort of get a little bit... Yeah, we get a rare candy there, which is pretty nice. I'm going to fly back just to heal up really quick and run right back down to the spot. All right, once again, I do not know where I am going, so I'm going to test things out. Starting from the position I was at prior, I'm just going to head southwest. I'm going to show you guys every little movement that I do, or at least try to explain it, just because, once again, if you are following alongside me, it might be nice to see that. So I'm going to keep heading directly south. We're going to get here. We're going to see a trainer on a ledge there. We're going to try to ignore that for the time being. We're going to keep heading directly south. I don't think I can get to Sootopolis super easily at the moment. I think I want to discover Pacifilodog Town first. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have to. Maybe I shouldn't. You know what? We're gonna actually go back up. We're gonna go back up and we're gonna dive. I should look to dodge this trainer if possible. Can I dive here? Oh, I don't. I didn't teach a Pokemon dive. Of course I didn't teach a Pokemon dive. What am I thinking? I can use the HM though. At least we'll give it to. I could give it to Dragonite. Do I? Yeah, Rain Dance. Yeah, sure. Yep. Over Rain Dance. Dive. There you go. Perfect. I don't know if diving here can actually get me to any niche or, I guess, unique location at all. Doesn't really seem like it. I also move super slowly underwater. Is this just a little crevice? It seems like just a little crevice with literally... Oh, maybe I can go... Nope, nothing here. Okay, I'm going to go up. I'm going to look for a location where I can dive to and essentially, like, head to it. Obviously, an area that I couldn't normally or shouldn't normally be able to get to. This looks promising. We see some white rocks. I assume that's... developers letting children know, hey, this is the way to go. I want to try to get to Sootopolis City first. I don't know if you... Is this just it? This looks familiar. I feel like if I pop up here, I'll be in Sootopolis. Yes! No way! A lot easier than I expected. That's awesome. So we just unlocked, by accessing Sutopolis City, we accessed the 8th gym, which I don't think we can actually access yet. I think you have to go do a little mini side quest to essentially aggravate Groudon, Kyogre, and essentially tell Rayquaza, hey, they're being bad, come deal with them. But we do unlock the ×5 Magikarp swarm spot. So if we want to shiny hunt Magikarp, we can now do that. Cool little unlock. If you were wondering, you can essentially swim right here, pop a sweet scent, and we get ×5 swarms of Magikarp, which is why everybody is here on the water. All right, so what I'm supposed to do now is essentially head down here, and I can't go to the gym. I want to head west, and I should run into Steven, I believe over on this side, or just somewhere in a village, in a little house over here. I'll run into Steven, and he'll talk about going to the Cave of Origin. Okay, I seem to have found the Cave of Origin, but I haven't found Steven, so I'm going to keep looking. I feel like, funnily enough, Steven might get triggered if I try to go into the gym. Nope, does not seem to work at all. I wonder if I'm just straight up missing something. What if I head to the left over here? It's just this random guy. Is this a trainer? What even is this NPC? Talking about yeah, I like summer. Sure, why not? Which season do you like? Okay, anyways. Okay, it seems as though maybe I'm jumping ahead of things. I might need to go to Seafloor Cavern and essentially chase down that submarine, so I'm going to follow this. Once again, not a great storyline runner. As you can see, I'm doing things all out of order, but I've discovered Sutopolis, so I can fly to this in the future, which is really, really nice. I'm going to essentially run away from this Magikarp, figure out this. I'm going to try to go back outside. I'm going to pop a rappel. We're going to head back outside, and we are going to make our way over to, we're going to dive here, go back out of the city, essentially. We're going to make our way to Route 128. 128 is the route I'm looking for. I would love to try to sweet scent on this spot. I really wish I had a sweet scent Pokemon, because I would love to test some of these underwater sweet scent locations. I know Lantern is an underwater. Yeah, Route 128. We're on 126. I don't know if I need to head back this way. Lantern is an underwater ×5. I think Leppa, but maybe you might be able to do it without Leppa's horde spot. And Shiny Lantern is a really great shiny, so that'd be a really cool spot to essentially learn. Maybe Cool Duder is the place to test it. Okay, I'm a little back to where I was before, and I'm just heading south. We're going to see how this works. I want to get to Route 128. I'm on 127 at the moment, I believe. Here's 128, so I think I want to dive around here. I wonder if this is the location. I'm going to follow this sort of diving path. I'll battle this trainer really quick. Why not? That trainer taken care of super easily. Registered him in the Pokenav. Ah, yes. A beautiful piece of hardware. I'm wondering if I need to dive in here to go somewhere. I know I have to dive somewhere to go somewhere to do something. That is my extent. This seems like a pretty deep sort of trackway of diving, I guess, just landmass. So let's go ahead and search around here. But it seems like you move so much slower underwater. I really wish I could figure out where I need to be and just sort of dive from there. I don't want to have to just like swim underwater through all of this. So I'm going to head back down south. Okay, that's what I thought. So swim all the way down south until you reach this sort of almost X in the dark water. Surf down here or dive down here, and then bam, you find the secret entrance. And this is seemingly the Team Aqua hideout. There we go. We found the submarine. There we go. Now we're talking. It's painted the submarines were stole in Slayport. Team Aqua they've gone ashore? Wait, how do I just swim? Do I dive up from here? Ooh, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. This is a very cool little cavern. I'm not going to lie. I do not remember this cave like at all. Okay, I need strength, rock smash. I have these. Should be easy peasy. I see. Okay, the puzzle is just going to be I assume to rock smash this rock over here to the left side and then push that one boulder down. Yeah, that's the puzzle. Really, once again, simple. Oh, I need rock smash, of course. I know I'm moving kind of fast. My goal move kind of fast, lol, slow, fast, whatever you want to call it. I'm trying to unlock the ability. We'll put this over rage. I'm trying to unlock the 8th gym badge. My goal is to come back to Cool Duder for the first time in months. Come back, take care of the 7th and 8th Hoenn gym badge in one episode, and then we can do the Elite Four in another one. I think that would be the perfect way to come back with a splash. Splash, get it? I'm fighting Team Aqua members. You get it. Traveling through this little door here leads us to a big room with lots of puzzle stuff. My monkey brain hurts already. We're going to rock smash the rocks because that's pretty safe. That's not really going to cause any issues. And I need to figure out what is the strength puzzle here. I guess I can go ahead and knock this guy down and to the side. That's not going to hurt anything. So I'll go ahead and do this and then do this. If I head through this door, it should reset everything, but I haven't really done much, so maybe it's worth doing. Is this just the exit? No, this is a whole nother section looking type thing. A whole nother... Is this the same entrance? No, this is a whole different part of the cave. I guess I'm going to head through here for now. I might need to go all the way back. I might have totally gone the wrong way. I have no idea. I'm getting lost, but we're getting somewhere. Running into another Team Aqua grunt here. I just have to battle him. All right, after that trainer continuing on, we're going to head north for now. We have another trainer. Looks like we're going to have to fight. Let's see if I can walk dodge him. Ooh, okay. He spun on me as soon as I moved, but we still dodged him. And we're back to this. Okay, so that's something I have to get through this. I did rock smash that one. Yeah, this is just something I have to get through, it seems like. Pretty easy peasy. I don't know what the best strategy is going to be. We're going to start on this left side, I guess. So this seems pretty free to go ahead and do that. I'm assuming that it wants me to go over here, maybe, because this is like the most blocked off door. And this guy is also heading to this area, so maybe that means that's the way to go. This little waterway seems to only lead there. My monkey brain hurts. All right, let's think about this. If I head here, I'll get brushed into here and get brushed back down. If I head here, I obviously get brushed down. If I head here, I get brushed down. The only way is if I head here, I get put here. And if I get here, I get brushed down. I have to go here. That would also lead to that. Is that just doomed? I feel like this has to be the... Oh, no, that works. Okay, we found the one way that works. Okay, these all lead back to here. We're going to try this. Nope, that is going to brush me all the way back. Of course, we're going to do that again. We're going to see which is the only way. There's only like one way. Even if I go this way, does this just straight loop around? Then I get swept down. Oh, okay, that works. Pog, easy content, easy. My monkey brain is strong enough. Okay, the little pattern. Okay, so I can do this stupid little strength puzzle where I can fight 2 trainers and get XP. I don't care, my monkey brain. I'll force the XP. My Sceptile might get taken out here by rough skin damage. I'm really hoping it lives. I think it might do like 12 or 16%. Yes, so I do live at 5%. It's going to get around 12. I'm going to go ahead and heal up my Sceptile. It's definitely worth just potioning this thing because why not? I don't think any upcoming fights will be like crazy hard, but potions are so cheap. I have a ton of them. I might as well go ahead and heal this thing. That should be plenty of HP. We're going to head through this tunnel. Both those trainers were taken care of easily peasily. More puzzles. The P brain explodes further. This one, I actually remember getting stuck on a lot as a kid. Hopefully, as an adult, it's not nearly as hard, but we shall see. I'm going to do this where I essentially push them apart like this. This might work. Push this. No, I think I'm going to get stuck. I'm not going to lie. I might have to reset. Because the only way I can do is... All right, pro Pokemon player, by the way. All right, this definitely didn't take me multiple attempts off camera. Let's go ahead and see if I figured it out. Let's go ahead and do it like that, and then, well, what do we do now? Let's go go ahead, and I have to move this to the left or to the right. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe I'm already stuck. Is there even a way out at this point? I think this. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. A 24-year-old full-grown male adult can actually beat a Pokemon game in the year 2023. I know it's crazy to think about. Weatherball TM picked up, which is pretty nice. Let's head down here. All the smoky fog. Don't care about that. Rappelling down. I think this is where Groudon. I think Groudon or Kyogre. The big bad boy himself. I will try to trigger the interaction. Let's go. Let's fight up. Defeat one of the most difficult fights in all of Pokemon Emerald. I think Leaf Blade 2 shots here. Yep, does about 60% damage. We'll take an Ice Beam. We get frozen. Okay, that's okay. Not a big deal. Let's go ahead and Ice Heal that up, I believe is probably the best strat. Let's just Ice Heal it immediately. We'll take another Ice Beam. As long as he doesn't crit, just don't crit. Or refreeze. 10% chance. There we go. Easy peasy. So I should be able to Leaf Blade here, and I can go ahead and heal up against the next poke or make a switch. Crobat. The speed demon himself. Whew, okay. I think he's going to be faster than me, but I'm honestly not super sure. I want to go ahead and hyper. I have 1 hyper potion. Is it even worth to use here? No, I just sacrificed. Get out of here, Girder. You're going down, my friend. I'm sorry. Let's see if this thing destroys. Cross poison. Okay, so we dodged the Brave Bird. Take around 30% damage. Let's see how much damage we can hit back this guy for. Acrobat. This is going to KO the fuck out of our Girder. I'm pretty sure even with Eevee, like, no, he lives at 1 HP to get a slam off and misses. Honestly, looking back, I 100 million% should have Scary Face to lower this thing's speed. That would have actually been really, really good. That's okay. I'm going to go ahead and bring in my Gyarados and just not even worry about rain. I'm going to immediately set up a DD to make sure I can actually outspeed this thing. I do really wish, I hope this thing doesn't have Thunderfang. It doesn't seem to. No poison. Awesome. That's a really good setup for me. I feel really confident. Okay, only this thing with one Aqua Tail. As long as I hit, I do outspeed now. Easy fight. Now I'm a Gyarados against a water type trainer though, or water type just, Pokemon. So it's not going to be the easiest sweep in the world still. And there's a Lantern obviously packing some sort of 4-time super effective move against us, some sort of electric type attack. Crunch, 56%. Volt switches out. We do lit. No, I think we're dead, right? Yeah, that's a KO. Okay, so the Lantern does take out one of our Gyarados. We have one Gyarados in the back. We do have Primeape. How much damage does Primeape do this game? We do have our Sceptile still at low HP. Sharpedo comes in. I think this is the perfect time to go Primeape. I'm gonna go Primeape and CC. This is actually where Primeape can shine, which is hilarious. I haven't used this thing all storyline run, but pop off. It's faster than me. Please don't flinch. Doesn't kill, right? Okay, 84%. There we go. We get one Pokemon killed by Primeape. Nice job by Monkey Brethren. And he lives at the 5 HP. If I can outspeed the next thing coming in on Primeape, I might be able to get another KO with the close combat. Lantern. I probably outspeed this. Yeah. Wow. Does this KO? Okay. Primeape it's time to shine. What's the last Pokemon? No way Primeape can take it out, right? We're giga low on defenses. I think this thing outspeeds me. Plus it intimidates. We're going to go for it. No way. No way! Primeape took out 3 of the... Okay, Primeape! You like to see it. You love to see it, actually. I definitely sleep on Primeape. Pretty cool Pokemon. Just a stab fighting type. 105 base attack, 95 speed. Its bulk is just super... It's just an offensive demon that spams close combat. That's really it. But, you know what? He popped off there. I appreciate that. Get out of here, Kyogre. Get out of here. Little noise. You guys didn't hear that on my desktop audio on, but I heard a little ringing little noise from an effect. The orb, essentially. We're getting messages from the outside, of course. Storyline, yada, yada. I'll skip all this for you guys, don't worry. Okay, Team Magma joined the party. All right, this seems to be when the world is ending sort of situation. He's upset now. Essentially, they're realizing, hey, man, maybe most of the world shouldn't be water, and maybe most of the world shouldn't be land. Maybe we should just leave it how it is. That's how they're kind of... I guess most of the world is water, but, Okay, he zoomed off screen. Steven shows up. Now it should be time to almost unlock the 8th gym badge. And it should be an easy fight. I don't even know what the typing is, though. We'll see. All right, we're safe to fly back to Sootopolis. I think we've handled everything here. I'm going to... Ooh, just kidding. There's more to observe. Okay, it's hilarious that they don't have the epic music playing for this. It's just like the traditional, like, Sootopolis City soundtrack. Why? Really takes away from the dramatic effect and makes it seem a lot more just like children playing in the ocean. Can I go interact with these guys? What happens now? I have to get Rayquaza, right? They just chill here until I deal with them? Really? That's funny. Okay, but here's the members themselves. They're going to talk to him, but yada yada, talk, yada yada. Steven, that's who I need to get to. Thank you, Steven. Now I can finally head to the west and get to Steven, which is what I was trying to do way earlier. Not prepared. I probably should have healed up as well. I don't think it'll matter, but we'll see. Come with me, please. Cave of Origin time, boys. Does seeing Groudon and Kyogre make you think Pokemon are to be feared? Those goofy little guys? Absolutely not, Steven. He is taking us on a little walk, which is quite nice of him, down to the Cave of Origin, which we saw vaguely earlier. It's time to meet Wallace. Why are all the Pokemon characters the worst possible names? Steven and Wallace honestly is less bad, but why not some Quintons? Why don't we ever see, some cool names? All right, anyway, Pokemon NPC names aside, let's go ahead and head over to this ladder, and we reach this really cool cave, the Cave of Origin. Let's find Wallace sitting here with his captain's hat, browsing some gems, I guess, in the local cave. And he just tells us about the Mega Pokemon of all Mega Pokemon, Rayquaza. And now it is time for me to head over to Sky Pillar. I still have to do a little bit more before being able to get that 8th gym badge, but it's coming. All right, off to Sky Pillar we go, after I quickly Google where it's at. If I remember correctly, I think I need a different bicycle before going to the Sky Pillar, so I'm actually going to head over and make sure I do that really quick. I think it's in Mauville City. If you're following along, once again, make sure to remember to do this. I think if I go here and just talk to the guy, you can only have one at a time, but I'll essentially be like, hey, man, I need the other bike, not the Acro bike. Blah, 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 bicycles. I don't want to... that's cool, though. I actually didn't know you could buy these for like 50K. That's actually pretty cool, but no, I need the other things. This guy? Switching bikes. Acrobike for Mach Bike. Yes, Mach Bike. That'll be the fast bike, and that allows me to like bike over the little cracked sections of Sky Pillar. So Sky Pillar seems to be really easy to get to as long as you go to the east of Paciflog Dogtown, but obviously we don't have Paciflog Dogtown unlocked yet. I know I'm probably triggering the fuck out of people. By the way, I'm pronouncing Paciflog the dog. Yep, Paciflog Dogtown. So I'm going to head out of Sootopolis City. We're going to head over to the top part of the water, the ocean, and we'll surf our way over to Pacifidog. Or Sky Pillar, honestly, whichever I find first. Down we go. Up we go. And now down we go, and probably west we go. Actually, I probably need to head east first and like make my way out of these sort of white rock areas. I think these just sort of simplify Pseutopolis, I assume. So I'm going to head east first and wrap around. Yeah, go south from here, and then we'll come southwest from this location. We should be able to just eventually get to Pacifidog. Another trainer defeated. We continue to head south, and we should be able to head west at some point. I have plenty of repels, 11, not plenty, but a decent amount, plenty enough to traverse this ocean. We're literally going to keep heading south as long as we can, and then we'll head west and dodge this trainer, not pop that max repel quite yet, dodge the trainer. I don't know if I want to go south here. I think I do, south or north. There should be a point. I'm going to go north first and see if I can just skirt my way through here. There should be yeah, I can just go through. Perfect. Where I'm starting to see, I think it's around here. I should start to see a little bit of an entrance, which should take me to Sky Pillar. Little trainer defeated. Keep heading west. And once again, there should be some sort of opening in the rocks. That's what I'm looking for. I may have missed it even. No, close. This question mark? Yes. I think this is it. Yes. So we're looking for that opening in the rocks. Essentially just head southwest until you see an opening in the rocks. Well, I think that's it. Now I'm completely stuck, so it didn't actually do anything. But it should be around here. At least I thought so. More trainers. Another quick swimmer defeated. We'll keep heading forward. Max repel. I think at this point, I'm heading past it, and I'm more so making my way to Pacifidog Dog Town. Ooh, or this. There we go. This is actually the rocks. Yes, this I'm 100% sure of. I think this is actually the way to Sky Pillar. Yes. Now we see the top left-hand corner of the screen. We are officially in Sky Pillar territory. Let's go ahead and keep heading up. Now, yes, Wallace. And Wallace is supposed to be the 8th gym badge trainer as well. So I assume once I help him here, essentially gather up Rayquaza to take care of the crying babies that are taking over Pseutopolis Town, I will then be able to take over his gym, and then we can go complete the Hoenn region and get back to making 10 million Pokeyen. Funnily enough, I haven't mentioned that once this episode, but the side goal for Hoenn is to make 10 million Pokeyen. Kanto was to make our first 1 million Pokeyen. Unova was to create our PvP team, and Hoenn is 10 million Pokeyen. We are back on the grind. Let's take care of this thing first. Up the stairs we go. Only one path so far. All of these actually don't seem cracked. I think these start to get cracked. Maybe we just don't need the bike here. I thought you needed the bike. Maybe it's only when you come back. I think when you come back. No, there's some cracks. I thought you needed the mock bike. Yeah, I think, well, what do I do here? I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Do I just fall through? Oh, I just got lucky there. I got 100% lucky. Totally did not pay attention to even what I was doing. I'm going to head upwards, go around, head up these stairs as well. And there we go. We're pretty much at the top. That was actually much faster than I realized. And now here we are at Rayquaza. Pretty beautiful sprite work, honestly. Okay, he just flew off. I couldn't even get it on camera. Oops. I think that means it's officially basically taken care of. Can I just fly back to Pseutopolis from here? Perfect. What a great game function. And now we can, that was honestly way easier, way faster than I thought it was going to be. I feel like I'm always overwhelmed and like not looking forward to doing this part of the game. That was way easier than I expected. That was honestly not bad at all. Is that officially taken care of? Do I even need to like walk down here and see? Okay, I guess I'll just try to talk to these guys, talk to Wallace, see what happens, yada, yada, yada. Don't care about your little failed storyline. Wallace, cool duder. The leaders of Team Magma and Aqua, I don't think they meant harm. Wouldn't hurt. Okay, calm down. Wait, what? Wouldn't hurt if what? To hear what they have to say for themselves. I have to listen to them talk? It's the worst punishment you could possibly wish on me, Wallace. Okay, can I please get the 8th gym badge? Gift from me, Waterfall. Honestly, that's pretty bomb. Okay. Rain badge? You have to be the Pseutopolis City Gym Leader. Step through that door. Okay, thank you, Wallace, my friend. Now it is time. Okay, not quite time. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing that a lot. Okay, that won't happen again. I'm going to focus. I'm going to walk safely. Okay, the ice. Okay, I got to figure out how I'm supposed to do this because I do not. Oh, I have to hit all the memes, right? Okay, this is easy. I actually kind of love these puzzles, honestly. They're kind of wicked satisfying, so this should be pretty easy. Yeah, these are honestly, I love this stuff. I could just play a full game of little puzzles like this. Just kidding. This is where my monkey brain starts to explode. All right, attempt number 1. Don't wish me luck because I'm not going to need it. I actually can just handle this. We are no longer monkey brain. We are orangutan brain, okay? And they're very smart monkeys. So we're going to use that power for good. And oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? If I'm a monkey, I'm a chess master monkey. Now we can take on the gym leader. Easy peasy. Look at the water. Look at the beautiful waterfalls on the side. Pokemon aesthetics. You love to see it. Wait, Wallace isn't the gym leader? Okay, me when I spread misinformation online. I don't know why I thought that was the case. Sorry about that. I totally lied to you guys, I guess. Let's just take care of this Whiscash and move on. I feel like the longer I've shot footage for this, the loopier I've gotten. I wonder if it's noticeable. Ah, the cursed Kindred. This Pokemon is super, super good, so I'm not going to be able to one-shot it here. This thing, I can't even two-shot it, and it has Hurricane, and it hits with the 70% accuracy, not even in rain. I think that might KO me. Yeah, this is actually going to be kind of a scary fight. I think I just go into Gyarados here and set up D-Dances. I think it's my best bet. I don't ever go like Primeape here to like CC or anything. Yeah, I just go Gyarados. I don't even dare click Rain Dance. I just straight up start hitting D-Dance and get that speed boost. We'll go for Crunch Spam. Wall Rain comes in. This is all fine. There's a decent chance that Wall Rain has something like Thunder Fang or maybe probably Super Fang would be my guess. I don't think I ever go for a second D-Dance here. I don't think. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Especially if he Super Fangs. If he Thunder Fangs, I probably live the one attack. I'm going to go for 2DD here. Hopefully with 2DD, it's enough to live everything. Just don't freeze me. Okay, no, this is GG's. I think this should be enough to let me win the game. I don't think I one-shot here. Yeah, even with 2DDs up, Walrein is pretty tanky. We get the defense drop, funnily enough. Ice Beam's going to do third. Please just don't freeze. Okay, we should be totally fine. This is not my leftovers Gyarados, though, which is a little unfortunate here, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Crunch, take him out. I should be able to definitely KO Kingdra from this HP. I'm trying to think of what else could possibly come in to mess me up. Crawdont. Can I kill this with an attack? I actually don't know. I mean, even if this Gyarados goes down, I should be fine. I'm going to Aqua Tail, do as much damage as possible, and if I die, I die. Yeah, I'm probably going to die here. 80% or 78%. He takes me out with Crunch. Wow. Kind of unfortunate, but at the same time, it shouldn't matter too much. I don't need to go Primeape here. I think I just go... Actually, I could go Girder here, funnily enough, and just Wake Up Slap, and it's not that much of an int. Because I could actually like use Girder to get some value as opposed to just sacrificing. He's going to Max Potion. Kind of unfortunate, but not the worst thing in the world. Let's see how much damage this does. I don't think it'll be too crazy. 41%, honestly better than I expected. I'll take that all day. Let's see how much damage he does to me in return. Oh, no, he potioned. Okay, so I'll just do that again. Waterfall. This is all fine. Just don't flinch me, maybe. Let me get that 40% chip off. Okay, there's the flinch. Unfortunate, but what are you going to do? I'm going to go for Wake Up Slap again. I could technically switch there to like Dragonite to sacrifice a turn, but I don't need to do that yet. I think I should Primeape here and CC. I'll go Primeape here and start spamming CCs because this thing will get taken care of. I should outspeed. That'll take care of that. Let's see what Pokemon are left. Primeape actually putting in Giga work these fights, which is super nice. Plus, he's level 48 now. Like, now he out-leveled my Gyarados, so Primeape is just good. I need to take the XP share off of him. Dude, if I put, like... choice band on this thing, it would just start going demon mode. I do want to make a switch here. I'm probably going to make the Dragonite switch, which will essentially kill it, sacrifice it, and I think it does buy me a turn. Yeah, because he's going to do that. I ignore orders and I die. It does buy me a turn, which is really nice. I believe. Yes. So I essentially get a free switch. So even though it kills itself, because obviously it's over-leveled, it still does buy me a turn, which is what I want to do there. I'm going to go to Primeape here. I could also, or not, I meant Gyarados. I could go Primeape there, I guess. I'm going to go Gyarados here. It's pretty fine. I do have an Intimidate proc. I'm just going to go straight Crunch. I'm not going to worry about D-Dance here. Dragon Pulse, he's faster. Maybe I should have D-Danced. Wow, I also don't do much damage. That is not good. I did a defense drop. Okay. That defense drop actually allows me to be a little funny, be a little silly goose. I'm going to go for a D-Dance. He's going to do a little more damage to me. Can I one-shot now with the D-Dance and the defense drop? I think I can. But I could play it safe and just potion. He does 40%. What potions do I have? Do I have like roots or anything? Energy roots? These feel 200. I'm just going to energy root. This is like the safest play I could do unless he gets like a crit on me somehow. Okay, 38% from Dragon Pulse. I went to really high HP. Now I'm like really safe and healthy. So this should be pretty free. Crunch didn't KO, so I'm really glad I played it the way I did. I knew it would be like really close, so that was a smart play. Way to play it safe. We're going to stay at this HP. I just crunched now. I am faster. Kingdra taken care of. You love to see it. One Pokemon left. I still have Primeape in the back to spam CC as well. And Gorbis is the last Pokemon. A couple crunches, 43%, so 3 crunches still. That's crazy. My Gyarados are honestly not doing much damage against these things. There's no, neither of them have plus attack nature, which really hurts me here. You definitely want to go for that plus attack nature if you can. I'm going to crunch here. I mean, obviously being double Gyarados into a water type gym only kind of makes sense. Gyarados probably gets taken out here. It might actually live this poison tick down. Nice. So Gyarados is going to allow me to clean up this Gorbis. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the 8th gym badge. That is 8 gym badges completed in Hoenn. Now I just have to do the Victory Road and the Elite Four, and we can start making some money plus bunnies. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. It's been quite the comeback, quite the movie. Hopefully you guys enjoyed episode 16 of Road to PokeMMO. I will see you guys next time. Make sure that if you enjoyed this episode, if you enjoy this kind of content, if you enjoy this series, make sure to leave a like on the video. Make sure to subscribe for future PokeMMO content. Make sure to check out the Discord, links down below. Make sure to check out the Twitch, links down below as well, which for daily streams, Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET is when I stream every week, and that's pretty much it. You can also go above and beyond and support my content. If you've enjoyed enough hours of my content to warrant it, or if I've helped you enough throughout your PokeMMO journey, going above and beyond via YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and my PayPal/Venmo really do allow me to stay full time and keep attempting to make the best PokeMMO content every day. Have a good one. I will see you guys later, and good luck in your storyline runs.
Hey, if you're watching this, that means you watched the entire video, which is pretty crazy. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you for that. And if your name is on this list, that means you're a pretty cool dude. Thank you for going above and beyond and supporting the channel and allowing me to make videos or more content like this one. Thank you again. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. What's up? Welcome back to Road to PokeMMO, a series about building a main account in the new age PokeMMO gameplay. And we're going to talk about things today. We're going to do a lot of things. I need to do a lot of stuff with my actual money making and my GTL listings because this is very outdated. And this season is all about making 10 million Pokeyen. The road to 10 million Pokeyen alongside defeating the Hoenn storyline. Last episode, we came back to the series. We got our 7th and our 8th gym badge. Now it's just time to head over to the Elite Four, kick its butt, and allow us to hunt Dittos and do other great money-making methods within Hoenn. If you haven't seen Season 1 and 2 of Road to PokeMMO, definitely check those out. We ran through Kanto and Unova. We got our first 1 million Pokeyen from absolute scratch, and we built a PvP team using that Pokeyen in Season 2. But honestly, first things first, I want to go ahead and start getting my money in line a little bit more in this episode. These things have been here forever and they're super outdated, and I really want to relist them. Selling stuff on the GTL can be super passive, so I want to take care of this now and let them sell over time. First things first, this Osmoril. This should be a pretty simple one. This is an Adamant 2x31, really nice Osmoril. The issue is it has 31 HP in defense and not the 31 in attack or speed. It's a little awkward, but it does have that belly drum Aqua Jet, which is what everybody's looking for. Really tough egg moves to get on it. I'm going to go ahead and just relist this thing for like I'm going to do 240k. I think that's super reasonable. Honestly, quite cheap. I want to go ahead and move it and see how that works. Now, alpha prices have changed a ton. I'm going to go through these one by one. Now, I've always thought this Mantine is quite good, and I've always wanted to sell it as sort of a Mantine competitive Pokemon. It's relaxed nature, which isn't the best, but honestly can totally work for Mantine. But honestly, I'm just going to sell it as a breeder. Once again, I want to move stuff faster. I don't want to be hanging on to stuff right now. So I'm going to list this probably for like 69k. We'll do 69,999 and try to move that quicker. That Mantine before was being listed for 250k, I believe. So markets have changed just tremendously since I've listed these alphas. Some of them are probably mislisted, but these were listed during alpha's peak, and they've been around for quite a while now, so prices have tanked. I'm going to try to sell this one as a Crawdon, I guess, since it is female. This will just be going for 60k. Nothing super special. Back-to-back Crawdon listings, these actually had extremely similar IVs, funnily enough. I'm probably also just going to list this one for 60k. Even if it's like slightly better, not worried about it. Alright, halfway done, only 4 listings to relist. This was listed for 220k before. Oh yeah, this is tanked to like 30k, I bet now. A little better than 30k, I guess, but it's looking like a solid 40k or so, which, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Pinsir has been one of the most common ones, and I love Moxie Pinsir, I love Alpha Pinsir, but it's just not that good. Monster Egg Group, thankfully, is a great egg group, so we have a pretty good sale here. It's going to be worse than this, though, much worse. So we're going to go probably 60k on this once again, but 60k on this Alpha Nidorino. Stuff is tanking from like 150 to 60k real quick. Seems like that Nidorino kind of insta-sold as well. Honestly, I'll happily take that. I don't think it was severely underlisted or anything comparing it to this one. I don't think the nature mattered, so I'll take that. Sometimes if a Pokemon instantly sells, you definitely have to ask yourself, like, oh shit, did I like turbo underlist that, underprice it? Definitely keep that in mind. If you're listing a ton of stuff back to back to back and it's instantly selling over and over and over again, take a second, reevaluate, make sure you're not underpricing something, underlisting something. That can really happen a ton. You'll just be buying stuff super cheap from one seller. If you're that seller, definitely take note and just take a second. Sometimes that's okay, and that is the case, but just make sure you reevaluate. Now this Butterfree is actually kind of cool. 31 special attack, 31 speed, and modest nature on a male Pokemon. This is going to be a fantastic seller, hopefully. But I haven't seen the price check yet. 31 special attack, 31 speed, modest, male, bug. What's the cheapest? 150k is the cheapest. Been up for 25 days though. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go ahead and list this one for probably 100k would be my guess. Wonder if I take off alpha, what the price becomes. Let's get rid of the alpha and see what happens. Yeah, also 100k. Okay. Okay, then maybe I'll go 120 or something. I'm okay with going well, this one has like better stats and everything. That is, wow, this is a pretty nice Larvesta. Maybe I will just go the 100k. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna go it. Sure, I don't care. It's gonna sell pretty fast. I don't think it'll like speed sell, but that'll sell pretty fast. I'm pretty happy with that. Lucario is the last one. We can list things off. Get some Pokeyen flowing in. That's just been stockpiled on our GTL. We want that cash flow. It's really important here. Especially if we want to go catch Dittos, getting Pokeyen now is going to be really important because Dittos take a lot of Pokeyen in Pokeballs and in that preparation. Lucario alphas do seem to be a bit rarer. I don't know if they took them out of the rotation or what happened, but the cheapest Lucario was like 80k or something, 90k or something. This one should sell pretty safely for 98k. I'm super happy with that price, honestly. This one only went from around 120k to 98k, so that is a very small price drop considering all the other ones dropped from like 250 to like 60k. Alright, but there we go. That's huge progress. Everything relisted. This will be a lot of expected profit. In the meantime, let's pick up our team and actually continue on to the storyline. This is going to be all about storyline focus, but I had to do that. I had to take care of that. It's almost like a responsibility since it was so, I mean, just passively focused on them selling over time. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and fly over to Moss Deep City, I believe is the name of this one. I really like that name. For whatever reason, Moss Deep City. Cool name for a city. I'm going to fly over here and just surf straight southeast. I'm not going to follow a guide. I have no idea if I'm going to be going the right way. I don't know if I'm going to waste my time. I'm just going to, follow the map essentially and try to make my way over to the Elite Four and see if I can find my way. Let's see how that works. I want to show you guys once again. I like to show you guys every path I kind of go while surfing the waters of Hoenn, because surfing the waters are a huge pain, and if people are following along, I want them to be able to follow this, terrible quote-unquote guide, or at least see the mistakes that I made and avoid them. Like, don't come in this little alcove here. It's a total waste of time. There you go. Now we're back out. Now we come around. So yeah, I think it's really important for you guys to see every little step that I make, every little mistake that I make when surfing, since it's, I guess, I don't know, it's such a pathing meme. With this, that's a waste of time. If you guys don't like seeing me ramble on over the footage, let me know in the comments. Always give feedback. I'm going to beat up this trainer really quick. Just one measly Tentacruel. Let's see if it's taken out by one Leaf Blade. It's only neutral since it is poison typing. Now, I'm going to be breaking the level cap here in my Sceptile. And the level cap got increased all the way to 58. So 10 levels. Wow, I went all the way to 54. Let's see this little XP bar. That's pretty satisfying. From 48 to 54 within one XP level cap break is pretty freaking nice. Let's see how much more I gain on the second bar. Okay, yeah, just barely 54. I'm really curious. What else? Is anything else capped? I don't think anything else is capped except for the Sceptile, which is kind of, I don't need False Swipe, of course. Now, I'm definitely going to want to travel to my previous regions to XP train all of my Pokemon before I take on the Elite Four. Or maybe I'll probably be able to use my competitive Pokemon for the Elite Four. Like maybe my Volcarona. No, I think my Volcarona is too high level, but we'll be able to use some powerful Pokemon, that's for sure. Let's continue surfing on. We see a nice little flowery mountain here. I wonder, is that just the place? I need waterfall. Do I have it? Okay, I do. We're basically just here. Okay, that was pretty easy. Once again, you just follow that path. Pignorance, what a name. I'm gonna go ahead and head up here, walk inside this PC. Really important when you get here, immediately come and do this because you want to mark your fly location. Now I can just fly here. That is a really big deal. You never want to have to, come back for that and have that be some sort of weird thing. You don't have to white out within the Victory Road and then have to come all the way back. Now, for this cave, it's guide time. I'm not kidding when I say this, but the best thing technology has ever granted us are really short, quick 2-minute victory road essentially walkthroughs for any Pokemon game. I can't tell you how many hours, how many days, how many years I spent stuck in victory roads as a kid, especially for example like the Kanto victory road. That one I was in for a solid 1 to 2 years with my brother's help. Alright, so if you're following along, start here at the start of the tunnel, head up north, go to this place, and then come all the way around. You want to go northeast. You're going to get stopped by this little nerd, Wally, though, of course. We're probably going to have to battle him. That's okay. Really glad we we broke that level cap on our Sceptile. That XP in this huge level up is really going to help this fight. We are against Altaria here. We just go for an acrobatics here, which will be 110 base power since we have no item. Pretty decent damage. Flamethrower shouldn't KO me, but it should do pretty big damage, maybe 50 to 60%. 30% only. Wow, that is way less damage than I expected. And 53. As long as we don't get a low roll here, we low rolled. It's a really good chance we kill him there, but we did low roll, unfortunately. Well, I don't know how much of a high roll this was, so maybe it's not that unlucky. I don't know. Not a big deal. Take him down mostly. Finish him off with a strength to save a little bit of PP on acrobatics. Not that it probably matters, but we'll go ahead and do it because it's just optimal. We'll see what comes in. I still have XP share on my Primeape. I should put something else on that for sure. I need to make a switch here. I do not want my Sceptile to take this unneeded damage. I probably just go to Girder to sacrifice and then try to bring in Primeape and go for the CC. I don't think I need to go directly to Primeape here just in case it KOs. There's a pretty decent chance it really could KO. Yeah, Flash Cannon just KOs my Girder. That's fine. I'll bring in Primeape here and go for that CC. One big CC coming up. Sturdy is going to keep him alive. He'll probably KO me on the return, honestly, but that's okay. Primeape pretty much did its job here. Because, yeah, this is going to lower my defenses. I feel like this kills. I actually live. Okay, that's really good. I'm able to just re-CC him and should be good. Nice. I would love to put Choice Band on this. Choice Band CC spam from Primeape would be gorgeous. Alright, so we've seen Altaria, we've seen Magnezone. What's your third Pokemon, Wally? What you've got? Primeape gets level 49. We'll take it. A little bit extra XP. Gallade, it comes in. This thing's probably going to be faster than me. Attack power increases the more the target is powered up with stat changes. I don't think this does much damage here at all. Do I probably just punishment and sacrifice this? Do I just CC to sacrifice this? I could go to Dragonite here. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's sacrifice the Dragonite play. That's totally fine. Dragonite ignores orders. We waste a turn. We essentially can now safely bring in another Pokemon. I probably just bring in one of my Gyarados. Which one? That's a good question. I'll probably bring in the Jolly one to set up Rain Dance, honestly. I think it's the 46 one. Yeah, I'll bring in this one to set up Rain Dance, as I am interested in that. We get a nice Intimidate proc. I always forget about Intimidate. We get a nice Intimidate proc there as well, which is super nice and free. Psycho Cut does 26% to me. Really not a big deal at all. I'm going to Dragon Dance once, and then from here I should be able to sweep. Another 29% taken from Psycho Cut. Once again, nothing crazy damage-wise. I think I'm just going to Crunch here because I think it kills. No, I'm going to Aqua Tail. I hate risking this 10% miss. There's a 10% miss there, and then if he crits, he probably kills me, or definitely kills me, I think. But I'll go ahead and take that, because I just don't know if Crunch kills there, even with the 1DD up. Osmoril comes in. Now, this I obviously need to Crunch, which isn't a big deal. He's going to have Rain benefit, but I think I can hopefully benefit more. Waterfall is going to take me out, maybe. Maybe I should have just Aqua-tailed. That's okay. We can bring in Sceptile really safely here. Go for that Leaf Blade. It was a Water Gem. Okay, that makes sense. It should be pretty free still. Yeah, one quick little Leaf Blade to finish up the Osmoril. We have 2 more Pokemon left to defeat. We have 3 Pokemon left on our team, hilariously enough, though. We will definitely have to go heal before continuing on to the cave. Okay, Delcatty should be free. I'm going to go ahead and I think I just stay in here. I think I just stay in and go for the Leaf Blade. Cute Charm activates. This does 96%, almost KOs. I do get attracted. Ice Beam could finish me off. I don't think it does, actually. I think I live, which is hilarious. Now, I really want to switch here to Gyarados, honestly. I think I'm going to go for it. As long as it doesn't T-Bolt here, I think I'm fine. And even if it T-Bolts, I probably live since this thing's stats are so pathetic. Intimidate proc shouldn't matter. I think it's special attacking. Ice Beam we tanked super well, and I can outspeed and finish it off. That's awesome. Part of me wants to D-Dance here, but I'm never risking this when there's a good... Yep, there's a good chance that it is T-Bolt, so yeah, I mean, I could have D-Danced there, I guess. It was faster anyway. I'm surprised it was faster than me. That was unfortunate. This thing, wow, what is Delcatty's base stat speed? That was way faster.
than I expected. Fair play, fair play. And I knew it would have had Thunderbolt. I knew it had that coverage. That was the most PokeMMO thing to happen, man. Oh, jeez. I'm going to go for a crunch here to get some chip damage off. We get taken down. This might be tough. Please tell me I'm faster on Sceptile. I'm so much higher level. I want to acrobatics here. Yeah, I just go Sceptile and go for the acrobatics. I should be faster, right? And should OKO. Okay, whew. Kind of close there, though. Cutting it close. PokeMMO battles are no joke, dude. Even just something like this. Wow. Hey, GG Wally's. Good fights, good fights. I like Wally's little in-game thing, but I hate his I hate this sprite. Why is that? Why does he look I feel like he looks like a teenager within the battle sprite, but he looks like he's 40 years old in the overworld sprite. Okay, quick little heal, and I did go ahead and put Choice Band on the Primeape, which is nice to finally see. We'll make our way back into the cave. Once again, if you're following alongside me, go up this little staircase, go up here, we're going to loop around, run into one more trainer, and then go down this little ladder. I did actually get poison pointed by taking out this Roselia, which is a little unfortunate. However, I did one-shot it, so if I have a poison heal, if I have something to deal with this, it won't be bad at all. Really hoping I have some sort of antidote or something. Yes, okay, there's a pretty good chance I do. Okay, that's perfect. Go down this ladder. We're going to need Flash down here, I think. Hopefully, I don't know if any of my Pokemon know Flash. That's a little funny, and Sceptile can learn it. I wonder how difficult this would be to do Flashless. We need strength as well. Something I could do, which is a hilarious strategy, is I could teach a TM over strength, teach Flash over that, use Flash, and then use the cheap TM to right over Flash, and then teach it strength. Not really worth it, but a very funny tech I could do. I might really regret this, but I'm going to try to do this Flashless. So starting from the ladder, I'm going to head down this little middle area. We're actually going to walk. We're going to head over to this boulder right here. We want to use strength on it and then click it to the left. There we go. Then we head south. We'll run into another boulder. We want to hit that one to the east, and we run down here. And we should head east over here. And then we head east some more. We should run into a rock to rock smash, and we'll head up this little bridge and essentially loop around. So we'll go up here, loop around. We should see a bridge. We see bridge. Come down. And now we want to head east a little bit more, run into a trainer. That's okay. Man, we're not able to one-shot a lot of these Pokemon with acrobatics, and it's kind of hurting us. I get kind of dicked here by these Swellow. We are 252 attack EVs, which is pretty nice, honestly. Mawile, though, comes in, intimidates us, and we are not going to be able to hit this thing with anything. I probably just go straight to Primeape here. I could make it like a slow switch, but I think I just go straight to Primeape. I'm trying to think about this, like a Fire Blast or something this throws at me. I could go Dragonite, I guess. Do I really need to waste that switch? I'm going to go Primeape here. And I should be pretty safe to go Primeape and CC here. We'll see what happens. Iron Head, yeah, I get some little bit of damage. I should be faster. This thing definitely one-shots, even though this thing has a decent-ish defense. Mawile is not a very good Pokemon. I'm really glad that was a Pokemon that got a Mega. Like, Mawile is just a Steel type that is like a cool, unique Steel type Pokemon with atrocious stats. Look at these stats. I'm really glad this was a Pokemon that got a Mega because, yeah, that thing is just, it's unusable. I'm going to get out of here, though, is the issue. Ooh, now I do have to probably make a sacrifice switch. Or I could go to Gyarados, maybe, and try to tank, like, the Psychic or whatever. This is getting a little tougher. I'm going to make a sacrifice switch to Dragonite, I guess. Because Dragonite's the worst sacrifice, which is I can't use him at all. Girder can at least possibly do something. So we'll make the worser sacrifice switch. Sucks that I have to make sacrifice switches in a battle like this. But it's just how it goes, man. PokeMMO battles are pretty tough. I'm going to go Sceptile here in X-Scissor. Although I'm a little scared that I don't outspeed. What are the odds, man? What is Kadabra's? No, there's no way. I think I outspeed. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure. Because Kadabra, I don't have its basic speed. Sceptile's really fast. This thing's like, I should outspeed. This thing's like 115, 120 speed. I should outspeed. Yeah, okay. Oh, not even close. Nice. It's crazy how difficult that battle was. Level 42s versus my 54. It's still tough. I'm actually going to go ahead and throw some quick potions on these things to heal up. 2 quick potions on Sceptile. And then I think just 1 quick potion on Primeape, healing them up pretty nicely. I might even just do another baby potion. I have like a small 20 HP potion to use on Primeape. Yeah, why not? Okay, that'll be our battle there. And then we want to head essentially south and clockwise. We want to go around clockwise here. So we're going to come around and then it's almost like a half clock, essentially. We'll find a ladder here. There we go. It was a little tricky, honestly, to see, but we got it. Then we go east about 3 steps or so, 5 steps, and then head north, and we will hit a trainer right there. Okay, that's okay. I'm okay with that. And then after this trainer, we'll reach some water, and we want to surf on that. We are about halfway done after this trainer. Not great, but halfway. And I keep being put against Pokemon that just absolutely obliterate my grass type. This is getting really scary. I'm going to go for the acrobatics, and once again, I don't OKO. It's going to be able to return big damage to me with a flamethrower or a fire blast. Yeah, 40%. It's a tough time out here for Sceptile. This type is not doing me well, honestly. But I knew that. I knew that when I picked Sceptile. It's not the best starter in this region by any means. But man, is Sceptile cool looking. Level 55 is not too shabby, though. We should be able to Leaf Blade this, but it probably has 30. I don't even kill. It's a huge defense stat. Okay, Sand Slash. I guess it had a berry. Wow. Level 55 Sceptile can't OKO a level 42 Sand Slash with a super effective stab move. Game's tough. Tropius, what a cool Pokemon. Probably going to get OKO'd by my acrobatics here, but great little banana guy. And then once again, I do not mind potioning up after this battle to heal up my Sceptile. 2 super potions should do it, heal me mostly to full. And then we want to head north, like I said, to this water, surf on top of it. And then if we head northwest just a little, we should reach a waterfall that we need to go up. So we'll go, yep, here we go. Waterfall up it, go up to the very tippy top, center in the middle. All right, now it's really important that we stay on the water. We don't want to jump onto any land. We want to essentially stay northwest, go quite a ways. We want to go down this. Oh, we do not want to be on land. We want to come over to this waterfall. There should be a waterfall right around here. Yep. And then we want to follow this to the east and then south, I believe. And if we loop around southwest, we should reach a ladder. Nice. We are about to hit a bunch of unblockable trainers. So there's going to be one right here, and there's also going to be 2 trainers right over here. So things might get a little dicey. I honestly probably should start leading with my Gyarados, because getting XP on them is going to matter a lot more than my Sceptile anyway, as they're probably going to be what's sweeping the Elite Four, not my Sceptile, but we'll switch on that after this battle. A Sceptile gets taken out by a Torkoal, unfortunately, but that's okay. I kind of just let that happen, so I wasn't super worried about it. I'll be able to bring in my Gyarados, outspeed, and just finish this thing off with a Waterfall, and hopefully the last Pokemon's not too bad. I didn't feel super comfortable switching into my Gyaradoses against this thing, since Lava Plume has a 30% chance to burn. Maybe it was still just worth it. This Ludicolo comes in. I have to crunch this thing down. 2 crunches, though, without any DDs being able to kill this. Of course it has Thunder Punch coverage, though. Holy, and it crits. There's no way it doesn't kill without that crit. I could be wrong, but I'd be surprised. That's kind of brutal. Okay, let's finish this thing off. Come on, this should have enough damage, right? I think I'm a little scared that this actually won't kill with Crunch. Are you kidding me? I mean, I kind of knew that coming. That was my fault. Okay, that Thunder Punch only did 37% due to the Intimidate and no crit, which is super nice. Dude, that other one must have, like, actually barely one-shot even with crit. Oh, this is becoming a very difficult cave all of a sudden. Yeah, I desperately need my XP on my Gyarados, honestly, right now. They feel under-leveled for this, which is hilarious. My Primeape is 49, which is much higher than these Gyaradoses. I am struggling to get through this cave. There's a double battle coming up here. I need to... Let me quickly just potion my Gyarados, I guess. This is... Ooh, getting tough. I wonder if it's worth to, like, XP candies. I have a bunch of XP candies, honestly, sitting here. Maybe it's worth, honestly, just in case. I really want to be able to get through this cave. It is really important that I get through it. How much XP do I need on this thing? 45? Whoa. Honestly, I have so many free candies. I mean, I could sell these on the GTL, obviously, and make some Pokeyen, but, I mean, if I've just got all these sitting here, I'm pretty comfortable with using them. Let's see how many levels I can get. Yeah, only 1 per level now as well. Yeah, no, this is the time to use these. Let's go ahead. Should I just get max level on them? XP limits. I don't think so. Maybe we go 10 levels to 55 or something. 1 per level is, I think, what I like to stick to. When does it stop being 1 per level? Pretty much never. That is nuts. Until like 14 or whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and just... Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I don't care. I don't mind. I do not mind using a bunch of, you know, these XP. I'm never gonna use them really. This is the only time I should use them, and I'm just gonna sell them. So this is honestly a great way to help me get through this cave in one go. Hopefully, especially I don't want to come back through here without Flash again. That's a pain. I'm honestly also gonna go ahead and just do the same on my Primeape. I really want to, I really want to be able to get through this cave first try. It's really, really, really important here. So let's go ahead and do this. It's just gonna be so important for the time save. I'm gonna go ahead and use, yeah, all of them. 9 levels. Put this thing up to 58. So we are level capped on these 2 Pokemon now. Outrage. Honestly, that's probably better coverage over punishment. Just punishment's just not going to be useful, I feel like. That it's not the best move in the world, but on choice band Primeape against some dragons, I could see it being decent, honestly. Final Gambit. That is actually like pretty good. Man, do I need Rock Smash more in this cave? I can just teach it over Rock Smash for now. Final Gambit's legit good. I'm going to teach it over Rock Smash for now. Hope I don't need it for the rest of the cave, but if I do, maybe I can teach it to a different Pokemon. Final Gambit could be really good against the Elite Four. Maybe this thing can learn Rock Smash. I hope so. Okay, we'll see. We're running out of options here, fellas. Let's see how this goes. We're going to run into a double battle right here, which is going to be, I mean, really a huge decider of whether I can beat this cave or not. It might just be one trainer at a time, not a straight double. Yeah, okay, we'll see how this goes. This fight really, really matters. Really lucky lead situation for me. Primeape against Absol. I should be super free to just CC this thing. That is a really lucky start. If the second Pokemon is also weak to fighting, nope, that's the worst possible thing I could get, though. That's pretty rough, so I do have to make a switch here. I'm just going to switch over to Gyarados. I don't think I'm super scared. This thing could also have Thunder Punch or Thunderbolt, which would really suck, but, I mean, what am I going to do about that? I'm just going to switch over. Foul Play. That does, I mean, that makes sense. Fair play, fair play. Foul play is fair play. Let's go ahead and just waterfall. Yeah, I always waterfall here, hope for flinch. 99%. Does this thing have a focus sash, or is that just actually the damage roll? Yep. Of course, this random's trainer's Sableye has a focus sash to get a lot more chip on the one Gyarados where of course, PokeMMO. Man, this fucking game is tough. Okay, that trainer defeated. We have one left. We still have our Girder in the back once again to make a sacrifice switch. Do I have any revives in my bag? We are close to getting through this cave. Hopefully there's no end battle. It looks like I am going to need Rock Smash future on into the cave as well, which is a pain. Soul Rock. This I should be able to CC actually. I'm also running out. I'm running out of PP on my CC, which is scary. Maybe I do just make the sacrifice switch here. I think CC should kill this. Choice band CC? Yeah, okay. I was like, I think CC actually does just kill this. We'll take it. Even though it's neutral because it's rocked psychic. Okay, it's just choice band stab. This is all it does. All Primeape can do is spam CC, so it better kill it. Same with this. Nice. Okay. Whew, those trainers taken care of. I don't know how many more mandatory trainers there are. I'm a little scared about that, but we'll see. Okay, we have to heal stuff up after this battle. I have to be able to get through this cave in one go. It's really important to me now. I'm going to go ahead and use a super potion on the Gyarados. Do I have any other potions to use or any heal things? I do have energy roots as well. I probably should keep an eye on those. Do I need to do some sort of PP restore? Do I have Lepas? Yes, I need to. Yes, please. Give me more CC PP. It's so important there. It's so important. Do I have any revives, by the way? I feel like I usually stay stocked up on revives just in case. I actually do have. Yeah, I'm going to use a small revive on Sceptile and a small revive on Gyarados. Okay, that should guarantee our survival through this cave. Maybe I'll be wrong on that, but we'll see. We are literally about to need Rock Smash, though, so let's go ahead and try to teach that to something. Hopefully something. Okay, everything can learn it. Can Gyarados? It has full HM, so I can't teach anything over it. HM, what like Girder? Let's see. Yeah, Girder doesn't need all this shit. Girder, you don't need all these terrible moves. Let's go over Slam. Yeah, Slam's 75% accuracy. I'd rather you have the Rock Smash. I still have my repels up. That's good. Let's head down here, and here we'll encounter 4 rocks in a weird little square. You Rock Smash that one. Actually, I didn't even check the guide for this, but I'm gonna guess this is how you handle this. Strength that one down, Rock Smash, and then come through. Nice. Once you take care of that little square, you can just come up here. There should be a little ladder right there. Go through. Nice. Now we no longer need Flash, and I feel like this, I'm not even going to follow the guide. This has to be the end of the cave, or maybe I should just follow the guide just in case. We see a trainer here. I'll double check. Okay, there is 3 more trainers we have to fight in this cave, but hopefully it's pretty easy. I'm going to straight up lead with Primeape and just see how these go. There's 3 trainers left. There's this one, and there's 2 that we have to fight kind of back to back, and then we'll see how things go. After that, we'll reach the very end of the cave. We'll finally be at the Hoenn Elite Four. I think I got focus sashed again. I used red card. It just lived. I just thrashed and it did 99.1% to this Pelipper, unfortunately. Honestly, I'm okay with that red card though, but really, red card? What a disruptive item. It honestly almost killed this Gyarados. It brought in this lower HP Gyarados and almost KO'd it.
And then Cacturn comes in. I might lose my Gyarados here. This Aqua Tail almost KOs. It's really close, honestly. I'm okay with that. I probably just lose my Gyarados here. But yeah, why does everything have Thunder Punch in this cave? They know about the Gyarados strats. The PokeMMO devs know. Okay, it just dies from Life Orb. I didn't even have to do the final blow. So that's that battle taken care of. We'll take it. We do have 2 more trainers left. Just these 2, and then we're out. Primeape staring down at this Slacking. I am okay to CC the fuck out of this thing and obliterate the pig guy. I love you, Slacking, but I'm sorry. You had to get destroyed there. Gardevoir, though. What a team, man. Wow. Okay. Slacking into Gardevoir. The absolute king and queen combo. Let me go ahead and switch over to... Do I just sacrifice switch over to Girder? Probably. Then I can bring in Gyarados and Crunch after. Yeah, 1 second takes out Girder. I'm cool with that. Then Gyarados can come in for free. Go ahead and Crunch. It should KO. Life Orb damage, 90.6. Yep, that'll do it. Nice. We have 1 more trainer left. Here it is. Okay, the last fight. We have the Primeape CC Choice Band lead with Stab, of course. Dusclops. Another Pokemon. Another Ghost type to disrupt my Prime. Only 2 Pokemon, though. A 43 Dusclops. I could honestly Final Gambit this if I really... No, Final Gambit can't hit it, of course. I think I just Outrage here. I think I just Choice Band spam Outrage. That's totally fine, honestly. I know I don't one-shot. I can 2-hit KO. Hopefully it can't one-shot me in return. Will-O-Wisp. I missed. I dodge it. That's nice. Honestly, Will-O-Wisp hitting isn't the worst thing in the world there. Let's see what happens here if I go 2 or 3 turns versus whatever Pokemon's coming in. Slacking comes in. I want to be able to switch out. As long as I can... Okay, that's fine. Honestly, this battle should be won. Giga Impact. I mean, that's GG's for my Primeape for sure. I respect it. Slacking will have to ignore orders for 1 turn here. We bring this in. We'll Leaf Blade. Even it should just kill, but even if it doesn't, we'll be a-okay. Oh, wow, it doesn't. It has a recharge too from Giga Impact, which is really cool. That's, dude, what a tanky boy. Taking the Leaf Blade from my Sceptile. There we go. What is level 55 versus level 43? Oh, it's crazy. But there we go. We made it. The Promised Land. The Elite Four of the Hoenn region. I do really like this entryway. This is probably one of the coolest entryways to any Elite Four in any Pokemon game. I meme on Hoenn a bit. I'm not a huge fan of storylines in general, but what an awesome entrance to the finale. And here we are. We made it. But we have a lot of preparations to still be made before we can take on the Elite Four. Funnily enough, I have to level up all my other Pokemon to max level that I want to use for the Elite Four. I need to check my PC and see what Pokemon I need to switch into my team as opposed to using this level 31 Girder. So first things first, let's just check the PC and actually get our team built, and then we'll go about leveling and EVing and fixing everything statistically. Alright, so I think here's the team that I ended up working with. I go ahead and I have my Primeape, I have my Sceptile, I'm keeping 1 Gyarados, not both. I'm keeping the one that I leveled up to 58 within the cave. That's the most important thing to me. I have my Darmanitan, level 57, competitive Pokemon. These are the 3 comps that I'm going to be using. Darmanitan, Rotom Wash, and Conkeldurr. I was sitting there for a second debating how I could use or if I could use my Magnezone, but I think sticking with my Rotom Wash is going to be better. A Rotom Wash pretty much just does all the things that Magnezone does, but kind of better against the Kanto E4. I don't really need the hidden power fires. I'm not trying to lock in any Scizors. I don't need Magnezone to stop Scizors. Having Rotom Wash is my defensive, yet it's still extremely offensive Pokemon, but being super tanky as well. To Volt Switch and spam Hydro Pump, it also works better within Rain, which my Gyarados will be setting up. I want to go ahead and teach over Surf, get some sort of actually better move on there as well, probably Rain Dance or something, but we'll go ahead and see. The team looks super solid. I'm really curious to see how much Conkeldurr will be able to do. I probably want to take Choice Scarf off of Darmanitan, maybe do Life Orb, or actually, what's the speed stat? Honestly, maybe I do just keep... I'll tape Starfon, honestly. I'm okay with that. I do want to keep Choice Band on Primeape. No item on Sceptile / maybe some Flying Gems. Maybe it's worth to get some gems to pick up for Sceptile, for the Elite Four at least. I don't think like Flying Gems are super expensive. Let me go ahead and check them out on the GTL. I'm pretty sure they're probably around a couple K or something. Flying Gem. Yeah, honestly, I'm okay with going and pick up 6 of these. We'll go ahead and pick up 10 total, just in case I need them. I shouldn't, but in case I fail the Elite Four for somehow, I'll go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and put one on our Sceptile, and bam, that'll make Acrobatics do crazy big damage. For those who don't know, the combo with Acrobatics Flying Gem is essentially the way it works. Flying Gem is consumed, which great
greatly increases the strength of your acrobatics, and then since it gets consumed, acrobatics checks to see if your Pokemon is holding an item, and it detects that it isn't, gets doubled to 110 base power, and then it's 110 base power times that multiplier of like 1.5 or whatever, so it's really, really strong. There's only that first one big attack with the flying gem boost, and then from there on out, I mean, acrobatics, it's still a 110 base power move from there, so it's still really good. Honestly, probably one of my favorite combos in all of Pokemon. Really cool in PvP on certain Pokemon. But I think that is where I'm going to have to call it for today. I have no idea how much footage I have. I don't know if this episode can be too long or too short. Let me know your thoughts on time length in the comments down below. Like this video if you enjoyed it. It helps me out a ton. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. Follow my Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. The Discord is linked down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my channel, if you're happy to have the series back, if I've helped you enough with your PokeMMO journey or given you enough mildly entertaining background content, going above and beyond to let me know via YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, or hitting up my PayPal/Venmo is all hugely appreciated. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for watching. Have a great day and have fun on PokeMMO today. Hey, if you're watching this, that means you watched the entire video, which is pretty crazy. So thank you so much for your time and thank you for that. And if your name is on this list, that means you're a pretty cool dude. Thank you for going above and beyond and supporting the channel and allowing me to make videos or more content like this one. Thank you again. I am going to be totally honest. I initially thought that I'd have to load up this account, I'd have to make a plan, I'd have to head back to Kanto, head back to a previous region, and I was gonna do something to essentially prepare myself for the Elite Four, but I actually don't think I have to. I think I'm actually strong enough. You see, we have a level 58 Primeape with Choice Band, a Sceptile 55 with Flying Gem. Our max obedience level is 58. That's important to note. Gyarados level 58, Darmanitan 57 with Choice Scarf, Rotom with Leftovers 50, and Conkeldurr Flameorb with 50. These are our two lowest Pokemon, but these are extremely good competitive Pokemon, IVs, EV trained, etc. So I think they'll be plenty powerful. But yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Today we're on the Cool Duder account, and this is Road to PokeMMO. If you don't know, Road to PokeMMO is essentially a progress series where I show you the road to creating a new maxed sort of main account in PokeMMO in the year 2022/now 2023. On this account, we have played through the Kanto region, we have played through the Unova region. That was Season 1 and Season 2. We made 1 million Pokeyen from scratch. We made a PvP team and got into PvP from scratch. And now we are in the Hoenn region, and our side goal is to eventually make 10 million Pokeyen. But first things first, we have to complete the Hoenn region, defeat the Elite Four, and that'll give us access to level 100 Pokemon in this region, allowing us to do one of the best money grinds in the game, which is farming Ditto at Desert Underpass. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it. I think I'm fully ready. I think my team is fully set. I don't know if Primeape should be my lead, but it's definitely not terrible. Honestly, maybe something like Darmanitan is a little better, having U-turn and everything and the Scarf. But Primeape CC is pretty good. I don't know the typings of all of these Pokemon in here. I'm going to go ahead and go for that Darmanitan lead, honestly, and just get off crazy damage. Now, the nice thing about this is that your first playthrough against an Elite Four, you will actually heal after every gym trainer. So that is super helpful. Here is our first attempt at the first gym leader in Hoenn. I have not prepped for this at all. I'm really just winging it. We're against Elite Four member Sydney. Cacturn is their lead. I'm assuming he's dark or grass, one of those typings. I don't even know. I'm assuming dark, but I could be wrong. We have our Darmanitan lead against this, so this should be super free. We can actually just U-turn here because this thing is 4 times weak to the U-turn, so we should do enough damage to kill it. Let's go ahead and double check. 99.3 showing us that it is Focus Sash. That is really relevant. Now, this is a grass type. I don't want to go Rotom here. I probably can go something like Sceptile or Conkeldurr. This is kind of doesn't really matter too much, but we'll see. I'm going to go Conk here, I think, just to tank the attack, and I can get off a Mach Punch if I need to finish this thing off. Let's see what he responds with. A Thunder Punch came out, so I'm really glad I didn't head over to Gyarados or anything, but that is unfortunate that Paralyze is actually pretty brutal, since I'd rather have that Flame Orb proc. I'm honestly probably just going to spend this turn going for the Paralyze heal. I'm trying to think if I'm scared of anything from him. Where is the... Yeah, I'm going to go for that Paralyze heal for sure. Against, I stocked up on potions and everything before this. I want to be able to get burned to have my guts and not get messed up too badly. Energy Ball is going to do a bit of damage, but it shouldn't be too crazy. That was a lot more than I expected, though. I'll be totally honest. I do have Drain Punch access. Do I want to go for a bulk up here? I think I just go for hard Mach Punch. take care of this thing and see what Pokemon's up next. I'm not playing my Conkeldurr the best, I'll say. Crawdon comes in. This is definitely a Pokemon I can Mach Punch and do really good damage to, if not KO it. I'm curious of the speed difference here, though. Like, if I'm fast-ish at all, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to since I'm sassy. I think I'm always going to go for the Mach Punch. This thing should pretty much KO me if it lands an attack against me. So 86% to him. That'll do enough. Crab Hammer, yup, it's always going to KO me. That's okay. This thing does pretty massive damage if it can get an attack off. This, however, should be another free switch into Darmanitan, and I'm just going to go for that U-turn play again. Definitely looking like a Dark-type gym leader. Of course, we've seen Crawdon and Cacturne. Pretty cool Pokemon. Crawdon taken care of. Only 3 Pokemon left. Since we know he's Dark-type, I'm just going to make the switch over to Primeape and look to spam close combats. We'll see if he brings in a Ghost-type, though. Absol comes in. This should be pretty free to spam CC against. Let's see if he has a Focus Sash, though. Nope. Okay, clean kill. Shiftry coming in after. My defenses are lower, but my attack is fine. So as long as I don't have Focus Sashes, I should be pretty free to clean up here. This is going to do, even through the Choppleberry, dude, wow. He had a lot of Pokemon that were really weak to U-turn as well, so that Darmanitan lead, like, he had multiple 4x weaknesses, Shiftry and Cacturne, I believe. That Darmanitan lead really ended up working out, and yeah, this Primeape is just going to slay through everything. Alright, quite the easy first gym leader, which is a good sign. One trainer fully defeated. He will fully heal me up, as you can see, even reviving my Conkeldurr, which is super nice. Please always keep that in mind. If you're doing the Hoenn Elite Four, if you're doing any Elite Four for your first time, keep that in mind. It is a huge strategic benefit to be able to keep in mind that your Pokemon will be healed and kind of sacrifice them more efficient. We see a Bayonet lead. This will be interesting. Do we go straight from Dark type to Ghost type gym leader back to back? I don't know this region well enough. Now, I'm not doing huge damage here. I think I'm fine to go for the Flare Blitz, though. This thing is not tanky, and Darmanitan just does monstrous damage. I'm happy to take 33% or whatever damage I take here to get off a monstrous Flare Blitz, take out a Pokemon, easy peasy. I only take, what, 22%? 24% damage there? I mean, Sableye, same thing. Flare Blitz. Oh, I'm just going to take these things out. I'm a huge fan and a huge advocate for Darmanitan. This thing is a beaut. And then Dusknoir just gets taken out as well. I'm just one hit KOing everything. And this is sort of the benefit of this series. Now that I'm in Season 3, now that I'm a developed account, I have these PvP Pokemon that I made for PvP, but they're actually giving me huge benefits, obviously, here in a storyline run, which is just awesome. And that's the whole point of this series. Sort of snowballing and compiling all of these benefits. The more regions you get done, the more benefits you get, the more you progress, the easier things become, the more Pokeyen you can make, the faster you can get through regions, etc., etc. It all just snowballs really hard in PokeMMO. And that's the second gym leader taken care of. Absolutely just spammed through by a Darmanitan. They wish me luck. I head to the next room. Looking like an ice gym leader of some sorts would be my wild guess, which might be Darmanitan fodder once again. Well, we'll see. I could also see, yeah, ice. It looks like, okay, this is going to be Darmanitan's time to shine. He's going to snowball through this entire Elite Four. The Frostlass does have a Focus Sash. You hate to see it, but that's only expected during Elite Fours. There's tons of Focus Sashes running around, which is why I always recommend, if you're struggling, that Shadow Ball did no damage though, I always recommend, if you're struggling, to hit up those Stealth Rock sturdy Pokemon, those leads, because, man, you will take care of so many Focus Sashes, or just sturdy abilities in general. It's really, really good. Stealth Rocks are awesome against Elite Fours. Now, I am locked into Flare Blitz here. I feel like I want to make a switch. I don't think it's worth, I mean, I could just take things speedy. I'm sure I'll be fine. I don't think I'm in, like, danger, but what attack? He's going to throw up some sort of, like, Surf or something against this, right? I think I just go over to Rotom and go for a Volt Switch. I'm going to make the safe play. Why not? We'll make the correct play even. I could have gone over to Sceptile as well and maybe gone for, a Leaf Blade or something, but I think this is even safer because I can get off bigger damage probably with my Rotom versus my Sceptile. I don't think it's going to do as much damage, crazily enough. This thing is pretty bulky, and this Rotom is competitively trained, which helps a lot. A crit there is also really, really helpful. What kind of attack does he go for here? Probably Super Fang would be my best guess. I think I'm going to make the switch over to, I want to say Conkeldurr here because I want to try to get the Flame Orb proc, essentially. Ice Beam comes in, as long as it doesn't freeze me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I get the free Flame Orb proc, which is really, really nice. And I should be able, I think I'm faster here. I should just Drain Punch or Bulk Up. I think I'm almost safe with going for a free Bulk Up here because he's never going to be able to, like, obliterate me too bad. He actually is faster than me, which kind of stinks because that means I'm not able to Drain Punch him, which, once again, that's the sassy nature coming. I think this is definitely a Trick Room sort of use Conkeldurr. I pretty much am never able to get a Drain Punch off, which Really stinks. We'll go for the Mach Punch, though, and take out this this wall raid and move on to the next Pokemon. I'm surprised. 46%. I thought he looked like less HP there. This Conkeldurr is not doing me as well as I thought it would, but maybe it's because I'm kind of making weird plays with it. And obviously, I can't Mach Punch this. I think I just sacrifice this go. I go for the Stone Edge. It probably kills me. Yeah, Hex is going to do, you know, even more damage because I'm Flame Orb. So, okay, we'll go ahead and take that L and move on. We'll probably just have Focus Sash as well as another Focus Sasher. I'm going to make the play over to Rotom then and just go for a Volt Switch or something to weaken it. Go over to Darmanitan and then finish it off via that. I could also just go for a Hydro Pump. I'm going to Volt Switch. Will-O-Wisp is totally fine on this. I'm super happy with this being burned. It does not matter to me at all. Very good Pokemon to tank the burn on. I'm going to do this. Head over to Darmanitan or something else to finish this off. I don't know if it quite matters. Yeah, I think we just go Darm. Go for the Flare Blitz. It's too free. It's just absurd damage. It takes out pretty much any Pokemon. 2 Pokemon left to take care of. Glalie comes in. This thing should get taken care of by 1 Flare Blitz unless it's Focus Sash. Nope, that's a Ripperino. Glalie down, 1 Pokemon to go. What could the last Pokemon be? Show me another Ice type. I do love these Ice types, so it is brutal to see them taken out so easily. And it's another Glalie. All right, rest in peace, my friend. On to the next trainer. No Focus Sash. You'd love to see it. This is going really fast, obviously due to my progression, but I think we are on the last, at least the 4th. We still have to do the Rival, of course. Rival's still coming up, but this is the 4th guy, the Sailor type Pokemon trainer, of course. Let's see what he's got for us. Elite Four Drake. What a cool NPC. I definitely don't remember storyline stuff enough, but what a cool guy. Flygon versus Darmanitan is not the best for me. I'm not going to be able to do anything crazy here. I probably just U-turn out to something. 46% from U-turn is pretty nuts, though. I am super happy about that. I keep wanting to make these Conkeldurr plays, but there's a decent chance this thing just drops a Draco Meteor. Hydro Pump is not going to be crazy against this. I could go Gyarados and try to set up... I don't have Rain on this thing, though. I could go Gyarados and try to set up Dragon Dance. I assume this is just a Dragon type leader, from what it seems. I don't think this thing is going to have Thunder Punch or anything. I'm going to make the Gyarados play, I think, and just try my best on it. We get a nice little Intimidate proc off, which is kind of cool. He goes for an EQ. We'll take that any day of the week. Now we'll go for the D-Dance. He goes for a Dragon Rush, doing very little damage to me. Wow, only 22%. I mean, I'm super free here to go for a second DD. This is where things will get scary for him and pretty much be a GG. I'm now faster than his Flygon. I'm a Gyarados with 2 Dragon Dances up, and he misses the other Dragon Rush, and I'm pretty much full HP. I don't know how he ever wins this. We're going to Waterfall spam. That'll take him out 54%. It's funny, but I think this is going to be the easiest battle so far. Maybe even easier than the Darmanitan slug, because I'm not going to lose any Pokemon. I lost other Pokemon before, but I think here is where I lose 0 Pokemon. I'm going to go for a Crunch. He does get Intimidate off and lower my stuff a little bit, but it shouldn't be too bad. That defense drop actually really matters. Oh, wow. But it restored its stats with the White Herb, and it missed a Draco Meteor. Wow. Lowering its stats actually helped me get rid of that White Herb, which is a big deal. Did I crit? How did I kill it there? I actually crit. That crit really matters. It gets an extra attack off if I don't crit there. Okay, this is an extremely lucky fight, which worries me a little. Hopefully the next fights aren't going to be cursed. 84% of this Flygon will get 2 hit KO'd. It does pack a Thunder Punch to come back at me. Okay, doing a lot of damage. Obviously 4 times weak to that electric attack. We'll finish this thing off with a Waterfall. Hopefully bring in something without a Thunder attack. I think this is going to be the end for my Gyarados. I'm going to get a nice Crunch off on the Kingdra. Try to do as much damage as possible and let this thing take out my Gyarados. I think I might live that, actually. Okay, no, I get taken out. But Kingdra is now locked into Outrage, which is really good for me. I think I just head over to, I want to say Sceptile and go for a neutral Leaf Blade. I'm trying to think of a different play here that's even better, but I don't really think there's much. I could go Rotom Wash. I'm going to do the Sceptile play. Kingdra is just such a good typing, which is why I used him for my Kanto Nuzlocke and why I recommend him so much. Dude, being Water Dragon is so good. You pretty much don't have any weaknesses. You resist everything. It's just super good. Or at least take neutral damage from stuff. That Water typing really helps out. Or with the Dragon typing really helps out with the Water typing. Removing that electric weakness and removing the grass weakness. It's super good. Alright, Altaria comes in next. This guy had like every Pokemon 4 times weak to Ice. I haven't used my Acrobatics gem yet. I'm going to go ahead and go for it. Why not? My next Acrobatics is not going to be as powerful, though, and not really be able to take this thing out. Sky Attack comes out. There we go. That's okay. That's going to take me out for sure. Probably going to bring in, I guess, Darmanitan here and just Flare Blitz, I guess. This thing is Flying Dragon. It's not going to be super effective. I can just Stone Edge and hope for the hit. There we go. GG's. On to the rival, the last trainer standing between me and farming 10 million Pokeyen. Alright, we get fully healed. Just in case, I'm going to put another flying gem on my Sceptile. It's unlikely I actually need the damage boost, but they cost around 1,200 Pokeyen, so there's no reason not to include it. I don't want to waste the time, just in case. Now, it could be argued that I should pop some sort of BP or amulet coin or something here, but honestly, looks like it's too late. So I'm going to come here and try to defeat my rival, see what's going on, become the leader of Hoenn. Ludicolo is the lead, which is a little awkward for my Darmanitan. I'll see if he tries to set up rain. That would be a little interesting for me. I might need to bring in Gyarados and try to abuse that if possible. I should be able to U-turn here, though, super safely, of course. 90%, doing a ton of chip damage to him, almost KOing him. I'm really excited to see his attack here. I feel like that'll really, play the course of this battle. I could just go over to Sceptile or Rotom. I think Rotom is data safe here. I'm going to go Rotom and go for... Actually, he could go for a... He would never go for a grass attack against my Darmanitan, though. But if I go Rotom and he sets up Rain and then goes for a Seed Bomb, I'm fucked. I think I go Sceptile here. I think it's a safe play. He goes for a Scald. A Burn would not be good on my Sceptile. I'm not going to lie. It would be unfortunate, and there exactly it is. That actually does really, really hurt my damage on all of my attacks. I'm a fully physical Sceptile, so... Honestly, it's brutal. I'm going to go for an X-Scissor. It should do enough damage to take him out, I believe. Even with the burn, it doesn't. That burn fucks me. Oh, no. Well, that made things a lot more complicated. That's okay. I should be able to X-Scissor here, and I should still live one burn proc, I believe, at 11%. And then I should be able to hopefully get off in Acrobatics with my Flying Gem and get that little bit of, resources and damage that I can. Sceptile gets a level up, which is pretty nice. I could also learn Endeavor. This is actually... the user's opponent. That's actually so good right now at this HP. I'm going to go ahead and teach it over Strength, and then if I want to teach HM Strength over it after the battle, I can absolutely do so, but Endeavor might come in handy here. I doubt I need it, but hey man, it's nice. I could potentially just cut in his next Pokemon down to 11 HP. I don't think Leaf Blade ever kills here. I think I just clicked Endeavor. That is really, really good timing for me. With my burn, my Leaf Blade is never going to do as much damage as my Endeavor just did. So that Endeavor was actually really, really good for this fight. What a funny level up move. Truly incredible timing there. I'm going to once again try to bring in my Conkeldurr and just throw up a Mach Punch here and take out this Memer. He does go for a full restore though. How could I forget? I haven't seen that yet, so I just misplayed and totally forgot that they even have access to potions and such. But I get my Flame War proc, which is nice. So now I'm a lot stronger. Tempting to go for a Bulk Up here. I'm not sure what he's going to go with. I'm trying to think of what he could do to disrupt me. I think I'm safe to go for one Bulk Up. He goes for a Hydro Pump, doing 37%. That's okay. We get the Bulk Up off. I think I do want to go for Drain Punch, even though the damage is going to be kind of weird. Should I just go for Stone Edge and just go? I think the heal is going to be enough to where it's worth it. And I think his damage is low enough to where Drain Punch is actually pretty good here. Now he has Liquid Ooze. Oh no. So is this going to hurt? Of course, I get fucked by the Tentacruel ability. Liquid Ooze actually cucks me. Alright, the toughest battle so far, by far. And I'm kind of doing it to myself, but that's okay. I want to be able to make sure I outspeed him here and just bring in something to obliterate him. So I just go Darmanitan and go for the Flare Blitz. I just don't know if it does enough damage. Things could get a little dicey here. This Tentacruel is proving quite difficult to deal with. I think going Darmanitan here is fine. This thing is more specially defensive than it is physically defensive. I think Darmanitan can still do enough damage to take it out, even though it's not very effective. Yes, 39.1%. We do take it out because Darmanitan's a monster monkey. Thank you so much, Darm. I appreciate that. He's got 4 Pokemon left. I have 4 Pokemon left. Milotic is what comes in next. Now, I don't think I can do enough damage to this thing. I think here I switch over to Rotom. This is actually, he's a water type guy, and I don't have great answers for this. I'm gonna go Rotom here and just go for a Volt Switch or something. He goes for a Hydro Pump into the Rotom Switch and misses. That is totally okay. I'm gonna go for a Volt Switch here. He goes for a Toxic. That's a really good move to use against my Rotom. Unfortunately for me, I think I'm gonna head over to Gyarados and maybe go for a D-Dance or maybe just go for a straight Crunch. We do get a crit on that Volt Switch. A lot of crits these fights, which are really good. What coverage do I have on my Primeape? Can I go into this and CC this and kill this? I think I actually can. Even though this thing is really bulky, the fact that it doesn't have its Marvel scale procced, I think I might be able to kill this. Yes, I actually do. I mean, Choice Band CC spam Primeape is pretty decently strong, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, we do take out the melodic. We do get our defenses dropped. We might need to make a switch here. We can go over to Rotom Wash. Don't you worry. He's got 3 Pokemon left. Let's see what he brings in next. Gyarados coming in strong. We do have a Volt Switch. We have a free Volt Switch for Gyarados. I'm going to go ahead and just immediately make the switch over to Rotom. I'm always going to switch over to Rotom, Volt Switch this. I should be super safe. Unless he has Power Whip here, that would be unfortunate. We tank the Waterfall, no problem. Toxic damage is a little rough. Leftovers damage restores it for the time being. I always go for a Volt Switch here, and I have to pray he either doesn't have Power Whip, or he doesn't kill me, or he misses. He has Power Whip. It doesn't kill me. Volt Switch should OKO here. Just kidding. My Volt Switch only did 40%. Does he have a berry lowering the damage? He must, correct? Yeah, Wakan berry. Whew, this is getting a little spicy. I think my best play here is to go Darmanitan and go for the Stone Edge, but if I miss, things get even more dicey and even more scary. So let's hope I don't miss, guys. Okay, there we go. Never miss Stone Edge, never once in my life. We take out the Gyarados. That's easy peasy. 2 Pokemon left. Let's see what he has. Whiscash coming in strong. Okay. Definitely want to make a switch out over to probably Rotom here in case he just goes for an EQ, right? He always EQs here. I could go over to Rotom with Levitate or go over to... I think I go for the Rotom Pain Split play. I think I'm going to be faster than him. My base stat speed. I'm going to dodge the EQ. Yep, perfect. Absolutely perfect play. Dodge the EQ, take the poison damage, get the leftovers, and then I'll be able to pain split this thing, and that'll help me a ton. I should be faster. Yeah, that works out so nicely. Stonehenge comes out from the Whiscash only doing 15%. I'm a huge fan of Whiscash, so unfortunate to see it be this weak, but, you know, that's just how it goes. Does this thing have Water Absorb? Well, it's an absolute crime against humanity that I don't have the impeccable Pokemon Whiscash in my Pokedex, but I guess that makes sense. That's totally okay. I think this thing might have Water Absorb, but I honestly am not super sure. I'm going to go for the safer play of the Will-O-Wisp just to cripple it indefinitely. Goes for a Stone Edge and misses. Part of me wants to go for the Hydro Pump now to test it, but just don't know. It might be worth just to go ahead and switch out to something else. Obviously, I know it's Water Ground, so I can't Volt Switch it, of course. I think this thing might have Oblivious. I'm going to go for it. Okay, it doesn't. So this thing might have Oblivious or some other thing. I think it might be Water Absorb / Oblivious. I always confuse this thing with Quagsire to some extent, of course, obviously. Very similar-ish Pokemon, but Quagsire is just much better. But I love Whiscash. Whiscash actually has access to Dragon Dance, which is hilarious to me. Okay, we're going to heal up. We're going to barely keep our Rotom alive. I think I just go for the Hydro Pump and let it die. Trying to think. Yeah, I'm okay with that. He's going to full restore anyway, so honestly, we'll get some good chip. Let our Rotom go down. Bring in something to deal with this thing properly. Hydro Pump does 40%. This thing is burned. I think I just go Primeape and go for that CC spam now. CC definitely takes this thing out with ease. There's one Pokemon left. Can Primeape, the monkey man with the boxing gloves, really come through this hard? I super underestimated Primeape through this entire playthrough pretty much. Can it kill Wailord in one shot? No, it can't quite, but 2 will definitely do it. Can I live another attack with -2 defenses? It self-destructs. What a way to defeat the Hoenn Elite Four. Rest in peace. Salute to you, Wailord. Good try, Wallace. Good try. Kudos to you, cool duder. 32,000 Pokeyen and 3,500 BP gained. And that'll give us level 100. I want to see it. Level 100 max obedience in Hoenn. That's the important thing. Level 100 max obedience in a region is so good for unlocking money-making methods and catching Pokemon and everything else in that region. It's so crucial to have that. And now we are officially at max obedience level 100, and this concludes the storyline portion of the Road to PokeMMO Season 3. We're done with all the boring stuff, done with all the nonsense. Now it's time to actually grind for Pokeyen, grind for money, highlight money-making methods, show you guys some long-term flipping, some long-term stuff, how stuff sells, etc., etc. Ditto boxes. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. But I think that is going to be the perfect spot to wrap up this little package and end this thing in a good, succinct manner. That is it for the storyline in Hoenn. That is it for the storyline in Road to PokeMMO Season 3 after I'm done spamming through all this dialogue. The next time you guys see this face, he will be grinding for tons and tons of Pokeyen within the best Pokemon MMO. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this series up to this point. Hopefully you enjoyed this episode. Make sure to like this video if you did to let me know. Dislike if you didn't. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. I upload one video every single day. Discord is linked down below if you want updates on all that content. And I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. If you want to go above and beyond and support my channel and allow me to stay full-time trying to make the best PokeMMO content possible, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, and Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo especially, all help me be able to do so. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys with a couple million Pokeyen. Hey, if you're watching this, that means you watched the entire video, which is pretty crazy. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you for that. And if your name is on this list, that means you're a pretty cool dude. Thank you for going above and beyond and supporting the channel and allowing me to make videos or more content like this one. Thank you again. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome to episode 19 of Road to PokeMMO. We just finished the Hoenn storyline, so now we can finally totally and 100% focus on making as much Pokeyen as possible. We are going to achieve 10 million Pokeyen on this account, but first things first, we need to make our money move. We need to not stockpile it. We don't want to see 1 million cash in our cash stack up at the top left-hand corner of the screen. We want to be using that to make more money. We want to be flipping. Don't let that sit in your cash stack doing nothing. Let it actually move and make you more money. So that's what I'm going to be doing first things first today, because I don't want it to be passively sitting there, not doing anything. You want your money to work for you. Now I'm going to claim these two things. We're going to start looking at the GTL. I haven't planned this at all. I haven't checked anything. I have no idea if there's any like really good flips today. We're gonna be doing this all off the cuff, and I'll just see you guys with any good little flips. But if you find yourself enjoying today's content, maybe you learned something, maybe you have some mildly entertaining background content while you play PokeMMO yourself, make sure to like the video and subscribe for more content like this every single day. Alright, I found this Litwick 2x31 23k. Now obviously the attack IV doesn't really matter on this thing. We only really care about the 31 speed and then all the other stats, but this still might be a really good flip just with that, but we're going to double check it, of course. The way we double check it, for those who don't know, is by changing it to the egg group Chaos, which is exactly what Litwick is in. Now we can compare it to this Duskull, which is also female, has very, very similar IVs, but doesn't have that 31 attack, and it's going for around 30k. I could make like a little flip on this Litwick, but honestly, I'm not going to worry about it. I think I should be looking for bigger flips. I could maybe sell this for like 28, but that's not really worth your time. You don't want to put 23k into something just to sell it for 28, make that 5k profit. I don't care about that. Now, it's just not worth your capital investment. You want to look for something bigger. I really want to do some shiny flips, but I don't have enough Pokeyen yet for shiny flips. Shiny flips can be something that are super, super nice. These are extremely long-term flips. Shiny flips will usually take a very, very long time to sell, but once they do, you'll make a nice lump sum of cash back, obviously. You want to look for like a tentacle with really nice stats on top of the 1x31, maybe selling for 1.4, maybe selling for 1.6, and being able to flip it for like 2.2 or something. If you're buying a tentacle for 1.6, ideally you want to be selling it for at least 2 mils, so you're making at least like 400k profit on it. And once again, making sure the capital you put in is doing something and, you know, making it worth that risk on top of it. Okay, I think I definitely found a decent flip here on this Poliwag. I think I'm going to go ahead and buy this because I don't see this ever being a bad flip. I'm going to go ahead and double check and lower this to 20 just to make sure. But yeah, no, this Poliwag flip is an easy one. I'm going to buy that for 22k. And there wasn't a male in sight that was comparable to it for quite a while. So yeah, we're looking through. I don't see another male until here. This is 50k. Now that's obviously not super comparable, but the other one was... The other closer male was this Poliwag at 30k, and I mean, that's still... This has way less HP, so this has 20 HP versus this one having 27 HP. There's a pretty huge, stat difference there, honestly. That matters a lot on this kind of Pokemon, so this is selling as a Water A male egg group breeder. So we bought this for 22. I'm probably just going to undercut this, which is kind of similar to that other flip we said we weren't going to do, but that's okay. Not the best flip in the world, but you know what? I'll take it. It should be really free. That flip should be a lot faster and a lot freer than the other one. It's kind of why I took that, even though it's a similar-ish flip, only making me around 7 or 8k profit, 6 to 8k even. Let's look at something like Dittos. It seems like there's a lot of alpha Dittos going up. I wonder if there's one actually currently active. P2 Laboratory caught at 1023. This might be currently active. Is that in Unova? We should go double check that, because if we can catch ourselves a alpha Ditto, that could be some good money being brought in.
Gym runs are actually something I also have to get back to doing on this account. There's so much now that we have to do. It's kind of exciting. It's a little stressful, but it's also really good. I mean, that's part of what money making is, grinding. A little bit of stress, a lot of fun, and a lot of payoff to be seen. I believe P2 Laboratory is in Unova, but I think it's a huge pain to get to, so we'll see. But it seems like it might just be down. Let's see, Kanto. I don't have Sinnoh unlocked, so that's the one I can't go to. I don't see it on the map, so it seems like that Ditto Alpha Swarm is just already gone. So I'm glad I at least checked. It's good. If you see something listed like that on the GTL, you can just double check. Hey man, is this Alpha Swarm still active? You can literally just check even though it's being listed. So it's good to double check that for sure. Or I'm checking out some Alpha Dittos. I looked up Alpha Dittos with 20 plus in every defense stat and HP, of course, and 31 special attack, 31 speed. There's actually a really big gap here as well, which is pretty interesting to me and kind of shows some flip potential. There's this one for 135k. Obviously, it's adamant in nature. Not great. You don't really want that on this kind of Ditto, but you're not really going to be transferring the nature over with this Ditto either. This one is 3 times 31, though, which is marginally better. So I almost didn't notice that, man. I was really looking for some margin here. I was wondering if I could buy this for 135 and then just like sell this for like 150, 160, but I don't even know if I'm going to be able to because this one's so much better. I could maybe sell this for like 150, 160, but it's just such a close cut on this, and people would probably just buy this over it. And if anything else gets found, if any other Ditto gets listed, I'm super fucked on that listing. I'm not going to bite on it for now. I'm not doing a great job of finding flips today. Maybe I've lost my touch, but we shall see. I have to definitely break back into the swing of things. I think I've just been out of money making for a little bit, out of that mentality for a little bit, aside from daily gym runs. So definitely have to be a little more keen eye. Here's a pretty interesting one, listed 1 hour ago. This thing has 31 HP, 31 defense, and then it's missing the special attack, but it's modest nature. This is a really good breeder for a Ditto, for a Pokemon that has those 31s and then wants to get 31 special attack, or at least like 31. Yeah, this could be a really good breeder. So I'm going to go ahead and try this search up essentially and see what else is comparable. This is that one. This one is 130k. What if we look for that nature though? Modest. Like that's the issue. Like this thing's modest nature, and that's really good on this. Yeah, this one's obviously overpriced, the 488k one or whatever. Yeah, that one's pretty overpriced in my opinion, but I think I'm going to flip this for sure. So this is 130k. I think I'm going to end up selling this for around 200. Should be a pretty decent flip, pretty easily, I feel like. That modest nature is just such a big deal on this. It really just lets it set up to be a perfect breeder for something with special attack that wants to have that modest, obviously. This would be a pretty damn good breeder for something like even like an Alpha Charmander or an Alpha Charizard, obviously. You're missing out on the 31 speed, which is a little hurtful, but you're essentially creating the perfect solar power monster. All right, we bought it for 130k. I'm going to list it for 220. I know that's really high, but we're going to see how it sells. We want to just kind of sit on our money and see how things work out. So I'm okay with sitting on that for quite a while. Oh, I actually really want to check Beldums and stuff. Beldums and Metagrosses can get really interesting on IVs. People don't really check them that often, I feel like. Usually I can find some pretty good flips on these sometimes, but we will double check. It can be really hard and get really expensive to find any good IVs in something like a Beldum. As you can see here, I'm searching for 25 plus HP attack, defense, special defense, and the cheapest one is 95k. These things get really expensive really quickly. It can be really tough to find an actually decent one. So I'm going to lower these to 20 and see what this shows me, 60k. Like, this is why Beldum flips can be really interesting, because people will list them as around the same price as other Pokemon, but Beldum is not like other Pokemon. It's a genderless, very difficult to find in the wild, very difficult to catch, annoying Pokemon to get a hold of. And here we go. I think I might have found like 4 or like multiple good flips here. So 20 plus in HP, attack, defense, and special defense. These are all 6k. I think I'm going to go ahead and buy these. Now, obviously, these aren't comparable to this, which is 2 times 31, but I should be able to pretty easily, I feel like, sell all of these for 20k would be my guess. Like, there's no way these don't sell for more than what they're being shown as, essentially. 15 to 20k on all these. This one's more. I'm going to for sure snipe that one up, because that has the 20 plus speed as well. We're going to go ahead and relist this one, and it will come back. Like, no way. Did this, what am I missing here? 20 plus and everything. This is adamant, so it's usable. Yeah, no, this is like super comparable to this, but obviously it's missing the nature. That is a big deal, but this was 6k. 6k for this Beldum for 60k for the next one up. No, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and list this thing for probably 30k would be my guess. 30 or 40k, something like that. Yeah, we're going to list this for 30k. We're going to go ahead and go buy those 2 other ones and then also list them for probably 15 to 20 a piece. These were huge flips. I love checking Beldums. Definitely check them out sometimes. I'll list these 2 ones for 20k. I don't think they're nearly as good, but that's 3 quick flips like that by looking up those Beldums. So I'm super happy with that. This Beldum is 15k for 25 plus HP, defense, speed, and then 31 special attack and 20 plus special defense. This seems way too low. Yeah, I'm going to buy that up for sure. Once again, more Beldum flips coming in. Super, super nice. Like, the only comparable one to this, that's absurd. Yeah, let's try this. The only comparable one, like the cheapest other one is 95k. Now, obviously, I'm not going to sell this one for that. This one's modest. So this is someone's trying to sell you essentially a really decent Beldum ready to go in PvP, which I really, really respect. Honestly, super nice. I'm probably going to relist this one for, oh man, this might go for the most expensive one so far. I'm trying to think. This might be like 35, 40k, which just seems absurd. I'll go 35. I feel like I should go 40 on it. We're going to go 40 on it and see what happens. I saw the Schoolfish listed and I thought it was a cheap price. It's literally 25 plus in every single stat, and it's an alpha, obviously. Like, even if I flipped it for like 45k or whatever, I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. 15k flip on a 30k spend, that's 50% return on investment, so super happy with that. I don't know what this will be able to sell for. I'm going to go ahead and double check it. 31 like this, 25. It's just 25 plus in everything. How could you possibly go wrong? Obviously, it's female. Obviously, it's not the best species, et cetera, but I don't know, man. It's pretty hard to beat that. That was pretty beautiful. We're not even going to check for alpha. Like, not even checking for alpha, the cheapest one is 70k. Now, that hasn't sold for 14 days, so I'm not going to list it for that price. I'm probably going to go 55k on it. Now, 55k, bought it for 30. Super happy with that. Pretty much doubling my money. I'm pretty confident in that selling. If it doesn't sell, I will definitely sell for 50k, so I'm pretty cool with that. I almost forgot I have all of these Pokemon down here. These are mediocre comps that I made a long time ago that are ready to be leveled. So these all need XP training to level 50. They've all been EV trained. Making mediocre comps is one of my favorite money making methods in the game, and I'm super excited to get back to this. Do some leveling, do some EV training, and just efficiently selling these guys off for like 30 to 80k, depending on how good they are. Alright, I actually have to do something kind of funny. I'm going to be buying this Honchkrow, and I'll essentially be explaining why in a quick sec. We're going to be doing a specific weird breed, and I'm actually going to be creating a new Pokemon for my gym rerun team. We're going to get back to that in a quick sec, but first I have to explain why. When setting up my gym run team and going to do my gym run, I realized that I don't have a fly Pokemon or a fly ocarina, so I have no way to use fly. Now, the best way to solve this for newer players is this interesting new strat. If you don't have Fly Ocarina yet and can't really afford it, what you want to do is get yourself a Prankster. So Hidden Ability Murkrow. We're going to breed this down. Hidden Ability Murkrow with Prankster and Tailwind. And that'll essentially act as a sort of stand-in for Cottony or Whimsicott. So you can use that and have access to a Fly Pokemon without needing the Ocarina. It's a really, really good new player option. And since this thing has really good stats already, I think I'm going to go ahead and essentially just breed this as a competitive Murkrow. At least, I mean, I'll be able to, evolve it or whatever if I want to. So if I'm ever done as using it as a gym run Pokemon, I'm going to be able to essentially just turn it into a competitive Pokemon and have multi-use out of it. That's kind of my goal here, but because I want to do that, it's going to cost me a little bit to breed. So hoping it doesn't cost me too much, but we're about to see. Alright, I found a nice Golbat breeder for it for around 52k. I think that's what I'm going to go ahead and roll with, and honestly, that's not too bad at all. This is going to cost me around 100k for this whole breed or whatever, but I'm okay with that. I'm essentially paying 100k for a really good new gym rerun Pokemon on top of a really good competitive Pokemon if I ever want to turn it into that. So it's a competitive Pokemon in the future down the line, and then also just a really good utility Pokemon for this specific niche need that I need right now. We're going to put the HP brace on the Golbat, put the speed brace on the Honchkrow. Should look pretty nice coming out as an alpha Murkrow. 31 HP, 31 special attack, 31 speed, 20 plus in defense and special defense, and I'm going to have to put Tailwind on it, but that won't be too bad. So 100k for this breed, not the worst thing in the world by any means. I don't need to worry about that. It's coming out randomly rolling the nature, so it might not be like super competitively ready if it comes out with a really bad nature, but it should be usable, hopefully. That's not really our main purpose as well. This will be a great gym run mon. Alright, quickly picked up a Flame Body Pokemon out of my PC just to speed things up a little bit, and here is the Murkrow. It came out bold, which is actually super good and super usable. There we go. Beautiful. 3 times 31. I almost forgot 3 times 31. 3 times 31, 20 plus in special defense and defense. That's super nice. I'm honestly super, super happy with this. So now I'm going to go ahead and take this. It has Fly on it. I need to put Tailwind on it. That's the one thing. And then it'll actually be like super ready to be used as my gym rerun Pokemon. Now, thankfully, we can just learn Tailwind as a level up move, so I'm going to head over to the Mushroom Relearner and teach it there. Usually, the Mushroom Relearner is cheaper than the Heart Scale Relearner. The Heart Scale Relearner is in every PC within the game, and the Mushroom Relearner is only over here in Kanto on Island 2. I'm going to see how much it costs. I do have some mushrooms in my bag, but it might quite not be enough. Tailwind, let's see, 3 big mushrooms. I think I do have that, so I'm going to go ahead and learn this over Roost, I guess, for the time being. I don't know if it really matters. We'll go ahead and do that. Hand it over 3. Should have it on. Beautiful. I'm going to move that up to the very top slot so we can spam it. And now we're good. It's finally going to test the gym run on this account. It won't be the perfect gym run. It'll be a little scuffed, but this will be fun. Knowing the limits of our daily gym run is really going to help us sort of factor in our money intake and our money output. We want to figure out how much money we're making every single day, how much can we spend to make more money, etc., etc. And it'll really give us an idea. It'll give us a plan of how long it should take us to reach 10 million Pokeyen. This is a really big milestone, a really big check mark. I think that getting a Riches Charm is going to be worth it, so I'm going to go ahead and do that for the time being. I don't know if that's super true, but we're going to be doing a lot of gyms. I'm pretty much doing every single gym except for maybe certain fire ones, obviously, with this team, and then I won't be doing any of the Sinnoh gyms. So I think I'm going to be doing 16 gyms would be my guess within an hour, which isn't great. It's definitely a beginner gym run, but it's not bad. It's not bad by any means. So I'm going to go ahead and go start over here since there is a really long walk into this gym. This is where I usually start things. Alright, nothing left to do but to go ahead and start my gym run. If you've ever watched my streams, you've probably seen this screen, this location a million times over. We're going to go ahead and try things out. Do I have Explosion on my Torkoal? I didn't check. I do, thankfully. We're going to move my Typhlosions up. We popped our Charm. Immediately going to jump in. I don't have Choice Bets on one of my Typhlosions. I just realized. That's okay. That can be fixed really, really easily. I don't know if I have a second Choice Bets, but if not, one Choice Bets, one Charcoal should be good enough. Are they both level 100? Yes, they are. That one is Gentle, though. I forgot. This gym run team was super budget, maybe more budget than I remember. I might need to fix that. That is not as good as I kind of wish it was. We set up the Tailwind, we set up the Drought, we explode. This is all super normal. Our 2 sacrificial lead Pokemon are defeated. If you don't know, I have 2 really in-depth gym rerun guides, and I do gym reruns every single day on my streams. If you want to check those out, but this is what the scuffed gym run will look like. Eruption. This is just going to be really, really good pure Pokeyen being brought into my account. We're starting this gym run at 780k. Keep that in mind. 782k is the starting amount. We are also leveling up our Gyarados in the background with an XP share, so that's going to gain us some extra Pokeyen during it, which is always nice. Alright, there we go. First gym defeated in really normal time. I did get stopped up on Chansey for a quick sec. I couldn't defeat it in quite the amount of time or quite the 2 eruptions that we'd normally want, but that's totally okay. 15k per gym, of course. We're going to run back out, run over to Striation City, and see how many gyms we can take on there. Healing up between every gym is one of the worst kind of downfalls of this gym rerun team, but still, I'm aiming to do around 16 gyms in an hour, and I think I should be able to. So right now, we have 1 done. I'll see you guys after each one is defeated. Alright, there's the water Striation guy defeated. If you don't know, I'm pretty sure most people know this nowadays, but all of these Striation gym leaders, you can battle all 3 of them. There's essentially 3 gym leaders in 1 gym, which is one of the reasons, oh no, which is one of the reasons why Unova is so very good for doing gym runs and why it's so very good to complete early on to essentially have access to even more gyms to rerun. Alright, there we go, the grass gym leader defeated in Striation. So that's our 3rd gym leader defeated. I'm going to skip the fire guy. Normally I would do the fire guy with my other main account team with double Blastoise, but I don't have double Blastoise on this team. I could try it with 1 Typhlosion, 1 Krook, but I'm not really going to push it. If I have extra time, I could come back here and do that, but I definitely want to keep trying to be efficient and push on if possible. Now we're going to head over to the Castelia City Gym. This will be our 4th one. See you guys after the defeation. Alright, Castelia City defeated without a hitch. The cash stack is rising. That's our 4th gym defeated. Now, the 5th gym, Nimbasa, is actually one of the tougher ones. This is one of those gyms that has a chance at a Flash Fire Mon. Now, it should be totally fine for me because I do have a Crocodile in the back. People always ask me, hey, how do you deal with Flash Fire Mons? Like, they just literally don't know. Just keep a level 100 Pokemon in the back with either Earthquake or Surf or something of the sort. Like, something to deal with it. Usually, that's 100%. It always works for me. I will say, what a lot of people make the mistake, I still haven't put an item on my Typhlosion. What a noob mistake.
The mistake that a lot of people make is the flash fire Pokemon will come in and they will instantly switch over to their Krook or whatever Pokemon it may be to deal with it, and that's a misplay. You want to safely bring in that level 100 in the back. You want to wait until one of your Typhlosions dies, flash fire or eruption into the face of the flash fire Pokemon, that's okay, and be able to safely bring in the Krook. If you bring in the Krook and they have a Ninetales, for example, and it energy balls, there's a really good chance it kills your Crocodile. I've had that happen. You can't instantly switch it in. You have to wait until you can safely bring it in. Thankfully, no flash fire Pokemon this run. Got a little lucky. I believe it's a 50% chance. But there's that 5th gem completed. The cash stack continues to grow. See you at number 6. And don't worry, I won't be doing this for every single gym run that I do for this series. I'll mostly just be saying, hey, I'm going to go do my gym run and then return with a fat stack of cash. But this time, I'm kind of showing it to you guys one by one because I'm giving you guys the baseline. I'm giving you the idea of the run. It's a really good, like, sort of core structural thing to figure out and show you guys at first. And then from here on out, I'll never show it to you ever again. Don't you worry. Alright, the 6th gym was defeated. If you're acting a little clip, but that's totally okay. Now we head up to Oplucid City. This will be the last gym in Unova. Then we'll head over to Kanto, I believe, next. This gym is actually a pretty big telltale sign of our damage. If I have enough to push through, essentially, Iris's multi-scale Dragonite, that'll be a really big deal. Alright, here we go. Here's the damage. Here's the test. Dragonite, will you get defeated by that eruption? I don't think so, dude. 62%. Yeah, so it lives at 5.7. It misses the Stone Edge, though, so honestly, we're totally fine. But yeah, that's what I was a little worried about. So I'm going to have to rebuild this gym rerun team almost from the ground up at some point. I did also put the choice specs on this Typhlosion before this fight, so it had Wait, this Typhlosion is an EV trained. I just realized that. Has that always been the case? I don't remember. What is this gym rerun team? This thing is so wonky. Okay, maybe maybe at some point we'll fix this, I guess. And then maybe we'll be able to take out the Dragonites and it'll be fine. This is I don't remember fucking up this team so hard. This is so strange. I mean, that's kind of good, though. It seems like I might actually not need to rebreed my Typhlosions. I feel like not having the plus special attack nature might not even really matter, at least for the time being. I might just go ahead and de-EV this thing, or maybe I should just make a new Typhlosion from scratch. I don't want to make a new Typhlosion from scratch yet until Johto releases. Speaking of Johto releasing, I'm excited to make some Pokeyen on this account when Johto releases. I think that'll be a really, really fun sort of challenge for this episode, for this series, excuse me. Okay, we're finished with Unova now at 37 minutes. That's really good time. That's pretty much the time that I made on my main account. However, I'm doing one less gym on this run on this account, so still, not great. I had to learn some moves and stuff on Gyarados. We're going to head over to Kanto. Now, I am going to attempt to do Blaine in Kanto. This is definitely kind of a risk, a time risk especially. There's a really good chance I'm not able to defeat it with this team. I probably should just save this for last, but here I am taking them on. So let's just go ahead and do it. Let's try it. Okay, I think this should do it. This gym went flawlessly. Got really lucky, I guess, with the sets and everything. This will be our 8th gym defeated. I'm super happy with that. All right, yeah, 8th gym down. Number 9 is going to be Brock. Now, Brock does also have a chance, a 50-50 chance, I believe, to have a Flash Fire Pokemon on his team. Can we dodge both in the first run? Okay, Brock defeated with no problems. 9 gyms down. The cash tag grows over 900k now. Misty is like, I know I keep saying like, oh, this gym's going to be tough. I think Misty is like the last one in the entire run that can really be like the biggest problem. Misty and Oplucid City Gym, Misty and Iris are essentially the 2 biggest damage checkpoints in any gym rerun. You want to make sure you're able to break through Misty's Kingdra and Iris's Dragonite. We'll see how this goes. All right, Misty defeated without a problem. That's 10 gyms down. I was honestly really shocked by that, but definitely pleasantly surprised. Moving on. All right, and now one of the coolest things about gym runs that I'm actually about to show you guys, and that I talk about all the time, is that it is okay to log out in the middle of a gym run and finish it later. If you can wake up in the morning before work or before school or whatever, do half your gym run, and then, leave for work or school, come back and do the rest later, that is okay. Your gym run timer actually won't take down while you're logged out. So for example, I'm about to go stream. So I'm going to log out, I'm going to go do my stream, and then I'll come back and finish this later. I'll see you guys soon. Or we are back the next day, actually, and that is the 11th gym defeated. Just want to go ahead and mention that. And there's number 12. We have 20 minutes left, and once again, our goal was to do 16 gyms, I believe, within the hour, so we're making pretty good time. We're also pushing back towards that 1 mil mark, which is really nice in just this one episode. I definitely thought this would be an episode that by the end of it, we just lose money because of how much money you have to spend to start making money. Obviously, you have to spend money to make money, and that's definitely the case in PokeMMO. Alright, that happened so fast, but that's gym number 13 defeated. Now we're totally done Unova and Kanto. It's just time to head over to Hoenn and see how many gyms I can do there. In Hoenn, I usually start my way in Dewford Town, and then I kind of make my way up the left side of the map. So we're going to go Dewford, I believe, then we go Petalburg, then Rustboro, then over to Fortree. Or I believe this is gym number 14 defeated, and I did realize that my math is actually slightly off. Big surprise, Patrouski's bad at math. I think that I'm actually going to be able to do 17 gyms, and then if I head back to Unova, and if I'm able to defeat the fire gym in Stration, I can actually still do 18. I think that's the right number. I don't think, because I don't have the 2 in Sinnoh, which I do on my main account. That's the main that I'm missing out on that I can't recoup. We do reach the 1 mil Tash stack there, which is super nice. We also reach level 50 on our Gyarados, so I'm going to try to quickly and at least decently efficiently come in, sort of swap Gyarados out, put XP share on a different Gyarados, and then kind of I'll sell that Gyarados off after we're done this gym. I'm going to move on to Petalburg City. We're going to go up over here. We'll keep moving on. We've got 14 minutes left. We have 3 gyms in Hoenn, and then if we have extra time, we can go over to the fire gym Stration in Unova. And if I can complete all of those, the Hoenn remaining gyms plus the Stration one, that'll be 18 gyms in an hour, which is super solid for a beginner gym run. If not, we're probably going to do 17, which is honestly still pretty solid. I will say this is an issue that I'm going to constantly run into at this gym, I believe. My Alpha Murkrow essentially didn't get attacked because he had one Pokemon, Spinda, which switched out, and then he just attacked with his Slacking and killed my Torkoal, which I wish he would have attacked the Murkrow because it would have used Explosion, but now I essentially have to switch out into Typhlosion. I have to go for an Eruption. The Slacking's going to be Taunted this turn or whatever, not attack. The point is, essentially that Murkrow doesn't die there, and I have to switch out, and it's going to gain some XP, which is going to be a little awkward, so that's always kind of an awkward situation at this gym, and that's kind of always going to happen, I feel like. I don't know how I'm going to be able to fix that, but I guess maybe I'll just end up getting a Cottonee or Whimsicott, because you actually really want Memento. Memento, Cottonee, or Whimsicott's really, really good against this gym specifically to be able to have it kill itself. Haze, I'm not going to worry about learning. And I think this really highlights one of the weaknesses of Murkrow. It's awesome for beginners. It really, really, really is. But it is not the best gym rerun Pokemon for sure. You definitely want to get a Fly Ocarina or something like that to replace it if possible. Alright, but that gym is defeated. Now to move on to the last 2 in Hoenn. Alright, gym number 16 defeated. On to 17, then we'll be done with Hoenn. Fortree is the last city in Hoenn. By far my favorite city in Hoenn. How could you dislike it? How could it not even be your favorite? I think it's such a cool design. Oh wow, I never expected Fortree City to be a gym that actually caused me issues, but I think what happened was I have to relog here. I think this is lost. Wow, that's really shocking me. I mean, honestly, it's just kind of interesting. So if you ever lost a gym run and you know it's lost and you know you aren't going to be able to save it, what I recommend doing is logging out and then re-logging back in and clicking no to reconnect, to not reconnect to the existing session. What that will do is that it'll terminate your current login session. It'll send you back to the PC. It'll heal up all of your Pokemon, and then you can actually just go re-attempt it right again immediately. Now, the only downside to this is if you want to go Sweet Scent or like Shiny Hunt within the next 10 minutes, you won't be able to do that. But that's pretty much the only downside that I've seen from that little 10-minute timer where it's like, hey, not all game functions will be accessible for the next 10 minutes. Remember, everything I've seen, it's literally just Sweet Scent. I haven't found anything else that actually has that issue, but we're going to try this again. I think what happened was the Altaria lived an attack. The Altaria was able to withstand 2 eruptions. I don't know why or how, but I just was interesting. I think I see how. It's because, wow, I'm actually going to try to play around this. It is because the Swellow put up Cloud9, which cancel. Okay, we're going to try to do something a little funny here. The Swellow put up Cloud9, which canceled the sun spawning from Torkoal. So that is actually what caused me to do not enough damage to be able to take out the Altaria. Let's see how we can kind of maneuver this or finagle this to maybe kind of get Torkoal back out. We'll see. This might be a huge int, but I kind of want to try this. But maybe this is just a bad play. I think I'm going to go for Typhlosion Krook here. I'm going to go to essentially attack the Swellow. This might just be worse, but We shall see. So we're going to go Eruption here, of course. We're going to go, I guess, just Dragon Claw. I don't know if it matters too much on my Groot. Crunch is going to do more damage in a Swellow, I guess. So we're crunching as well. Hopefully we're faster. I want to be able to take out the Swellow. Altaria is still going to live here, so we're still going to have kind of an issue. I mean, maybe what if I should have Dragon Clawed here to maybe... Okay, no, it takes it out. Okay, that's fine. This is going to be a weird battle. Well, I think now I literally just have to kill everything with Krook and Typhlosion. I think that has to be the strat. But to do that, I kind of have to think about things a little more, which I am not a fan of, obviously. I'm just going to throw up a Dragon Claw into Honchkrow because it's... I mean, whatever one survives, they'll just eat a Dragon Claw. This should be pretty GG's from here. However, because of that loss, there's definitely no way I'm going to be able to do that extra gym. But you know what? I'm still super happy with this. I think it was 17 gyms within the 1 hour on the first test for the first time in a long time, especially like with the new regions. Yeah, it's really solid. This is the first time running through Hoenn along these gym reruns. If you have every region defeated, aside from Sinnoh, these make for really good gym runs. Obviously, having every region defeated for gym runs is ideal, but man, if it's just Sinnoh you're missing, you can almost do an entire gym run or a full-length gym run. There we go. That's defeated. 17 gyms, a minute 20 left. Not the best gym run by any mean, but I'll take it for a first one on this account and for a decently new one. 1,047,000 Pokeyen. And don't worry, you guys will never have to see that again. I know that was a long, like, sort of display of everything. I'm never going to overrun you guys with that information and stuff like that again. I'm never going to clump it in a video. I really care about you guys' time. I never want to, like, spam you with boring content in a video. That's the only time I'll ever show the gym run actually overviewed like that. And from now on, I'll just say, hey, I'm going to go do my gym run, be gone for an hour, come back, be like, hey guys, here's the Pokeyen I gained, and that's it. So from here on out, no more gym run stuff like that, aside from me saying, hey, I'm going to go do it. From now on, it's going to be about displaying money-making methods and showing you guys the progressive wealth that I gained. Now let's go check out the GTL and see if we've gained anything, or see if any of the Pokemon have actually flipped since just yesterday. So it's only been around 24 hours. I literally haven't checked the GTL. I have no idea if anything sold, and nothing sold. So nothing super exciting there, but that's okay. I will say that selling Pokemon right now isn't really the best money-making method, even though it's usually really, really good in PokeMMO, just because the player base in the community is a little quieter right now, and this always happens around this kind of year. It's starting to pick back up, I will say, but it's still not the best time to sell Pokemon. You really want to wait until the summertime sort of area to start to really sell a bunch of Pokemon, and they'll sell super, super fast. The player base is super active, economy super active, etc., etc. Things are a little slower right now while people are preparing for Johto, so I think I'm going to go ahead and start from Icarus City, head north, and just hang out over here at Dragon Spiral Tower and just do some paydaying. Now, I will say, I don't think I do have a PP match. I really want to PP match this Meowth's payday, which is awesome. I was going to say, I don't think my Meowth is going to be able to one-shot these guys. It's a level 81 Meowth with Payday. It's Lonely Nature, 27 attack, so it does have, I mean, it's EV training and everything as well, but there's a really good chance I don't one-shot all these guys, so I might have to go do some XP training before I really commit to this location, but I want to test it out a little. This is a fantastic spot. Payday pickup, especially pickup. You have to have pickup. I always say payday pickup at Dragon Spiral Tower is really, really cool. You can actually use expert lures at this spot now, but you have to make sure your Meowth really does enough damage to warrant it. But this spot is awesome. You can make around 120k Pokeyen profit per hour, as well as being a really, really good shiny hunting spot for Dratini. Yeah, I don't even do close to enough damage. Wow. That is like so farther off than I expected. Yeah, no, I have to go level this Meowth. I think this might just be a leveling day. We're probably going to head over to Tentacruel in Hoenn and make a little progress there. Not quite money making, but you got to make some progress to make that money. I just realized I don't have Battle Frontier unlocked, so I can't just straight up fly to it to go to the best XP trading spot in the game. I have to actually surf over to it. Well, I think that is going to leave us a perfect goal for the next episode, and I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed today's content. I know it's a little bland. We're just kind of getting back into the swing of things and getting back into making the Pokeyen, so hopefully you still enjoyed it, though, and it is a real sort of portrayal of what it's like to shoot for Pokeyen gaining in PokeMMO. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO content. Join the Discord down below if you're interested in that. You can follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, and if you want to go above and beyond and support the channel and allow me to stay full-time making PokeMMO content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and my PayPal/Venmo all really do allow me to do that. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Hey, if you're watching this, that means you watched the entire video, which is pretty crazy. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you for that. And if your name is on this list, that means you're a pretty cool dude. Thank you for going above and beyond and supporting the channel and allowing me to make videos or more content like this one. Thank you again. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to the Road to PokeMMO series on the Cool Duder account. This account in this series is all about making a main account and making tons of progress and how to sort of build your wealth and build your account and essentially just gear things up and do things in PokeMMO in the year 2023. Now today, we have some pretty clear goals. I need to unlock Battle Frontier to be able to unlock the best XP training spot in the game to be able to level up all of my Pokemon, but especially Breloom and Meowth. Breloom is the best catching Pokemon in the game, and that's going to be crucial to get leveled up so I can go farm something like Ditto or just really any Pokemon efficiently. And then Meowth is a really good pickup payday Pokemon, which can make around 100 to 120k Pokeyen per hour at Dragon Spiral Tower, which is a super AFK brain dead method, and I love that. So I definitely want to have that as an option to go to whenever I want to chill out and make some Pokeyen. I did think about this for a bit, and I could just head back over to Kanto and actually go to Island 7 and just XP train there, but I do want to get Battle Frontier unlocked because I need it eventually, and then I can actually do Battle Tower stuff if I ever want to do that one day. But really quickly, for those who don't know or don't remember, welcome if this is your first episode or first time here. This series, this specific season 3 of Road to PokeMMO is all about making 10 million Pokeyen. Season 1 was making 1 mil, Season 2 was building a PokeMMO PvP team. This is all about making 10 mil. I want to collect these flips. I did flip those Beldums, and I believe that Poliwag. I do need to relist this Osmoril. It is having a tough time selling on these GTL. Pokemon in general are selling kind of slow at the moment, but that is totally okay. I'm going to go 220k on it. It was at 240, and hopefully that sells off within the time being. Let's see. We're starting this episode at 1,136,000 Pokeyen. I'm going to go ahead and head back down to the beach. I think I have enough max repels. I might want to pick some up, honestly, at the Pokemon right before, but we'll wing it, honestly. Head out to the beach, head east. We're going to try to make our way over to Pacifilog downtown from here. I don't know if I can, though, to be totally honest. It might just be better. You know what? I'm going to start from the E4 location, or maybe start from up here at Moss Deep City. It shouldn't be too bad to repel and go through all the ocean. I'm not going to show you guys that. Don't worry. I'm going to head over to it, and I will see you guys after some surfing. I feel like this should be a super straightforward path. Just go to south and then west. I had to run into a train hill really quick. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried because I seemingly passed the Battle Frontier. I don't know how I did that. That must mean it's a little more difficult to get to than I expected. I'm going to have to look up a little bit of a guide. I have hit like 30 trainers or so, though, so at least we're getting that progress done. We did make it to Pacifilog Town, though. This was a really, really cool location in the game. If you haven't seen it, this beautiful wooden sticks, like, laid out town on the water, floating on the surface. Really, really beautiful. So now we have this fly location unlocked. Once you walk in the PC, that is what unlocks that fly location. So always make sure to do that in every new town. It's really easy to forget to do that and then not be able to fly back to a location. I'm going to head back east. We're going to try to find the Battle Frontier. I think this might be one of my biggest buffoon moments in all of PokeMMO history. Apparently, to get to the Battle Frontier, you just take a ferry ticket from Scott. I cannot imagine. The comments on this video are going to be brutal. I can't imagine how many of you guys were yelling at me through the screen. Fucking, go here. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Like, obviously, it's the ferry. Come on, come on, come on. Just Google it. If this isn't the most telltale thing of like, man, just Google everything. In PokeMMO, we live in a day and age where we can actually just Google like every question we have and usually find an answer. This was me being stubborn. This was me being stupid. I should have just Googled it. I made a mistake and I paid for it. Hopefully it wasn't too annoying for you guys to watch. I'm gonna go pick up that ferry ticket and see how to get there. I'll see you guys at the Battle Frontier, hopefully. Alright, all you have to do is walk to this lady in Slateport, the same boat that is right next to the boat that takes you in between regions. So you have to defeat the Elite Four first. So after you defeat the Hoenn Elite Four, well, it doesn't actually let me do this. Let's see if I can. This will let me to Lily Cove. Is this Scott? Is he going to give me the ticket? Congrats on lead champion. Yep, okay, there it is. So you essentially just take that boat. He'll give you the ticket. He'll invite you. And now I can go to the Battle Frontier. Easy peasy. Rest up at the cabin number 2. This one was a little roleplay fucking thing we have going on here. Yeah, if you just go click on the bed and rest in the bed, it'll just take you and make you land at your location. I've never done this before. I haven't done this in a very, very long time, rather. Let's see if I can take me over to the Battle Frontier. Yes.
Whew, could we have it unlocked? That is much easier than I expected. We ended up getting Pacifila Dogtown in the process. I know you guys are probably yelling at me for butchering the name like that, but I love saying Pacifila Dogtown. Okay, we gain access to this, which is incredible. We're going to go ahead and walk into the PC as soon as possible. This is a great location to have access to. It's so good. Alright, so always keep that in mind. Don't make the same mistakes that I do. It's honestly a huge part of this series is me just making dumb noob mistakes so that you guys can learn from them, which is pretty hilarious for how long I've been playing this game. I make so many storyline mistakes. That's just something I don't play enough in this game. I do a lot of shiny hunting, a lot of monotonous grinding. I don't always get those storyline progress stuff. So here we are. We unlocked the ability to fly to the battle frontier. Now we can go level our Pokemon at the Tentacruel over here, which is awesome. I'm definitely going to go ahead and pick up an XP charm as well for 9k. It's super cheap, and they save a disgusting amount of time. I am going to be losing half of the XP since my Jolteon is level 100, which is kind of unfortunate, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter too much here. It's just not going to matter too much. If I had a way to avoid that, I would like to, but I don't really see that happening here. I could get a different discharge Pokemon and train that up and everything, but that'll be much further down the line, like preparing discharge Pokemon for all this leveling. I'm going to go ahead and get an XP share and put it on, what's first and foremost, do we think? Breloom or Meowth? I think Meowth honestly might be more important for the time being because I really want to be able to go Payday. It's super AFK. It's Payday at Dragon Spiral Tower is like an incredible go-to activity. It's great to be like, hey man, had a long day. What can I do? What do I want to do? I don't really know. Just picked up your Meowth, walk over to Dragon Spiral. Having go-to activities to make sure you're not dilly-dallying around is just super important in pretty much any game or any activity. You don't want to be like bank standing or Vermilion standing is the term. Standing around in Vermilion, doing nothing. You never want to be doing that. If possible, it's nice to take breaks, but you want to be like doing something, AFK in the background. That is definitely something that RuneScape taught me in terms of mentality. Now, I should be safe to kill all these with the jump off. I don't have a Sweet Scent Pokemon on me. Let me grab that really quick. I need a Teleport Mon as well. So Teleport and Sweet Scent. I will say another big reason why I want to go ahead and actually do Meowth first is because I have to pay attention to Meowth. It's really crucially important. If you've ever XP trained a Meowth, you know this. You have to pay turbo attention when XP training a Meowth because if this thing evolves into a Persian, it's fucked. It's dead. It's kaput. I have to get a new Meowth and start from scratch. I never want to have to do that. The reason being, people ask me this all the time, like, why can't you put an Everstone on it, etc., etc. You have to XP share it to XP train it efficiently is the quick answer to that. And then the reason you can't let it evolve into Persian is because it loses the ability to have pickup. The pickup ability is what actually makes most of your money while Payday pickuping. A lot of people don't know this or forget this, but I did a lot of testing on it. Pickup actually makes around 60% of your profit whenever you're doing Payday pickup. The Payday part is only making around 40% of your profit per hour, which is a pretty insane difference. So you need to make sure pickup is everything. If you're paydaying without pickup, it's kind of a waste of time, unfortunately. You definitely want to have payday and pickup on your Pokemon, but I'm going to do some leveling. I'm going to pay attention. I will not let this thing evolve, and I'll see you guys soon. Alright, yo, what's up? I'm over here doing my XP training. I did take a break for a little bit because I just had some other stuff to do, but I know I'm going to be wasting a little bit of my XP charm here, but something really important happened. I'm going to try to be as quick as possible to not waste as much of my charm. There's been a big update. There's been a big change. As you can see, look at the new PC. It's gorgeous, but there's actually a huge opportunity. I want to go ahead and try to flip something. There's actually a huge opportunity to maybe flip something here, and I want to go for it. I'm going to put these in my box 11 just for a second so I can flip as many as possible. So now under advanced search, if you go to more filters, you can now search by the catch year. There's going to be a lot of flips like this happening. No, someone bought them all. There was a bunch. Oh, no, I should have just bought them on my main account, but I wanted to hop over here and see if I could get them over here. There was a bunch of 2013 competitive Pokemon all listed for 25k a piece. So even though I missed out on that stuff, this is something you guys want to be looking out for. Check out these. Like, these are going to be like the new sort of flips, like big flips. Like if you just refresh here and look for like cheap 2012 listings or cheap 2013. Now, it may be kind of uncommon. They may be kind of rare, but this is going to be interesting. And now we actually can follow like a proper economy relating to these Pokemon, which is really cool in my opinion. So I'm excited to follow and kind of just be on the lookout more for 2013, 2012, 2014 Pokemon. Like here's here's a 2014 Mon for 25k, but is it really, like, could I really flip this? Like I might try. I'm gonna try. I think it's competitive, so like level 50. I mean, I'm gonna try to flip this for 100k or whatever. Like so I just bought it. I just bought it for 25. I'm gonna list it for 100k. It probably will sell. Like, I feel like that's, even though it's 2014, it's not like super desired. We can also see our trade log now, which is awesome for this series. So that'll be interesting. I'm not sure how many flips like, I'm excited to try to get some new flips like that throughout this series. 2015 kind of is where it really falls off and like the prices really don't matter, but I don't know. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty excited for that. I'm gonna go back getting to XP training at this instant though. There's this glitch though right now where like it's showing a max obedience level thing when you don't actually have. That's like the one glitch that came in through this update, so at least that I'm consistently seeing. But I'm gonna go back to XP training. I had to go do that. I'm sad I missed out on those flips, but I will be on the lookout for more of those hopefully within this series, maybe this episode. That would be sick. All right, here we are at 2,546 encounters, getting level 100 on my Meowth, and I did not. I successfully kept it a Meowth. Excuse me. Can't retake this clip. Anyways, I successfully kept it a Meowth. It's crazy how dangerous it is and how scary it is to accidentally evolve this thing to a Persian. If I were to have accidentally done that, I would have lost like 200 to 300k Pokeyen, would have had to like resell it for like nothing. A level 100 Meowth, or level 100 Meowth will go for like 300k. A level 100 Persian goes for like 80k, maybe 100. It's a crazy price difference. You got to keep that thing a Meowth. Once you go Persian, you cannot go back. It's a really big deal. You got to keep that pickup ability like I mentioned a million times. Now, we have that done. We do have a little bit of time on XP charm, so honestly, I'm going to go ahead and start XP training my Breloom because it really needs it. The fact that this thing is only level 81 is pretty brutal. I want to get that thing to a higher level to be able to do Ditto catching easier on the way down the line, or just catching Pokemon in general. Having a high level catching Pokemon, obviously pretty important. I'm going to go ahead and finish that up. 10 minutes. Alright, there's the XP charm wearing out. Had a pretty good time with it, getting Breloom up to level 85, and obviously getting Meowth to level 100. Now, the only two goals we set for this episode, for episode 20 of Road to PokeMMO actually, which is funny, were to get my Meowth level 100, try to level Breloom as much as possible, and then unlock this actual location here in Battlefront Tower. So we actually achieved all of our goals, but there's one more thing that I want to check and one more thing that I want to test before I end this video. I do want to go ahead and check our GTL, and we did sell off a Dusclops and a Beldum, some nice flips there, and then I want to go test some breeding of something, and maybe tease a little loop from 1 hour that I have in mind for the next episode. So I want to go ahead and test breeding some Porygons for profits. Recently, I did some Porygon swarms, and I realized how astronomical the base price of Porygon can get. They got up to around 9k. Now they're a little down at around 5k or so, but I want to see, like, what is a 2x31 Porygon worth? Like, look at that, a 2x31 Porygon, the cheapest one. This one's 3 times to be fair. Good nature as well, honestly, for it. Bold, 3x31. My point is, there's so few Porygons on the GTL. I think there's a serious gap. Now, it's not the most desired Pokemon in the world, but I think you could essentially make some Pokeyen is all I want to talk about. So I'm going to go ahead and look for like a 31 special attack or 31 speed Porygon, and then try to match it with a Ditto is probably going to be my goal. So I'm going to look around for a good deal, the best deal I can possibly find. I'll see you guys with some breeds. It's crazy how few Porygons there really are up for sale. I think I'm going to go ahead and just buy both of these. What I could do is if I wanted to create my own 1x31 Porygon, I could just buy a base price Porygon for 5k and then buy like a base price 1x31 Ditto for around 5 to 10k, and then plus the brace. Like, I could create my own 1x31 Porygon for probably 20 to 25k and save a little bit of money there. I mean, the one I already bought for 25k. I don't even think I could go under that, which is really funny. This one is 35k. Like, I probably am trying to buy it as well just to save some time, but there's not really that much crazy profit there. But I'm gonna try to take these and breed these with Dittos and make some big profit. We'll see how it goes. So I spent around 30k each on all of those overall. 25k on one, 30k on one, and then 35k on the other. Let me find some Dittos and see how it looks. I'm going to be keeping track of all the total cost for all of these breeds in that bottom right hand corner of the screen. As you can see, the calculator is there. Now, I'm about to buy 3 speed braces for 30k and 3 special attack braces for 30k. So it's going to be 60k added onto the calculator. So this is our initial cost so far. I do still have to buy the Dittos. Now, if I can find a Ditto with decent stats and other IVs that might be able to bump up this Porygon, I'm going to go ahead and try to do that. So, for example, I'm looking for a Ditto, with 31 speed and 20 defense just to bump up this 19 one. I might try to even raise that. There's some, wow, I'm surprised how cheap these 31 speed dittos are. Usually 31 speed dittos will get up there in price. Let's see if I can find another one for 7k. I can actually. This one is calm, 20 plus in all these stats. Let's see, 25 plus there, 22 plus there. The special attack doesn't really matter here. I can bump. I'll probably buy this one, the one with 28, 22. I'll go ahead and pick that one up. I probably want to pick up multiple actually anyway, so maybe I should just go ahead and pick both of those guys up for 7,500 a piece. I think those are just super, super good, hard to pass up. So I have those 2 dittos, which are my 31 speed dittos. And then I do need 1 special attack IV ditto. And this one is going to actually need the other stats because this one has some stats. That 25 plus defense, we'll go ahead and put that in. And then 20 plus HP. I definitely want to keep those if possible. I'll maybe check for special defense. Like, these are super cheap. Anything with 20 plus special defense, that'd be super good. Nah, that's okay, obviously. I wasn't expecting that. That would be too good to be true. But I mean, this for 5,600, let's try 25 plus in both stats. Yeah, 7k. Is it worth spending the extra 7k? Let's go down back to, yeah, I think so. Or the extra 2k. I'll go ahead and buy that one. Yoink. So I bought all those for what? I think every ditto was 7k. Well, 7,500 for 2 and then 7k for 1. So we'll say 22k spent. How about that? So plus 22k for all those dittos. Our total cost of these 3 Porygon breeds is going to be 172,000. I'm definitely curious how much I'm going to be able to profit on these. I was about to say, all right, here's the first 2 breeds, and then I realized I don't have an OT Porygon. I could just go ahead and risk this. It doesn't really matter, but there is an off chance that if one of these 3 Porygons I'm about to breed comes out shiny, I would end up with a non-OT shiny Pokemon. I think the chance of that is ever present enough that I'm actually going to head over to Kanto and I'm going to go buy a Porygon. This is a pretty hilarious thing to have happen, I'm not going to lie. For those who don't know, the only way to encounter Porygon consistently in Pokemon in the wild, you either have to find them via swarms, and obviously that's not consistent. The only other way to get Porygon encounters is by buying them through the Celadon Mart like this. I'm going to go ahead and head over here. Porygon, 5,500 coins. Yup, I'm going to buy one. And that'll give me OT Porygon in my Pokedex, which honestly, these IVs came out pretty solid. So I'm honestly, maybe I could make a breed out of that as well, which is nice. But yeah, should be added in my Pokedex now. Yep, there we go. That's hilarious. But now they're safe to breed, so now we can finally do these profit breeds. All right, here's the first 2 breeds. It shouldn't really matter which of these 2 Porygon I breed with which ditto. The stat differences are pretty minimal. Here we go. We'll go ahead and click yes, make that breed. Then we're going to go ahead and teleport back to the PC or go back to the PC and pick up the last ditto. And here we go. Here is the 3rd breed. All of them having my OT, which is super, super nice. Now, there's all of them ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to hatch them and see how much profit can be made from this. I'm really excited to sell these off. It'll be really interesting to see how much I can sell them for and how long it takes for them to sell. Once again, it's really good to just look for Pokemon with huge gaps in their economy like this. Now, if I search for 2x31 Porygons, you see these being 125k. I'm not going to sell mine for that price. That's astronomical. I don't think anyone should be, or hopefully no one is buying for that price. That's absolutely insanity. What I'll probably do is I might try to list them for like 80 to 100k. I'm trying to think. It cost me 172k. If I list them for 100k a piece, I'd double my money essentially, 300k. That is pretty freaking good if you ask me. But if any of them come out as modest or timid or even bold, like a correct nature, that could bump that up to like 120 or 140k in a heartbeat. Okay, we even get to see the new beautiful egg hatching animation. You do love to see that. Thank you, Porygon. Don't show this animation again. Nah, I do want to see it again, honestly, but we'll go ahead and skip them for now. All right, if any of these came out as modest or timid or even bold, there's a couple natures that might work. That'd be really good. Impish, nope, not really one of them. Definitely not one of them. Rash, I could maybe go for a little bit more as Rash. Double Rash. Wow, this one went 24 plus as well. Honestly, this one will definitely sell for a little more. These will be interesting to list off. Once again, 172,000 Pokeyen was the cost. Let's see how much estimated and expected profit we have coming in. Now, for something like this one is literally just 2x31 with really nothing else going on and its bad nature. I'm going to go ahead and just list this for 80k and hope that it sells. Even that might not sell, so one might kind of wait. I'm trying to think. Actually, how much did it cost, I guess, per one? If I do 80k, 80, 160. No, it's still profit, 240. Yeah, I'm okay with listing this one for 80k. Someone could honestly save some time, and it's going to help me profit as well. So I'm okay listing that one for 80. I'm going to put that up in my calculator, 80k on that one, at least expected. Now we have 2 Rash ones. People very well might buy these for Johto. These sort of double Rash or Rash 31, special attack 31 speed Porygons. These are like turbo Johto fuel. I'm trying to think if I want to list these for like this one I might go like 100k on, maybe even 110. I'm going to try 110k on this one. And then I think a little more on this one, like 120, 125. What was the cheapest other Porygon? Porygon, 31 special attack and speed. 125. So honestly, yeah, I'm happy going 110 on this one. So we're going to add that over to our calculator, plus 110. And then we're going to sell this one off. So that's, if both of those sell, we already make profit / at least break even, right? And then this one, I'm going to go the 124.99 price on. I'm going to go the, maybe 119, like this. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So plus 120k for that one. So that could bring us in some nice profit. If everything sells, that will be, what is it, 310k minus 172k. So this is our expected profit minus our cost. You could even add, like, subtract, let's subtract 15k for the listing fees, but to be really safe about it, 123k profit. And that just took no time at all. Like, it was super quick and easy. The longest time that you have to put into it is letting the eggs hatch, like finding those breeds, setting up those breeds. If you're experienced, super easy, super quick. All right, but I think this is the perfect spot to go ahead and do the outro. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And make sure to tune in next episode for more money-making methods and sort of tips and tricks about building a main account in PokeMMO in 2023. This is an extremely deep game, and I think it's really cool to have a series like this to sort of call out tidbits here and there just by going through general gameplay that most people probably go through on a daily basis. So if you enjoyed, make sure to hit the like button. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube. Make sure to follow on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday. I do upload videos every single day on YouTube, of course. Discord is links down below if you want updates on all my content. If there's ever a day where I don't go live or a video doesn't go up for some reason, the updates for that or the reason why will probably be in my Discord. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my channel, allow me to stay full time, trying to make the best Pokemon content every single day, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal / Venmo really do allow me to do that. Thank you all so much again. Thank you for your time. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Hey, thanks so much for watching the entire video. I really appreciate that, and if your name is on this list, I appreciate you even more. Thank you to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports my channel and allows me to make content full time. I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski, and welcome back to Road to PokeMMO. This is Season 3, Episode 21, and we are working our way towards 10 million Pokeyen. Now, in the last episode, we left off on a little bit of a cliffhanger here in Dewford Town because I really want to test a super solid money-making method, or it might be in this location. However, before we do that, we have some other things to sort of do first and to keep track of, so we can't quite get straight to money-making yet, but we can actually get to collecting from our previous episode, and boy, do we have some nice Pokeyen to collect. So let's go ahead and fly back over to this PC in Dewford Town. We have some stuff to collect from the GTL, as well as some cool ideas in progress. And I might even read a couple things before jumping into this next grind. All right, so first things first, on the GTL, we have that Osmoril that finally sold, the 2 Porygons sold from last episode, and 2 Hitmonlees from the loot from 1 hour of Hitmonlee. I don't know if I mentioned that too much in these episodes, but I did a loot from 1 hour of Hitmonlee. It was just quite a while ago. So now we're at 1.4 million to start this episode off after those gains, of course. Which is really nice to see because we haven't really been gaining much pure Pokeyen since being back on this account. We've been doing a lot of progress for the account. We've been doing a lot of gains towards the main account. Things like unlocking access to the Battle Frontier, getting our Meowth payday to level 100, leveling our Breloom, doing like progress stuff. We haven't been making enough pure Pokeyen, and I want to get more towards getting back on that track. I do want to quickly relist this Beldum that didn't sell for 20k. I'll probably just relist it for like 18 or 15k. And hopefully that sells in time. However, I want to go check something. I want to try to breed something. So I'll see you guys at the daycare. There's something that might be a little interesting for profit. Something. And when I say something, I'm talking about this Pokemon right here. 31 attack Ralt. I think this Pokemon might also be in the Chaos A group. It's hilarious that I don't actually have one caught on this account. I'll have to double check that. Right now, Ralts are actually in pretty high demand, especially female Ralts, because Gallade right now just got moved to OU due to the sharpness ability. So a lot of OU players are now looking for Gallades that they didn't have before. There's not that many Gallades built and everything around. So I'm going to be looking to buy, look at these. These 2 Ralts are around 2k a piece. They're female, which is both incredible for breeding. They're 20 plus HP defense, special defense. This one is, 25 plus HP defense, special defense and speed. I'm gonna buy these. I've only been for 13 minutes, so I'm gonna yoink those up. We're gonna get our calculator up and calc the total cost of the breed, and we'll also have a calculation for the expected profit when I go to sell them. All right, bottom right-hand corner of the screen is our total cost if you're interested. And now that I have these two beautiful rollouts, I need to figure out the perfect breeders for them. And I want to make sure they come out male if possible on the final breed, because I do want to sell them as Gallades and probably put some attack stats on them. Though I could go for like special attack on one of these, since these are just defensive. They have all like the etc. stats and don't have any of the offensive stats. But I think right now Gallade is going to have much more desirability. And more desirability equals more, profit. It makes it sell faster. It's a huge thing. And they are in the Chaos Egg group. The cool thing about the Chaos Egg group is that 31 attack is generally a really cheap IV in the Chaos Egg group. So that's why there could be so much potential profit on these rolls. There's very few Chaos Egg group Pokemon that need the physical attack stat, but now Gallade is one of them. So on this first breed, I am going to look for 25 plus defense, special defense, and speed. I might look to just brace the HP if that's going to be possible. I'm looking for a male within that age group. Let's hope for the lowest price, 37k. That's obviously way too high. Not really what I'm looking for, but it is a great breeder, honestly. Let's go ahead and maybe, well, what's the 31? They have a second 31 I could roll on as well, though. 31 special defense, which actually is relevant since Gallade has such a high special defense stat, but I'm looking for something a little more budget here. Let's go ahead and lower the defense to 20 plus, since that stat's going to be less relevant on Gallade. So here we see a Duosion with 20 plus in certain stats. Let's lower these to 20 plus. I want to get something really cheap and essentially just have a really budget Gallade for someone. Here we go. This is something more my style, but I do want to check the 20 plus HP as well to see if we can find something. That's going to make things too expensive. So I'm probably just going to brace the 30 HP that is on the female Ralts. So my current plan, yeah, I'm probably going to buy this Ghastly. I mean, this is just wicked cheap. This is just wicked cheap. So I definitely want to buy this Ghastly. I'll be bracing the 31 attack on that and the 30 HP on this Ralts, and that'll be a perfect first breed. Now, I want to look for a second breeding partner for this Ralts, which is just 25 plus HP defense and then 20 plus special defense. So we'll see a good breeder for that. But I do want to make sure to add 5k over on our total cost. I almost forgot. So bottom right-hand corner does have our correct number. I will say this one has way less good options for breeders on the GTL. However, I'm actually going to probably buy this 8k Litwick. It's 31 attack, 20 plus HP, 20 plus special defense, and then it's only 15 defense. And the reason I'm going for this is because my defense is so high that I'm hoping that I just medium roll, and I'd be super okay with that. The speed is actually 19 plus, which would also raise up our speed. So I'm hoping to like medium roll on defense, high roll on speed would be really nice, honestly, to start working towards that. But I'll buy that for 8k. So that's actually more expensive than the Ghastly breeder, even though the Ghastly breeder was so much better, of course, but we definitely needed to go ahead and do that. So we'll go ahead and do plus 8k over on the calculator, and let's go ahead and go buy our braces. So we need 2 attack braces for sure, so that's going to be plus 20k on our cost, and we also need 1 HP brace, so we'll go ahead and do plus 10k on top of that. Could have just done plus 30k, but math's hard, so we'll do that. And then I don't think we actually are putting a brace on the one Ralt, so let's go ahead and set up these breeds and see what they look like. Alright, here is the first breed, which looks absolutely perfect. 31 attack, 30 HP, 20 to 20 plus, and like every other stat. The only issue is it's going to come out Cool Duder Star OT, which is not what I want. So once again, similar to last episode, I'm going to make sure to go catch a Ralts before doing this breed. I never want to risk anything coming out as a shiny without being my OT. It's just not worth that risk. Let's go catch an OT Ralts. I will say, however, the only issue with catching an OT Ralts is that I don't have the Sinnoh region unlocked on this account. Thankfully, there is at least one location where I can go catch an OT Ralts, but it's a rarity encounter, so hopefully we get kind of lucky, but at least I can go catch one. It was very possible that I just would have been shit out of luck here and just had to risk the non-OT, but I really like to kind of fill out my Pokedex when possible and fill out these OTs. You never, ever want to risk something coming out shiny. I've seen it happen. I've seen someone breed a shiny Snivy and it come out with the star next to their OT. It is a gutting thing to watch happen. You want to avoid that at all costs. It's heartbreaking. So I'm going to head over to Route 102, and hopefully I find a Ralts in decent time. But if not, honestly, it's not the worst thing in the world. Getting things like this knocked out of your Pokedex and getting things like this taken care of is just honestly a super motivating way to make some more profit, breed for profit, and you slowly work your way through your Pokedex. It's a great way to make progress. And you know what? I don't have C-Dot in my Pokedex either. So you know what? While we're here, let's go ahead and catch some Mons. If Pokedex entry completions is something you guys would like to see progress on in this series, make sure to let me know down in the comments. I feel like some people are definitely interested in that. Power Herb, 31 special attack. Dude, I'll take that all day for sure. A little bit of extra profit on top. And a Lotad we also don't have in our Pokedex. I'm just getting distracted today, but you know what? It's not a bad kind of distraction. PokeMMO definitely throws curveballs at you like this. You know what? I just wanted to breed some Ralts for profit really quick before starting my initial money-making method, but now this is sort of what I'm doing, and that's not a bad thing. I'm making progress. I'm having fun. It's kind of a cool adventure. There's not many Pokemon on my main account nowadays that I can catch and like add to the Pokedex for the first time. So honestly, it's really refreshing to sort of make this progress on an alt account. I was going to say, what are the odds I haven't caught a Surskit as well? About 100%, I'd say. The Surskit had a honey on them, which is really cool. And wow, these IVs came out really good. 31 speed plus like 29, 28 plus in multiple stats. That's a fantastic, that'll go for some money. That's awesome. All right, finally a Pokemon I've already caught, Wurmple. No need to catch it. All right, I took a couple encounters, but here is our Ralt. I'm going to go ahead and Spore it, and maybe even just Great Ball it. I want to make sure I catch it without it teleporting away. You have to either Spore it, or if you get kind of like a shiny Ralt, so you really want to make sure you catch it, using kind of Arena Trap Pokemon can really help out a ton. But I'm just going to Spore and Great Ball, and that should be plenty of sort of safety net to allow me to catch this. And even if I don't, it's not the worst thing in the world to catch another one. There we go. Ralt, level 4. Caught and added to the Pokedex. Now we can finally go breed these other Ralts for a profit, and this came out pretty good stat wise. I'm probably gonna go ahead and mark that as noted. Maybe I'll even look for a breeder for this one. 20 plus attack, needs defense, maybe speed. Yeah, I could definitely do something with that, which is nice. All right, I often forget where the breeding center is in Hoenn, but I believe it's over to the left here in Mauville. Pretty cool location, honestly. I might come here a little bit more. So I'm going to go talk to this old man, go ahead and input these breeds. Here's the first one. Now it's coming out with my OT. Perfect, 30 HP. You guys know the stats and the drill and everything. I do want to make sure this comes out male. Now, it's going to cost 5K. Okay, it's not super crazy. So we're going to add 5K over to the price check calculator. That is important to factor in. It's nice to remember to make these come out because I want them to be Glade. If you want the Ralts to evolve into Gardevoir, it has to be female, I believe, or any nature, or any gender. I think either can be Gardevoir. But Glade has to be male, and you have to use the Dawnstone. So that is super important. So let's go ahead and do the second breed. I don't think I'm bracing anything on this Ralts. Let's see what it looks like. I could brace the defense if I want to pay an extra 10K. That might be worth it. Man, 10K for it, but it might be worth it. It would lead our price check up quite a bit. Just really trying to think on it. Honestly, it's kind of tough. I think I'd rather let it roll. 60% chance it comes out 22. It could high roll. Maybe I brace it. You know what? I'm going to err on the side of caution. This secondary Ralts breed is just not nearly going to be as good as the other one, but that's okay. That first one is going to be huge. So I'm going to go err on the side of caution here because it'll give us less loss, I guess, or less loss potential. I'll go ahead and add plus 10K over on our price check. And I'll also have to add 5K here when I select the gender. Let's go ahead and throw these breeds in. Yup, yes, yup, male. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 extra K. All right. Time to let these eggs hatch. And I'll either go start farming something or making some other Pokemon on the side while that happens, or just see you guys when they hatch. Alright, both Ralts have hatched, and I did check the one a little early. I saw the nature, and something big happened. I'm not going to lie, but I haven't checked this one. This one came out lonely. I also need to mention, I made a noob mistake. I did not think about egg moves, which are actually super relevant for Delayed. It really needs Shadow Sneak. So unfortunately, that was a huge noob mistake. Now, thankfully, I'm just going to be selling these off. So honestly, it's a little less impactful. I don't think people remember to check that as much. And some people might use these as rebreeders, especially this Ralts. But I probably could have bred this one female or let the gender roll on this one, honestly, since the speed was going to come out low, but I kind of forgot about that. But anyways, that's fine. Our total cost was 67K. This Ralt, the good one, came out adamant. 28 speed. This thing is a monster. This is like actually just a competitive Glade ready to go. Now, it doesn't have Shadow Sneak, which is unfortunate, but there are some builds that don't run it, so they could definitely grow that, especially with Adamant. This is actually kind of curious. Let's see what this goes for. Let's go ahead and do 31 attack. We'll do 25 plus here, 20 plus here, 20 plus defenses, 25 plus. Yeah, that's perfect. If I need to lower it, I will. We're going to check for Adamant. We're going to search. We're going to do Ralts. want to make sure I kind of check for male as well. Like this is, look at, like that's obviously not accurate. Let's lower these stats to 20 plus and see if we get something a little more accurate. 300k, obviously too high. Dude, this Ralt might be able to sell for a fair bit. This is exciting. I'm gonna go ahead and go male, I guess. In search, yeah, nothing. I'm just getting, let's go ahead and let's get rid of the nature, I guess, and do back to 25 plus in each, but that's going to be kind of tough. Like 400k. Wow, there's just no supply of these right now. So this one's more comparable. This one's Jolly, which is another like very usable nature, but it obviously has 31 and higher stats. I'm probably going to try to sell. I'm going to try to sell this Ralts for like probably 120k. Which seems crazy, right? Because I think that's even, I think it could honestly go for more. The fact that it rolled nature is just so good. I'm going to go 120k on it, see if anybody bites. It's just a really, really, really good UT, ready to go Gallade without Shadow Sneak, unfortunately. Now we do have this other Ralt, which will go for a lot less Pokeyen. I'll go ahead and price check that. So for this, I'm straight up just checking 31 HP, or 31 attack, excuse me, 20 plus HP, defense, and special defense, and that's it. That's all I'm really worrying about. I should be able to sell this. I mean, this is obviously 2 times 31. This one, 31, which is a decent, 31 to matter. The special defense stat on Gallade is actually really high, at like 115. This is just going to be a breeder. This probably goes for like, I want to say, I think, to be fair, let's go ahead and check. I think a base 31 attack Ralts right now, yeah, it goes for like 18k, 20k or so. I think with these extra stats, I'm pretty happy going for 30k on this. Now, it's going to be tough for someone to find it, I feel like. I think 30k is more than fair for this. We'll go ahead and list that. We'll do, so we have 2 listings now. One for 120k and one for 30k. So this cost us 67k, maybe 70k, you know, if you do both listing fees, but we are going to make a potential 150k profit minus the 70k, 80k profit on these 2 breeds. We only spent like 70k, right? Or 60k, 70k, I think 70k on these 2 breeds, and we're gonna make 80k profit. That is literally a over 100% return on investment. You could do these kind of breeds really quickly, but you do have to move around. You can't just do like 20 Ralts breeds because it's gonna destroy the Gallade economy, right? So you have to like kind of jump around when you do breeding. Breeding, I always talk about, man, it's so good. You can make so much money, but there's a lot of game knowledge and a lot of deals and like research you have to be able to do. So that's exciting, but now it's time to jump into the next money-making method. Today, I'm going to be testing loot from 1 hour of farming Wingulls. Wingull is a really relevant Pokemon because Pelipper is a really, really good OU Pokemon, being a required Pokemon for Rain Dance teams or Rain teams, since he's only modded with Drizzle in the entire game, as well as he's just pretty good defensive tank, that's able to spam Hurricane and Hydro Pump within those rains, can U-turn, which is super good, can set up Tailwind, can defog. Pelipper ends up being really good with the Drizzle ability for sure. So I'm going to test this. I'm not going to put all of the information and go through everything about that in this video. If you want to see an in-depth loop from 1 hour of Wingull, I'll be doing a separate video on it. But I will show you guys the essential, the end game profit, how much was made after the loop from 1 hour of Wingull, or at least I'll show you guys the GTL listings and everything. So I'll see you guys after 1 hour of farming. Okay, I'm sitting here 10 minutes into the loop from 1 hour of Wingull video, and that Ralts already sold. Once again, we spent 67k creating those 2 breeds, and one of them sold for 120k. It is so powerful and so good to be on top of trends like that. Understanding that Gallade is a big like hot button topic right now in the economy is so important to making that big money. Alright, I just finished doing the loop from 1 hour of Wingull, and I ended up making around 140k profit after that hour, which is super nice, as you can see in that big number in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. That was after costs and everything, so that was pure profit, not actual just revenue. 140k, not bad by any means. Now, I did actually go ahead and snipe this Wingull while doing my price checkings. That's a really cool thing when you like do loop from 1 hours or like are selling a bunch of Pokemon. Sometimes you'll end up finding underpriced Pokemon on the GTL. So I bought this for only 5k, this Wingull, and I should be able to sell this for a lot more than that. So I'm going to go ahead and price check it and get back to you guys with an accurate sort of flip, I guess. I'm just going to go ahead and sell it towards one of the egg groups and not really worry about selling it as a Wingull, because that would take a lot longer. This one is 2 times 31, this Crobat, so it's a lot better than it. I'm probably going to go ahead and just sell it for 20k. I only bought it for 5, so it's a really quick and easy, 15k flip. Maybe even someone could buy this to reflip it. That's totally viable, but that's nice. Honestly, an extra 15k expected coming our way. Super cool. And now we can also go ahead and claim this Ralts. 120k. I can't believe how fast it sold. I almost want to go breed more. In fact, I might. We'll see. But I do have 171 lore steps that I'm kind of wasting right now. So I want to stop doing that. I want to go pick up my Meowth. And I want to go use those lore steps to actually go payday pickup for a little bit. I usually wouldn't care about that on my main account. But on this account, once again, every Pokeyen matters. By the time I actually get to the Dragon Spiral Tower, I'm probably only going to have 100 steps left, but 100 steps left? Probably less than that, honestly. Like, so when you're fishing, it only consumes 5 lore steps per fish attempt. Not per encounter, but per fish attempt. So, honestly, yeah, 56 lore steps left or whatever. It's quite a decent amount of fishes, and honestly, it's worth to go ahead and come here and do some payday. So, I might even just chill here for a little bit, make some Pokeyen. I'll see you guys whenever I'm either done with the lore steps or just done with payday fishing in general. Forgot to mention this, but please do note that I started at 1,435,000 or so Pokeyen at the start of this little payday pickup trip, so we'll see what we can get to, and I'll make sure to go sell all my stuff at the Pokemart as well after. Alright, I ended up staying here for quite a while, used quite a bit of expert lores, and this is actually going to put me at 3,000 total encounters. I don't know what amount of encounters I started here at, but I gained around 60k Pokeyen or so, or maybe around 50k Pokeyen or so in pure payday money, so I probably did around 2 hours worth of payday in here, although I spent more time here. I was kind of casual about it, kind of pretty inefficient about it, to be totally honest, but that's okay. I put a lot of time into progress in this episode, and we've made a bit of Pokeyen. I'm going to head back to the Unova Mart now and sell off everything that I gained from this, and we'll see where to go from there. We did also have our other Ralts actually sell in the GTL, so it might honestly be time to just go back and immediately start trying to breed some more Ralts. I think breeding for profit, and a Wingull sold, breeding for profit might end up being a huge part of this series. It can just be so extremely good, but let's go ahead and check out. I know I at least picked up one rare candy that I'll have to sell off on the GTL as well, but let's see what else do we pick up from actually paydaying there for quite a while. It's usually pretty obvious, so some deep sea tooths. I'll go ahead and sell one of these. So we're starting at 1,530,000. That'll be important. We'll sell off one of these. We'll sell off, we have these 2 untradeable. We'll sell off all of our Dragon Fangs, those 4. These, you do just make more money by selling these to the Mart versus actually trying to take the time and spending the money to sell them on the GTL. They just don't sell usually, or take a very long time, these items, because people constantly farm them from these locations, right? I'll sell 2 Mystic Waters that I picked up from here. We'll keep all of that stuff. The Poison Barbs. Sure. We'll keep the rest. I want for those. Did any thick clubs? Thick clubs or not thick clubs? What's the? I think it's Rare Bone. Rare Bone is the item that I'm thinking of that are worth around 5k a piece. A Big Pearl. Now those obviously go here to sell. We've got Nuggets. That's 20k. Pearls. 6k from Pearls. Rare Bones. Only one Rare Bone, but I'll take it. A Star Piece and Stardust. I believe those just get sold. The Shadow isn't like any Star Maniac in the game at the moment, I believe. Or at least they don't actually buy them for like any higher prices, I believe. Let's scroll down. Looking for, so I have the rare candy that I'll have to sell actually on the GTL. And if I keep scrolling, is there anything else? Some energy powders and stuff kind of laying around. Just random stuff throughout my bag. How many rare candies? Is it really 8 untradeable rare candies? That's kind of nuts. I didn't get all these from this. I just have gotten them through various means, but I'll probably go ahead and list them on the GTL. I definitely don't need rare candies, but I mean, that alone was around 54k or so not bad. How much are rare candies going for at the moment? Around 12k or so. They've gone up a bit. They were around 10k for quite a while. So we have, okay, 8 of which are untradeable. That makes sense. We probably did just go ahead and get 2 actually during that hour or 2 here. So that's honestly makes a lot of sense. We'll sell both of those for 12,500, 12,590, 12,590 would be the correct price. So that'll bring in 25k or so. Bam, there we go. All right, and then before ending this episode, I want to do a little more flipping, maybe a little more breeding for profit. I'll let you guys know what I can find on the GTL. I found this Ralts for 1,500 Pokeyen, and this has 25 plus in HP, special defense, then 20 plus defense. I'm definitely going to go ahead and yoink that and put a 31 attack on it. I also want to go ahead and lower these stats, and there's tons of 1,500 Pokeyen Ralts here. However, what if I do 20 plus like this across? 120 plus, so 20 plus in 4 stats. This one, 11 minutes ago. Wait, wow, this could just be a flip. This Ralts is 1,500 Pokeyen. It's male. It was listed 10 minutes ago or so, that could be flipped into a really, really budget Glade. It's super budget Glade because there's not even a correct nature or anything, but it's just male. This is perfect for someone who wants a Glade. Obviously, no Shadow Sneak egg move, but that's totally okay. I'm going to straight flip this. For example, right now, the cheapest Ralt with 20 plus and all 5 of those stats like this one had is 60k, which is absolutely nuts. This one is Timid. This one is 68k, Timid once again. I'm going to go... I bought that for 1,500. Was that right? And the cheapest one is 60k. I'm going to go 50k on it. Maybe 55k. We'll do 50k. We'll do 55. We'll do 55. See if it sells. That'd be a huge, huge, easiest flip of my life. And before I forget, let's go ahead and find a quick breeder for this. I was initially just going to put 31 attack on it because usually you can find some pretty cheap breeders for it. And I probably will check Dittos still, but this Litwick is pretty cheap. This Litwick might actually be so cheap that it might just be worth immediately getting. It's 15k. I'm going to go ahead and just buy that. And maybe I'll be able to pair something with it after, because that is 31 speed, adamant nature with those 20 plus. This could be something really nice. All right, both my rare candies sold, which is nice. Yeah, it seems like the cheapest bet is for me to go to actually get a Ditto as opposed to the A group, which is kind of funny. Probably just going to grab this Ditto. It's 18k, but I'm going to double check to see if there's anything else that's like 20k, around a similar price range. 20k for this. So 20k for this, 25, 20, 29. Yeah, it's not the best, cheapest Ditto by any means, but it's not bad. We'll see what we can do with it. All right, so that first breed is planned out. Here's the Ditto with the Ralt, no braces on. It'll come out 20 plus and all the defense and HP plus 31 attack. This did cost me much more than I wanted it to, and much more than I'm a little happy with, I'm not gonna lie. The Ditto being 20k, the Ralts was only 1500, but it ends up being like 30. This breed is gonna end up costing me like 30 something k. More than I expected, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go ahead and not pay for the gender actually, because it's just someone's probably just gonna rebreed this anyway to turn it into a Glade, since it's missing the speed. But that did cost a lot more than I expected. However, I did find this Litwick, which is actually should like definitely allow me for some awesome profit. So we'll see what I can find to pair with it. Alright, so my Ralt's hatched, and it came out female and timid. I think I really am going to end up having to rebreed this to make any sort of profit on it. There is a Ghastly up for around 28k that could fit what I need, but I do want to check Ditto prices as well. But, I mean, 60k is the lowest on that, so I think I'm going to go with this Ghastly here, although I could try to lower these defenses, but I really don't want to if possible. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for that Ghastly. I'm just going to go ahead and retype in Ghastly to actually just see it. Yeah, 28k. That'll be the perfect breeder for it. This breed's going to end up costing me a lot more than I expected, but this should be a better way to profit, I'm going to guess, than the other method, but we'll see. This might end up being a little bit of a mistake. I feel like this is a really good example of sort of how complicated breeding can be. Like, no matter how much game knowledge and everything you can have, you still can absolutely make tons of mistakes. And it's really important to understand when to know when to like back down and kind of chill or not. Because I'm gonna pay for the extra 5k for mail on this. Because if I've already exploited and I've already made my profit on the Ralts and Glade market, it might be time to get out as opposed to getting back in and trying to make more profit off of it. I might be a little too late. It's been many, many hours since that. It's crazy how fast things can really adjust and change on the market. As opposed to I could have waited for like Ralts and Glades and other supplies to either change and try again tomorrow, but I tried again twice in the same day. I did end up buying this Frillish for only 4k, and it has 25 plus HP, 25 plus defense, 25 plus speed, and 31 attack. So I bought this for, once again, 4k. I'm going to buy this Duosian for 15k. So now we've spent 20k on this breed, and now I'm going to go ahead and get 2 braces for them. So a 31 special defense and a 31 attack brace, and that's going to end up costing me around 40k for this entire breed, which is really average / normal or a sort of 2x31 Pokemon, but with all of the extra stats, I might be able to profit a fair bit. So let's go ahead and see what this breed looks like, putting the braces on everything, talking to the daycare man, 31 attack, 31 special defense, 25 plus speed, defense, HP, everything. This looks pretty nice. I'm probably going to make sure I pay the extra 5k for this to come out male, so this will actually be a nice breeder, because you don't want that female Duosian with 31 attack. Not going to matter for him. Okay, this Litwick definitely is an incredible breeder, and I was really looking to find a Pokemon to breed with it to create an incredible Pokemon, but it seems like I might just be able to flip it. So the cheapest thing even comparable is 150k right now, which is obviously absurd. But I bought this for 15k and it was only listed for a couple minutes. I think people are drastically looking for these perfect Gallade breeds right now. I bought this for 15k. I'm probably going to go ahead and try to sell it for 50k. And I think someone could very well buy this. Someone has a Ralts that is matching perfectly. They could breed them together, sell that Ralts for 200k. I'm seeing 2x31 Ralts with 20 plus HP defense, special defense, with the 31s and attack and speed with correct nature, which is what this lit is offering out of a nature. Those are selling for like 200k. So someone will be more than willing to buy that and still be able to make a profit off of. That's a really important thing you want to understand when you're reselling stuff. Like, people need to be able to make profit off of you a lot of the time, but you need to make a profit yourself, right? So here we have this male Ralts came out 2x31, 31 attack and speed, 20 plus and all the defenses and everything, and hasty nature. This might go for a fair bit of money. I'm actually really curious to see. This came out male as well, which I believe I paid for. Male, 31, 20 plus. I put more into this than I wanted to, but I think I'm coming out. Look at this. The cheapest one is 200k. Now the 200k one's adamant, which is really nice, but man, I feel like I can go like 180k on this, or like 160 super easily, and I definitely put less than this in. There might be, I'm a little scared putting so much money into this, but man, people are paying huge right now for Ralts. This one's only been listed for 46 minutes. It's kind of absurd. I might list this one for 180k, especially because it's hasty. Hasty is actually kind of nice because it minuses the defense nature, which doesn't actually matter because Gallade's defense is already so trash that it's so frail it dies to like any sort of extreme speed or any sort of physical move. The really stats that matter are HP and special defense. And you still get that plus speed, so it's essentially equivalent to a Jolly nature on a Gallade since the defense is so irrelevant. Anyway, I'm gonna try to sell that for 180k. Seems absurd, but I think it might just be fair. We might make some huge flips today, you know, abusing that Gallade market. All right, and the Gallade abuse continues with our Solosis hatching. This thing came out bold, which is not great for what the stats we're trying to accomplish with it, but once again, this is a perfect breeder for someone trying to create a Gallade for competitive play. Let's go ahead and put in these stats. 31. I will say it doesn't have that 25 or the 31 speed. It's the 31 special defense, which is actually still really relevant on Gallade, though. This could be big shmoney. 25 plus and everything is nice. Now it looks like the most comparable thing is this Ghastly, which does have an extra 31, so it's definitely not super comparable. But I do think I could go ahead and list this for, I want to say 80 to 100k. I'm trying to think if there's anything I'm missing. I think 100k is going to be fair. Maybe 80. I think the issue is if delayed hype dies, how much money did I put into this? I think I put 40k into this. I only put 40k into this. I'm going to go 80k on. I think 80k makes it way more likely someone will buy this. I think 100 might be just exclusionary enough or someone will be willing to wait and pass off on it, but 80k seems a little more reasonable. But whew, we made a lot of expected profit today coming in from the Gallade stuff. I'm really excited to see how that pays off. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching today's money making methods and this episode in general. Make sure to like the video if you did. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord link is down below for updates on all that content. And if you want to go above and beyond and support me and allow me to keep making full-time PokeMMO content, trying to put out videos every single day in streams Monday through Thursday, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo do help out a ton. I'll see you guys later. Have a great day. Go abuse the Gallade economy while you can. It's probably long past this, I will say, by the time this comes out. I think I'm recording this now on May the 5th. You guys will probably see this, man, June, maybe, yeah, late June, I think. I'm not sure. Something crazy. My upload schedule is kind of nuts, but it's been fun. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Good luck on whatever is popping right now in the breeding economy. Hey, thanks so much for watching the entire video. I really appreciate that, and if your name is on this list, I appreciate you even more. Thank you to everyone who goes above and beyond and supports my channel and allows me to make content full time. I couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great day.